The scene opens inside the guest hall of the Shen residence. Su Jing clears his throat and calls out loudly, "Wanger, hurry up and come in to meet your future father-in-law." Shortly after, a tall figure slowly emerges, steps inside and speaks in greeting. "Lord Shen, this lowly one is Su Bei Wang, son of my father Su Jing." But few know that the soul within this body actually belongs to someone else, a billionaire tycoon and a legendary leader of the 22nd century. Ironically, he had just flipped to the final page of the hit novel, Ao Shiju Zhou, when he instantly vanished from this life. Upon opening his eyes again, he was stunned to realize he had traveled through time. He couldn't help but smirk inwardly. His luck is no joke. Not only did he become a wealthy young master, but his parents also arranged a lovely young beauty as his wife. The road to the peak of life seems to have a red carpet rolled out for him. Returning to reality, Su Jing waves his hand toward his son and says, "Go greet Miss Shen. She is your future wife." Su Bei Wang's eyes light up at the words, saliva nearly pooling. Fragrant, this is truly a sweet deal. While his mind was still praising a peerless beauty, the young girl gently bows, her voice clear as jade. This humble girl Shen Yuyi pays respects to young master Su. Almost instantly, his pupils widen as if trying to leap from their sockets. It can't be her. Wait, something is wrong. Memories of chapter 99 of the novel suddenly flood Bei Wang's mind. Yi Tian crashes the wedding, steals the bride, and casually sends Su Bei Wang to meet his ancestors. Later, despite fierce pursuit, it was precisely this shocking bride-snatching scene that carved Yi Tian's name onto the Qing Yun board. As the memories fade, his face contorts as if he swallowed bitter melon, wanting to cry his eyes out. Impossible. Did I transmigrate into the unlucky villain role, about to get served on a plate, by the male lead in Ao Shiju Zhou? Don't they always say it's better to be the head of a chicken than the tail of a phoenix? Why did I have to transmigrate just to be a human shield, a stepping stone for that main character guy to soar to the blue clouds? No way in hell. At all costs, I must flee far from this woman to keep my precious life. Thinking it through, Su Bei Wang immediately bows and says, "Lord Shen, this lowly one feels his status is too low, unworthy of your noble daughter. I beg you to grant my wish and allow me to change to someone else." Both elders are stunned, their minds spinning. Change? Change to whom now? He answers without hesitation, "Anyone but her." Su Jing's face turns purple with rage as he slams the table and shouts, "You bastard! I give you face and you don't know how to enjoy it. Do you really think you deserve Lord Shen's beloved daughter? She is an 8th-rank intermediate martial arts genius, destined for the top 10 of the Qing Yun board sooner or later. And you? A mere 9th-rank high stage, whose family spent a fortune on pills just to barely upgrade you." Su Bei Wang stands beside him, his face full of resignation. "Father, why bring that up out of nowhere? I don't want to marry her for a reason." He screams inwardly, "Su Jing, oh Su Jing, I'm saving your precious son's life here, can you stop the comedy?" He then speaks up loudly, "Lord Shen, your daughter already has someone in her heart. I wish to break the engagement." Hearing this, Lord Shen's face turns pale as paper, and he hastily waves his hands. "No, absolutely cannot break the engagement." His hands tremble violently, thinking inwardly, daring to refuse a marriage decree from the Grand Princess herself would likely force the entire Shen family, young and old, to descend into the Yellow Springs together. At the critical moment when 1,000 pounds hung by a single thread, the system suddenly comes online. Welcome, host, to the novel world of Ao Shiju Zhou. This system is the Fortune Tower system. Su Bei Wang feels a rush of joy, cheering inwardly. Now this is the standard setup. What's the point of transmigration without a cheat? Just hearing Fortune Tower system gives off an overwhelmingly domineering aura. The system continues. This system allows the host to observe the brightness of the fortune towers above others' heads to judge their luck and destiny. Moreover, when the host defeats an opponent with a brighter fortune tower, the rewards will be more valuable. At this moment he smirks confidently, thinking to himself, "So the stronger the opponent I handle, the better the loot I get. Truly the peak of the peak." Wait a minute. Just glancing toward Yuya, he freezes. Something seems extremely off here. Impossible. She is openly one of the male lead's harem members. Having an 83-tier bright fortune tower is normal. But why? Unbelievable. Why is the luck of a lowly tea-pouring servant higher than mine? Su Bei Wang looks up at the floating number above his head, feeling utterly powerless. With this frail body, even with the system in hand, there's no way to fight Yi Tian. Seeing him lost in a daze, Shen Jai standing nearby speaks up to advise, "Nephew, don't cause more trouble. We'd better follow the Grand Princess's decree." Upon hearing the three words Grand Princess, Su Bei Wang's eyes instantly flash with a spark. That's right, there's still the Grand Princess. She is the greatest villain in the original work, Diwu Jin Chang, the fifth legitimate daughter of the most noble royal family in Jiuzhou. Her martial arts are unfathomably profound. Under her command gathers a loyal faction, extending octopus-like tentacles throughout both the official court and the martial world. Moreover, she controls a mysterious sect named Feng Kuei, which specializes in training top-tier experts and assassins. The moment the thought strikes, Su Bei Wang bolts out the door. Su Jing sees this and panics, shouting, "Rebellious son, what trick are you planning now?" Stepping out the door, his face lights up with immeasurable joy. This is his way out. I must immediately go hug the Grand Princess's golden thigh. Then the image of her slender, fair legs inadvertently appears in his mind. The joy doesn't last long, his smile hasn't faded, yet he already grimaces. Why is it so crowded? His gaze sweeps the crowd and stops on a familiar figure. It is the Grand Princess's close eunuch, Yu Gong Gong, a third-rank Grandmaster. A plan instantly forms in Su Bei Wang's mind. I've got a way. Su Bei Wang hesitates not at all, strides over to the eunuch and lowers his voice. Yu Gong Gong. I am Su Bei Wang, and I have an extremely urgent matter to request an audience with the Grand Princess. I hope you can show some leniency. With that, he discreetly slips a heavy pouch of coins into Yu Gong Gong's hand. Stepping into the main hall, Su Bei Wang sighs inwardly. As expected, a smart coin leads the way. He immediately kneels and performs a grand bow, pays respects to Your Highness, the Grand Princess. The woman exuding a majestic aura before him is none other than the Grand Princess of Dakayan, Diwu Jin Chang. Once again, his gaze unconsciously locks onto her jade-like legs. Look one more time, and this palace will have someone drag you to the castration room. Su Bei Wang jumps, hastily covering his squinting eyes with his hand. Oh, spare my life, Your Highness. Goddess, Your Highness, I only hold pure admiration, absolutely no intention to offend. Who are you? Reporting to Your Highness, I am Su Bei Wang. You granted me this marriage decree a few days ago. The princess lightly rests her chin on her hand, her eyes showing clear indifference. Ah, this palace remembers. Su Bei Wang, your appearance is quite pleasing. Pity your foundation is so poor. Su Bei Wang slightly frowns, inwardly complaining. Compared to whom? You're the final boss of the whole story, while my progress hasn't even passed 10% of the script. Right at this moment, she loses patience and waves her hand. If you came here just to say empty words of thanks, then scram. This palace has no time for your nonsense. Su Bei Wang hastily raises his voice. Your Highness, I wish to request a treasure. But inwardly, he doesn't forget to curse, thanks to your grave. The Grand Princess slowly stands up, her tone full of threat. From past to present, no one has ever dared to come to this palace to demand rewards. What value do you think you can create for me? Su Bei Wang sharply raises his head, his gaze firm. I have heard extremely important news. The eldest son of Elder QEG has signed a pact with a demonic witch. The Grand Princess's expression instantly darkens. Is that so? If there is half a word of falsehood in this information, I willingly accept death as atonement. Dakayan and demonic cultivators have always been mortal enemies. Yet Elder QEG is precisely one of the Grand Princess's capable subordinates. In the original work, the male lead accidentally exposed this secret, thereby reaping the benefits. To appease public opinion, the Grand Princess was forced to imprison the entire QEG family, losing a useful chess piece while losing face before the world. The Grand Princess glances at Su Bei Wang, a trace of appreciation flashing in her eyes. Good. Those who dare to harbor demons deserve to die. Your merit this palace acknowledges. Speak, what do you want? Su Bei Wang immediately prostrates himself, his eyes lowered but still glancing toward her jade-like legs, his tone full of implication. I want a bottle of sustaining elixir. He flashes a bright smile but inwardly calculates. Compared to those base desires, keeping this small life intact remains the top priority. A brief explanation. The sustaining elixir is a top-grade spiritual medicine capable of activating a multi-fold surge in power for an extended period, and notably, it leaves absolutely no after-effects. Without a word, the Grand Princess tosses out a jade bottle filled with a blue liquid. Su Bei Wang hastily catches it, his mouth non-stop. Thank you, Your Highness. At the same time, he sighs inwardly. truly worthy of the title of Big Boss, so generous. The Grand Princess looks at him, the corner of her lips curling into a meaningful smile. This palace allows you to choose one more bottle. Seizing the opportunity, Su Bei Wang immediately grabs a bottle of realm-breaking pills. Then, I shall not be polite. Thank you, Your Highness. The princess unexpectedly points at Su Bei Wang, smiling as she asks, I hear you're facing some trouble. Can you handle it yourself? Hearing this, cold sweat instantly breaks out on Su Bei Wang. He stammers, This matter is truly difficult to resolve. If Your Highness would lend a hand, this humble one will carve it into his bones and heart. Smack, a crisp sound rings out. The Grand Princess shows no mercy, delivering a fiery slap straight to Su Bei Wang, accompanied by a chilling rebuke. Useless trash. Su Bei Wang feels the sting but reacts extremely fast, hastily scrambling to his feet and slipping out. This one takes his leave. Stepping out the door, Su Bei Wang mutters to himself, Looks like I now count as one of the Grand Princess's hairs on her golden thigh. As long as I cling tightly to this golden thigh of the Grand Princess, then that damn marriage contract will surely be cancelled. But why does an indescribable unease still rise in my heart? He just returns to the residence when two servants rush out and grab his arms. Young master, you're finally back. The master ordered us to immediately take you to Tai Bai Lu. He cries out helplessly. Go to Tai Bai Lu for what on earth? The moment he arrives, someone eagerly runs over to greet him. Brother Su, the marital affection between you two truly makes others envious. Su Bei Wang is bewildered, completely clueless. What? What the hell is going on? Su Jing strides over fiercely, scolding him outright. What do you mean what? Obviously to arrange the wedding banquet. Hearing this, he can only scream inwardly. Do you guys think I'm not dying fast enough? Right at this moment, Yi Tian, the original male lead, appears radiating killing intent, roaring, Scoundrel, pay with your life. Yu Yi panics and rushes out to block him, shouting, Stop. Little Yi quickly step aside. Today I must surely eliminate that scoundrel Su Bei Wang and then take you far away. She hastily avoids his gaze, speaking coldly, I do not know you, please leave. But inwardly she screams, Yi Tian, hurry and go. This place is filled with experts like clouds, you cannot kill him. Yi Tian's face darkens. Little Yi, if I cannot even protect the woman I love, what is the point of cultivating the Tao? Today, I, Yi Tian, willingly fall into demonhood for you. Meanwhile, Su Bei Wang doesn't even bother with the melodramatic scene before him. His attention is entirely fixed on the floating numbers above the opponent's head. Child of Fortune, level 97. He curses inwardly. Damn it. Indeed heaven's favorite, his fortune value is so high it's about to explode. This won't do. I must quickly devise a countermeasure. Without hesitation, Su Bei Wang firmly grasps Yu Yi's hand and asks, Is this your friend? Yu Yi panics inwardly, wanting to pull her hand away but unable to. She knows clearly that if the Grand Princess discovers her intention to refuse the marriage, the entire Shen family will suffer the consequences. Witnessing the scene, Yi Tian charges forward without a second's hesitation, roaring, Release her at once. Oh scoundrel, you have no idea what kind of existence I am. I am the one favored by heaven, the one to whom countless opportunities come knocking. My future will surely reign supreme at the peak of the 9 heavens, looking down arrogantly upon all of Jiuzhou. You die for me. Everyone witnessing it is utterly terrified. This sword aura is truly too terrifying. It can absolutely take Bei Wang's life. However, the very next moment, the sword is gently blocked by Su Bei Wang. You want to take my life? Scram! With that he merely flicks his fingers, and Yi Tian is sent flying far away. How could this be? Isn't he just a 9th-rank trash who relied on swallowing piles of pills to break through? How could he be this powerful? Su Bei Wang strikes again. Did I allow you to stand? Kneel for me. Is this the strength you've always boasted of? Those around can't help but marvel. Young Master Su is truly too strong. Indeed extraordinarily formidable. Good thing I prepared early. The Grand Princess is indeed a true veteran. The pills she bestowed are top grade. Looks like I must hug this golden thigh tightly. Just then Yu Yi steps out to plead. Young Master Su, please show some face for me and spare him. Su Bei Wang dusts off his hands, his eyes disdainful. Your face? Do you think you're that valuable? He glances inwardly, thinking, if it weren't for you two being entangled and now trying to shift the blame to me, why would I have to be in such a perilous situation? Yi Tian struggles to his feet. Little Yi, don't beg him. The crowd is amazed again. Look quickly, that kid's true chi is breaking through again. A battle-forged breakthrough, truly a monster. He raises his hand, executing the bullet strike technique. According to the original work, Su Bei Wang's martial arts were originally quite mediocre. His only outstanding trait was his zither skill. Taking advantage of his current power buff, he decides to end this quickly. Yi Tian, your scoundrel days end today. Damn, he can even block this. Is heaven's favorite that impressive? Blocked it once again. Su Bei Wang thinks, you are the child of heaven's mandate, while I carry a bad luck constitution. Let's see what you can do to me. Today I will sever your protagonist halo. Yi Tian is stunned. I cannot die. I still cannot proudly overlook Ju Zhou. I still cannot look down on all living beings. I absolutely cannot fall here. Bei Wang narrows his eyes. A first-stage Saint Realm. Does this Yi Tian still have a backer? Su Bei Wang calculates. However, to use such a massive amount of energy, that soul must inevitably fall into a temporary deep sleep, unable to appear again. The system chimes again. Host has successfully defeated the Child of Fortune, thereby obtaining corresponding loot. Loot, I wonder if it includes the Jade Pendant. Exactly. Although I have an unlucky constitution, I can plunder loot. As long as I can mow these fortune-favored ones like mowing chives, won't I get whatever I want? Su Jing hastily runs out. Wanger, are you all right? Were you injured? I'm fine. Just a pity I let that kid escape. Those around take turns flattering. Young Master Su is talented and young, his skills are formidable. Young Master Su, remember to look out for us later. All right, there's no joyous event today, everyone disperse. He turns to Yu Yi, speaking coldly. Speak quickly if you have something or leave. I beg you to spare Yi Tian. As long as you don't kill him, I willingly marry you. Whatever you want, I will comply. Starting tomorrow, you will move into the Su residence. He thinks inwardly. With such a perfect bait in hand, why worry about Yi Tian not coming to my door to deliver gifts? Haha. My ultimate goal is to seize the heaven-shaking opportunity that can change the entire Ju Zhou continent. Now, the most crucial task to achieve that is to cling tightly to the Grand Princess's golden thigh. Now is the time to witness a miracle. I don't cultivate sword arts, this is useless to me. This fragment. Looks like I need to gather all the fragments to open the secret realm. If I want the most precious item, I can't do it myself. I'll have to rely on Yi Tian. This is the Earth Core Body Tempering Milk, exactly what I need. Earth Core Body Tempering Milk. This spiritual medicine can accelerate cultivation for a trash constitution, and it is an evolution divine medicine. Now, I want an immortal body. So this is what rebirth feels like. I forgot, there's also this stealth talisman. The talisman is good, but the invisibility duration is too short, and it's a self-destruct type. It has no concealment effect on experts above the 4th rank. It's a pity there's no Jade Pendant, otherwise I could have learned Yi Tian's great devouring technique. Yi Tian, I hope you can work a bit harder, so I can level up to the Supreme Realm sooner. Wait, relying solely on him, who knows how long my path to Supreme will take. No good, one patch of chives isn't enough to mow. I need to find more children of fortune, the more the better, but where do I find them now? I have an idea. In the novel, the original host's mother bought him an official position at the Liu Fei Men, but that kid never took office. Truly a waste of resources. I'm different. At this Liu Fei Men, whether those who arrest or those who are arrested, there are quite a few experts. Finding a couple of chive patches shouldn't be hard. The drum has beaten 3 times and you're still so slow. Useless men, get out. Who are you? Ranked 9th on the Qing Yun board, known in the martial world as one of the 4 famous constables of Liu Fei Men, Zaimen Yin Yue, captain of the Night Watch Squad. The name Zaimen Yin Yue is not something a small fry like you is qualified to hear. Scram. Su Bei Wang evaluates inwardly, truly an expert. Mention chives and chives appear. I must test her level. Thinking so, he speaks. I really don't know how to write the word scram. Perhaps you could demonstrate for me once. Yin Yue's face darkens, hidden weapons ready in her hand, daring to show off at the Night Watch Squad, tired of living. Here my word is law. Su Bei Wang feigns resignation. Damn it, haven't even finished a sentence and you're already attacking. Fine, let's see how skilled you really are. With that, Su Bei Wang immediately charges into direct combat with Yin Yue. The surrounding crowd is utterly shocked. Damn, Isn't that Sube Wang the guy who caused a scene at Tai Bai Lu yesterday? Does he think because he was invincible yesterday he's a big shot now? The Night Watch captain is a 7th-rank peak expert, a top-9 Qing Yun board genius. He dares to fight back. Yin Yue fights while glancing at the crowd, shouting, "Keep gossiping, and this old lady will castrate every last one of you." Everyone hearing this is terrified, forced to stay silent and watch the drama. Yin Yue calculates inwardly. Scaring this kid is as easy as flipping a hand, but letting outsiders see my Night Watch squad attacking our own is truly unnecessary. Immediately, Yin Yue withdraws her hand and declares, "Fight's over." Sube Wang is slightly surprised. Fight's over. Nevertheless, he doesn't provoke further, sighing inwardly with relief. Good thing she stopped. If we continued, I'd completely be outmatched. She gives Sube Wang a side-eye and says, "Not wearing the Night Watch uniform, penalty of 3 months' salary." Saying that, she grabs Sube Wang and drags him away mercilessly. "Over here, I have something to ask you." Pulling him to a hidden corner. Yin Yue finally lets go, warning, "Dare to defy me again and I'll turn you into a cripple." Sube Wang suddenly presses his face close to Yin Yue's, whispering, "I hate being threatened the most," startled by this sudden action. She glares at Sube Wang, then hastily turns her face away. "The Qing Yun board of Tianjai Pavilion still doesn't have your name. Relying on a bit of cat-scratch skill to act tough, have you forgotten your own weight?" Sube Wang calmly turns away, not even bothering to look at Yin Yue. "If Liu Fei Min has no further business, I'll take my leave." Yin Yue shouts, "Halt!" The first stage Saint Realm soul from yesterday, along with Yi Tian, has already told me in detail all the information they know about you. Sube Wang smirks meaningfully, "So that's what you wanted to ask." He raises a hand to his forehead, putting on a deeply tragic face. "Speaking of it makes me angry, Captain. As a fool, getting my marriage stolen was bad enough. I almost lost my life too. Please, Captain, avenge me." Yin Yue growls, "Speak seriously, don't play drama in front of me." A Saint Realm expert has appeared, causing trouble. The court must capture him. You are my subordinate, naturally I will stand out to protect you. Sube Wang now feigns a wide grin. "Then I truly thank you, Captain. I will go investigate right away." However, Sube Wang thinks differently. Playing the emotional card again, I scoff. Such important news about a Saint Realm expert. If I told someone who only flatters the Empress like you, it'd be strange if the Grand Princess didn't skin me alive. Besides, Yi Tian is my chive. How could I sell him out to you? Sube Wang turns and waves goodbye to Yin Yue. "Captain, the Grand Princess summons me. This subordinate takes his leave first." The scene shifts to Jiaoguang Hall. Sube Wang kneels and bows, pays respects to the Grand Princess. The powerful woman seated above shows satisfaction. "Your information is extremely valuable. The Qi family boy has been dealt with." Sube Wang respectfully receives a red command token. "Thank you, Your Highness." This command token serves as a pass representing the Grand Princess's will, divided into 7 ranks: red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, purple. Among them, the purple token is the most noble. Sube Wang thinks inwardly, receiving such a red card, I finally have the golden ticket to embrace this thigh of power. I also bestow upon you this demon-chasing banner. Sube Wang accepts it, hastily thanking, "Thank you, Your Highness." Inwardly he analyzes. Extract demonic origin from a demonic cultivator's body, then blend it with true qi to refine this banner. With this banner in hand, as long as the strength difference isn't too vast, I can easily suppress even high-level demonic cultivators. The Grand Princess, expressionless, continues. "Even the most trash foundation has been improved. Not bad." Sube Wang feigns flattery. "To contribute my utmost to Your Highness, I dare not be lazy a single day." But inwardly he screams, "Is there any other reward? The more the better." Scram. Sube Wang forces a smile. "Yes." Strolling through the streets, Sube Wang thinks, "Time is still early anyway. I won't return to Liu Fei Min yet, to avoid those girls bothering me again. I recall the South Market has quite a few interesting treasures." Right then Sube Wang notices a man. "Shopkeeper, I want to buy this inkstone." The man's fortune value jumps from 32 to 92 after holding the inkstone. This scene makes Sube Wang almost drop his eyeballs. He immediately rushes in to claim it. "Shopkeeper, I want this." Sube Wang's mind holds only one thought. Only a great treasure could make a fortune value leap from 32 to 92. The other man immediately protests. "I picked it up first." Su Bei Wang gives him a cold glance, saying icily, I am here on patrol under the Grand Princess's orders. With that, he raises the red command token. This ink stone, I'll take it without hesitation. He smirks inwardly. Did I just unlock a hidden system feature? Not bad, that's right. If a fortune value suddenly spikes, it means a major opportunity is imminent. So what exactly is the opportunity? Maybe I should see if I can catch that 6th rank guy. The scene shifts to Liu Fei Men. The moment she sees him, Yin Yue speaks. Why so late? This captain has waited for you a long time. A 6th rank demon beast has appeared at Mang Mountain in the outer city, threatening citizens' lives. Tonight, I will lead you to hunt it. Su Bei Wang looks at Yin Yue, flatly refusing. I'm not going. According to Liu Fei Men rules, my rank is insufficient. I'm not qualified for this mission. You are now an elite of our Night Watch squad. This captain specially assigned you to train you. Don't disappoint this captain's painstaking efforts. Su Bei Wang leans close to Yin Yue, sneering. Cut it out. What if I can't beat the beast and drag the captain down with me? Everyone knows this is clearly using official duties for personal revenge. Yin Yue growls. Orders of Liu Fei Men must be absolutely obeyed. Su Bei Wang laughs. Captains I men, don't walk yourself into a dead end. Well, this time whether you go or not you must. Of course, if you're dissatisfied with me, you can go to the commander to accuse me, or run to the Grand Princess to complain. Yin Yue grits her teeth in anger. This kid relies on his backer, truly arrogantly beyond measure. Su Bei Wang calculates inwardly, that quasi-6th rank beast. Tonight I'll need to call in some backup. I still haven't figured out how to use this treasure. I have to go find help. At Tai Chu Palace, the eunuch looks at Su Bei Wang and says, Young Master Su, you've been visiting here quite often lately. Su Bei Wang replies, Isn't it because I'm afraid my Grand Princess will forget me? Showing up more often gives a sense of presence. Her Highness is at the riding grounds, follow me. Arriving, Su Bei Wang heaps praise. Great form, magnificent. Truly a fairy descending to earth. The Grand Princess's cold voice rings out, Get over here. Su Bei Wang immediately respectfully offers an item. This is a small token of my respect for your highness. Your eyes are quite sharp, truly someone who knows quality. Ordinary people wouldn't know what this is. Su Bei Wang thinks, if I didn't know, how would I dare bring it to you? This inkstone may look ordinary, but inside it seals a formation array. She pauses slightly, then continues, a cage formation. Drip blood into it. Su Bei Wang thinks, isn't this the legendary blood drop master recognition scene? The Grand Princess explains, inside this cage it can forcibly suppress your opponent, equalizing his true chi with yours, but it only works on martial artists below the 6th rank intermediate stage. The cage's formation might break if the opponent is too strong, at which point suppression fails. Of course, there are exceptions. Su Bei Wang smiles brightly, thank you, your ladyship. He thinks inwardly, for a bronze rank like me, if I face a gold rank I can't beat, I'll just use this inkstone to drag the opponent from gold down to bronze, then use my skilled bronze rank tactics to defeat him and be done with it. The Grand Princess frowns, showing disgust. That cheeky grin of yours is too eyesore. Get out of my sight. A second later, Su Bei Wang finds himself soaring through the air. The view from above is truly beautiful. Oh fairy, my fairy. Damn, the defensive aura of this inkstone is indeed formidable, getting kicked like that and still not dying. But absolutely, I must not provoke the Grand Princess. If I make her truly furious and she beats me to death, I'll have no choice but to go sell salt. The bystanders pointed and watched. Su Bei Wang is so young, yet he can already ascend to admire the view, truly incomparable. Su Bei Wang pondered silently. Now that I have a formation to suppress chi, plus a concealment talisman, I'm definitely no match for you, Gong Gong. Besides, you provoke me first. Whoever starts it first is the despicable one. As night fell, Yin Yue secretly found it strange. Why has this kid suddenly become so calm? Shouldn't he be trembling and begging for mercy? Su Bei Wang said, the demonic beast is somewhere nearby. Let's split up and search. If you encounter it, immediately channel your chi into this talisman, and I'll sense it and come to your rescue. Yin Yue snapped irritably, stop your nonsense. If you dare to run off halfway and embarrass my patrol division, I will absolutely not spare you. In her heart, she thought, you little brat, I just want to teach you a lesson. See what you can do about it. Su Bei Wang smiled brightly at Yin Yue. This subordinate is counting on you, division leader. Yin Yue, pleased with herself, It's good that you understand your place, she secretly mused. Now you know fear, too late, but I won't let you die. Whether you lose an arm or a leg remains to be seen. Su Bei Wang calculated. Even though there's no one else around, I can't just casually attack her. Anyone who makes division leader of the patrol must have real skills. Without a surprise attack, I hold no advantage. A stealth strike is safer. Is it coming? A barbaric voice echoed. Foolish humans, move forward. Su Bei Wang immediately took out an ink stone. Such a cute little stone pig. Instead of learning something useful, it had to imitate humans and become a demon. Su Bei Wang shouted, activate. Isn't it supposed to be a 6th rank? That's all there is. The demonic beast sneered arrogantly. I bet you can't find me. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, another cheap illusion clone trick. Little pig, your cheap trick has flaws all over it. The demonic beast jolted. What the hell? Su Bei Wang beckoned with a finger, his tone full of provocation. Come here, let me tell you something. He thought gleefully, what an idiot. With this hack for discerning real from fake, this trick is just a mosquito. Gotta finish it off cleanly before dealing with the main business. Did this pig also get heaven's luck and snag a fine treasure like that scholar guy? The demonic beast roared, you little brat, vanish from my sight. You're the one seeking your own death. The demonic beast began to feel its heart pound and legs tremble. Something's wrong. No good, can't beat it, gotta run. Su Bei Wang pressed on relentlessly. You really think you can escape? Suddenly, he noticed a crack on the ink stone. How is that possible? Does this thing have an expiration date or is it? This pig's fortune tower is about to explode. There must be a massive opportunity at the foot of this mountain. The demonic beast ran headlong, screaming internally. Is this kid insane? I've already rolled down to the base of the mountain, yet he still won't let me go. The opportunity is indeed right here. If fortune has come knocking on its own, then your usefulness is over. The pig demon died instantly in frustration. Su Bei Wang gasped in amazement. This is essence. Again, it's essence again. Essence, a rare cultivation resource, something cultivators spend their entire lives hunting. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. This was a massive windfall. So satisfying, better than a premium spa treatment. Su Bei Wang smirked at the cowering demonic beast, mocking, where are you rushing off to? Take it easy. He had already broken through to the 8th rank, upper stage. Su Bei Wang thought contentedly, today is truly a bountiful day. A treasure of this caliber can't be revealed to the outside, must hide it immediately. Division leader Zai Men, you can just play around here at your leisure. Meanwhile, Yin Yue was still searching, full of suspicion. What's going on? The demonic beast isn't here. Did it already devour that brat and slip away? And what was all that loud commotion earlier? Yin Yue suddenly sensed a bone-chilling killing intent. She spun around sharply, shouting, who's there? Wu Shi appeared, asking, Zai Men, Yin Yue, what are you doing out here at this hour? Yin Yue replied, I led my subordinate Su Bei Wang to Mang Mountain to hunt demons, but he's gone missing. I'm looking for him, she thought. Wu clan members, the Empress's faction. They look so rushed. Could something earth-shattering have happened? Wu Shi ordered his subordinates. Find that Su kid for me. Alive or dead, I want to see the body, he raged internally. The Wu clan has worked bitterly for years. The moment essence appeared, it vanished. I can't let anyone else snatch this prize. The next morning at the Su mansion, Wu Shi stormed in with his men. Su Bei Wang, get out here. Are you Su Bei Wang? Hand over the treasure now or I'll exterminate your entire 9 generations. Su Bei Wang stepped out calmly, replying, what treasure? Wu Shi roared in his face. You sneaked up to Mang Mountain last night and rushed back. Did you steal our Wu clan's treasure? Guilty conscience, aren't you? Su Bei Wang remained unfazed. I went up Mang Mountain to pick mushrooms. Wu Shi barked. You clearly went to the Wu clan's river and mine and stole the essence. Hand it over now, or I'll report to the Empress and execute your 9 generations. Su Bei Wang replied flatly, I don't understand what you're saying. I really just went up there to pick mushrooms. Oh, and by the way, I didn't actually intend to pick mushrooms. My superior took me hunting demonic beasts, but I couldn't win, so I ran. While running, I got hungry, happened to see lots of mushrooms, so I picked them. Wu Shi yelled, cut the crap, search every corner inside. Even if I have to tear this mansion apart, I must find the essence. Looking for death, are you? Su Bei Wang's mother rushed out anxiously. Wanger, what's going on? Isn't this the Empress's nephew? Wanger, what exactly happened? Su Bei Wang calmly reassured his mother. It's fine, mother. This man barged into our mansion uninvited. According to Dakaiyan law, anyone who trespasses can be killed on the spot by the homeowner, with no criminal liability. Just then a squad of soldiers marched in. Kneel immediately, imperial decree. She panicked. The law is the law, but the Empress's power reaches the heavens. You can't joke about this, son. Killing her nephew, how could she ever spare you? Su Jing and his wife watched Bei Wang surrounded by soldiers, calling out worriedly, Wanger. Su Bei Wang thought, the imperial decree arrived so quickly. Bei Wang stood with arms crossed, his face full of provocation. Let's see if this Dakaiyan truly belongs to the Jai clan or the Wu clan. Scene shifts to Tianjiji, where the King Yunbang is announced. Su Bei Wang ranked 15th. As soon as he was seen escorted in, people started murmuring, who is Su Bei Wang? Never heard that name. Another said, he's the young master of the Su family, just sent the Empress's nephew to heaven this morning, now being dragged to prison for interrogation. Someone shouted, then he's dead meat. The Wu clan and Empress will never spare him. In the courtroom, Minister of Justice Zhu Changran slammed the desk, roaring, Su Bei Wang, do you admit your guilt? Bei Wang raised his head, answering fearlessly, someone broke into my home. I was merely acting in self-defense under the law. If following Dakaiyan law makes me guilty, then I have nothing left to say. Zhu Changran angrily roared, you speak nonsense. You clearly stole the Wu clan's essence first. Bei Wang glanced at him, sneering. The issue now isn't whether my self-defense is a crime, but how you should properly charge me, isn't it? This matter has absolutely nothing to do with whether I possess the essence. Please don't conflate the two. As for falsely accusing me of theft, that's a personal grudge between me and the Wu clan. You must separate public duty from private affairs. Such a simple principle. Surely you understand it better than I do, my lord. Zhu Changran boiled with rage, roaring, you. At that moment a messenger rushed in. Empress's imperial decree. Wuxi trespassed into a private residence, deserving death. Su Bei Wang is innocent, release him immediately. The Empress secretly mused. Does this Dakaiyan truly belong to the Jai or Wu clan? Su Bei Wang, quite an interesting child. I shall remember you. Stepping out of the court, Su Bei Wang immediately became the center of gossip. Isn't that the Su family's young master? He actually survived. Another wondered. Didn't they say the Su young master has mediocre talent, only knows how to indulge in pleasure and commits every evil deed? Another mocked. You actually believe those baseless rumors. He's ranked 15th on the King Yunbang, decisive and ruthless with unfathomable schemes. How could you possibly see through him? Hearing this, Su Bei Wang thought, did I hear that right? 15th on the King Yunbang. Just then a man with a murderous aura tailed Bei Wang. He growled, Su Bei Wang, hand over the essence now. Su Bei Wang turned around abruptly, throwing him a contemptuous smile. Who are you? What essence? I don't have it. This man was none other than Wuxi's father, the Empress's elder brother, Wu Chengxi. You stole the Wu clan's supreme treasure, a heinous crime. Haven't you read Dakaiyan law? Don't you know how severe the penalty for stealing heavy treasures is? Su Bei Wang waved his hand, calmly replying, Lord Wu, you're jumping to conclusions too hastily. On the contrary, I don't understand how essence, a natural spiritual treasure, ever became the exclusive property of your Wu clan. Wu Chengxi immediately pulled out a warrant, speaking sternly. Search warrant. I am ordered to search your entire person. If you refuse to cooperate, that's openly defying the court. Outwardly calm, but inwardly Wu Chengxi was boiling. Once I find the essence, I'll skin you alive and pull your bones to avenge my son. Hearing this, Bei Wang's expression grew serious, realizing the outcome in his heart. It seems even the Empress values the essence more than her nephew's life. I knew she wouldn't let me off easily. Wu Chengxi roared straight into Su Bei Wang's face. Are you going to hand it over or not? Su Bei Wang calmly pointed to the side. This subordinate was ordered by the eldest princess to search for essence on Mang Mountain. The crowd was stunned. What? The eldest princess again? The Empress and the eldest princess, neither side is to be trifled with. Wu Chengxi pointed straight at Su Bei Wang, shouting, Who are you to have the eldest princess searching for you? I am ordered by the Empress to search the Su mansion. Anyone who dares interfere will be charged with treason. If the essence isn't found, your entire Su family can prepare for prison. Su Bei Wang wore a provocative look, staring at Wu Chengxi. The Wu clan's power is indeed immense. I dare not compare. If you truly want to force me, I'll just accept it. But first, you must obtain the eldest princess's consent. Wu Chengxi wasted no more words, directly ordering, "Men, arrest this rotten brat. Let's see if he dares openly defy the court." He cursed inwardly, "A lowlife acting tough. I despise it. I'll definitely torture a worm like you until you wish you were dead, so she can rest peacefully in the afterlife." At that moment the authoritative voice of the eldest princess rang out, "And if I say defy?" The men below instantly panicked, hastily kneeling. "Greetings, eldest princess." Wu Chengxi was utterly shocked. The eldest princess's projection. She personally shows up for a low-born brat like this. The eldest princess shot a knife-like gaze at Wu Chengxi. "If I do defy the court's wishes, what can you do about it?" Wu Chengxi ground his teeth but didn't dare make a sound. "Eldest princess, this is a Wu clan family matter and also the empress's decree." Slap, a heaven-shattering slap struck Wu Chengxi's face directly. Blood splattered wildly. Su Bei Wang seized the moment to speak. "Your Highness, essence is born of heaven and earth's spiritual qi, inherently ownerless. How can it be arbitrarily claimed as the Wu clan's property?" Su Bei Wang analyzed silently. The eldest princess never meddles in trivial matters, but with sheer strength alone, she made both the Wu clan and empress lose all face. After killing Wu Shi, she could still stroll out of the grand prison unharmed. That's true prowess. With her backing, I have nothing to fear from the empress's faction suppressing me. The eldest princess cast a provocative glance at Bei Wang, then turned to Wu Chengxi. "The Wu clan wants essence. Try coming to me to take it." Wu Chengxi, severely injured and slumped on the ground, thought bitterly, "Dai Wu Jin Chang's strength is truly terrifying. Right now, even the empress isn't sure of victory against the eldest princess. Seems I must endure for now. This road is still long." Su Bei Wang walked calmly up to Wu Chengxi, clasped his hands and said, "Lord Wu, regarding the essence, please forgive this subordinate's inability to comply." Wu Chengxi gritted his teeth, glaring hatefully at Su Bei Wang. "You just wait for me," Bei Wang added teasingly. "If you want revenge on me, that means openly confronting the eldest princess. Do consider carefully." Bei Wang turned and walked away, thinking contemptuously, "A bunch of clowns." Scene shifts to Jiaoguang Hall. The eldest princess sat on a high chair, tossing a token down to Su Bei Wang. "Well done. Reward you with the camellia token." Su Bei Wang quickly bowed to receive it, respectfully replying, "This subordinate is both honored and apprehensive." In his heart he was thrilled. "I must keep pushing to get the purple token. Gotta hug this golden thigh tightly." Immediately after, he took out the so-called essence and offered it to the eldest princess. "This is a sincere gift from this subordinate to your highness." The eldest princess glanced at it, asking, "This essence, are you truly willing to give it to me?" Su Bei Wang bowed his head, eyes full of sincerity. "It's merely a tiny piece of essence, hardly worth mentioning. This subordinate is willing to face life and death for your highness. Point the way and I'll strike." The eldest princess sneered, "Sycophant. I won't let you suffer losses." Su Bei Wang couldn't help but be secretly amazed. Damn, she casually tossed out a hairpin that's already a holy treasure. Truly lives up to being the strongest female villain in the story. The eldest princess looked at the essence in her hand. "I'll keep half of this. Tell me, what reward do you want this time?" Bei Wang looked up, answering straightforwardly, "This subordinate still lacks a storage ring." The eldest princess tossed a ring down. Su Bei Wang tried it on and said, "Your Highness, it's a bit large for me." Killing intent instantly radiated from the eldest princess. She looked down coldly. Why waste so many words? Su Bei Wang immediately put on a pitiful face. "This subordinate dares not. Can be long, can be short, can be large, can be small. Truly a treasure." Just then Bei Wang saw the contents inside and was startled. "The pills inside are." The eldest princess didn't even need to look, she decreed, "All awarded to you." Su Bei Wang smiled brightly. "Thank you, your highness. This subordinate will not disturb you further. Following such a generous boss, how could I ever leave?" Scene shifts to Liu Fanmen. Su Bei Wang walked while pondering. "Now I have quite a few treasures, it's time to advance to the 8th rank. But my foundation isn't solid yet. If I greedily chase progress and bite off more than I can chew, I might turn into a cripple. Next step, I must temporarily hold back on breakthroughs." An older man suddenly appeared and called out, "Bei Wang, you're finally back." This was the commander of Liu Fanmen, Lu Bing. Su Bei Wang immediately bowed. "Greetings, Commander Lu." But a question arose in his mind. What's he doing here? Lu Bing helped Su Bei Wang up. "No need for formalities. Your name is now on the Qingyun Bang. You have the strength to handle a region alone. Want to become a division leader?" Bei Wang was bewildered. Especially coming here to promote me. Is there really such a good thing? But Bei Wang bowed his head to decline. "My management skills are poor. I fear I'm unfit for division leader. I might disappoint the commander's trust." His stubborn nature flared up. "Not just some petty division leader. Even if you offered me chief of the inner cabinet, I wouldn't care. I'd rather use that time to find more fortune chi." Lu Bing looked Bei Wang up and down, then said, "Forget it, but next month is the martial arts conference. Since you have a spot on the Qingyun Bang now, lead a team to maintain order." Su Bei Wang bowed to accept. This subordinate obeys. Lu Bing turned to leave, leaving one sentence. "I've overestimated you. Farewell, Commander." Su Bei Wang thought. The martial arts conference happens annually. Major sects send participants. Just rubbing shoulders with a few young masters from powerful families won't hurt. How could this fake slap scene be complete without Yi Tian? This heaven's chosen leak is probably ready for harvest. Because I climbed to 15th on the Qingyun Bang, even the Grand Commander had to come personally. People say this ranking gathers all masters, but how can it cover everyone? There are still a few lazy veterans, unless heavenly opportunity guides them. Next year is when Tian Wuji activates Tianke. When masters gather then, whether I can soar to the clouds in one step depends entirely on this. Just then, a voice came from outside. "Young Master Su, someone claiming to be an old friend wishes to see you." Su Bei Wang immediately wondered, "Old friend? I don't have any friends. Who is it? Where from?" "Young Master Su. This one is Liu Dongfang. Do you still remember? About that ink stone." Su Bei Wang remembered the name of the guy he stole the ink stone from. "Ah, I remember. Did you chase the ink stone all the way here?" Dongfang hastily explained. "I came to ask for your help, young Master Su. You hold a high position on the Qingyun Bang. After seeing your portrait, I realized I was blind before." Su Bei Wang replied. "Help, let's see if I'm free first." He thought inwardly, too polite, who has time to help a nobody? Seeing this, Dongfang grew urgent. "It's extremely urgent. A group of tomb robbers wants to dig up my family's ancestral graves in the suburbs. I'm truly out of options, so I swallowed my pride to ask for your help. I will absolutely not let you work for free. There will be generous rewards." Su Bei Wang looked bored. "Is that so? Inwardly annoyed, who wants your petty rewards? Think I'm naive. Get lost." But upon seeing the 98 fortune tower number above his head, Bei Wang changed his mind. Another massive opportunity. This kid is a genuine leak. "You are now my brother. Since you've spoken, I absolutely cannot refuse." Dongfang looked embarrassed. "I am deeply grateful." "Fine, wait for me at the city gate." Bei Wang sneered inwardly. The opportunity is tempting, but I just made enemies with the Wu clan. Under the emperor's gaze, public pressure might keep them restrained temporarily. But once I leave the capital, what if they strike? Got a solution. Money can buy even a ferry's service. Watching Su Bei Wang's figure leave the city, a man standing in the dark corner ground his teeth. Dare to make the empress lose face and kill a Wu clansman. Brat, you actually dare to step outside the city. The day you don't die is the day the Wu clan's humiliation remains unavenged. Meanwhile, the tomb robbers were whispering, "Looks like we'll find treasures tonight. What's the rush? They're all wild graves, no descendants to claim them." Nearby, Dongfang was sniffing. Su Bei Wang asked, "Isn't this your family's ancestral grave?" Dongfang mumbled, "Brother Su, I lied. It's not my family's grave." The tomb's owner was an 8th-rank warrior from the village while alive. She was alone, no descendants. I thought there might be burial goods inside, so greed took over. Who knew those tomb robbers wanted it too? They're either 8th or 9th rank. I can't fight them, so. Bei Wang twitched his mouth, asking, "What do you want to do?" Dongfang cried without tears. "I'm incompetent, still stuck at Qi refining stage. Everyone looks down on me. Brother Su, you must help me. The best treasures in the tomb will all be yours." "Looks like they spotted us." Su Bei Wang replied, "What a coincidence, we have company." The grave diggers yelled, "Two clueless rookies dare to come here and steal from us. Die." Su Bei Wang moved like lightning, swinging his hand. Scram. Cleared them all out in a single strike. Dongfang gasped in amazement. "Brother Su is truly profound." Su Bei Wang urged. "What are you standing there for? Go into the tomb chamber first." Just inside, Dongfang shouted upon seeing the treasures. His fortune chi instantly surged to 99. Su Bei Wang calculated. Looks like the treasure with massive opportunity is inside this coffin. Dongfang turned to Su Bei Wang. Brother Su, I promise generous rewards and I won't go back on my word. Take whatever you like. Bei Wang wondered. Which of these holds the massive opportunity? Or are they all massive opportunities? Bei Wang spoke up. Brother Liu, shall we check what these treasures are first? Dongfang cheered joyfully. This scroll is the Wu Chen sword manual. Brother Su, it's a mysterious grade mid-tier. With this sword art, becoming a sword immortal is no longer a dream. It's yours. Seeing his fortune tower drop to 36, Bei Wang said, This sword art suits you perfectly. Keep it and use it. He thought fortune tower didn't change, seems useless. Dongfang, unaware, was still overjoyed. Brother Su treats me better than my own father. Su Bei Wang looked at him, then at another item. Not this one either. This is a defensive shield, I don't need it, you keep it. Dongfang cried tears of joy. Brother Su's great kindness, I'll work like an ox or horse to repay it, yet still fall short. Su Bei Wang looked around, still not these. What the hell is it then? Dongfang told Su Bei Wang. But if you only take these ordinary items, I'll feel deeply ashamed. Bei Wang thought, could it be? So you can sleep and eat peacefully, I'll take this. Dongfang completely missed the opportunity, that's why his fortune tower is so dim. Seems I bet right. Liu Dongfang hugged Su Bei Wang's legs. Brother Su treats treasures like trash, I feel utterly ashamed. From now on, I pledge to follow you loyally, please accept me. Su Bei Wang pulled Dongfang up. Don't be like this. Actually, wandering the Jianghu alone makes it easier to find opportunities. When that time comes, you can come to me for help. Dongfang walked away, looking back at Su Bei Wang. Your righteousness, I will cultivate diligently and seek opportunities. Hoping one day I can repay Brother Su. Bei Wang nodded. All right, let's part here. We'll meet again when fate allows. He thought inwardly. Don't worry, with such a fat leak position, I'll definitely not forget you. Why are there no characters up here? Guess I'll just try it. Sounds damn cool. Wind suddenly rose, the atmosphere perfectly timed. Turns out you must channel chi into it to cultivate. This technique relies on devouring others' blood essence to refine spells for one's own physical body. Cultivating to the 3rd layer turns you into a warrior with complete defensive armor. Reaching the 5th layer upgrades to a counterattack skill. No matter how many attack, you can reflect the damage. Damn, so fucking arrogant. Crossing the Heavens River, one punch to slay gods. Does the Jiazhu continent really have someone that powerful? If not for the fortune tower proving it's a treasure, I'd have just seen it as scrap paper. Should I try cultivating it? Devouring others' blood essence, is it really that good? If I miss this chance, there won't be a second. Bring it on. For safety, I must scout the situation first. Not good, it's heavenly tribulation. Lightning tribulation is descending. This technique is truly extraordinary, that's why the heavenly Tao won't tolerate it. Wait, even if it's not just bragging, I'm only 8th rank. I can't possibly withstand this tribulation. The old man who appeared earlier suddenly growled. Brat, your death day has arrived. Su Bei Wang wondered. Are you from the Wu clan? Panicking internally. Damn, 3rd rank. Can't fight him, must quickly send a signal to summon Yu Gong Gong. The old man looked at Su Bei Wang with provocation. I spent hours, not sparing a suppression talisman to seal this mountain. Right now, no signal can be transmitted out from here. Now no matter what trump card that bitch gave you, use them all. I'll allow you to stall. Bei Wang was utterly panicked. I'm doomed this time. The old man continued. Rotten brat. Dare to kill a Wu clansman, dare to slap the Wu clan's face. I won't let you die comfortably. I'll torture you slowly, make you wish you could live or die. Su Bei Wang hastily pleaded. Senior, show mercy. I can help you break through to Nirvana realm. The old man scoffed. Rely on an ant like you. Finally scared and starting to talk nonsense, huh? Su Bei Wang, sweating profusely, explained. No, I really have a way. The eldest princess ordered me to find this. Hearing this, the old man snatched the manual from Su Bei Wang's hands. He thought, something that bitch values must definitely be a treasure. Brat, you actually believe this bullshit manual? Su Bei Wang played dumb. I don't know the eldest princess. The old man put on a sinister face. Certainly, I've already snatched this manual. I want to see what that rotten woman will do. Saying that, he channeled chi into it. It's real again. It's heavenly tribulation. Su Bei Wang hastily ran aside, thinking, Idiot, don't drag me down with you. Rotten brat trying to run. Danger, countless lightning bolts crazily strike his head. Gotta risk it. The ground beneath him trembles violently, but the lightning bolts ignore everything, unstoppable, crashing straight down. The old man let out a piercing scream and collapsed. A moment later the sky cleared, and Su Bei Wang peeked out, marveling. This tribulation. Wonder if the old guy successfully crossed it. Before him lay a charred corpse. Looks like a failure. Bei Wang chuckled faintly. If you reincarnate next life, remember to bring a brain. He picked up the manual, and was shocked to see the characters clearly revealed. Su Bei Wang raised both hands to form seals. Instantly, a bright red glow surrounded him, along with dark red energy spheres. But for safety, he could only practice forming seals up to that point. Finishing his words, he swung his blade, taking the head, and declared, "Since ancient times, men repay grudges and settle debts. I will take your head back to the capital to demand justice for the Wu clan." Scene shifts to the bustling capital, where the Deng Wen drum stands right in the middle of the city gate. It is the ultimate tool for citizens to appeal grievances. Every case is personally judged by the emperor. Any official who dares obstruct will be severely punished. Suddenly, Bei Wang swung the mallet, striking the drum with a heaven-shattering blow, creating a deafening sound that shook everyone around. They immediately buzzed. "Isn't that young Master Su? He's hitting the grievance drum again. Wonder what injustice he's appealing." Ignoring all gossip, Su Bei Wang kept pounding the drum, roaring loudly, "Your Majesty, I have a grievance." Immediately, someone shouted angrily, "Su Bei Wang, are you intentionally causing trouble? You even dare to hit the grievance drum. Is there anything you wouldn't dare do?" A commoner suffers injustice, only seeking fairness. How does it become a crime? What grievance do you have? The country is prosperous and at peace, a golden age. Your reckless words, aren't you trying to smear the court? The Empress arrives. The people quickly bowed respectfully, chanting in unison, "Greetings, Empress." Clad in proud crimson, her hair pinned high with a golden phoenix hairpin. Her expression was calm, but her eyes held a formidable power. The person on the palanquin was none other than Wu Zhao, the Empress of the dynasty. Wu Zhao spoke, "I speak with the Emperor's authority. Since the grievance drum has sounded, it must be heard. However, the drum is only for matters of national importance or heaven-reaching wrongful cases. Those who strike it without cause bear heavy guilt." Su Bei Wang bowed, respectfully reporting to the Empress this commoner truly has a grievance. Wu Zhao fixed a sharp gaze on Su Bei Wang, coldly decreeing, "Speak, I will redress your wrongs." Su Bei Wang raised his hand and pointed at the blood-soaked cloth bag. "Your Highness, the items I present to you have a rather strong smell of blood." Wu Zhao frowned slightly as she looked at the bag, thinking to herself, "What trick is this brat trying to pull now? Never mind, it's fine." With her permission, Su Bei Wang immediately opened the bag. Inside was the severed head of the old man from before. The onlookers witnessing this gruesome sight couldn't help but tremble violently. One person exclaimed in shock, "A grandmaster of the third rank, and he died at the hands of this brat." Su Bei Wang explained, "Your Highness, I am a constable of the Liu Fan men. Last night, I was ordered to pursue a bandit outside the city, but on the way, I was ambushed by an assassin. He claimed to be a grandmaster of the Wu family, here to avenge himself against me. Wu Zhai broke into my home without permission. I only acted in self-defense. I beg your Highness to forgive me. As for the essence of the mine, that belongs to the princess. So I truly do not understand why the Wu family would want to kill me." Faced with Su Bei Wang's question, Wu Zhao looked displeased. "You little brat, you know the answer yet you still ask." After his explanation, Su Bei Wang bowed his head and pleaded, "Your Highness, please seek justice for me." Hearing this, Wu Zhao remained silent. At that moment a man stepped forward and loudly accused, "Su Bei Wang, on what basis do you say he is from the Wu family? This is blatant slander." Su Bei Wang glanced at him and smirked. "Whether it's true or not, isn't that already clear in the heart of the imperial relative?" Then he added a defiant challenge. The man, though furious, was speechless and could not say another word. The guards around began to whisper among themselves. Some thought that Su Bei Wang daring to make such a scene clearly meant he had strong backing. Others reminded, "Don't speak carelessly in front of the Empress." Then Wu Zhao remained calm and said, "Tell me, what kind of justice do you want?" Su Bei Wang did not beat around the bush. He proposed a life-and-death duel, where all grievances would be settled fairly in the ring. The guards around were terrified. Had young Master Su lost his mind? This was like walking right into the Wu family's guillotine. The opponent was the imperial relative. Just sneezing out a minor magical artifact would be enough to send Su Bei Wang to his ancestors. Seeing Wu Zhao's meaningful silence, Su Bei Wang turned sharply, his gaze locking onto the imperial relative, accompanied by a provocative smile. Your Highness seems not to object, so let's get started while it's hot, shall we, imperial relative? That imperial relative was both shocked and uneasy, his brain frantically analyzing. This brat was known for his cunning, and now he dared to openly challenge him in broad daylight. He surely had an escape plan. Su Bei Wang curled his lips, his smile even more teasing. What's the matter? Not taking the deal. A golden opportunity for you to legitimately send me to my grave. The imperial relative's heart was in turmoil, cursing inwardly. What the hell reason do I have to sign a damned life and death pact with a brat like you? Witnessing the imperial relative's hesitation, Wu Zhao cursed inwardly. Useless. He's just bluffing with words and you're already scared stiff. Su Bei Wang took another step, his tone utterly sarcastic. Lord Imperial Relative, I give you a golden chance and you don't take it. You're afraid to play fair, only good at stabbing people in the back, aren't you? The Imperial Relative quickly made excuses. I just don't want to lower myself to a brat's level, afraid of being accused of bullying the weak. Just then Wu Zhao finally spoke, cutting through the drama. Enough, I will give you justice, follow me. Hearing this verdict, Su Bei Wang bowed deeply, showing profound gratitude. Wu Zhao glanced sideways at Su Bei Wang, her mind beginning to calculate. This guy was the right-hand man of that bitch Di Wu Jin Chang, and his presence could disrupt the court's balance. To settle this peacefully, she would need a substantial compensation. Su Bei Wang followed Wu Zhao's palanquin, leaving behind countless whispers and mockery. People said he was no different from the princess. On his first court appearance, he pulled every trick, and soon he would overturn the court. Some even maliciously guessed whether the empress would casually execute Su Bei Wang. The scene shifted to the empress's magnificent palace. Wu Zhao decreed, I understand your grievance. Tell me what compensation you want and I will grant it. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang did not stand on ceremony and rattled off a long list of desired items. He said, since your highness is so generous, I will not be shy. Wu Zhao frowned, thinking, this damned brat dares to extort even me. He really doesn't take me seriously. My Wu family loses a grandmaster, and I still have to compensate you with a body-refining treasure. Her anger flaring, Wu Zhao stood up abruptly, slapped her hand heavily on Su Bei Wang's shoulder and growled, you have some nerve. Do you think I wouldn't dare behead you? However, Su Bei Wang coldly glanced down at the hand on his shoulder and calmly replied, if your highness wishes to do so, I willingly offer my hands for death. In Su Bei Wang's mind, he had a script ready. Every one of you wants my life. If I don't make you bleed a little, how will you know pain? Besides, I have an umbrella, so I'm not afraid. This empress had been blinded by power, her ambition swelling. Such people, for the sake of profit and power, greatly valued face. As he predicted, Wu Zhao withdrew her hand and coldly pronounced, young and insatiably greedy. Su Bei Wang simply smiled in response. Your Highness, the essence was originally ownerless, yet the Wu imperial relative claimed it as the Wu family's. The things I found are not rare or hard to come by, so how can that be called greed? Wu Zhao said, aside from the demon beast blood essence, everything else you demand are earth-grade body-refining resources. You have quite an appetite. Su Bei Wang smirked, thinking to himself, if it weren't for that unlucky guy taking the lightning tribulation for me, I'd be dead by now. Demanding this little compensation isn't excessive at all. If I were strong enough, why would I need to argue with you? I would have flattened your whole Wu family long ago. Wu Zhao sighed softly, seemingly resigned. I will satisfy your greed, you may leave. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang immediately bowed in thanks, his mouth full of flattery. Your Highness is truly a magnanimous empress with unparalleled grace. I am moved to tears. Scene shifted to the Su residence. Su Bei Wang's mother asked worriedly, Wanger, the Wu family sent a third-rank grandmaster after you. Are you hurt anywhere? His father also advised, Wanger, you must act with more restraint in the future. The Wu family's influence is extremely complex. The empress has secretly nurtured many henchmen. Su Bei Wang remained calm, replying to his father, in front of the Wu family I am nothing, but I still have the princess backing me. Hearing this, his father grew even more worried. His mother added, Wanger, tell me honestly, is the princess truly reliable? How did that third-rank grandmaster really die? Is it true, as rumored, that the princess arranged a guardian for you? Su Bei Wang reassured her. Mother, don't worry. When soldiers come, we block them. When water comes, we dam it. He thought to himself, I want to create exactly this effect. It's like renting a supercar to pick up girls. Whether I have money or not doesn't matter. What matters is that the girls believe I have money. Now the Wu family is convinced I have a master guarding me, so they won't dare act rashly. Suddenly, a servant rushed in to report. Young master, someone from the Wu family has come to see you. Before the anxious eyes of his parents, Su Bei Wang reassured them. Father, mother, don't worry. I'll go out and see. They wouldn't dare do anything to me. As soon as he stepped out the gate, the Wu family man loudly called Su Bei Wang by name. But Su Bei Wang just sneered. Are these the things that Empress Wu Zhao ordered you to bring? The man angrily shouted, How did my younger brother die? Hearing this, Su Bei Wang cheerfully replied, He was struck by lightning. The Wu family man was horrified. Nonsense, tell me the truth, who killed my brother? Su Bei Wang said calmly, Even if I told you, Senior wouldn't believe it. Your brother really was taken away by a bolt of heavenly lightning. The Wu family man roared in anger. You little brat. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang mocked. What, did the Empress send you here to scare me? The Wu family man began to threaten. You brat, one day I will make you pay back 10,000 times. With that, he threw a wooden box to the ground and turned away. Su Bei Wang cheerfully waved goodbye, thinking contemptuously. Besides empty threats and hot air, what else can you do? Then Su Bei Wang opened the wooden box. Seeing inside all the treasures he had requested, he happily thought, all body-refining treasures. I was already a rich second generation, now I'm even richer. Now let's see just how powerful the indestructible blood-devouring divine art really is. Half a month later, the entire court was bathed in a red glow. Everyone was horrified and whispered, Is young Master Su cultivating demonic arts? This blood energy is terrifying. Others said, I heard most of the treasures granted by the Empress are Earth grade. Young Master Su must be an extraordinary figure. Even the dazzling prodigies of the 9 provinces would bow before him. At this moment, Shen Yu was also looking up at the crimson sky, thinking, What is Su Bei Wang really trying to do? Why is he not at all like what father described? He looks like a playboy but hides a wild, arrogant spirit and a terrifying stillness. Suddenly, footsteps sounded from behind. Shen Yu turned in surprise and saw Su Bei Wang slowly walking toward her. In his hand was a knife. Shen Yu asked, What are you doing here? She thought, since I've been at the Su residence, this is the first time he has come to me on his own. Su Bei Wang looked directly into Shen Yu's eyes and asked, Want to kill me? Being gloomy all day like a piece of wood, aren't you tired? Don't worry, in my eyes, you're no different from those prostitutes hiding in brothels. As soon as he finished, Shen Yu lunged forward and snatched the knife from Su Bei Wang's hand. After grabbing the weapon, Shen Yu did not hesitate and stabbed it straight into his chest. However, the sharp blade could not penetrate. Su Bei Wang saw this and taunted, That's right, harder, a little deeper. Shen Yu was horrified. How is this possible? It won't go in. She continued to put all her strength into stabbing, but still couldn't pierce Su Bei Wang's clothes. Seeing the situation was bad, Shen Yu channeled her true qi into the blade. Su Bei Wang mocked, Always acting so aloof, thinking you're above everyone else. I hate you too, you know. The moment the true qi was channeled, it suddenly dissipated. Shen Yu was extremely shocked. My true qi vanished. Why is this happening? Su Bei Wang continued to tease. Are you scratching an itch for me? Use a little more strength. Seeing this, Shen Yu angrily threw away the knife, her left hand gathering energy and transforming into an amorphous substance. Shen Yu swung a sharp sickle at Su Bei Wang, roaring, Go to hell. However, Su Bei Wang easily caught the sickle and said coldly, Is that all? Then he crushed it with his bare hands. Witnessing this, Shen Yu was utterly terrified. He could easily use a talisman to dissolve her amorphous form, without even using true qi. Why was he so strong? Then Su Bei Wang scoffed, Some prodigy of the Qingyun list, a bunch of useless losers. At the same time, he calculated, It seems the past half-month of seclusion was quite effective. Before going to the martial arts tournament to cut down the main character's luck, I need to solidify the gains from this big thigh. With that thought, Su Bei Wang turned and walked away. Su Bei Wang strolled to a quiet place, where he met a man named Jai Wu Dao, the crown prince of the Dakayan dynasty. As soon as he saw Su Bei Wang, Jai Wu Dao spoke, Young Master Su, would you honor me with a drink? Recently, your reputation has resounded throughout the capital. I have admired you for a long time, so I had to take the initiative to get to know you. Su Bei Wang approached, sat down opposite Jai Wu Dao, picked up a teacup and asked bluntly, "Does your highness want to kill me?" Jai Wu Dao quickly denied it. "Not at all. Young Master Su dared to question that woman Wu Zhao in front of everyone. That alone makes me deeply admire you." Su Bei Wang smiled, thinking, "Here comes another one trying to recruit me." Jai Wu Dao continued, "Besides Wu Zhao, that ambitious bitch Di Wu Jin Chang has been taking advantage of my father's slight illness to stir up the court. Truly treacherous." Su Bei Wang sipped his tea and thought, "A slight illness that lasts 50 years. Then he said, "Your Highness, stop beating around the bush. Just say what you want." Jai Wu Dao explained, "I wish to swear brotherhood with Bei Wang, to share glory and prosperity and to fight external enemies together." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang thought, "So he wants to recruit me to backstab the boss." Catching Su Bei Wang's gaze, Jai Wu Dao thought, "What does that look for? Being on my boat is an honor." After a moment's thought, Su Bei Wang replied, "Thank you for your favor, your highness. So can you give me a 7-petaled lotus?" Jai Wu Dao looked troubled. "The 7-petaled lotus is a heaven-grade treasure. It's very difficult for me to find." Su Bei Wang said, "Difficult? Then forget it. If you don't even have a heaven-grade treasure, do you expect me to follow you and breathe the air?" Jai Wu Dao flushed with anger. "For me, those who are not friends are enemies." Su Bei Wang smiled, showing complete agreement. Jai Wu Dao roared in frustration, "Let's see how long that bitch Di Wu Jin Chang can protect you." Su Bei Wang left, replying as he walked, "My affairs with the princess are none of your highness's concern," he thought. The emperor had such a brain-dead son, no wonder he can't hold on to power. The scene shifted to Jiaoguang Hall. As Su Bei Wang entered, he saw the female antagonist sitting there. He thought, the boss is smiling again, and a beautiful smile at that. The female antagonist spotted Su Bei Wang and immediately changed her expression, asking coldly, "What are you here for again? Do you have nothing better to do?" Su Bei Wang bowed. "Your humble subordinate has specially crafted some small items to present to your highness." With that, Su Bei Wang waved his hand, and 2 small bottles appeared floating in the air. The princess looked at the items before her and asked, "What are these?" Su Bei Wang cheerfully explained, "Your highness, this is a mirror to reflect your beauty. These small bottles are perfume. I have made 5 scents, all suitable for your ethereal grace to enhance your charm." In his heart, Su Bei Wang was very pleased. The princess is so beautiful, of course she likes to look good. The most important thing when giving a gift to the boss is to know their preferences. Learn well, transmigrators. Even in a Xiangxia world you won't starve. Who would have thought that in this martial world there isn't even a mirror to see yourself clearly? The princess picked up the perfume bottle to examine it. "This brat is somewhat interesting." Then she asked, "Tell me, what do you want this time?" Su Bei Wang happily replied, "If I can make your highness happy, I would do anything." Truly a professional sycophant. The princess ordered, "Dine with me." Su Bei Wang bowed. "Your humble subordinate obeys." Inwardly, he was overjoyed. To eat with such a beauty, I couldn't ask for more. Scene shifted to Tai Chu Palace. Su Bei Wang was a little confused. "Wasn't it just dinner? Where are we going?" he asked. "Does your highness live here?" Going deeper inside, he grew even more astonished. The scene here was truly a world apart from her image. The princess walked past a vegetable patch and casually waved her hand. In an instant, a purple light plucked a fresh, tender vegetable. Su Bei Wang saw this, and became even more infatuated with the princess. He thought, so beautiful, truly the grace of a painting of a beauty. But then Su Bei Wang broke out in cold sweat as he entered the palace. He began to worry. Wait a minute, this is a kitchen. No eunuchs, no servants, could it be? We're eating raw. Soon after, a sumptuous meal was laid out before Su Bei Wang, making him both happy and fearful, as he quickly thanked the princess. "I would need 8 lifetimes of fortune to taste your highness's cooking." Inwardly he thought, "So touching, the boss cooked for me herself." But Su Bei Wang quickly reminded himself to maintain his elegance. Then he again basked in happiness, praising the princess's culinary skills. So delicious, it melts in the mouth. Immediately after, he felt something was wrong. Wait, why was it as bitter as bear bile? It turned out the vegetables were undercooked. Nevertheless, Su Bei Wang forced out a compliment. "So fresh and refreshing, I have never tasted such a delicacy." Then he tried the meat, which was as tough as rags. Hearing Su Bei Wang's endless flattery, the princess shouted, "Shut up!" This made Su Bei Wang feel relieved. Good, I really can't keep praising anymore. The princess asked, you want to leave the capital in a few days? Su Bei Wang happily replied, yes, your subordinate wishes to go to Lanya Prefecture to maintain order at the martial arts tournament. Inwardly, he was overflowing with happiness. Indeed, the boss always cares about me. The princess then raised her hand, took out an object and said, this is a Jiao snake egg. Su Bei Wang took the egg and asked joyfully, am I to wait for it to hatch, he thought, a spirit beast, am I finally going to have my own pet? The princess coldly decreed, no, swallow it raw. This order stunned Su Bei Wang, leaving only one word in his head, ha. The princess explained, your body refining foundation has been achieved, your only weakness is your 7 apertures. This egg can remedy that flaw. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang replied, thank you for your guidance, your highness. He thought, the boss is indeed the boss, with one glance she knew my weakness. Then he nervously brought the egg to his mouth. After swallowing, Su Bei Wang exclaimed, truly delicious, he thought. Since the boss treats me so well, I have to show some appreciation. The princess saw this and said, now that you've eaten, get lost. Her harsh words made Su Bei Wang choke on his food in surprise. But Su Bei Wang immediately replied, wherever I may be, my heart will always be with your highness. Please take care, princess. I will never disgrace you. Scene shifted to Taishuang City. A woman on horseback entered the city. Immediately, the governor came out to welcome her. He said, welcome, esteemed agents of the Liu Fan men. The woman replied, no need for formalities. But the governor brushed past her and went straight to Su Bei Wang, bowing obsequiously. Hello, young Master Su. Here is a 500-year-old ginseng from our Taishuang City, a humble gift for you. Su Bei Wang declined. That would be too embarrassing, perhaps not. The governor quickly said, please, young Master Su, accept it. Actually, I have a favor to ask of you. Su Bei Wang asked, what favor? The governor, trembling with fear, explained. A few days ago, vengeful spirits suddenly appeared in the city, attacking the people. The situation is extremely critical. Su Bei Wang's expression hardened and he said, vengeful spirits. The woman accompanying him glanced at Su Bei Wang and said casually, Su Bei Wang, since the governor trusts you so much, leave this vengeful spirit to you. Su Bei Wang immediately clasped his hands. Your subordinate accepts the order and will lead people to investigate at once. Su Bei Wang turned to brief his subordinates. A so-called vengeful spirit forms when a person dies with overwhelming resentment. It exists by feeding on resentment. The more people it kills, the more resentment accumulates, making it more terrifying. Therefore, we must destroy it immediately. The guards around shouted in unison. Understood. With that, everyone worked together to push open the heavy city gate. And the moment the gate cracked open, like a flash of lightning, the vengeful spirit shot straight toward Su Bei Wang. However, a figure in a cassia appeared, blocking the attack. Recognizing the monk, Su Bei Wang couldn't help but be surprised. Monk Yuan Hui, the 7th-ranked expert on the Qingyun list, truly deserving of the reputation. The monk grabbed the vengeful spirit's throat with one hand and growled, Speak, where did you come from? Witnessing this, Su Bei Wang smiled and approached. Thank you for your help, Master Yuan Hui. These trivial interrogation matters can be left to me. Yuan Hui replied politely, Young Master Su is too kind, please go ahead. Su Bei Wang did not hesitate. He placed his hand on the vengeful spirit's head to probe its memories. Immediately, the story of its resentment replayed in his mind. In life, my name was Zhao Ao. I was the wealthiest young master in Taishuang City, and I fell in love with the daughter of the Su family. But she gave her heart to a useless live-in son-in-law, a man who had nothing. The memory flashed back to the past. The live-in son-in-law that Zhao Ao despised was tenderly holding Su Zhu, while Zhao Ao stood opposite, shouting threats. Su Zhu, marry me now, or I'll throw you and this useless man into a pig cage. The live-in son-in-law did not flinch and declared boldly, You can insult me, but anyone who disrespects Zhu is challenging me, Xiao Pin. Zhao Ao laughed contemptuously. So what if I insult you? A worthless piece of trash at the mere qi condensation stage. What right do you have to speak here? Just then, a flying ship suddenly appeared in midair, from which a shocking announcement echoed. The 3-year deadline is up. Welcome back, young master. An old man stepped out of the ship and respectfully said to the live-in son-in-law, Young Master Xiao, you have brilliantly passed the family's trial. Witnessing this unbelievable scene, Zhao Ao roared in fury, Stop the act. What young master? As soon as he spoke, a terrifying force from the ship blasted him far away, leaving only a scream. The live-in son-in-law, now young Master Xiao, looked down at Zhao Ao with icy eyes and pronounced, "You frogs at the bottom of a well have no idea how great the Xiao family is." With that he turned and carried Su Zhu onto the ship. "Zhu, let's go. As for these people, kill them all, leave no one." Immediately after, Zhao Ao and all his cronies were wiped out. Back in the present, the vengeful spirit of the Zhao family pleaded, "We possess the golden three-pronged halberd. Can you avenge the Zhao family?" Su Bei Wang calmly replied, "Who told you to mock the main character? Fine, now leave." Then he smiled meaningfully, thinking, "That's the classic live-in son-in-law trope, isn't it? At first, he pretends to be weak, then delivers a devastating slap in the face. Who told you to be stupid enough to fall for it?" When Su Bei Wang mentioned the golden three-pronged halberd, the monk explained, "That was originally a totem of the sacred land, an ancient Dao lineage passed down for 5,000 years. It is said this sacred land is composed of 3 clan lineages, and the Xiao family is one of them." Su Bei Wang corrected, "You mean the Xiao family is the halberd." Then he thought, "A small Tai Shuang city has the presence of a young master. It seems the 9 provinces are about to see great upheaval. With one move, I've caught a big fish, found the young master of the Xiao family. Good, another son of heaven's destiny has appeared." The monk then said to Su Bei Wang, "Young Master Su, recently a lewd nun has been going around sucking men's yang energy. I wish to go and destroy this degenerate of Buddhism." Su Bei Wang glanced at the monk, seeing a 97-layer halo radiating above his head, and thought, "Opportunity has come knocking again." Su Bei Wang then tried to persuade him, "Monk Yuan Hui, in all of Liu Fan men, the one I admire most is you, a man of profound knowledge. I advise you not to go." The monk replied, "Thank you for the reminder, young Master Su, but that lewd nun is only a lower 7th rank. I can easily suppress her." Su Bei Wang continued to dissuade him, "Monk, do you want to kill a woman? Buddhism values compassion above all. Where is your compassion? How can you kill someone?" But the monk remained firm. "Young Master Su, destroying a heretical nun is a form of liberation, and liberation accumulates merit." Su Bei Wang raised his finger and lightly tapped the monk's forehead, saying, "Who defines good and evil? All things in the world have no inherent good or evil. Humans assign those labels." He analogized. For example, feces are normally seen as filth, but in the fields they become fertile manure. Similarly, that nun, you are too quick to judge her good or evil. Is that appropriate? But in his heart, Su Bei Wang thought, "Sure, if you go, how can I steal your opportunity?" Su Bei Wang advised the monk, "I see that your bone structure is truly extraordinary, and I would hate to see you imprisoned by karmic obstacles. But your Buddhist fruit is not yet fully understood. It would be better for me to go in your stead." The scene shifted to a temple. Su Bei Wang slowly approached where the nun stood. Su Bei Wang bowed his head. "Little nun, the sun is setting. I wish to stay the night at your honorable place." Inwardly he thought, truly a handsome young man and an 8th rank cultivator. The nun, upon seeing Su Bei Wang, acted coquettishly. "I practice the joy meditation. If you are not afraid, benefactor, you are most welcome." Su Bei Wang's expression suddenly changed. The nun saw this and asked, "Is the young master afraid?" Su Bei Wang calmly replied, "What is there to be afraid of? Come on, let's enjoy it to the fullest. After all, it's only once." Just waiting for that, the nun with a flushed face replied, "Then come." She began to slip her robe off her shoulders, revealing fair skin, and cooed, "Young master, a moment of spring is worth 1,000 gold." Su Bei Wang suddenly reached out and gripped her throat tightly. Making her unable to breathe, she could only whimper, "Young master," Su Bei Wang coldly warned, "don't move." In an instant she died with her eyes wide open in terror. Su Bei Wang smiled and said, "Done." Then he placed his hand on her forehead. He marveled, "This Bei Ming devouring god art is truly unbelievably strong. Without using any true qi, I can crush a lower 7th rank to death." Su Bei Wang looked out at the surroundings and wondered, "The person is dead. Now where do I go to find the opportunity? This nunnery is so large. Without the light of a luck tower to guide me, it's hard to pinpoint the exact location." Then he closed his eyes and murmured, "I need to try role-playing as Yuan Hui." Su Bei Wang went inside, walking and pondering. Based on Yuan Hui's obsessive-compulsive disorder, if it were him, after killing this nun, he would certainly do this. Su Bei Wang went to stand before a Buddha statue. As he lit incense, he thought, too much karma, I can't let a dirty skirt stain this monk. Then Su Bei Wang glanced to the side and spotted an object. He thought, the pattern on this cup is very strange. Could this be the opportunity? Su Bei Wang picked up the cup and examined it curiously, but there was no reaction. How strange. Suddenly the cup made a sound. You have come, Su Bei Wang thought in surprise. A remnant soul, and with upper earth-grade Dharma power. Impossible. I, a villain character, am getting the treatment of the main hero, meeting an old grandpa. Inside the cup, an old master appeared and said to Su Bei Wang, my Dharma name is Ming Zheng. 5 years, finally, I have waited for someone. Su Bei Wang thought at first sight, just a bald old man. The old master excitedly asked, are you willing to become my disciple? Hearing this, Su Bei Wang grew suspicious. Not right. Meeting me and immediately trying so hard to please, this bootlicker looks nothing like the legendary old grandpas. The old master pondered for a moment and said, perhaps you think I am too abrupt. It's just that this cup has passed through many hands, and my remnant soul's Dharma power was suppressed, making them all mistake it for an ordinary object. Hearing that, Su Bei Wang asked, so why did you suddenly appear before me? The old master enthusiastically explained, your blood and qi are extremely pure. Your physical strength is formidable. As long as you practice the cultivation method of Qiuwen Kong Temple, you can attain the Vajra Dharma body through your physical body. This old monk is willing to transmit all the Buddhist cultivation methods of Qiuwen Kong Temple to you, but you must help this old monk find the soul-nurturing wood. Su Bei Wang asked in surprise, Qiuwen Kong Temple. Then he secretly recalled, if I remember correctly, Qiuwen Kong Temple is located on Landau Mountain. Although it's called a mountain, it's actually just a small island far offshore. On that island lies a sacred ground of the Tao tradition and countless powerful sects. It seems this bald old man is no small fry. After thinking, Su Bei Wang asked the old master, when you were alive, what realm did you cultivate to? And besides, what if after I sign a contract with you, you try to possess me? The old master angrily replied, this old monk was at the second realm. If this old monk had evil intentions, may I be forever cast into the realm of hungry ghosts. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang still looked at the tiny old master inside the cup with a suspicious gaze. With no other choice, the old master sighed and showed Su Bei Wang something. He said, after seeing this scene, you will know whether this old monk is a good person or not. The scene flashed back to the past, just before the old master's death. He and his disciples were standing outside the temple. The old master suddenly shouted, that female devil has arrived. The figure of the long princess appeared in the sky. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang couldn't help but feel worried. The monks chanted in unison, Buddhist light radiating everywhere. Great radiance, all evils retreat. But the long princess merely glanced and pronounced, mere trivial tricks. Then she waved her hand, causing the river below to surge, turning into ice, and then crashing straight down onto the temple. Seeing this, the old master panicked and shouted, retreat quickly. The monks immediately fled in disarray. The long princess clenched her fist, ending the devastating attack. On the ground, the monks who hadn't managed to escape had all lost their lives. They lay motionless beside the massive ice blocks. Witnessing that tragic scene, the old master was so anguished that even the cup cracked. Emerging from the reverie, Su Bei Wang spoke. So, you want me to use this body to cultivate something called the Vajra Dharma body, and then go clattering off to that old hag to collect a blood debt? The eminent monk, his true nature revealed, nodded. Exactly. Once we are master and disciple, you must avenge Qiuwen Kong Temple. Although your current foundation is still shallow, with the Buddhist cultivation method, the chances of forging an indestructible Vajra body are very high. If you still cannot trust me, this old monk is willing to hand over his soul origin, giving you full power over life and death. Su Bei Wang softly repeated, soul origin. The old master calculated inwardly. This brat has already taken action to eliminate that evil nun, so he must be of orthodox lineage, no mistake. Su Bei Wang narrowed his eyes and asked, Venerable, if I crush this soul origin, will you be utterly destroyed, turning to dust? The old master replied sternly, Exactly. If there is a single false word, may I fall into the hungry ghost realm for endless kalpas, never to be reborn. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang grinned widely. Oh, if it's such a good deal, I don't mind giving it a try. As soon as he finished speaking, the old master's face froze in utmost horror. Su Bei Wang's voice turned icy cold. Di Wu Jin Chang is my eldest sister. You want to kill her, which is no different from wanting to kill me. Do you think I would spare someone like you?" With that, Su Bei Wang's hand tightened. The soul origin sphere shattered into pieces. The old master vanished forever without even a chance to cry out. Holding the cracked jade cup in his hand, Su Bei Wang clicked his tongue. What a waste of a sacred object to be downgraded so miserably to upper earth grade. The Long Princess can even summon an illusory phoenix divine beast. Her strength truly shakes heaven and earth. I must hold onto this thigh tightly. The scene shifted to the headquarters of the Six Fan sect. As soon as he stepped through the door, Su Bei Wang saw the monk from the morning doing something very puzzling. He asked, "Hey, are you meditating with that pile of?" Recognizing Su Bei Wang, the monk was overjoyed. This humble monk has attained enlightenment. This body is originally neither good nor evil, only thoughts distinguish good from evil. Just let everything follow nature, no need for shame. Su Bei Wang nodded. Enlightenment is good, at least my guidance wasn't wasted. But inwardly he found it strange. My random blathering actually helped him attain enlightenment. How surreal. The monk reverently handed a small porcelain bottle to Su Bei Wang. "Thank you, Master Su. The Buddhist path values cause and effect. This humble monk will surely repay this kindness." Su Bei Wang quickly waved his hand to decline. "Oh no, take it back." He cursed inwardly. "Unbearable, I just stole that old man's opportunity, and now I'm receiving a bottle of mid-Shuan grade qi-nourishing pills. I'm dying of embarrassment." The monk insisted on pushing the bottle into Su Bei Wang's hand. "Master Su, if you don't give this humble monk a chance to repay your kindness, my state of mind will be hindered, and my cultivation path might easily lead to demonic possession. Would you be willing to let karmic obstacles torment this humble monk?" Su Bei Wang sighed, thinking, accepting it really is awkward, but since he's put it that way, perhaps refusing would be disrespectful. Finally, Su Bei Wang accepted the medicine bottle and spoke in a profound tone. In ancient times, Sakyamuni attained enlightenment under the Bodhi tree. Now, Monk Yuan Hui has suddenly realized the Buddha Dharma. May you in the future open a platform to preach, defeat 3,000 eminent monks in Dharma debate, and have your Buddha name resound throughout the 9 provinces. The monk was overjoyed. "Thank you, Master Su." Su Bei Wang smiled, thinking to himself, "This monk is so easy to fool. Next time I'll have to find a way to shut him up again." The scene shifted to Luo Zulu in Lanya Commandery. A woman named Bai Chuan, who was also the young master of Luo Zhu Manor, stood at the gate and spoke in a clear voice. "Warm welcome to all heroes and good men who have come to visit our Luo Zulu auction." The crowd happily entered. At the same time, on an upper floor, 2 men were observing. The big man with a beard was a man, and the other with a long scar on his face was Yi Tian. A man looked down at the crowd and pouted. "Brother Yi, this auction is full of scrap metal. Why waste our time here?" Yi Tian said nothing, but his mind was churning. The martial arts conference is in 3 days. I heard that bastard named Su is coming too. What if he's riding high right now? One day I will make him pay back this humiliation 100-fold. I will make you kneel at my feet, then slaughter the entire Su mansion to sacrifice the spirit of Dai-Er. Just you wait. Seeing Yi Tian's murderous aura, a man patted his shoulder to console him. "Brother Yi, don't be impatient, I'll help you." Yi Tian shook his head. "Thank you, brother a man, but I alone am enough. If I can't handle a good-for-nothing pampered young master, how can I talk about dominating the 9 provinces and looking down upon all living beings?" Then he thought to himself, "But to be fair, if it weren't for that bastard Su Bei Wang pushing me off the cliff that day, how could I have obtained the inheritance of a great grandmaster?" Just then Bai Chuan's voice rang out, concluding the ceremony. "Today's auction ends here. Sincere thanks to all for your presence." Immediately, Yi Tian stood up and walked downstairs. A man asked in surprise, "Brother Yi, what are you planning to do?" Yi Tian didn't answer, only thinking, "A good opportunity has come." Yi Tian walked straight up to Bai Chuan and spoke in a deep, warm voice. "Miss Bai, do you still remember the young boy by the shore of Taihu 3 years ago?" Bai Chuan was bewildered. What? I don't remember." The blunt reply left Yi Tian visibly disappointed. A man stepped over, grabbed Yi Tian's shoulder firmly. "Let's go home." Yi Tian looked back at the graceful receding figure of Bai Chuan, his expression full of discomfort. Beside him, a man kept nagging. "Brother Yi, I understand you have a secret crush, but why go flattering those other girls? Being so promiscuous, what about my sister?" Yi Tian frowned and turned back. 3 years ago, when I came to Lanya Commandery, everyone at Tai who mocked a meridian-scribbled wretch like me. Only Bai Chuan came to comfort me. I still remember her clear eyes vividly. Hearing this, a man flew into a rage. Shut up. What does that have to do with you toying with my sister's feelings? If you dare betray a Zhen, I swear we'll be sworn enemies. Suddenly, a voice came from afar, startling both Yi Tian and a man. The Six Fan sect has arrived. Master Su is also here. Amidst the admiring murmurs of the crowd, Su Bei Wang rode majestically into Luo Zhu Manor. Master Su truly has an outstanding aura. So handsome and with such high martial arts, who could resist? He's the confidant of the Long Princess, no pushover. Yi Tian saw his enemy, furrowed his brows slightly and told himself, endure, must endure. Bai Chuan gracefully stepped forward, bowed and said, this young lady Bai Chuan has long admired Master Su's skill in playing the zither. I wonder if I might have the honor of receiving some guidance from you today. Very well, Su Bei Wang replied succinctly and dismounted. Hearing this, Bai Chuan's face lit up with joy. Then would I be lucky enough to stay by your side and learn from you, Master Su, even just as a servant girl attending to you. A nearby person laughed out loud. Good heavens, the precious young lady of Luo Zhu Manor wants to be Master Su's servant. Su Bei Wang replied gently, I will follow Miss Bai's wishes. However, he thought differently. The young lady of Luo Zhu Manor is playing innocent with me, as if I'd believe that. A fourth-rate sect like Luo Zhu Manor probably wants to cling to the Long Princess's thigh too. Do they want me to recommend them? I'll see how things go first. Witnessing this, Yi Tian screamed inwardly, Chuan, how can you do this? A man was boiling with rage. Letting that rotten brat show off again. Brother Yi, let's go deal with him. Yi Tian quickly stopped him. Not the time, hold on a bit longer. But a man could no longer hold back. There's a limit to patience. Always bowing your head is the act of a coward. I don't understand what you're so afraid of. With that, a man slammed his great blade into the ground, right in front of Su Bei Wang. He roared, Hey Su, if you've got guts, come out and fight me one-on-one. While Su Bei Wang was still wondering who this guy was, the crowd began to murmur. Which madman dares to block Master Su's way? Probably looking for fame by seeking death. Doesn't this guy know how to write the character for death? Su Bei Wang smirked. Ignorance is bliss. I want to see where he gets his courage. Immediately, a man tore open both sleeves, revealing intricate tattoos. A savage aura of force emanated from him. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang just smiled. Then glanced at Bai Chuan. At that moment, a man roared and charged to attack. Su Bei Wang merely tilted his head, lightly evading a man's thunderous assault. Then he placed one hand on a man's head and pressed straight down. The giant was instantly forced to lie prostrate on the ground, unable to move. Done, Su Bei Wang turned to Bai Chuan and calmly asked, You still haven't answered my question. Which piece do you usually play? Bai Chuan tremblingly replied, Sir, it's wild geese descending on a sandy shore. Su Bei Wang then pulled out a man's spine, used it as a zither string and said, Listen carefully, is this the melody? Bai Chuan was terrified. Horrifying. Is Master Su really going to use human bones as a zither? Su Bei Wang calmly plucked the familiar notes on the string he had just made. He smiled and asked Bai Chuan, My playing is so poor. Does this rendition of wild geese descending on a sandy shore satisfy you? Bai Chuan was too scared to speak. The onlookers' faces drained of blood. That guy was a peak 8th grade body cultivator, yet in Master Su's hands he was as fragile as paper, with no power to resist. Master Su's strength is truly unfathomable. The woman accompanying Su Bei Wang couldn't help feeling uneasy. Why has he suddenly become so terrifying? This aura makes it hard to breathe. Yi Tian stood in the crowd, trembling as he whispered his brother's name. A man. Bai Chuan quickly tried to pacify. Master Su is magnanimous, please forgive this blind fool, she thought. After all, he is a guest of Luo Zhu Manor. I can't let him die here. Su Bei Wang shrugged. To be arrogant, you need strength and I have plenty. But I am forgiving, usually giving others a second chance. So let's hope he doesn't run into me next time. He calculated inwardly. It's not that I'm doing that girl a favor. It's that this guy has natural divine strength and abundant blood, and Qi sparing his life will make him harbor resentment, driving him to train even harder. When he comes back for revenge after becoming strong, his blood and Qi will be even purer. That's truly fishing with a long line, much more satisfying. Bai Chuan approached, flattering. Master Su truly has a heart as vast as the sea. Then she turned and ordered the guards, drag him away at once. The guards joined in the flattery. Master Su is truly a shining example for the younger generation of the 9 provinces. Master Su is radiant and glorious. His future will surely illuminate the entire sky of the 9 provinces. Yi Tian stood aside, clenching his fists. Endure, must endure. Su Bei Wang, I will remember the debt of a man. Suddenly Su Bei Wang's voice rang out. You, stop right there. The words made Yi Tian jump, thinking, what does he want with me? Could he have recognized me? Impossible, my disguise is perfect. Su Bei Wang ordered, turn around. Yi Tian glanced, his mind in turmoil. I can't provoke this madman right now, otherwise all plans will be ruined. Just as Yi Tian turned around, Su Bei Wang asked, you seem to hate me a lot. Yi Tian quickly replied, I wouldn't dare. Above Yi Tian's head, a faint tower of fortune appeared. Su Bei Wang sneered, wouldn't dare, but I see no respect in your eyes for me. The crowd buzzed again. This ugly fellow is truly unreasonable. To show disrespect to Master Su, does he also want his spine pulled out for a zither? Yi Tian could no longer hold back, gritting his teeth. Don't bully people too much. Su Bei Wang remained calm. You sure you want to talk to me in that tone? Inwardly, he was certain. How could a chance to shine at the martial arts conference be missing the presence of the main character? It's a pity faces can be disguised, but the fortune tower doesn't lie. Neither does that sky-high hatred. Yi Tian lowered his head, grinding his teeth. Master Su, it was my ignorance, he thought. Witnessing how he dealt with a man, even if I used my trump card, I'm not sure I'd win. Once my identity is exposed, things would be even worse. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang waved his hand. Don't let me see that ugly face again. Get lost. Then he thought, Yi Tian, you're probably feeling quite aggrieved and unwilling right now, aren't you? Good. Hatred is the best motivation. Otherwise, a lazybones like you would never bother to train. After the martial arts conference ends, I'll come to harvest the results. In the meantime, I hope you don't disappoint me. Suddenly, a giant blade descended from the sky, embedding itself deep into the ground. An old man landed, standing on the blade. It was Yan Liang, the inner sect elder of Dunshi Gu. As soon as he appeared, he boomed, Yixian Tian Dunshi Gu. I am Yan Liang, inner sect elder, ordered by my sect to pursue the treasure thief. Bai Chuan asked, May I ask, senior, what is the matter? The surrounding people murmured. Dunshi Gu, that's a top-tier sect among the great Dao traditions. For such a major sect to have a thief dare to break in, that's audacity as big as the sky. Yan Liang held up a portrait and asked, Does anyone recognize this person? Yi Tian saw his own face on it, his heart pounding. How did they find me so quickly? Bai Chuan looked at the drawing and said, Looks familiar, but I can't recall who. Su Bei Wang, standing aside, smiled. Seems the treasure-hunting rat of mine has found something good. Otherwise, they wouldn't be chased all the way here. Yan Liang threatened, If you dare, then own up. Step out yourself and there's still a way out. If not, don't blame this old man for being ruthless. The woman accompanying Su Bei Wang spoke up. I am Zaimen Yin Yue, ordered to maintain order at the martial arts conference. You of Dunshi Gu are being extremely discourteous. For my sake, please leave. It's not too late to investigate after the conference ends. Yan Liang flatly refused. No face for anyone. Everyone, cooperate with me. The Gu worm inside me has confirmed the presence of that person's aura in Lanya Commandery. Even if I have to dig 3 feet deep, I will drag that thief out and flay him. Zaimen Yin Yue was livid. Damn it. This old bastard is humiliating me in front of everyone, the crowd murmured. Even the chief constable of the 6 Fan sect carries no weight. It seems the person in the portrait has stolen something extremely important from Dunshi Gu. Yi Tian's whole body trembled. Could heaven really want to end me? I only plan to borrow that treasure for a little while. Yan Liang urged loudly, Everyone, don't waste this old man's time. Bai Chuan thought helplessly. He completely disregards Luo Zhu Manor and this entire Lanya Commandery. But the problem is, I'm no match for him. Just then Su Bei Wang strode through the city gate, his cold voice ringing out, Get out of Lanya Commandery. This is a martial arts tournament personally organized by the Great Cayenne Imperial Court. How can I allow you to act arbitrarily? If we keep yielding, who will respect the court's laws in the future? He thought. Yi Tian is my treasure-hunting rat. I don't care if he cheats or murders. As long as the treasure is on him, it's mine. How dare you touch my things? Yan Liang roared in anger. You bastard, Su, do you know what the hell you're doing? Su Bei Wang shot back without hesitation. I'm protecting the discipline of the Great Cayenne Court. Now get out of my sight. The crowd was again full of admiration. Master Su truly lives up to his name as a famous constable of the 6 Fan sect. Such spirit, how could an ordinary person match? Yan Liang bellowed, impudent. Su Bei Wang threatened. If you dare touch a single hair of mine, be careful that your entire Dun Shi Gu is leveled. Yan Liang gnashed his teeth in frustration. I heard this brat is a close confidant of the female devil Diwu Jin Chang. No wonder he acts like a donkey borrowing the tiger's fierceness. Then he raised his voice. Who do you think you can scare? Su Bei Wang assumed a stance, ready to fight. Go ahead and try. A nobody sect like Dun Shi Gu is not qualified to throw its weight around. Yan Liang ground out. You Su, are you sure you want to oppose my Dun Shi Gu? He cursed inwardly. A brat riding on the tiger's might. Without the Diwu clan, you're nothing. Since when has that female devil become so arrogant? With that, he also threw a palm strike. Two terrifying forces collided, creating an explosion that shook heaven and earth. The tremendous force flung Yan Liang back, staggering several steps. Su Bei Wang questioned. So Dun Shi Gu wants to openly oppose the Long Princess. Inwardly, he thought differently. Riding on the tiger's might is my specialty. After I get the treasure from Yi Tian, you can die for all I care. But not now. Yan Liang thought angrily. How infuriating. If I really back down today, it will be a huge humiliation for Dun Shi Gu. But if I offend the female devil Diwu Jin Chang, I'm not sure I'd win either. The onlookers could only shake their heads. An illustrious hidden sect, yet in such a dilemma, not knowing what to do. Just then a giant book suddenly appeared in the sky. Everyone exclaimed in shock. A Confucian master, why have they come? Standing on the book were two people. The one on the right was Kong Huang Hu, a descendant of the Confucian Kong clan. Beside him was Kong Kuei. Kong Huang Hu clasped his hands and bowed. I am Kong Huang Hu, greetings to all. Yi Tian's heart burned like fire. Even the Confucians have shown up. Damn it. I risked everything for this opportunity. Why is everyone trying to drive me into a corner? Su Bei Wang thought. The Kong clan. Isn't that the leading clan of Confucianism? Kong Huang Hu spoke. As everyone knows, the Confucian Supreme Treasure, Spring and Autumn, has 9 lost pages. A few days ago, the statue of the sage in the Confucian temple manifested, indicating that someone has used 1 page to condense a literary gall in Lanya Commandery. Please return it. The Kong clan is willing to offer 2 replica scrolls as thanks. Yan Liang couldn't help but be astonished. The Kong clan people are here too. That page of Spring and Autumn is the Confucians' 10,000-year supreme treasure, capable of condensing a literary gall, where a single word can decide the life and death of scholars. Su Bei Wang glanced toward Yi Tian, thinking, that item must be on Yi Tian, and he's a son of heaven's mandate. This kind of fortune makes one unbearably envious. Good, this treasure belongs to me now. Yan Liang smirked. Even the Kong clan is involved. You rotten brat, let's see how long you can hold out. Su Bei Wang smiled faintly. On the 9 provinces continent, dual cultivation with Confucianism is already extremely difficult. But with this page in hand, condensing a literary gall becomes as easy as turning over one's hand. No wonder he had to disguise his face. Such a fine treasure naturally requires caution. Kong Huang Hu bowed again, his voice earnest. I beg the fortunate one to return the old object. Su Bei Wang calculated. The Confucians always act with courtesy before force. Now that they've done all the courtesy, I'm afraid the next step is force. Kong Kuei immediately interjected. The treasure is on someone. We'll know after a thorough search. Yi Tian's heart pounded upon hearing this. The literary gall has merged into my body. I can't hide it from Confucian masters. Once the page in my ring is sensed by them, my identity will surely be exposed. A tiger in front, a wolf behind. This was an opportunity I risked my life for. Why do all of you want to take it from me? Why? Su Bei Wang roared. Damn it, all of you get out of Lanya Commandery now. Every single one of you shows no respect for the court-organized martial arts conference. You want to act recklessly, you want to search at will. Today, unless I die here, don't even think about trampling on the dignity of the court. Kong Huang Hu replied coldly, this doesn't concern you. But inwardly he was churning. He is Su Bei Wang. 6 years ago, Kong Ru Xian, who possessed the Confucian saint aptitude of our clan, fell by the hand of the female devil whom this man serves. Yan Liang fanned the flames. Exactly. Su Bei Wang, you act arrogantly and even dare to disrespect the Kong clan. Aren't you afraid of being torn apart by the literati of the world? Now get lost, and this matter can be overlooked. Otherwise, my Dun Shi Gu will never let you go. Su Bei Wang shrugged. I'm just a lowly henchman under the Long Princess. What do the world's literati have to do with me? Kong Kuei was red with anger. You dog! I've never seen such an arrogant donkey borrowing the tiger's fierceness, he cursed inwardly. I only regret not being able to carve that female devil Di Wu's name on his face. Every sentence he utters never leaves out Long Princess. Kong Huanghu asked, Are you really going to meddle in this? Su Beiwang didn't answer but thought, You want to steal my spring and autumn page and yet tell me to mind my own business. Kong Huanghu continued to calculate. The relationship between this brat and that female devil is truly unpredictable. I heard he even beheaded a great grandmaster. Judging by his fearless demeanor, his strength is probably not ordinary. Standing behind, Yi Tian sneered inwardly. Su Beiwang, you fool. If you knew that the person you're protecting with all your might is me, you'd probably hate yourself enough to commit suicide. With no choice, the two descendants of the Kong clan exchanged glances. Then Kong Kui challenged, Su Beiwang, are you so proud because you're on the Qingyun list? Dare to fight me? Bai Chuan said, As a 6th grade Confucian of the Kong clan, how can you do this? Master Su is only 8th grade. Kong Kui interrupted, I fear you think I'm bullying the weak, so I will use only 20% of my power. He sneered inwardly. Rotten brat, scared aren't you? We of the Kong clan are respected wherever we go. How can we let a stray cat like you run wild? I can't kill you because of the Long Princess, but I still need to teach you a lesson. Su Beiwang laughed. Don't bother with 20%, use your full strength. As soon as he finished, Su Beiwang waved his hand. A flurry of attacks was unleashed, aimed straight at Kong Kui. Kong Kui quickly responded by deploying a suppression formation. Su Beiwang smirked, mere tricks. Instantly, he summoned the Earth Grade Cup, launching it straight, making Kong Kui's face change. Zaimin Yin Yue was horrified. This young man is truly unfathomable. Yi Tian standing nearby was also stunned. You rotten brat, how can you be this strong? The onlookers marveled. Defeated by Master Su in one move, truly terrifying. Seeing the situation was bad, Kong Huanghu immediately rushed to rescue. By then Kong Kui could only lie on the ground, weakly crying for help. Su Beiwang watched mockingly. I advise you book-reading types to be more honest and stop pretending to be so high and mighty. Kong Huanghu saw the disadvantage and said, The inner affairs of the Kong clan cannot be broken. A lost page must be recovered at all costs. Su Beiwang replied, This junior is merely compelled to perform his duty at the 6 fan sect. After the martial arts tournament ends, it will be fine, just about half a month. I hope you will show some face. Kong Huanghu pondered for a moment and said, Very well, he thought. Being able to casually produce an upper Earth grade Dharma treasure, this brat indeed has a powerful backer. Su Beiwang turned to look at Yan Liang. And you from Dunshi-gu, any other objections? He thought. This one is dealt with. You old bastard dare to make another peep, Yan Liang thought. Since the Kong clan has agreed, my Dunshi-gu need not antagonize this donkey further. Just seal off the entire Lanya commandery. Even if the treasure thief grows wings, he won't escape. Having thought it over, he nodded in agreement. Su Beiwang turned around and announced, Since that's settled, everyone disperse. Seeing this, Bai Chuan happily approached Su Beiwang. Master Su has come to Lanya commandery, let me show you around. Su Beiwang replied, As you wish. The scene shifted to late night by the shore of Taihu. Yi Tian gazed at his reflection on the water, his heart full of rage. How hateful. This should have been my stage, my chance to make my name known to the world. But now, I can't even attend the martial arts conference. Once my identity is exposed, I'll fall into an abyss. I will repay today's humiliation 100-fold. Suddenly, Yi Tian noticed the figures of Bai Chuan and Su Beiwang nearby. Bai Chuan walked beside Su Beiwang, gently saying, Master Su, this spot on Taihu is perfect for night fishing. Su Beiwang asked, Do you think I can catch a fish? Bai Chuan's cheeks flushed as she fed fruit to Su Beiwang, saying, You're not fishing for fish, master, but for a state of mind. This scene infuriated Yi Tian, who was hiding nearby. Damn lovebirds. Yi Tian was about to turn and leave when Bai Chuan spotted him. Aren't you the one from earlier? Yi Tian angrily started to leave, but Su Beiwang spoke. Wait, where are you going? Why do I see no reverence for me in your eyes? Yi Tian was furious but still tried to suppress his anger. Endure. No matter how much hatred, don't act rashly. Must endure. Su Beiwang glanced at Yi Tian. I always feel that every move you make is very suspicious. With that, he threw a palm strike at Yi Tian. Yi Tian angrily drew his weapon. Bastard, I'll fight you to the death, he thought. If I don't strike now, I will certainly die here. Su Beiwang curled his lip. Fight to the death, what do you have to fight me with? Then he gathered his strength, and sent Yi Tian flying far away. Yi Tian stood up trembling and growled, "I want you to be buried with me. Let's go to hell together." Bai Xuan, hiding behind Su Bei Wang, saw this and said, "What kind of evil art is this? Be careful, young master," she thought. No wonder young master Su said he was weird. It seems his heart is truly vicious. Hiding here, he must have other schemes. Yi Tian, with his white eyes, charged straight at Su Bei Wang. "Su Bei Wang, go die." Su Bei Wang remained calm, coldly watching his opponent. Then, using only one hand, he easily took down Yi Tian. At that moment, Yi Tian was already spitting blood, lying sprawled on the ground, thinking, "How can this be?" Su Bei Wang stepped forward, put his foot on Yi Tian's head and said contemptuously, "You want me buried with you? Is that all you've got?" Bai Xuan, watching from behind, silently admired. So this is the true strength of young Master Su. With such overbearing power among all the prodigies of the 9 provinces, who can compete with him? Yi Tian thought angrily, "I can't lose. I haven't yet set foot on the peak of the 9 provinces, haven't avenged my wrongs. I won't accept this." Su Bei Wang leaned down and said, "Don't move." Then he used his hand to tear off Yi Tian's disguise mask. "What is this thing?" he asked. Inwardly he thought, "I've got the treasure now, I need to get rid of him quickly." Yi Tian's identity was exposed. Su Bei Wang said, "So it's you." Bai Xuan was also stunned. "Isn't he the one in the painting wanted by Dun Shigu?" Yi Tian immediately struggled up, thinking, "I cannot die here. I have to leave this place quickly. I still have to pierce through this sky. I want to stand arrogantly on top of the 9 provinces." With that, Yi Tian vanished. Su Bei Wang stood still, thinking, "Fool. In the end, you're just a rat finding treasure for me. That kick just now was me giving you a way out. That talisman will send you to the deep valley of Langya Mountain. There, countless high-level demon beasts gather. If you truly are a son of destiny, you'd better turn danger into safety. But if you really die, then even the way of heaven's fate won't care about you. Why would I keep you around?" Just then Yan Liang and Kong Huang, who also arrived. Yan Liang said, "My Dharma tool sensed that kid's aura. He has appeared." Su Bei Wang saw this and spoke up, "Perfect timing. I found this guy sneaking around, so I probed a bit. Sure enough, he had disguised himself. But we don't know each other. If I inadvertently helped Dun Shigu, shouldn't I get some compensation?" Yan Liang then shoved a small bottle into Su Bei Wang's hand and said politely, "Then I'll trouble you." But inwardly he cursed, "That damn brat, I can't be bothered with him." Kong Huang, who asked Su Bei Wang, "Young Master Su, when you fought Yi Tian, did you sense a literary core radiating from him?" Su Bei Wang pretended to ponder. "Well, I did feel a bit of literary energy. That kid is really strange. Maybe he's hiding a spring and autumn on him. You all better hurry up, don't let Dun Shigu get the upper hand, or else the Kong family will become a laughingstock. However, about that reward, the Crown Princess has warned me never to meddle in others' affairs." Hearing this, Kong Huang, who tossed a small bottle to Su Bei Wang, and without a word of farewell turned and rushed off to chase Yi Tian. The scene shifts to Su Bei Wang's temporary residence in La Commandery. Su Bei Wang spread out the spoils he had just gathered and said to himself, "Truly, you reap what you sow. These results couldn't have been achieved without my own hard work." His collection included a spring and autumn, an unidentified strange object, a few hu fruits, and a blood silkworm goo. The blood silkworm goo is a poisonous creature refined by sealing hundreds of types of highly toxic demon insects in a tight jar for 50 years, letting them bite and destroy each other, until only one survives. This kind of goo insect usually exists in mother-child pairs. An ordinary martial artist carrying one can become immune to most poisons, and it is even considered a rare treasure. This spring and autumn contains a literary core, but the Kong family's eyes and ears are still lurking around. It's not the time to absorb it yet. I'll wait until we return to the capital and discuss it carefully with the boss. As for the blood silkworm goo, I'll refine it directly, along with a few blood iron Dan herbs, and see if I can break through to the 2nd level of the North Dark Divine Art. As for that mysterious stone, I'll piece it with the old fragment and use true chi to activate it, see if anything happens. It looks odd. I'll wait and ask the boss to be sure. This haul is too good. Better to leave early to avoid trouble." Noticing that Su Bei Wang was already seated on his horse ready to depart, Bai Xuan hastily spoke with a reluctant tone, "Young Master Su, the martial arts conference has just begun. Why are you leaving so soon? Has Fallen Snow Mountain Manor been negligent in some way?" Su Bei Wang replied curtly, "The Crown Princess summoned me." Bai Xuan pleaded, "Young Master Su, This maiden is willing to take you as her master and serve by your side, following all your arrangements. However, Su Bei Wang resolutely turned his horse around, leaving only one sentence. Mountains and rivers may meet again. We will reunite another day. Kong Huang, who suddenly appeared from nowhere and spoke with a reproachful tone. Young Master Su, leaving without saying goodbye is quite rude, isn't it? Su Bei Wang retorted, I'm returning to report to the crown princess. It has nothing to do with you, right? Inwardly he calculated, how did he get here so fast? Has he already sensed the treasure in my hands? Kong Huang, who silently analyzed. The spring and autumn was not on that Yi guy. The only person who had contact with him was that Su fellow, a spoiled young master riding on the crown princess's coattails, daring to humiliate even the empress in the imperial capital. How could he have let Yi Tian escape right under his nose? However, he truly has no aura of a literary core on him. I have no excuse to detain him. After thinking it through, Kong Huang, who said to Su Bei Wang, the insult to Shi Yi will be avenged by us, the Kong family. Su Bei Wang sneered, oh really, then what, I'm waiting. Watching Su Bei Wang's figure disappear, Kong Huang, who gritted her teeth and thought, you little brat, sooner or later the Kong family will come to collect this debt. The scene shifts to Xifang Town. As Su Bei Wang rode his horse, he calculated. He still had the Tian Lao Rao Zhai sword manual, a low-grade Earth-level secret manual that he had no use for. Better to trade it for some demon beast blood essence and blood-kill grass. Just then Su Bei Wang passed by a man and a woman. The man was Zhu Dao, a descendant of the Hedong Zhu clan. Zhu Dao was bragging to the girl beside him, just look, buy whatever you like, I'll pay for everything, you just have to come home and serve me well. The girl coquettishly replied, young Master Zhu, you're so naughty. Su Bei Wang silently rejoiced, oh, a fresh leak full of fate energy. My opportunity has come knocking, hasn't it? Without hesitation, Su Bei Wang hid behind a large pillar and began secretly tailing Zhu Dao. Every one of these moves did not escape the eyes of the crown princess, who was observing from Jiao Guang Hall. The crown princess thought, isn't that Su Bei Wang? What mischief is he up to now? At this moment Zhu Dao's woman whined, Dao Ji, I like this. The vendor immediately became obsequious, Miss, you have a good eye. This chin is worth 1 bottle of mid-grade Xuan-level Dan medicine. Zhu Dao waved his hand, trivial. Seizing the opportunity, Su Bei Wang gathered his strength, reached out like lightning and snatched the chin, declaring bluntly, I'll take this chin. Zhu Dao was stunned, then flew into a rage, pointing at Su Bei Wang's face and shouting, you little brat, how dare you play tricks in front of me, the Hedong Zhu clan. Su Bei Wang shrugged, whoever pays the highest price gets it, what's wrong with that, and wait, who do you think you are? Zhu Dao aggressively stepped forward and demanded, we spotted this chin first, give it back. Su Bei Wang lifted his chin, on what basis? Zhu Dao roared, do you want to start trouble with the Zhu clan over a chin? Su Bei Wang answered without hesitation, so what if I do? Seeing that the other party was unmoved, Zhu Dao pointed at Su Bei Wang's face and threatened, my uncle is a grand counselor, you dare. Su Bei Wang didn't let him finish, swinging his hand and knocking Zhu Dao to the ground. He contemptuously uttered, how dare a stray dog like you put on airs in front of me? Then he calmly turned and walked away. Zhu Dao intended to take the chance to sneak attack, but Su Bei Wang's voice turned icy cold. If I weren't afraid that Her Royal Highness the Crown Princess would have your 9 clans exterminated, you could try attacking me from behind. Hearing this, Zhu Dao stopped his hand, his heart trembling with fear. This guy is the female devil's confidant. He could only punch the wall in frustration, gritting his teeth. Damn it. Elsewhere, the crown princess had witnessed everything and wondered, is he always like this? Su Bei Wang thought smugly, the boss's fearsome reputation is truly powerful. This feeling of a fox borrowing the tiger's majesty is really addictive. Then he turned to admire his loot. This chin is mine now. Suddenly the crown princess's voice rang out, calling his name, Su Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang was startled and quickly bowed in salute. Your subordinate greets the crown princess. Then he secretly glanced around, muttering to himself, where did this sister come from? Appearing before Su Bei Wang was Yu Zhaoyi, a maid under Di Wu Jin Chang, but the voice that came out was that of the crown princess. Did I teach you to behave like this? Su Bei Wang kept his head down, his heart pounding. Oh no, did the boss catch me doing something bad? How is that possible? But regardless, flattery first. Su Bei Wang hastily explained, Your Highness, your subordinate knows he was wrong. There will never be a next time. As soon as he finished speaking, Yu Zhao's figure dissolved into nothingness. Su Bei Wang respectfully said after her, "Farewell, Your Highness." Inwardly he could not help but admire. The boss's methods truly reach heaven and earth. It seems I need to be more discreet in the future. Yet the very next moment, Yu Zhao suddenly reappeared right in front of Su Bei Wang, her killing intent so thick it seemed she would strike immediately. Facing this life-and-death crisis, Su Bei Wang quickly shouted, "How dare you? I am the crown princess's man. Do you want your 9 clans exterminated?" Hearing this, Yu Zhao indeed stopped, commenting, "You truly are a case of rivers and mountains are easy to change, but one's nature is hard to change." Su Bei Wang felt a bit annoyed, not knowing who this lady was to lecture him. Yu Zhao threatened, "Still daring to glare at me. I will report this to the crown princess." Su Bei Wang then probed, "Miss, are you also under Her Highness's command?" In response, Yu Zhao simply held up a command token. She gave the token to Su Bei Wang and said, "I've lived this many years and have never seen anyone as arrogant as you." Su Bei Wang recognized it at once and respectfully exclaimed, "So it's Elder Su Bei, I have been disrespectful." Yu Zhao said irritably, "This time you were lucky I caught you. You really have no regard for heaven and earth. As a carp in Her Highness's pond, even I get angry at your antics." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang became curious. "Is that your true form, big sister?" Yu Zhao proudly said, "That's my younger sister. We share a special spiritual connection." Su Bei Wang immediately understood. Twin connection, telepathic link, synchronized images. Amazing. "May I ask the young lady's name?" Flattered, Yu Zhao introduced herself. "My name is Yu Zhao." Su Bei Wang calculated silently. A demon beast that can take human form, its cultivation must be at least 4th grade, equivalent to a human grandmaster. Better not to cause trouble. Su Bei Wang asked further, "So you're both surnamed Yu?" Yu Zhao replied, "Are you talking about that eunuch by Her Highness's side? He's originally a parrot fish." Su Bei Wang was stunned. So that money-obsessed old eunuch is actually a parrot fish. That kind of fish is also called a fortune fish, and I never realized it. He then showed understanding and said to Yu Zhao, "So that's it. No wonder he cultivated that strange technique that devours gold and silver." Yu Zhao immediately raised her voice to interrupt. "Don't change the subject. Your behavior is extremely bad." Su Bei Wang gave a radiant smile. "Young lady, I never expected to meet you here in Xifang Town. Did Her Highness send you to find me?" Yu Zhao answered, "No. I was originally planning to go to the ancient city of Zizhou to subdue a dragon, but I dropped by here to find some food. Who would have thought I'd catch you acting tyrannically?" Su Bei Wang looked puzzled. "The ancient city of Zizhou is a forbidden land. Do you intend to go there to turn from a carp into a dragon?" Yu Zhao laughed. "Turning into a dragon is nonsense, but Her Highness said there is an opportunity there for me." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang clasped his hands. "Then I wish the young lady all the best." Though his mouth said that, inside he regretted deeply, "I won't be able to steal this opportunity. What a waste." Seeing Su Bei Wang's expression, Yu Zhao couldn't help but lecture him. "Bullying others by relying on power is not good. All the great prodigies train day and night. Only you spend your days using Her Highness's name to do evil. Your cultivation speed is not slow. In this era of great competition, you should work even harder. Soon, Tianjai Pavilion will release the Heaven and Earth rankings. The Earth ranking is the Qing Yun ranking, the goal of the major Tao traditions. But the leaders of various sects, powerful clans, and top prodigies aim for the Heaven ranking. Back then, the Diwu demoness rose like a storm, at an unimaginable speed, suppressing all the seniors, plunging the 9 provinces into flames of war in just 11 years. Su Bei Wang thought, "I have my own difficulties, but the feeling of borrowing the boss's might to bully others is just too good. Those so-called prodigies will eventually become leaks under my hand." Yu Zhao suddenly questioned, "Why do you have such a greedy look in your eyes? If I didn't think you had some good looks, I wouldn't bother saying so much." Su Bei Wang replied, "Thank you for your advice, young lady. I will not disappoint the hopes of the crown princess and you." Yu Zhao was about to leave. She turned her back and instructed, "All right, I'm going. Remember, no more bullying." Su Bei Wang again reached out and toyed with a strand of Yu Zhao's hair, replying, "I remember. Go slowly, young lady." This action made Yu Zhao feel that Su Bei Wang was truly a strange fellow. Holding the chin in his hand, Su Bei Wang thought, "I just transformed that carp. I wonder if its fortune will rise. Later, I need to see if I can find a great opportunity inside this chin. He had used every method to examine it, but this chin was clearly only a low-grade Quen level item. However, the Fate Tower couldn't be wrong. A Quen level treasure could never emit 93 layers of light, unless there is a ceiling formation inside this chin, and only the boss can unlock it. I have to go back and ask the boss for help. At worst, I'll serve tea and water, massage shoulders and feet for that sister. Immediately, the image of the crown princess appeared in Su Bei Wang's mind. He shivered. Forget it, I would never dare to touch those perfect legs. Suddenly, a seal appeared on Su Bei Wang's hand. He thought, why do I feel such a chill, as if I'm in an extremely dark place? Then Su Bei Wang realized with horror, this is a curse. Which bastard dared to put a curse on me? Su Bei Wang immediately used the North Dark Funnel Blood Spirit art to dispel it, thinking, if I circulate my true qi around the acupoints, I can suppress this curse. Unexpectedly, the seal violently backlashed, a burst of evil power erupting so that he couldn't hold it back, fresh blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Su Bei Wang was terrified. Damn it, it's a yoke curse. It keeps suppressing my blood energy. If I keep trying to break through like this, I'll die. The eyeballs devour true qi, chains bind both spirit and body. Fate, who could be so insidious as to place this kind of curse on me? I finally reached 8th grade, and now I've been knocked back to 9th grade qi refinement realm. The curse dug deeper into his body, weakening Su Bei Wang. He agonized over how to deal with it. If I hadn't cultivated the North Dark Funnel Blood Spirit art, a heaven-defying technique, I probably would have died already. Now my only option is to return to the capital and have the boss break the curse. No, the capital is too far. If my enemies see me like this, they will surely take the chance to kill me. What should I do? Thinking this, Su Bei Wang dragged his heavy steps through the forest, then suddenly encountered Chu Feng, a swordsman whose Fate Tower shone with 92 layers. Hope flickered in Su Bei Wang's heart. Another son of destiny. He must have fate opportunities on him. I'm saved. Immediately, Su Bei Wang rushed toward Chu Feng and shouted, "You there, get over here." At the same time, he calculated, I have the hook snake Dan and blood silkworm goo that the boss gave me. If I can make the hook snake shed its skin and break through to the 2nd level of the North Dark Divine Art, I can break the yoke curse. Right now, I'm missing one element to activate the treasures. I have to rely on him. First, I need to test this guy's strength. Chu Feng was frightened and asked, "Who are you?" Looking more closely, Chu Feng said contemptuously, "A mere qi refinement ant dares to act impertinently in front of a 9th grade like me. Are you tired of living?" Su Bei Wang roared. "Enough nonsense." With that, he lunged and grabbed Chu Feng by the neck. Only then did Chu Feng realize with horror, You are young Master Su of the 6 Fan Gate," Su Bei Wang threatened. "Do as I say, or I'll wipe out your whole family." Elsewhere, the crown princess was watching everything, thinking to herself, this useless piece goes out once and is already about to die, and I have to come personally to save him. Still the same arrogance, overbearing, bullying. This time, I want to see what ability he has to save himself. Chu Feng was forced to follow Su Bei Wang, asking in confusion, "Young Master Su, where are we going?" Su Bei Wang didn't answer, only glanced at Chu Feng's Fate Tower and thought, this kid's Fate Tower is shining brightly. There must be a great opportunity at the bottom of this cliff. He then ordered Chu Feng, "Jump down. Whatever you find, bring it up here. If you dare run away or hide anything for yourself, I will kill you." Chu Feng trembled as he looked down into the abyss, full of hesitation. Su Bei Wang lost patience, used a stream of qi force to push Chu Feng down and shouted, "Jump now or die." The yoke curse had now nearly taken over Su Bei Wang's entire body. He thought, not good, I don't have much time left. Just then, Chu Feng called up from the cliff and quickly climbed back up. Su Bei Wang immediately pressed him. "What did you find? Show me quickly," Chu Feng replied. "I found the hook snake's longyi. Longyi is the shed skin of a snake dried." Seeing Su Bei Wang's appearance, Chu Feng thought in horror, why has his face become so terrifying? Having obtained the longyi, Su Bei Wang smiled triumphantly, rejoicing inwardly, "I'm saved." Witnessing this, the crown princess thought, it seems I don't need to intervene. Su Bei Wang immediately set to work breaking the yoke curse, calculating in his head, the hook snake longyi combined with the hook snake Dan given by the boss. The power of the demon beast and the blood silkworm goo will merge. Not only can I break through to the 2nd level of the North Dark Funnel Blood Spirit art, I can also advance a grade. Not bad at all. With that, Su Bei Wang successfully broke through to the second level of the North Dark Funnel Blood Spirit Art and advanced to low-grade 7th rank. Su Bei Wang laughed heartily. Whoever dared to curse me must bear the consequences. Now, I am alive again. He angrily gathered his energy to blast the ground, growling. So now, the one who will die is you, and you will die an ugly death. Su Bei Wang turned to Chu Feng and asked, "What's your name?" Chu Feng quickly answered, "I am Chu Feng." Su Bei Wang smiled, "I owe you a favor." Chu Feng waved his hands in fear, no need. Su Bei Wang then turned Chu Feng upside down to check him, but found nothing. This action only made Chu Feng so scared that he fell to the ground, trembling incessantly. Su Bei Wang thought in disappointment, "There's nothing on him. The treasure robbery failed. According to the system routine, after I turned him upside down, I should have been able to steal a treasure. His only sword is still on him. Could it be that he is not a recognized son of destiny?" In his mind, he recalled Yi Tian with 97 layers of light, while this Chu Feng had 92. So what exactly is the limit for a son of destiny? Seeing this, Chu Feng begged, "Please don't kill me." Su Bei Wang heard him and thought, "Never mind, now is not the time to worry about these sons of destiny. I need to get back to the boss first." Thinking so, Su Bei Wang threw the items he had just obtained to Chu Feng. "These belong to you. If you ever encounter trouble you can't solve, come find me." With that, he turned and left. Chu Feng was overjoyed and quickly called after him, "Young Master Su, would you still accept me as your disciple?" Scene shifts to Jiaoguang Hall. Everyone was buzzing about the appearance of Jiang Wujai, the Crown Prince of Chu State and the top of the Qingyun ranking. "Look, the Crown Prince of Chu State has arrived. I heard he's the #1 on the Qingyun ranking. Our great Kaiyan's prodigies are really something, letting the top spot be taken by a Crown Prince of a vassal state." Exactly. Chu State is just a small country with few big cities. It's just because they have the Xia Academy, and each generation's Academy Master is a first-rank Saint Realm expert, that they dare to be so arrogant. At this moment, Jiang Wujai spoke, his voice resounding everywhere. "I, Jiang Wujai, on the occasion of this martial arts conference, wish to challenge the prodigies of Great Kaiyan to exchange and learn from each other." The surrounding people immediately began discussing animatedly, "Isn't this deliberately coming to slap our faces and adding provocation?" "Not necessarily. I heard that the tiger of the Wu family has entered the capital after 10 years of seclusion. Jai Ming Yue of the imperial family has also returned from the sacred land of Luo Ha Palace. Perhaps they are here to deal with him." Just then, Su Bei Wang walked over leisurely from behind. When everyone saw him, they cheered happily. "Young Master Su has returned. We have hope." "Yes, I heard that young Master Su in Lan Ye Commandery defeated a low-grade 6th-rank member of the Kong clan with one move, and now he's in the top 7 of the Qingyun ranking." Jiang Wujai squinted and thought, "So he is Su Bei Wang." He then said to Su Bei Wang, "Oh, Prodigy Su, do you want to fight with me? You are qualified." The crowd stirred again. Prince Jiang is even sending a challenge to young Master Su. Jiang Wujai thought, "Su Bei Wang, no matter how arrogant you are, you can't beat me." He said to Su Bei Wang, "Young Master Su, your recent fame is resounding, but you're still a little behind me. Since heaven created me, why did it also create you, brother Su? There is only one #1 under heaven, and that is me." Jiang Wujai walked past Su Bei Wang's shoulder, not forgetting to throw out a challenge. "I think highly of you. I'll be waiting for you to challenge me anytime." Su Bei Wang didn't even turn his head, only thought, "Show off my ass." At Jiaoguang Hall, Su Bei Wang bowed before the Crown Princess. "A day without seeing your highness feels like 3 autumns. Is the Crown Princess well?" Inwardly he sighed. "Only by the boss's side do I feel safe." The Crown Princess said coldly, "In my presence you flatter, but outside you bully others. It seems your life is too idle, isn't it?" Su Bei Wang thought awkwardly, "Please let me explain." The Crown Princess didn't bother to listen, coldly uttering one word, "Scram." Seeing the situation was bad, Su Bei Wang quickly took out the chin. "Your Highness, can you help your subordinate break the formation inside this? Your subordinate will definitely reform, throw away the shovel, turn back from the brink and start a new life." The Crown Princess curled her lip, saying one thing and thinking another. "Right now in your head, you're probably planning how to make your bullying even worse, aren't you?" Su Bei Wang smiled and replied, "Not at all. Your Highness, this is a work that your subordinate put all his heart into, especially for you to kill time." The Crown Princess picked up the book, opened a page, and read the content inside. That day, in order to save his mother, her eyes were blinded in a pool of blood. He cruelly said, "I'd rather marry a blind woman," and turned away. 30 years later, she ruled the world, slowly walked up to him and coldly asked, "Do you regret it?" The crown princess looked up and asked, "What is this? A blind woman can become emperor." Su Beiwang quickly explained, "Your Highness, this is a story novel." Watching the crown princess engrossed in reading the novel, Su Beiwang silently analyzed. The boss is a strong one who looks down on all beings. There is nothing that can interest her. But most strong women are lonely, cold, and always need someone who can enter their inner world. Suddenly, the crown princess smiled. This novel is actually quite readable, rather interesting. Su Beiwang was astonished inside. Could the boss really like this kind of thing? Then have I taken a step into her inner world? Indeed, everyone has a different face, and the boss is no exception. Su Beiwang happily asked, "Your Highness, what do you think of this humble work?" The crown princess replied, "It's quite interesting. Only, the emotions in his eyes were extremely complex, 3 parts cold, 3 parts disdain, 3 parts indifferent. Tell me, what kind of expression is that?" Su Beiwang hesitated. "Well." The crown princess continued, "And also, why do you specifically emphasize the description of the feet?" Su Beiwang broke out in a cold sweat, quickly denying, I don't." Su Beiwang cleverly brought out the chin. "Your Highness, this chin." The crown princess then acted, easily breaking the ceiling formation inside the chin. Su Beiwang was secretly amazed. Another mid-grade heaven-level treasure. The Fate Tower didn't lie to me. The crown princess put the book down on the table and ordered, "This book, write 10 more volumes." This command left Su Beiwang both surprised and worried. Su Beiwang picked up his brush but appeared at a loss. "Your Highness, there is more mystery inside this chin. Your subordinate's mind is hazy. I haven't thought of anything yet. I truly cannot write a single word." The crown princess then released the fierce beast sealed inside the chin. This scene made Su Beiwang exclaim, "Thank you, Your Highness. I never expected this chin to also seal a Tao Wu, a kind of innate battle technique." The Tao Wu is one of the 4 great fierce beasts of ancient mythology. The fierce beast's soul immediately entered Su Beiwang's body. Su Beiwang joyfully said, "Thank you, Your Highness." Inwardly he thought, "This battle technique is now mine." The crown princess reminded him, "Unless you have the blood essence of the Tao Wu, every time you use this battle technique, you must nourish it with your own blood essence." Su Beiwang replied, "Thank you, Your Highness." The crown princess then asked, "How do you feel now?" Su Beiwang was startled. He then cheerfully answered, "Your subordinate is preparing for the new plot right now." The grand princess saw this and urged, "Hurry up and write." Su Beiwang cheerfully replied, coming right away." Seeing that look, the grand princess was satisfied. "Very good." Scene shifts to 7 days later. Su Beiwang was still diligently writing his novel when the grand princess spoke up. "Enough." Su Beiwang answered, "Yes." Inwardly he thought, "Looks like the boss has gotten tired of these cliché romantic dramas. I've used every trick like water mirrors and flower reflections. What should I use next to keep her attention?" The grand princess asked, "What is fishnet stockings? You mention them in several of your books." Su Beiwang explained, "They're something women often wear. I can make them too. Would Your Highness like to try?" With that, he created a pair of fishnet stockings for the grand princess to try on. Seeing this sight, Su Beiwang couldn't help but think gleefully, the boss and fishnet stockings, that might be a perfect match. The grand princess caught Su Beiwang's improper expression and angrily shouted, "Something is very wrong with you. Get out of my sight." Su Beiwang happily obeyed. This humble official takes his leave. Scene shifts to the area near the Confucian Temple. Su Beiwang walked past a crowd, feeling curious. Why is their fortune tower shining so brightly, and they look so hurried? I wonder where they're off to. Thinking this, Su Beiwang tapped someone on the shoulder and asked, "Where are you all headed?" The man turned back, recognized him, and replied, "Master Su, the Confucian Temple has opened. It's gathering all the scholars of the 9 provinces." Su Beiwang smiled to himself. Might as well join in the fun. It's not like seizing an opportunity is a crime. Scene shifts to the Confucian Temple Square. As Su Beiwang entered, he heard people talking loudly. Wu Junjai of the Wu family wants to challenge the #1 on the Qingyun list, Crown Prince Jiang Wu Jai of the Chu state. I heard that the Heavenly Empress of the Wu family ordered Wu Junjai to win this fight at all costs. On the stage, a man named Wu Junjai spoke up. "Jiang Wu Jai, you will be a stepping stone for those of our generation." Jiang Wu Jai retorted, So you're the Fan Tian war body, the one who slept in a tomb cultivating for 10 years, the hidden genius of the Wu family. Don't show off too much and end up embarrassing yourself. Su Bei Wang watched, pondering, isn't that the crown prince? And who's the other guy? Seems like someone from the Wu family, but these two are just trash talking. Why haven't they made a move yet? The crowd around grew excited seeing Su Bei Wang arrive. Master Su is here too. What's he doing here? Is he also going to challenge Crown Prince Jiang? Su Bei Wang thought, what are you all on about? I'm just here to watch the excitement. Wu Junjai suddenly recalled the words of an elder. Our Wu family will definitely kill Su Bei Wang. His gaze locked onto Su Bei Wang, thinking, it's him. In an instant, he vanished from the stage and appeared right in front of Su Bei Wang. Everyone around felt the overwhelming killing intent. They were all terrified. Oh my, such towering killing intent. Is the Wu family looking to settle a score with Master Su? Wu Junjai angrily threatened. Su Bei Wang, how dare a mongrel like you act insolent before our Wu family? After I defeat Jiang Wujai, I'll crush you with one foot. The crowd buzzed again. This power is truly tyrannical. He really is a once-in-a-millennium genius of the Wu family. I wonder if Master Su will be all right. Su Bei Wang remained perfectly calm and asked back, who are you? Others murmured, Master Su certainly isn't afraid of him, that's for sure. Master Su once suppressed the entire Kong family in Lanya Commandery. Just how deep is his hidden strength? Who knows? Wu Junjai declared, sharp tongue is useless. By the time I reappear, you'll be a dead man. Su Bei Wang replied, fine, I'll wait for you to crush me. Seeing that, Wu Junjai growled, I'll definitely oblige you. With that, he turned and left. Jiang Wujai had witnessed the whole scene and thought, ants fighting each other is somewhat amusing. At the same time, Kong Deshang, a great Confucian of the Kong family, appeared. The crowd erupted again. Look, there it is. The stairway to heaven, it's Zai Raisu from the Jixia Academy. Zai Raisu was a disciple of the Jixia Academy in the Chu state, ranked 3rd on the Qingyun list. Someone said worriedly, except for the holy Confucian temple of our Great Kaiyan, he is the most outstanding. The vast land of Great Kaiyan is the birthplace of ancient Confucianism, so why is there not a single Confucian scholar with enough courage to suppress him? If he takes away the literary vein, wouldn't that mean our Great Kaiyan's literary vein will weaken? At this moment, Zai Raisu and Wu Junjai exchanged glances. Both thought, I must be the one standing at the highest level. Afterwards, the crowd all turned toward the statue of the sage, mumbling under their breath, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Finding it strange, Su Bei Wang pulled someone aside to ask what they were doing. The person explained that the scholars were using their inner minds to silently recite poetry, creating a connection with the sage's statue to seize fortune. At the same time, the Kong clan members would activate the stairway to heaven to perform the great ritual of sacrificing to the sage. Su Bei Wang muttered, fortune, huh? Then he thought, how could he miss such a good show, and strode decisively toward the stairway. Several people nearby hurriedly tried to dissuade him. Hey, Master Su, you're a martial artist. Without a literary gall, how are you going to climb that? On faith alone. Wu Junjai, standing nearby, seized the opportunity to mock. Truly a frog at the bottom of a well, only good for making a fool of yourself. Kong Deshang also immediately blocked the way, growling, get lost. This place is not for a reckless brute like you. Su Bei Wang remained indifferent, replying, I'm just here to broaden my horizons. Kong Deshang pressed, then where is your literary gall? Show it to me. Su Bei Wang snapped his fingers and calmly answered, coming right up. As soon as he spoke, a page from the Spring and Autumn Classics suddenly appeared in Su Bei Wang's palm. This sight immediately caused an uproar in the crowd, everyone's eyes wide with shock. It's the Spring and Autumn, the 10,000-year supreme treasure of Confucianism. How does Master Su have a lost page of the Spring and Autumn? Kong Deshang turned purple with rage and roared, how dare you? You've stolen the Confucian supreme treasure. Inwardly he cursed, Kong Huang, that stupid fool was tricked. The Spring and Autumn page has fallen into that brat's hands. Su Bei Wang smirked, his tone provocative. It's a gift from Her Highness the Grand Princess. What right do you have to fuss about it here? Kong Deshang was so angry he could vomit blood, roaring, that is the treasure of the Kong family. Su Bei Wang just shrugged nonchalantly. Then go ask the Grand Princess about it in the palace. With that, Su Bei Wang raised the Spring and Autumn page, initiating the condensation process. The crowd marveled. It's the literary star sentiment. The literary star sentiment is releasing literary energy. We bookworms cultivate our whole lives and may never even touch literary energy, yet he gets such a great fortune. In an instant, Su Bei Wang's literary gall transformed into a dazzling beam of light, coalescing into a brilliant star right above his head. At the same time, a bell tolled. Everyone exclaimed in astonishment, "The Holy Sage Temple has accepted it. Master Su's literary gall has successfully condensed." Immediately, a sharp-eyed person cried out, "The Heavenly Empress's palanquin. The Heavenly Empress has come as well. She must have been drawn by Su Bei Wang's literary energy." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang couldn't help muttering under his breath, "That old lady's nose is as sharp as a dog's, sniffing out trouble and coming right over." The star in the sky suddenly emitted a blinding light, causing everyone to cry out in amazement. "Eternal Hao Qi, heavenly secret revealed. This is impossible." Su Bei Wang looked up, a question arising in his heart. Could this be the legendary heavenly secret? Immediately after, that star unexpectedly descended with a terrifying force, smashing the stairway to heaven into pieces. Witnessing this, Zai Raisu grew restless. The stairway has collapsed. How can this be? He bitterly realized that he, a proud genius of the Jixia Academy, was now merely a backdrop for someone else's radiance. This Su fellow had just condensed his literary gall and already stirred the heavenly secret, creating huge waves. What kind of monster was he? At the same time, Su Bei Wang smirked provocatively, thinking, "What are you staring at? I'll scare you so bad you'll piss your pants." Above the statues, a strange vision suddenly appeared. The image of a classroom came alive on illusory pages of books, accompanied by resonant, heroic lines. To build a heart for heaven and earth, to preserve lost learning for the people, to create destiny for the livelihood of all, and to open peace for 10,000 generations. Kang Deshang stood petrified before this magnificent scene. He stammered, this vision. How can the essence of our Confucianism, how could it possibly? Just then a chant of Amitabha resounded through the space. Su Bei Wang inwardly cried out, not good, someone was trying to steal his heavenly secret. The surrounding crowd immediately recognized it and shouted, "It's Buddhist Dharma. It's the eminent monk Pu Zhai, backed by the Wu family. It must be him. Is the Heavenly Empress trying to block Master Su's merit?" At that critical moment, the authoritative voice of Di Wu Jin Chang, the Grand Princess, rang out coldly, "Scram! Anyone who dares move dies." Su Bei Wang couldn't help feeling smug, thinking, the boss really has my back. Standing in the crowd, the eminent monk Pu Zhai heard the warning and immediately froze, not daring to act. The people around whispered, "The monk's Buddhist Dharma has been suppressed. It's the Grand Princess. Indeed, the Grand Princess is protecting Master Su." Wu Zhao, sitting in her palanquin, coldly thought one word, ridiculous. Suddenly, several strange flowers appeared before Su Bei Wang. As he reached out to take them, he wondered, what weird things are these? Golden lotuses, silver seeds. But they were quickly withdrawn by an invisible force. Seizing the moment, Su Bei Wang absorbed the spiritual energy from the flowers, advancing in one step to become a peak 7th-rank Confucian scholar. The onlookers marveled again. No wonder he's the personal protege of the Grand Princess. At this rate, in just 2 years, no one in this lifetime will be his match. Could a second Di Wu Jin Chang be about to appear? Countless pages of paper fell from the sky, automatically compiling into a book. Su Bei Wang took it, thinking, this heavenly book has not a single word. What is it for? Witnessing this, Kang Deshang was extremely anxious, his heart in turmoil. No, impossible. This is a book condensed from the divine thoughts of our Confucian sages. This book represents the sage's recognition of that Su fellow. What has he ever contributed to the scholarly world? What has a brute like him ever done? He is the lackey of Di Wu Jin Chang, and our Kang family has a blood feud with that she-devil. He even seized a page of the spring and autumn for himself, playing the Kang clan for fools. If he seizes the infinite fortune of the Confucian way today, won't our Kang clan become a laughingstock under heaven? Suddenly, a great figure appeared, gently placing a hand on Su Bei Wang's head. Kang Deshang trembled. A demi-sage. This is the crown of transmission. A demi-sage. With this inheritance alone, he has the potential to step directly into the first-rank sage realm. A Confucian demi-sage equals the martial sage realm, while a Confucian sage rivals the martial supreme realm. At that moment, Su Bei Wang's hair slowly turned white. He blurted out, "No way," inwardly screaming, "Damn it, I don't want to be an old man with white hair." Zai Raisu witnessed this and was utterly astonished. What? He's refusing to accept the inheritance. So arrogant, is he insane? The Grand Princess stood watching, inwardly very pleased. Finally did something that pleases me. A demi-sage, just ants. Su Beiwang spoke, following me is useless. You Confucians talk about cultivating oneself, harmonizing the family, governing the state, and pacifying the world. I can't do any of that, he thought. Su Beiwang stops at nothing. No one can block my path. Those who block me die. Wu Junjai, standing nearby, calculated. Now he's merged with the power of heaven and earth and has the wordless heavenly book to help. Fighting him now would be suicide. I have to wait until his hair turns black again and his divine thoughts dissipate. Then I'll have a chance. Su Beiwang suddenly turned around and proclaimed loudly, Wang Zongxi, or rather, Wang Laogu, come out and die. The crowd buzzed. Wang Zongxi, isn't he a grandmaster of the Bureau of Astronomy? When did he and Master Su become enemies? Su Beiwang roared, drag your carcass out here. Wang Zongxi, the grandmaster of the Bureau of Astronomy, was sweating profusely, trembling as he stepped forward, inwardly crying, I'm doomed. Sitting in his palanquin, Jai Wu Dao could not hide his unease, quickly looking outside. He thought, how could he have discovered it so quickly? What exactly is he trying to do? Su Beiwang pointed directly at Wang Zongxi's face and declared, Wang Laogu, you dared to place a yoke curse on me. If you don't die, who will? Wang Zongxi thought in terror. He knows, but how does he know? The crowd murmured again. Why would Wang Zongxi want to curse Master Su? The only one who could order him around is probably the Wu family. After all, Master Su just slapped Wu Junjai in the face. Wu Zhao, sitting in her palanquin, was boiling with rage, thinking, you stinky brat, daring to spread rumors in front of everyone. You're clearly trying to throw dirty water on the Wu family. If I wanted you dead, I'd do it openly and fairly, never use such despicable methods. Could this be the idea of that wretched Wu Jin Chang? Su Beiwang threatened, Wang Zongxi, if you don't die today, you'll die tomorrow. Everyone understood. Master Su was issuing a life-and-death contract. Wang Zongxi's cold sweat poured down. He calculated, things have come to this. If I avoid the fight, tomorrow the Grand Princess will kill me with a slap. Su Beiwang killing a court official might cause some talk, but if the Diwu Shi Devil makes a move, who would dare utter a word? I have no way out. With my mere Grandmaster cultivation, how can I escape the clutches of the Diwu clan? I might as well gamble with that Su fellow. Maybe? Thinking this, Wang Zongxi angrily shouted, Su, I accept your challenge. Su Beiwang sneered, I thought you only dared to hide in the shadows. Now you dare come out. Fine, show me what you've got. Without a word, Wang Zongxi launched his attack. The crowd was terrified again. It's the ancestral Thought Gu, the Bureau of Astronomy's ultimate killing move. Wang Zongxi roared crazily, die, to kill a genius like you, I'll have no regrets in this life. Su, even if I go to hell, I'll drag you with me. In the underworld, I'll curse you. The ancestral Thought Gu turned into countless demonic chains, shooting straight at Su Beiwang. Even the spectators nearby were affected by the move's power. Yet Su Beiwang stood still, calmly saying, that's it. His attitude shocked and infuriated Wang Zongxi. As soon as he spoke, Su Beiwang activated his power, softly chanting, the imperishable deeds of 1,000 ages are all found in the slaying of men. Instantly Wang Zongxi froze, his entire body stiff, unable to move. Why can't I move? He was answered only by Su Beiwang's mysterious smile. Su Beiwang glided over, neatly taking Wang Zongxi's head. Jai Wu Dao, who had witnessed everything, grew worried. I had Wang Zongxi place the curse just to sow discord, to see the Diwu Shi Devil and the Wu family bite each other while I sat back and profited. At the same time, the crowd endlessly praised. Master Su killed a 4th-ranked grandmaster in one blow, terrifying. Jai Wu Dao continued, but who told you, Su, to reject my invitation? Now, however. Suddenly, Su Beiwang glanced toward Jai Wu Dao's palanquin, his eyes a silent warning. Don't think I don't know you're behind this. The sharp look made Jai Wu Dao jump. Su Beiwang thought, Jai Wu Dao, your end will be 10,000 times worse than that grandmaster's. At the same time, the righteous energy on his body began to dissipate. The crowd murmured, it seems the sage's divine thoughts have reached their limit. Someone sighed, Master Su's killing intent is so fierce that even hundreds of billions of paths of Heoran righteousness could never wash it clean. After that, Su Beiwang walked right up to Wu Junjai and asked harshly, weren't you going to toy me to death? Jai Wu Dao, sitting in his palanquin, breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing he changed targets. Maybe he still doesn't know that I'm the one who secretly ordered the curse. I must be more careful in the future. Wu Junjai immediately replied, fine. Inwardly he growled, you little bastard, today is your end. At this moment, Wu Zhao finally stepped out of her palanquin, cheerfully saying, both are geniuses of great Kayan. Sparring a bit is good. I permit it. Su Bei Wang bowed, as the heavenly empress commands. But inside he analyzed, Wu Hu's words lack weight. Looks like she doesn't really want to confront me, but she's afraid I'll issue another life-and-death contract, truly wanting to be a whore and set up a chastity archway at the same time. Wu Junjai, standing by, had lost patience, growling, Su, stop your yapping. Seeing Wu Junjai's impatience, Su Bei Wang laughed out loud, the Fan Tian war body. Without further ado, Wu Junjai launched a thunderous attack. The onlookers witnessing this ferocity feared for Su Bei Wang. Such a terrifying punch, won't Master Su be smashed to bits? Facing the attack, Su Bei Wang calmly pulled out a zither. He plucked a single string, creating a sound barrier that easily blocked Wu Junjai's strike. Wu Junjai roared in frustration, are you just going to hide in your shell? Dare to fight me fair and square? Su Bei Wang replied calmly, fine. Wu Junjai sneered, finally got the guts to fight me head-on. The crowd began to marvel again. Truly the Wu family's twin tigers, possessing such divine talent and special physique. Wu Junjai thought smugly, the Wu family's twin tigers have killed one demon beast every day since age 10. What I've forged is the absolute ability to crush peers in both spirit and body. Today I must suppress all geniuses, elevate the Wu family's prestige, and glorify the supreme might of the heavenly Empress Wu. Thinking so, Wu Junjai arrogantly declared, use whatever trump cards you have. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. Jiang Wu Jai, watching, shook his head. That Su fellow is done for. The gap in talent and physique cannot be bridged. Your cultivation is lower, what can you use to fight him? But when he saw Su Bei Wang deploy a strange technique, Jiang Wu Jai couldn't help being astonished. Wait, what bizarre move is Su Bei Wang using? Wu Junjai just sneered. This is your ability. Perhaps you overestimate yourself. He immediately activated his Fan Tian war body, his power exploding as if to crush heaven and earth, still mocking, always playing tricks. In response, Su Bei Wang summoned a ferocious figure, the Touty Beast. Its appearance shocked Wu Junjai to the core. In an instant, Su Bei Wang's beast easily defeated Wu Junjai. The crowd was stunned. Impossible. Wu Junjai, the Wu family's extraordinary genius, couldn't even withstand one move. Just how strong is Su Bei Wang? Su Bei Wang clicked his tongue, contemptuously saying, softer than a woman. You'd be perfect as a tea-boy in a brothel. Wu Junjai lay sprawled on the ground, glaring with hatred. I will kill you. Su Bei Wang calmly placed his foot on Wu Junjai's head, then glanced at Jiang Wu Jai. Crown Prince Jiang, this is the twin tiger you praised. Just a sick cat and embarrassment. Then he looked down at Wu Junjai beneath his foot, enunciating each word. Do you even deserve to face Su Bei Wang? Want me to step on you first? Wu Zhao could no longer stand by and rushed to intervene. Stop. Su Bei Wang remained respectful, bowing to ask, Your Majesty has instructions. Wu Zhao thought, even though the twin tiger has humiliated Wu Junjai, he's still someone we spent many resources cultivating. Can't let him die at that Su fellow's hands. Just a sparring match, stop here. Su Bei Wang bowed in obedience. Then he turned and kicked Wu Junjai away, insulting him. I'll spare your life this time. From now on, every time you see me, I'll beat you. Consider it thanks for not killing me. The crowd continued to murmur. The Wu family has truly lost face this time, but at least they saved his life. I'm afraid now only Crown Prince Jiang, the head of the Qingyun list, can fight Master Su. As if hearing their thoughts, Su Bei Wang turned and challenged. Crown Prince Jiang, how about a bout? Jiang Wu Jai turned pale, quickly making an excuse. Your combat power is too depleted. How can I take advantage of you? The crowd whispered. Speak of the devil. Crown Prince Jiang talks nicely, but is he scared? Jiang Wu Jai stubbornly refused. Another day. I want to suppress you when you're at your peak. Su Bei Wang just sneered, inwardly cursing. What a coward. Jiang Wu Jai continued to posture. As long as I, Jiang Wu Jai, am here, who among the younger generation dares call themselves invincible? I'll give you another year to grow. By then, a flick of my finger will suppress you. But inwardly he thought differently. Do you think I'm stupid? That Su fellow is a monster. That shadow beast fist is truly terrifying. I'm not confident at all. If I fight him now and lose my top spot on the Qingyun list, what then? Su Bei Wang again cursed Jiang Wu Jai as a coward, then turned and left. The crowd resumed their discussion. Master Su's strength is truly unmatched. Back in the day, the Grand Princess was just as domineering. Master Su is truly her second coming. Wu Zhao watched Su Bei Wang's retreating back, her eyes flashing with killing intent, thinking, I can't let him continue to be so carefree. Scene shifts to the Taichu Palace. The Grand Princess spoke up, finished with your performance. Su Bei Wang cheerfully replied, thanks to your Highness's protection and your Highness's fearsome reputation. Crushing those ants was as easy as flipping my hand, too simple. The Grand Princess looked pleased, not bad. Su Bei Wang then asked, Your Highness, do you have a slave seal? The Grand Princess raised an eyebrow. You want to become my slave? Su Bei Wang felt a bit embarrassed. The word slave sounds awful, but I am willing to do anything for your Highness. He thought, like washing feet or giving massages, those would be fine too. The Grand Princess asked further, what do you need a slave seal for? Su Bei Wang answered honestly, I want to use the slave seal to erase the memories of a creature, and also completely control it, turning it into a human puppet that even the Bureau of Astronomy's grandmasters cannot liberate. The Grand Princess chuckled, I know exactly what you're planning, so young yet so deep in scheming. With that, she tossed a book to Su Bei Wang. He quickly caught it. Thank you, Your Highness. Done, the Grand Princess waved Su Bei Wang away. All day long you flatter me, yet outside you're arrogantly foolish. After this period, I'll assign you a mission. Su Bei Wang leisurely rode out of the palace, thinking, the real show is about to begin. At the same time, rumors were spreading everywhere in the palace. Have you heard? The Wu family's twin tiger with his Fan Tian war body was as weak as a snail, couldn't take a single hit. The head of the Qingyun list, Jiang Wu Jai, was so scared he hid and dared not fight. This Su Bei Wang has hidden himself so deep, never saying a word. I'm afraid he'll stir up the 9 provinces. The scariest thing is he dared to refuse the inheritance of the Confucian sages. Truly a formidable figure, very much like the Diwu Shi devil of yesteryear. Suddenly 2 figures, a man and a woman, appeared quietly. The woman was Zhao Quan, the peerless beauty of Jiao Kai. The man was the young valley master of Dun Shigu. On another side, Zheng Xin of the Nong family, holding a sickle, also appeared, accompanied by Xuan Yuan Khan of the Xuan Yuan clan. These 4 appeared almost simultaneously, and they all shared the same thought. Diwu clan, Su fellow, your days are numbered. Scene shifts to Man Yue town. Someone reported that about 500 miles outside Man Yue town, traces of demonic entities had been found, requesting the Liu Fan men to eradicate them. Su Bei Wang easily bound the demon with a red rope, thinking, good thing I know that besides the eldest son of Qeg Lao raising demons, there are also these human-shaped demons. Isn't this a chance to earn merit? The demon-expelling banner bestowed by Her Highness, the Grand Princess truly work saved me all effort. With matters settled, Su Bei Wang escorted the demon back to the capital. Scene quickly shifts to the Wei Yang Palace. A subordinate hurriedly reported to Wu Zhao, the reigning heavenly empress, that Su Bei Wang of the Liu Fan men was outside requesting an audience. Wu Zhao furrowed her brows, her heart churning. She thought, this fellow has repeatedly made me lose all dignity. I hate that I can't skin him alive. Yet today he dares to show his face here. Fine, summon him in. Immediately after, Su Bei Wang leisurely entered, bringing a demon and respectfully bowed. Your servant greets the heavenly empress. Wu Zhao's eyes flickered with surprise. She uttered 2 words, a demon. Instantly she ordered, lock it up. As you command, Su Bei Wang did not hesitate, and locked the demon into a prepared iron cage. Wu Zhao narrowed her eyes, probing, what is your intention? Su Bei Wang maintained a humble attitude, replying, Your Majesty, while on duty, your servant captured this demon. Importantly, it is closely related to His Highness the Crown Prince. Wu Zhao's heart shook. She calculated, Great Kaiyan law strictly prohibits the demonic path. Anyone colluding with demons is subject to execution of 9 kin. No matter how foolish Jai Wu Dao is, as a prince he cannot violate this core taboo of Great Kaiyan. What exactly is that Su fellow playing at? As if reading her thoughts, Su Bei Wang added, Your servant dared not divulge this matter outside, and thus presumptuously came to report privately to the heavenly empress. Hearing this, Wu Zhao's mind flashed back to the battle between Su Bei Wang and Wang Zongxi. She immediately deduced, Wang Zongxi had no grudge against him unless someone was behind it, and that someone is none other than Jai Wu Dao. So today, he's simply here to take revenge on Jai Wu Dao. Su Bei Wang continued to fan the flames. Your Majesty, your servant suggests conducting a soul liberation on this demon to clarify right and wrong. But inwardly he sneered. Stop pretending, Heavenly Empress. You have only one precious princess. How could you not want to eliminate those Jai family princes? Today I'm giving you a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. Wu Zhao suddenly lowered her voice, feigning distress. It is my lack of proper discipline. I have failed His Majesty. Su Bei Wang immediately played along. Your Majesty, this is clearly a momentary possession by evil spirits, completely unrelated to you. How your Majesty treats the princes and princesses with equal heart who under heaven does not know. Upon hearing this, Wu Zhao waved her hand. You may step back for now. This matter will be decided at tomorrow's morning court. Su Bei Wang bowed his head. As you command, your Majesty is wise. The scene quickly cuts to the next day's court. Inside the Huayang Palace, the atmosphere was as tense as a drawn bowstring. Jai Wu Dao cried out in shock. How can this be? Then he fell to his knees, pointed directly at Su Bei Wang and shouted, Mother, this is all slander. I admit I ordered Grand Sorcerer Wang to cast a curse, but that was for revenge. This man is the real traitor, the one raising demonic creatures. Facing the accusation, Su Bei Wang remained calm as ever. Your Highness, please do not slander me. I have no grudge against you. Jai Wu Dao, as if provoked, roared. Yes, I followed Grand Sorcerer Wang's lead to cast the curse, but aren't you still alive and well? You didn't die. On the contrary, Su Bei Wang only replied softly with an innocent tone. Impossible, your Highness is so benevolent and virtuous. How could you do anything to harm me? I absolutely do not believe it. With that, he turned to Wu Zhao, bowed his head and pleaded. I respectfully request your Majesty, the Heavenly Empress, to personally interrogate this seductive demon and restore this minister's innocence. Witnessing this drama, Wu Zhao finally lost her patience, slammed the table and shouted, All of you shut up. Just then, the seductive demon in the iron cage began to chime in. He forced me to rally the evil spirits from the extreme northern forbidden lands, plotting to create an army of vengeful ghosts, hoarding military power to start a rebellion and annihilate the Wu clan's 9 kin. Hearing this fatal accusation, Jai Wu Dao went berserk, lunging toward the iron cage, screaming in despair. Lies, I never said those things. I didn't. Witnessing this chaos, Su Bei Wang only sneered and mocked. Oh, is your Highness trying to kill the demon to silence it? I never thought you could be so heartless, while the Heavenly Empress has always treated you like her own son. Yet you. Cornered, Jai Wu Dao trembled all over, turned and pleaded in panic. Mother, I truly did not. He immediately turned to Su Bei Wang, begging in desperation. Spare me, I beg you. Please spare my life, Su Bei Wang said indifferently. Your Highness, the evidence is clear as day. Why not just send him on his way? Upon hearing this, Wu Zhao ordered. The traitor Jai Wu Dao colluded with evil spirits. Sentence him to death. Jai Wu Dao instantly panicked. I am a prince of Dakayan. You must clear my name. But the guards and officials present only bowed their heads, silent as death. Jai Wu Dao cried out in despair. Are you all blind? Dakayan today is already the Wu clan's realm. Then he spun around to Wu Zhao and accused loudly. Wu Zhao, you abuse your power, conspire to frame the innocent. The nation will surely manifest its wrath. Wu Zhao coldly ordered. Execute. A dark shadow immediately enveloped Jai Wu Dao, rendering him unable to utter another word. You will surely die. A moment later, he turned into a withered corpse. Su Bei Wang had just turned to leave when a member of the Jai clan suddenly appeared. You there, Su? Stop. You dared to frame a prince of our Jai clan, you won't be strutting for long. Su Bei Wang only glanced at him and retorted. If the imperial family wishes to bully me, I am happy to play along to the end. Scene shifts to the Guangguang Hall. The eldest princess remarked, Your move was truly extraordinary. Su Bei Wang humbly bowed his head. It's all thanks to your Highness's grace. Without your tacit approval, how could I have sailed so smoothly? Flashback to earlier, at Zhen Manu. When Su Bei Wang was using the Du Yin to implant memories into the seductive demon, he said, Jai Wu Dao ordered you to gather demon troops. He thought to himself, the Du Yin that your Highness bestowed is indeed no joke. It can erase memories and implant a prearranged recollection. Having this demon under my thumb will make future actions extremely smooth. The only worry is that if the target practices special secret arts, the caster of the seal will surely suffer backlash. It seems I still need to be more cautious. The eldest princess then praised Su Bei Wang. Aside from your habit of using my name to bully others, you've done well in other matters. Su Bei Wang happily replied. To receive your highness's praise feels like tasting the sweetest candy in the world. But inwardly he cheered. However, that habit of bullying others still needs further development. The eldest princess spoke. I have a mission for you. Su Bei Wang immediately answered. Your highness, just give the order. The eldest princess began explaining the mission. Go to the Yili Jia Yu. Bring back a 6-day-old fox demon for me. Su Bei Wang smiled, quickly analyzing in his head. Legend has it that the Yili Jia Yu was created 2,000 years ago by a half-step supreme, and his original power still lingers inside. Those above the 4th rank of Grandmaster cannot enter. The 6-day-old fox demon is a rare creature, born only once every 1,000 years in the Fox clan. Seeing Su Bei Wang silent, the eldest princess frowned and asked, Is there a problem? Su Bei Wang quickly bowed his head and replied, No, not at all. Not to mention a mission, even if your highness told me to walk into death, I wouldn't blink an eye. The eldest princess then said bluntly, Fine, then go die right now. Su Bei Wang could only stammer helplessly. The eldest princess added, The Fox clan is extremely lecherous by nature, excels in bewitching arts and especially likes to approach handsome men. Su Bei Wang's eyes lit up at this, thinking, Oh my, such good fortune exists. I can suppress the opponent's cultivation, and I'm extremely handsome. Yili Jia Yu is truly a land made for me. The eldest princess continued, This 6-day-old fox demon is of great benefit to me. Don't disappoint me. Su Bei Wang declared resolutely, If I don't catch that 6-day-old fox, I swear I won't show my face in public. Then he gave a sly smile. It's just that men being attracted to beautiful women is instinct. I'm only afraid I won't be able to resist falling into that demoness's trap. The eldest princess scolded, Useless. Your highness's lesson is absolutely right. The eldest princess continued, Enough. The Fox clan's bewitching arts are in their blood. I will teach you a cultivation method to resist. Su Bei Wang quickly waved his hands. I dare not, I dare not. Perhaps, your highness could test my resolve. This unexpected suggestion surprised the eldest princess slightly. Test your resolve. Su Bei Wang began to slyly present his audacious plan. The Fox clan's seduction magic requires skin contact to work, so I humbly ask permission to lightly touch you. Your highness is a peerless beauty. If I can keep a clear mind in front of you, then a few fox demons will be nothing. Meanwhile, his inner self was screaming, A once-in-a-millennium chance. I'll risk this worthless life just to touch the boss once. After hearing this, the eldest princess narrowed her eyes dangerously. Are you trying to take advantage of me? Su Bei Wang looked hesitant, somewhat conflicted. Then he quickly clarified, No, your highness misunderstands me. Just a light touch so you can verify whether my inner mind is steady. The eldest princess pondered for a moment, then nodded, Fine. Su Bei Wang couldn't hide his joy upon hearing this. Thank you for your grace, your highness. Inside, he was celebrating. Oh my God, this day has finally come. Su Bei Wang slowly closed the distance to the eldest princess, telling himself, I must not look up. Looking into the boss's eyes would turn me to mush. What appeared before Su Bei Wang now was the eldest princess's straight, long legs. This sight left him dazed, and he couldn't help but exclaim inwardly, Is this not a masterpiece of the mortal world? Then his trembling hand reached out and gently pressed upon those jade feet. An overwhelming sense of satisfaction spread through his body, he thought, Finally touched, worth dying for. Su Bei Wang pressed his hand on her feet and slowly savored the feeling, so soft and smooth, truly worthy of being a pair of exquisite feet. Suddenly, a kick from the eldest princess sent Su Bei Wang flying several meters. He quickly knelt on the floor, heart pounding. I'm dead. Has the boss seen through my dark intentions? The eldest princess shot him a razor-sharp glare, cursing inwardly. This damned brat. Su Bei Wang trembled like a leaf, begging, My blood refinement body is still weak, please go easy, your highness. Then he panicked inwardly. Damn, no wonder the boss is so furious. My physical reaction was indeed over the line. Su Bei Wang knocked his head on the floor again, saying, I've just learned a few new dishes. I'll go to the kitchen now and make amends to your highness. In no time, dishes as beautiful as paintings were laid on the table. Your highness, please try them, he thought to himself. Ordinary delicacies probably wouldn't catch the boss's eye, but these modern-style dishes are guaranteed to be something she's never seen. The eldest princess picked up a bite with her chopsticks and slowly brought it to her mouth. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang immediately asked eagerly, How does your highness find the flavor? The eldest princess replied curtly. Not bad. With that, she picked up another piece. Stop hovering in front of me. You may leave now. Su Bei Wang said. Yili Jiayu is tens of thousands of miles from the capital. I fear I might miss the prime time. Could you grant me a flying Dharma treasure? He smiled inwardly. The boss is truly soft-hearted despite her harsh tongue, criticizing with her mouth while picking up more with her chopsticks. Now that I've seen your jade feet, consider us having skin contact. Perhaps you should take responsibility for me. The eldest princess then tossed a treasure to Su Bei Wang. You are the first person to dare touch me. If I don't see that six-tailed fox, you're dead. Su Bei Wang happily asked further, Your Highness, if I complete the mission excellently, will there be a reward? The eldest princess roared angrily, Are you trying my limits? Seeing the tension, Su Bei Wang immediately jumped onto the Dharma treasure. Your Highness, I've left the ingredients and spices for these dishes in the kitchen. I'm off to catch that six-tailed fox for you, he thought. Shouldn't scare the boss too much. Cultivation breakthroughs mostly rely on seizing opportunities, and the time is almost ripe. With that, he flew away. The eldest princess could only watch Su Bei Wang's receding back with frustration, thinking. Just ran off like that. This useless man at least show me how to use those spices. Su Bei Wang soared through the sky, calculating. I must catch that six-tailed fox at all costs to earn this merit. When I do, I'll personally make a pair of black fishnet stockings for the boss to wear. Thinking this, he grinned an indescribably sly smile. Right now, I'm surrounded by threats. Thankfully, the boss's name is big enough to scare people. They all fear the boss, so they don't dare lay a hand on me. Looks like I need to quickly catch up to the boss's level. Suddenly, Su Bei Wang noticed something unusual. He wondered curiously, what is that strange light? Then Su Bei Wang saw a dazzling light emanating from a giant gate on the ground below. He thought, this light is extraordinary. Could an opportunity be appearing? Su Bei Wang landed, pushed open the gate, and strode inside. The scene within was littered with corpses. He thought, in this situation, caution is best. With that, Su Bei Wang created a barrier, enclosing the entire area. He thought, the fighting inside is quite fierce. I'll just wait outside and watch the tigers fight, then swoop in and take everything once they're all dead. A few sword cultivators were about to slip away when Su Bei Wang commanded, Stop. Whatever treasures you found, hand them over so I can broaden my horizons. The sword cultivators, seeing a stranger, whispered, It's Su Bei Wang, Lord Su, the exterminating marquis of the Wu clan. They say even the Kong family's people are no match for him. One trembled and asked, Lord Su, are you planning to rob and kill? Su Bei Wang didn't answer, only coldly declared, I don't want to repeat myself. The eldest princess sent me to seize treasures from this mansion, and you snatched them first. Know what's good for you and don't make me use force. One sword cultivator refused. A gentleman loves wealth but obtains it rightly. Don't drag the eldest princess into. Before he could finish, Su Bei Wang grabbed his throat, leaving him only able to sputter for help. Su Bei Wang sneered, Unfortunately, I am no gentleman. Another sword cultivator stepped forward holding out an item. I too am loyal to Her Highness the eldest princess. This is my token. Could you show some leniency? Su Bei Wang laughed. That won't do. I want to be fair, treat everyone equally, he thought. Didn't expect to run into Her Highness's faction, but it's your own fault for not watching your step. Seeing that sword cultivator reach into his robe, Su Bei Wang immediately guessed his intention. You think you can ambush me? Just as the man prepared to lunge, Su Bei Wang calmly asked, You want to kill me? The sword cultivator panicked and knelt. No, he thought in terror. He detected the Dharma artifact before I could activate it. Is he even human? Su Bei Wang glanced at him. Don't let it happen again. Then he ordered the whole group, Bring it all out now. The others obeyed promptly. After a while, even though they had handed over everything, Su Bei Wang still didn't believe them. He thought, That's all. If you dared to compete for treasure, you couldn't have only gotten a few cheap low-grade earth-rank items. Then he muttered, What is actually hidden in this mansion? The sword cultivators replied, Legend says it's a missing page of the Shen Kuei Shu, but we turned the whole place upside down and didn't find it. Su Bei Wang thought, The Shen Kuei Shu is a pseudo-Saintrang treasure, originally with 36 pages, each recording a kind of mystical art. He glanced at the masked sword cultivator, suddenly noticing something. 92, this number, this aura, why so familiar? Su Bei Wang stepped closer, startling the sword cultivator, who quickly said, "Lord Su, it's me." Then he removed his mask, grinning. "I'm Chu Feng, do you remember me?" Su Bei Wang then said, "The rest of you can go, you stay." He thought, so it's him. Back when the evil curse was lifted, this Chu Feng helped me quite a bit. Su Bei Wang asked, "Why are you here?" Chu Feng broke out in a sweat, stammering, "Lord Su, then I." But he quickly explained, "Thanks to the Earth-rank sword manual you gave me, my swordsmanship has improved immensely. The 4th Thunder Sword sect of Yunju will be recruiting disciples next month, and I want to try my luck there." Su Bei Wang smiled. "I'm also planning to go to Yunju." "Perfect, we're going the same way, we'll travel together." Then Su Bei Wang pressed his face close to Chu Feng, interrogating, "The missing page of the Shen Kuei Yu Shu is on you, isn't it?" Chu Feng panicked and denied, "No, it's not." Su Bei Wang placed his hand on Chu Feng's shoulder. "You dare act in front of me," he thought. "This kid's fortune isn't just luck. You're 92 layers of tower fortune, where else would it be if not on you?" Chu Feng sweated profusely and had to pull out the page. "How did you know it was on me?" Su Bei Wang took the page and said, "This world is too chaotic and you are too naive. If someone else discovered it, would you still keep your life?" Then he took out the eldest princess's treasure. "Let's go to Yunju first." Chu Feng happily cheered, "Let me fly with you," but he was immediately chased off by Lord Su. Thus Su Bei Wang left Chu Feng behind, calling out, "This sword was bestowed by Her Highness. You fly on your own." Scene shifts to Mili Jiayu. Everyone in the capital was gossiping about Su Bei Wang of Dakayan's 6 fan men. Though he's not a scholar of the sages, he has cultivated a civil gall. They say in Dakayan he's unmatched. Hearing these words, Chen Wusong, a true disciple of the 4 Thunder Sword sect and also the River King of Yunju, appeared. "That's only because he hasn't met me." Someone beside him warned, "That's Lord Su." Chen Wusong only replied indifferently, that Su Bei Wang, though not weak, is merely a small fry among the younger generation. Just then, Su Bei Wang appeared behind him. Everyone exclaimed in surprise upon seeing him, "It's Lord Su." Su Bei Wang put away his treasure. The onlookers marveled, "Heavens, a flying sword. No wonder he's Lord Su to possess such a treasure." Chen Wusong stood aside, already sweating but still keeping up his bravado, "Just a show-off." Su Bei Wang sneered upon hearing this. "You're not convinced. Seems a fight is needed to make you understand that some words cannot be spoken lightly." The crowd began to murmur, daring to call Lord Su mediocre. "This guy's got some nerve. Truly a case of a mouth ruining a body. Let's see how he handles this now." Chen Wusong said, "Fine," he thought. "I am a true disciple of the 4 Thunder Sword sect of Yunju. If I back down now, the sect will become a laughingstock and the martial artists of Yunju won't be able to hold their heads up." Su Bei Wang didn't beat around the bush. "Begin," he thought. "Yili Jiayu is vast. Finding a 6-tailed fox is no easy task. Might as well stir up some trouble to make it come to me." Chen Wusong glared a warning. "I can put my hand on my heart and say, though I cannot compare with the world's peerless prodigies, I am definitely not weak enough for you to twist as you please." As soon as he finished, the sky darkened. The others marveled. A true disciple of the 4 Thunder Sword sect is different. His swordsmanship has reached the realm of divine mastery. Chen Wusong held his treasure, surprising the onlookers. "What, he doesn't use a sword but a flute," Su Bei Wang thought, "an earth-rank treasure somewhat interesting." As he blew the flute, the ground split open. The onlookers also clutched their heads and screamed, "My head hurts so much." Chen Wusong continued to blow. "Come back, wandering soul." Everyone present looked terrified. Su Bei Wang remained calm, took out a chin and said disdainfully, pretending to be a ghost. The fierce beast Tao Wu was quickly summoned. With a single strike, it completely neutralized Chen Wusong's technique. He fell to his knees, spat out a mouthful of blood and said, I admit defeat." Su Bei Wang said, "Don't go around boasting anymore." Chen Wusong asked awkwardly, "Lord Su, do I have the qualifications to be your follower?" Su Bei Wang turned and mocked, "Can't beat me so you want to join, you're quite thick-skinned." Chen Wusong said, "The 3rd-level ruins left by the Half-Step Supreme are about to open." Su Bei Wang heard this and asked back, "The ruins of a Half-Step Supreme in Mili Kai Vuk?" He thought, the legend says the Half-Step Supreme of Mili Kai Vuk left 9 levels of ruins. The higher the level, the more precious the treasures. Even if only the first 3 levels are open now, there must be plenty of earth-rank treasures. I must seize this opportunity. Looks like this great opportunity will attract many contenders. No wonder he wants to team up with me. Chen Wusong said, "Please grant my wish, Lord Su," he thought. "With a big boss protecting me, it'll surely be much better than going it alone." Su Bei Wang replied sternly, "Then I'll reluctantly take you in." Chen Wusong was overjoyed. "Great." Just then Chu Feng called out, "Lord Su," and appeared exhausted. "Didn't you say you'd go slowly and wait for me? I had to push myself to barely keep up." Chen Wusong saw Chu Feng and thought angrily, "Another follower. Unless this guy is also Lord Su's attendant. But he's just a useless ninth-rank cultivator. How could he be an attendant? Or is he deliberately hiding his cultivation?" Seeing the two before him show mutual dislike, Su Bei Wang said coldly, "1. Get lost. 2. Don't test my patience." Chu Feng thought, if it weren't for wanting to retrieve that missing page. Chen Wusong looked at Chu Feng's state and quickly stepped aside, thinking, seems being Lord Su's attendant isn't easy. While walking, Su Bei Wang suddenly stopped. "There's some commotion ahead, let's go check it out." Scene shifts to Dushi Lu. Dushi is the practice of taking raw stones from ancient mines in Mili Kai Vuk and cutting them with special Dharma treasures. Inside could be hidden treasures. 90% of raw stones are debris, half of the remainder are refining materials and broken Dharma treasures, and only a tiny fraction yield intact Dharma treasures. A young man and woman stood nearby. The woman spoke, "Brother, look at that raw stone." The vendor asked, "Are you too sure you want that raw stone?" The man, who was Xiao Fan, said, "Xiao Yu, what do you think?" Xiao Yu replied, "I trust you, brother." Su Bei Wang witnessed this and sneered, thinking, "So coy. This Lolita fits the image of a six-tailed fox demon perfectly." Then he thought of the eldest princess. "Boss, you're about to get your stockings." Admiring the Tower of Fortune above Xiao Yu's head, glowing brilliantly up to the 91st layer. Su Bei Wang thought, why only 91 layers? This is absurd. A six-tailed fox demon is a creature condensed from fortune that appears once every 1,000 years. Its fortune should at least exceed 90 layers. He then shifted his gaze to Xiao Fan's fortune tower, and the number rang in his head, 98 layers. This raw stone truly contains immense opportunity. Xiao Fan turned to comfort Xiao Yu. "How about I compensate you?" Xiao Yu only replied gloomily, "I just feel sorry for you, brother." Just then Su Bei Wang stepped out and spoke, "I'm also interested in this stone." Xiao Yu blushed at the sight of him, marveling, "What a handsome man." Xiao Fan recognized the other party with a glance and asked, "Are you Lord Su?" Su Bei Wang calmly confirmed, "Yes." Hearing this, Xiao Fan immediately showed generosity. "If Lord Su has taken a liking to it, then please." Su Bei Wang softly thanked him but thought, to have a treasure snatched right in front of a beauty without any resentment or anger, such a man is rare, his tolerance is truly extraordinary. With that he activated his spiritual energy and broke the stone's shell. A treasure immediately appeared. Chu Feng jumped excitedly, "Earth rank, low-grade Earth rank." Beside him, Chen Wusong couldn't hide his astonishment. "I didn't expect Lord Su to so easily obtain an Earth-rank defensive bracelet." Su Bei Wang held the treasure, analyzing in his mind. Just low-grade Earth rank. Unless it involves some kind of ancient spirit. There must be a concealing formation inside this bracelet, otherwise how could such an ordinary item possess a 98-layer fortune tower? A flash of insight and he suddenly realized, so that's it. The problem isn't the raw stone, it's him. He is a son of heaven's mandate. Su Bei Wang then asked Xiao Fan, "Have you ever practiced the art of pupil techniques?" He already knew the answer. No wonder he could see through the treasure hidden in the stone. Xiao Fan smiled back. "Lord Su is very perceptive." Su Bei Wang asked directly, "May I ask your esteemed name?" Xiao Fan replied leisurely, "I am Xiao Fan." Su Bei Wang immediately connected the information. Xiao Fan, the son-in-law of the Su family. So he is Xiao Fan, the young master of the Xiao lineage, representing the Holy Land. Xiao Fan asked, "Lord Su, are you also here for the Half-Step Supreme's ruins?" Su Bei Wang didn't answer, only silently speculated. He's being so attentive, what is he really after? Xiao Fan continued, "I actually know a bit about these ruins. After they open tomorrow, might I have the honor of accompanying Lord Su?" Su Bei Wang was surprised. A treasure-finding rat offering itself up. This Xiao's son-in-law is definitely a son of heaven's mandate. No one can snatch the treasures inside from him. He glanced again at Xiao Yu. This lowly is probably from the Fox clan. Getting close to Xiao Fan like this must have a purpose. Su Bei Wang replied to Xiao Fan, not at all. But inwardly he calculated, no matter what, he'd keep this Xiao son-in-law by his side for now. Unexplained kindness often hides ill intent. Others won't treat you well for no reason. This son-in-law definitely has other motives, so let's wait and see who is the hunter and who is the prey. Xiao Fan looked at Xiao Yu and said, when the ruins open tomorrow, we'll meet here. I'll take my leave for now. Immediately, Xiao Yu sidled up to Su Bei Wang, whispering, brother, my name is Xiao Yu. Su Bei Wang thought, the bewitching aura is so strong, definitely Fox clan. Aren't foxes supposed to be obsessed with beauty? They should be clinging to me. Could there be something about that Xiao son-in-law that specially attracts the Fox clan? Chu Feng, who had been standing by, finally spoke. Lord Su, that young lady has been staring at you. Aren't you going to give her any response? Su Bei Wang only strode gracefully, saying in a magnetic voice, that's my courtesy. If I carelessly cast a glance, it might become a lingering memory for her entire life. One look for a lifetime of longing. Deep down he knew, snatching the treasure from a son of heaven's mandate was the top priority. The boss's mission is also extremely important, and now both matters are related to that Xiao son-in-law. I must devise a thorough and meticulous plan to take everything in one fell swoop. No matter the cost, I must plunder as much as possible and quickly return to Guangguang Hall. The eldest princess is still waiting for me. Scene shifts to Xiao Fan's hideout. Xiao Fan spoke, Miss Jai, are you there? I have met Su Bei Wang. The person appearing before Xiao Fan now was Jai Ming Yue, princess of Dekayan. She asked, where? Xiao Fan replied, I am at Millie Kai Vuk. I used some tricks and got close to him. Jai Ming Yue immediately decided, good, I will come there now. Eliminating traitors is an uncompromising duty. As a representative of the Holy Land, I have a deep enmity with the Diwu Demon Lord. This time I can just kill her lackey. Xiao Fan affirmed. Miss Jai, I will watch him every moment, then I will assist you. He thought, though she is a princess, I am a representative of the Holy Land, certainly qualified to accompany her. Jai Ming Yue replied, Lord Xiao, thank you. After I kill that Su to avenge my imperial brother, I will surely repay this kindness. Xiao Fan bowed his head. Miss Jai, you are too kind. Su Bei Wang and the Diwu Demon Lord have committed heinous crimes. All righteous people wish to exterminate them. This is my duty. To have met Miss Jai, I am already very satisfied. Miss Jai, I have devised a detailed plan. Once inside the ruins, we will attack from front and rear. That villain Su will surely be unable to escape. Jai Ming Yue replied, good, wait for me. Xiao Fan answered, I'll wait for you. Then he muttered to himself, Su Bei Wang, though we have no personal grudge, I must step on the shoulders of my peers, and you are the first tiger in my way. If even Miss Jai cannot defeat you, then I will act. Not only can I kill you, but I can also win Miss Jai's heart. Suddenly a knock came at the door. Xiao Fan said, enter. Xiao Yu stepped in, softly saying, brother, can you take me for another walk around the ancient city of Millie? Xiao Fan happily replied, let's go, big brother will take you for a walk. He thought to himself, I have cultivated the great evolution, divine ability, and the art of the same origin. No matter how skillfully you hide your demonic aura, in my eyes, you are just a four-tailed fox demon. But following you might lead me to that rare six-tailed fox demon. The scene shifts to the next day. At the ruins of the half-step site, everyone had already gathered. Su Bei Wang spoke up, Brother Tio, it seems you really are familiar with this site. Then lead the way. Tio Fan replied, Master Su, please. As soon as they stepped inside, Su Bei Wang thought, these treasure-hunting rats really do like to play the fool. But that Tio fellow, as expected of someone from a great family, his patience is even better than Yi Tian's, showing no emotion. He is not simple. The deeper they went, strange and terrifying creatures began to appear. Tio Fan muttered, just a bunch of mongrels. With that, Tio Fan threw a punch, easily wiping out the swarm of pests. Xiao Yu clapped in admiration. Brother Tio, what a powerful punch. Tio Fan panted humbly. Just a small skill, showing off in front of an expert. Su Bei Wang smiled. With Brother Tio here, our journey through this site should be much smoother, he thought. He is still deliberately hiding his strength. This kid is not just at the 8th rank. Tio Fan laughed. Not at all, not at all. But inside he thought, if I don't flatter him, how can I make Master Su let his guard down? Suddenly Chu Feng shouted, It's the thousand-year yellow essence. Yellow essence is a spiritual herb containing extremely pure spiritual power. Even a small piece of its root can increase cultivation. If used for alchemy, it also helps other spiritual herbs increase the chance of producing true qi with special properties. Chen Wuxuang and Chu Feng immediately rushed to grab the treasure. Chu Feng pulled and yelled, "I found this yellow essence first," Chen Wuxuang retorted. "Who do you think you are?" Tio Fan, standing aside, was also trying to take the spiritual herb. "I must have it. I'll use my real skills if I have to." Just then Su Bei Wang calmly stepped forward. "It's just a yellow essence. Is there any need to fight and kill over it? We are all family, why do this?" The three turned to look at Su Bei Wang with puzzled eyes, wondering, "What family?" Su Bei Wang took the hands of Chu Feng and Chen Wuxuang and said emotionally, "Entering this site together is fate. Let us rely on each other like family. How about this? I will temporarily keep this spiritual herb. From now on, no matter what we find, I will keep it all. After we leave the site, we will divide it fairly per person, all right? Otherwise, if everyone keeps killing each other over spiritual items, my soft heart cannot bear to see that. Besides, it wastes time searching for opportunities, doesn't it?" The other three were speechless. Chu Feng thought, how can Master Su say such shameless words with such righteousness? Tio Fan shook his head in admiration. "Su Bei Wang, you have truly redefined the word shameless for me." Chen Wuxuang just gritted his teeth. This Su guy really bullies people, not knowing his place. Su Bei Wang continued, "I don't care about these things. I walk the Jianghu representing Her Highness the Grand Princess. How could I damage Her Highness's reputation?" Hearing this, the three turned pale. This was a threat, a blatant threat. Su Bei Wang turned to Tio Fan and asked, "Brother Tio, do you think this is fair?" Tio Fan lowered his head and replied, "There is no one more suitable than Master Su to keep the items. Your compassion for the people I deeply admire. If everyone could be so fair, the world would no longer see death for profit." But inside he thought, "If I cannot endure small things, I will ruin the big plan. Let him be arrogant. Soon he will spit back everything with interest." The other two were furious but only dared to think, "He's nothing but a loyal lackey." Su Bei Wang asked them, "And you too?" The two nodded vigorously, replying, "Master Su has always been noble, who wouldn't trust you?" Su Bei Wang said as he put away the treasure, "Then let's continue." He thought, "I just tested that Tio fellow. His behavior is indeed strange. His patience could be called the best in the world. What exactly is he plotting?" A while later, the group went deeper inside. Tio Fan spoke, "Master Su, this is the most dangerous area of the site. According to records in the ancient texts of Yunzhou, this passage has 9 ruins, 4 death paths and 4 life paths. To reach the second level, there is only one path that leads straight to the third level. This path blocks any probing methods. Entering from the outside depends entirely on luck." Su Bei Wang said, "Interesting." He thought, could it be that the boss gave me this mission because I have too many treasures on me, giving the illusion that I am a person of great luck? Then this time the boss really misjudged me. He looked at Xiao Yu and speculated, "This lowly seems very eager. Could the 6-tailed fox demon be on the 3rd level?" Su Bei Wang approached Tio Fan and said, "Brother Tio, would you come with me?" Suddenly, Jai Mingyue appeared in midair, her cold voice echoing, "Su Bei Wang, The Chinese letter between you and my Jai family ends here today." With that, Jai Mingyue descended from her carriage. Chen Wuxuang and Chu Feng's eyes lit up, thinking, "Miss Jai is truly a celestial maiden descending to earth." Su Bei Wang teased, "I heard the Grand Princess is untouched by dust, yet you come with such violence." Jai Mingyue frowned and said sternly, "You killed my brother. If I don't avenge him, I am not fit to bear the name Jai." Su Bei Wang calmly accepted, "Fine, talk is useless. If we can fight, don't waste words." Chen Wuxuang and Chu Feng standing aside were worried, thinking, "The Grand Princess of Dakayan is unfathomable, but Master Su is truly arrogant beyond compare." At that moment, Tio Fan stepped forward and bowed, "Greetings, Miss Jai." Tio Fan took out a treasure, looked at Su Bei Wang and said, "Master Su, did you ever think this day would come?" Tio Fan, young master of the Tio family, representing the Holy Land, will assist Miss Jai today in eliminating the evil Su Bei Wang. Chen Wuxuang and Chu Feng were shocked. Chen Wuxuang exclaimed, "Representing the Holy Land, the top power in the 9 continents," Chu Feng added, "No wonder I always felt this man was not simple." Tio Fan's eyes were fixed on Su Bei Wang, a doubt arising in his mind. By now he should be trembling in fear, yet he shows an unbelievable calm. Fine, keep acting, let's see how long that mask of calm lasts. Jai Ming Yue said coldly. Young Master Tio, this is a matter of the Jai family. Tio Fan replied firmly. Helping Miss Jai eliminate this traitor is my unshirkable duty. Su Bei Wang interrupted impatiently. Are you done with the chorus? If so, all come at once. This is too slow. If I die today, so be it. But if I survive, the real fun begins. Suddenly, a young master from Dunshi Gu appeared, roaring. Su Bei Wang, you dared to steal our sect's blood-seeking Gu. Today I will tear you apart and drink your blood. Su Bei Wang just smirked. Blood-seeking Gu, so people from Dunshi Gu have come as well. Fine, all come together. Let's start, shall we? Tio Fan also gathered his strength, ready to strike. Resisting will only make your death worse. Chen Wu Shuang seemed to realize something, shouting in horror. Sacred body, that's a sacred body. Jai Ming Yue's voice was icy. I didn't want to gang up on you, but you, Su Bei Wang, have gone too far. You brought this upon yourself. As soon as she finished, the young master of Dunshi Gu shot forward like an arrow to attack. However, Su Bei Wang's figure blurred slightly, turning into a wisp of smoke and disappearing into the air. Seeing this strange sight, Tio Fan quickly warned. Miss Jai, be careful. Master Su's concealment technique is very tricky. His first target will surely be the strongest among us. At the same time, Su Bei Wang was secretly burning his own essence blood. Instantly, the sharp claws of the ancient fierce beast Tao Wu struck from the void, taking down the young master of Dunshi Gu in a flash. Immediately after, Su Bei Wang seized all his essence blood. Thank you for the gift of your precious essence blood, and also the wriggling mother blood-seeking Gu inside you. So what if you're a princess, a young master, you started this, don't blame my fists for being blind. Then all three attacked together. Tio Fan shouted threateningly, Su Bei Wang, even if you had 3 heads and 6 arms, you couldn't stand against 2 inheritors from 2 top traditions. Contrary to everyone's tension, Su Bei Wang's expression was eerily calm. After observing for a while, Tio Fan concluded, burning essence blood again, truly a desperate measure. Su Bei Wang's beast roared loudly and charged. Jai Ming Yue was already in stance, immediately blocking the frontal attack. But suddenly another claw struck from an unexpected angle. Jai Ming Yue exclaimed in shock, this is. Su Bei Wang's demonic voice sounded. Your Highness, what shape do you like? Let me mold one for you. For example, this one, do you approve? The ruthless claw grabbed without hesitation at Jai Ming Yue's full chest, making her face burn with shame and anger. Witnessing this, Tio Fan roared like a wounded beast. You bastard, I swear I'll tear you apart. Take your filthy pig's foot off her. Su Bei Wang ignored him completely, continuing to tease. I'm asking you, do you like it? Say something. The claw continued to move on Jai Ming Yue's body, making her tremble uncontrollably. This scene made Tio Fan extremely anxious, a terrifying thought flashing through his mind. Could the princess die here today? Just then, Jai Ming Yue's figure suddenly vanished without a trace. Tio Fan felt extremely uneasy. Miss Jai, just left like that. Su Bei Wang turned his sharp gaze toward him, his voice icy. Now it's your turn. Su Bei Wang struck mercilessly, Tio Fan's body covered with bleeding claw marks. He fell to the ground, only one command in his mind. Run. Run now or die here. Su Bei Wang, I will make you pay 10,000 times for today's humiliation. Seeing him about to flee, Su Bei Wang called out, What's the hurry? Stay a little longer. But Tio Fan had no heart for it, running for his life until he disappeared. Su Bei Wang smirked, turned to the remaining 2. If you don't want a beating, get lost. Those words were like a death sentence, scaring them out of their wits as they fled. Su Bei Wang thought, Tio Fan is truly favored by heaven, the kind with a protagonist's halo. Even pushing him to death won't kill him. Let's see what interesting thing the system stole from him with that hit. As the treasure appeared, Su Bei Wang mercilessly criticized, nothing but junk. Then his gaze stopped. Wait, this is Flood Dragon Blood. He couldn't help but marvel, truly worthy of the protagonist's shoes. This Flood Dragon Blood is a body-refining treasure that any old monster would drool over. At that moment, a figure quietly appeared behind Su Bei Wang. He shouted, Who? Xiao Yu stepped out, her voice soft and cute. Brother, it's me. Su Bei Wang asked, Aren't you following that pampered young master? Xiao Yu put on a pitiful act. Brother, I mean no harm. Su Bei Wang glanced at her and cut to the chase. You found me through the scent of this flood dragon blood, right? Xiao Yu's expression changed slightly, thinking, he can see even that, truly not an easy opponent. Su Bei Wang held up the bottle of flood dragon blood and analyzed. So that's it. That young Master Tio had flood dragon blood on him, but you were afraid you weren't strong enough to take it, so you followed him. Now that the flood dragon blood is with me, you came here. Xiao Yu moved closer to Su Bei Wang, pleading, Brother, can you give it to me? Su Bei Wang didn't answer, quietly opening the bottle. This action made Xiao Yu immediately reveal her true form as a fox, asking in panic, You, what are you doing? She was horrified to see Su Bei Wang raise the bottle to his mouth, ready to drink. Xiao Yu worriedly said, Drinking raw flood dragon blood, aren't you afraid of exploding and dying? Su Bei Wang smirked, That's none of your concern, want it, it depends on my mood. Xiao Yu pouted, Brother, you're so mean. Su Bei Wang assessed, A seductive fox demon with only such tricks, he asked. What do you want the flood dragon blood for? While thinking, she's nothing but trouble, can't beat me, can't seduce me. What kind of person is this? Just tell me, maybe I can help you. Hearing this, Xiao Yu was overjoyed. Brother, if you give me the flood dragon blood, I'll do anything you want. Brother, please. Su Bei Wang suddenly fell into a hazy illusion. He was somewhat surprised to see a seductive Xiao Yu beckoning, Come here. Then Xiao Yu's figure transformed into the Grand Princess, making Su Bei Wang realize that the beauty in his heart was actually the boss. But Su Bei Wang quickly broke the illusion. He said directly to Xiao Yu, You dare compare yourself to my boss? A cute girl like you would probably cry all day after one punch, right? Xiao Yu asked sadly, Brother, am I not beautiful? Su Bei Wang turned away and coldly replied, I'm not interested in women, he thought. All these are just fake versions of the boss. Xiao Yu turned from sadness to anger. Do you want to oppose our entire Fox clan? Su Bei Wang showed impatience, too noisy. As he spoke, he released a trace of his essence blood. That aura made Xiao Yu panic, quickly backing down. Dear brother, I was just joking, Su Bei Wang asked. I heard a 6-day-old newborn fox was born in your clan. Is it here? Take me to see it. Xiao Yu stammered, I don't know. Seeing her attitude, Su Bei Wang turned to leave. Fine, I'll find it myself. Xiao Yu became flustered, thinking, he has the flood dragon blood, I can't let him go. As they went deeper, Su Bei Wang discovered a giant beast floating in midair. Su Bei Wang immediately recognized it as Kui Niu, one of the 10 ancient fierce beasts, as famous as Tao Wu. Seeing a small woman lying unconscious below, Su Bei Wang deduced, So this 6-day-old fox demon swallowed too much primal Kui Niu blood and couldn't handle it, falling into a deep coma. Flood dragon blood can neutralize primal Kui Niu blood. No wonder that 4-tailed fox was so frantic. Thinking this, Su Bei Wang flew over and declared, I will bear this primal Kui Niu blood for her. Then he activated the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art. Xiao Yu rushed over to stop him. Stop. Don't touch her. Su Bei Wang just waved his hand, sending Xiao Yu flying with a single chi strike. She fell flat, crying out in despair, Don't. Su Bei Wang approached the 6-day-old fox demon, thinking, This fox demon is something the boss specifically named. The boss hasn't given me permission yet. If I touch this little fox without authorization, I might make a mistake. I'll hold back. Even if I betray the whole world, I must never displease the boss. Su Bei Wang turned to Xiao Yu, What's the hurry? I'm just checking her body. Then he ordered the 6-day-old fox demon, Open your mouth, leaving Xiao Yu utterly confused. Su Bei Wang smiled. I can give you the flood dragon blood, but with one condition. Xiao Yu was overjoyed. Tell me. Su Bei Wang stepped closer. Come with me to the capital. Xiao Yu refused outright. No. Seeing that, Su Bei Wang said calmly, Then we can't talk anymore. I bet you two ran away from the Fox clan. Aren't you afraid I'll expose this? Then, it won't just be me wanting to communicate with this 6-day-old fox, he said as he patted the 6-day-old fox's head. Xiao Yu was furious. Then she took out a treasure. We'll go with you, but you must swear on this Gui Fu. If you lie, you will die forever. Dare you? Su Bei Wang replied, I don't dare bet my life, but I can bet something else. With that, Su Bei Wang took the Gui Fu and swore, As long as you and this 6-day-old fox come with me to the capital, I will immediately hand over the flood dragon blood. If I break my word, may heaven take away all my luck. Xiao Yu took back the Gui Fu, smiling. You're clever. Losing luck is as good as losing your life. Su Bei Wang asked. Deal, Xiao Yu nodded, thinking. We still have ways to stay alive, no need to fear him. Su Bei Wang asked, what are your names? Xiao Yu held the six-tailed fox demon and introduced. I am Yu Yu, and this is my sister, Yuya. Su Bei Wang joked, what kind of surname is that, is it, San? Yu Yu angrily replied, of course our surname is Hu. Su Bei Wang reached out his hand, thinking triumphantly. Whatever the surname, the boss's mission is complete. As soon as Su Bei Wang touched Yuya, she disappeared. Yu Yu warned, Yuya is with me, don't you dare touch her. Fine, then let's return to the capital. Just as they were about to leave, the master of Dun Shigu suddenly appeared, roaring in anger. Su Bei Wang, you killed my son, pay with your life. He launched a sharp weapon towards Su Bei Wang. Yu Yu panicked, you can't die, give me the flood dragon blood now. Su Bei Wang immediately grabbed Yu Yu and teleported away. The angry master cursed, you brat, you won't get far. Scene shifts to Tai Chu Gong. A person entered to report to the Grand Princess. Your Highness, Master Su's whereabouts are unknown. The Qing Yun list has changed, and his name is no longer on it. The Grand Princess thought, every time the Tian Ji opens the Tian, they announce the hidden heavenly list. With such glorious achievements, Su Bei Wang has long been listed on the heavenly list, one of the 36 strongest in the 9 continents. It would be a pity if he fell. With that, she summoned a phoenix shadow and commanded, Dun Shigu, spare no one. Scene shifts to Dun Shigu. Everyone there was massacred. Someone knelt begging Di Wu Jin Chang. My son died at Su Bei Wang's hands. I only want revenge, justice. The Grand Princess coldly replied, he can kill you, but you are not allowed to touch a single hair on his head. That is my principle. Scene shifts to Yun Wu Yao Yuan. A demon looked at Su Bei Wang and Yu Yu tied to a tree, muttering, 800 years since I last ate human flesh, finally someone delivered to my mouth. And a fox too. Once the boss comes, we can feast. Yu Yu teary-eyed complained. I thought you were so powerful, but as soon as we hit Yun Wu Yao Yuan, we got caught. Su Bei Wang calmly replied, what does that have to do with me? The teleportation talisman didn't obey me. Suddenly the demons shouted, the boss is here, the boss is here. These are the two we just caught. The leader approached, then broke into a cold sweat when he recognized, isn't this Su Bei Wang? He turned to his subordinates, pointing and yelling, who told you to capture Master Su? Don't you want to live? Su Bei Wang thought. Even demons know my face, being famous is troublesome. The leader quickly clasped his hands and begged, Di Wu Ma. I mean Her Highness the Grand Princess was extremely worried when she heard Master Su was missing, and she razed Dun Shigu to the ground. I never expected Master Su to visit my humble place. What a fate. My subordinates were blind and offended you. Please be magnanimous and forgive us. Inside he screamed. Why did you have to fall into my place? If anything happens to him, my worthless life is over. Su Bei Wang calmly said, so the boss destroyed Dun Shigu for me. Since you know your mistake, let's talk compensation. Inside he was overjoyed. The boss treats me so well. The leader laughed nervously. It was our lack of courtesy. What price would be enough to pay? Su Bei Wang smiled. I just want a bit of tier 4 or higher beast essence blood. The leader asked. 1 drop. Su Bei Wang shook his head. No, the leader asked. 1 bottle. Su Bei Wang happily replied. 1 bucket. The leader swallowed his pain and agreed. Fine, consider it making friends with Master Su. His heart ached. The leader handed over the beast essence blood to Su Bei Wang and asked, is Master Su returning to the capital? I will see you off. Su Bei Wang asked, do you have spider demons? The leader nervously replied, yes, we do. Su Bei Wang grinned slyly. Then I have a favor. They say spider demon silk is the softest and most elastic. Find me a female spider demon that spins black silk. This request left the leader completely bewildered. Su Bei Wang thought, it's all for the boss. No one has ever treated me so well. Things like the patience of old masters or eternal inheritances, I don't envy or desire them. I only need the boss. Scene shifts to the capital. Yu Yu looked around happily and said, we're at the capital. You should give me the flood dragon blood you swore to heaven. Su Bei Wang pretended to be confused. What oath, what heaven, are you sleep-talking? Yu Yu cursed. Shameless. Our Fox Clan's Gui Fu can sense heaven. Your luck will surely be taken. Just then, the Grand Princess's phoenix shadow appeared in the sky. It swooped down to Yu Yu and took the six-tailed fox demon she was keeping. Yu Yu screamed in shock. "Yu-ya." But the phoenix shadow flew away. Su Bei Wang smiled triumphantly. Indeed, when the boss acts, it's perfect. Yu Yu, angry and tearful, turned to curse Su Bei Wang. "You liar! You broke your oath. Heaven will punish you. I curse your head to fester, your butt to get pimples, your liver to rot." Su Bei Wang just walked away silently, thinking, if you dare go ask the boss for it, then you can cry all you want. The surrounding people saw him and buzzed. "It's Master Su. Master Su is back." He's not. Indeed, even the princess couldn't beat him. How could he die easily? Truly, with Master Su, no matter how strong others are, they're just supporting roles. Scene shifts to Taichu Gong. At the Lotus Pond. Su Bei Wang reported, "Your Highness, your servant has successfully completed the mission." His face showed happiness, thinking, "Long time no see, your Highness is even more beautiful." The Grand Princess just glanced at him. Su Bei Wang knelt. "Thank you, your Highness, for avenging me." The Grand Princess said indifferently, "I had nothing better to do, anything else." Su Bei Wang broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, "Is that all? Just that? I'd better seize the opportunity myself." Then he beamed. "The six-tailed fox demon is caught. Where's the reward your Highness promised?" The Grand Princess said. "Speak directly." Su Bei Wang smiled. "Your Highness, your servant has something to offer." The Grand Princess agreed. Su Bei Wang said, "This place isn't suitable. Shall we go somewhere else?" Hearing that, the Grand Princess took them both into the Jiao Guang Dian. Then she said, "Now can you speak?" Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. "The boss is playing along." The Grand Princess asked, "What is it?" Su Bei Wang thought, "I'll take the risk." Then he took out the fishnet stockings and said respectfully, "If your Highness would wear this, that would be the greatest reward for me." The Grand Princess was a bit surprised, thinking, "Tights? No, this is longer than tights and black. What is it?" Su Bei Wang explained, "This was made by your servant's own hands, to express my absolute loyalty to you." The Grand Princess said, "Fine, I accept your sentiment." Su Bei Wang continued, "Your servant dares to ask to put them on for you." The Grand Princess immediately scolded, "Impudent, you dare mock me." Su Bei Wang still held the stockings, quickly defending, "Your Highness, forgive me. I only wanted to express my gratitude with no disrespect. You are the most beautiful woman in all the realms, and you deserve the finest things." The Grand Princess's heart stirred slightly. The most beautiful woman in all the realms. Then she said, "Mind your boundaries or don't blame me for being heartless." Su Bei Wang seized the opportunity, thanking her profusely. "Thank you, your Highness." Inside he cheered, "Finally." Then he carefully put the stockings on the Grand Princess's feet. "Your servant begins." His inner self screamed with joy, "Finally." The Grand Princess now blushed. "Is this an illusion? Something feels off." Su Bei Wang trembled with happiness after putting on the stockings. "Peak, truly peerless peak." The Grand Princess saw his expression and shouted, "How dare you!" Then she kicked Su Bei Wang far away. She adjusted the stockings on her feet. Su Bei Wang was moved to tears. "I'm going to die." The Grand Princess said, "Not bad," making Su Bei Wang overjoyed. "I'm hungry, go cook." Su Bei Wang, immersed in happiness, immediately went to prepare the imperial meal. After a while, fragrant and appetizing dishes were laid out on the table. Su Bei Wang happily, "Done, please eat, boss." The Grand Princess then appeared in a completely new outfit. Her beauty captivated Su Bei Wang. "In this life or the last, this is the first time I have seen a woman as perfect as one stepping out of a comic. Truly like a dream." He couldn't help but fly over and hug the Grand Princess. But the result was that he was quickly kicked away again. Su Bei Wang hurriedly wiped the dirt off his face. Then he turned around and respectfully said, "Your Highness, the meal is ready, you may dine now." The eldest princess took a bite to try. Su Bei Wang immediately asked, "Your Highness, how does it taste?" The eldest princess replied, "It's acceptable." Then she turned to question him, "Why can't I cook something that tastes like this?" Su Bei Wang was a bit surprised, thinking to himself, "Could it be that while I was away from the capital, the boss cooked for herself?" Su Bei Wang happily replied, "Perhaps the seasoning wasn't right." The eldest princess asked in annoyance, "How should it be seasoned? Why didn't you tell me?" Su Bei Wang bowed his head, "It's all my fault for not being thoughtful enough. Seasoning isn't difficult. If your Highness wants to eat, I will cook for you." The eldest princess insisted, "How should it be done? Speak." Su Bei Wang then instructed, "It's actually not hard. First, add a spoonful of salt, then 2 spoonfuls of sugar, followed by 3 spoonfuls of vinegar. Finally, add soy sauce. Ah, no need for soy sauce, your highness prefers sweet things. Upon hearing this, the eldest princess blushed. He even knows my taste. She then ordered Su Bei Wang, stand up. Su Bei Wang asked nervously, Your Highness. The eldest princess asked, What is the matter with you? Su Bei Wang immediately explained, The outside world is too dangerous. I want to hide in the palace to cultivate. The spiritual energy here is also incredibly abundant. The eldest princess wondered, Cultivate in the palace. Do you want to become a eunuch? Su Bei Wang bowed his head and replied, If your highness wishes for me to be a eunuch, I would be willing, even if my body were to be crushed to pieces. The eldest princess was confused for a moment, then sent Su Bei Wang flying with a flick. Don't disturb me while I'm eating my meat. But Su Bei Wang still wore a look of happiness as he crawled back to the dining table. This action angered the eldest princess. Are you going to let me eat or not? Su Bei Wang quickly pleaded, Your Highness, please let me stay in the palace to cultivate. The struggles outside are too brutal. I will work hard in secret and then amaze everyone, bringing glory to your highness. Whatever your highness wants to eat, I can cook it. In his heart, he was determined. I don't care if the boss gets angry, I'm not going anywhere anyway. Hearing these words, the eldest princess couldn't help but smile, meaning, You will come whenever called. Su Bei Wang immediately leaned closer and declared loudly, I absolutely will not refuse. He added, Right, I can also do other things. For now, please allow me to build a swing for your highness. I guarantee it will be extremely comfortable to sit on. The eldest princess looked satisfied and nodded in approval. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang's face lit up with joy and he hurriedly said, Thank you, your highness. The scene shifted to another place. Su Bei Wang walked into a room, looked around and thought to himself, No way. The boss was so thoughtful that she specially found a secret room for me to cultivate in peace. I've harvested quite a few good things recently. I definitely need to digest them well. I'll settle down here for now and lay low until the Tian opens. I'll put all the external fortuitous encounters aside for the time being. Thinking this, he smiled to himself. Then let's start with that incomplete page. It's a page from the legendary Shen Kuei Jade book. The complete Shen Kuei Jade book is a pseudo-saint tier supreme treasure, and each page records a top-tier divine ability or secret technique. The words "One breath moves mountains and rivers" were written on the page. Su Bei Wang picked it up and silently read it. One breath moves mountains and rivers. The name sounds pretty awesome. Although the power of this secret technique is only at the high earth tier, I have the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art, which can fully assist in upgrading it to the heaven tier. After that, he held another treasure in his hand, Mirror Flower Water Moon. This is the exclusive ocular jutsu of the Dayan Holy Land, a mid-heaven tier grade. It truly lives up to its name as the exclusive item of a holy land, but now it belongs to me. Then he pondered, however, an ocular jutsu is a special type of secret art. I must be careful and cannot rush to cultivate it. What if there's something better in the future? You two treasure-hunting mice, don't be lazy on me. I'm counting on you for everything. The scene shifted to the Empress's palace. Wu Zhao slammed the table hard and growled, What? That guy surnamed Su is in the palace of that bitch Daiwu Jin Chang. Wu Zhao's spy immediately reported, That brat really has an illicit affair with that bitch. What a pair of dirty dogs. I spit on them. He's nothing but a male toy. Wu Zhao shouted, Shut up. What do you know? Daiwu Jin Chang is fundamentally someone devoid of worldly desires and emotions. It's impossible for her to have a shady relationship with that lackey. She wants to groom that guy surnamed Su into her substitute. Beneath Daiwu Jin Chang's Tai Chu Palace hides a divine artifact that can help one become an immortal. It is precisely because she wants to seize that item that she took His Majesty as her sworn brother, giving her an excuse to stay in the palace. The spy said, I have also heard rumors that the location of the Daikayan capital is originally a giant altar, and the Tai Chu Palace just happens to be located at the center of that altar. Wu Zhao ordered, Continue to monitor the Tai Chu Palace for me. If there's any situation, report it immediately. She thought to herself, These are all just speculations. Before anything is certain, I absolutely cannot lay my cards on the table with that bitch. The spy continued to report. The holy son of Jiu Zhao, Yu Guangming, has set off and is heading straight for the capital. He is coming for Jai Ming Yue, wanting to find Su Bei Wang for a life-or-death battle. Wu Zhao replied calmly, Yu Guangming is Jai Ming Yue's fiancé. It is only natural for him to seek revenge for the princess. There is no need to worry about this matter. This Yu Guangming is not an ordinary figure. He stepped onto the path of cultivation at the age of 8 and has crippled his own cultivation base twice to start cultivating all over again. He is now 22 years old, but his realm has broken through to the peak of the 6th rank. He has more than enough strength to deal with that guy surnamed Su. The scene shifted to a month later. Su Bei Wang's fierce beast had become much larger and stronger. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, the breakthrough speed has skyrocketed. It seems this month of cultivation was not in vain. Suddenly, the eldest princess sent someone to summon Su Bei Wang. When he just arrived, the eldest princess spoke, "Why are you only here now?" Su Bei Wang bowed and paid his respects. "Please give your orders, your highness," he thought to himself. The boss really likes this swing as expected. The eldest princess got straight to the point. "Where is your flood dragon blood? Bring it out." Su Bei Wang immediately replied, "No problem." The eldest princess suddenly asked, "Do you think I'm acting a bit cheap?" Su Bei Wang was momentarily anxious and hurriedly replied, "Of course not. Everyone in the world knows that your highness has reached the spotless realm. Your entire body is flawless without a single blemish, and even your jade feet naturally emit a fragrance. It's just, I want your highness to take off these stockings." Seeing the new stockings, the eldest princess's eyes looked a bit unfamiliar. They are even more transparent than the black ones, just like the color of human skin. Su Bei Wang said, "If your highness changes your stockings for me, I can do a little more processing on them." Hearing this, the eldest princess couldn't help but be suspicious. Why is he in such a hurry? Then she looked at Su Bei Wang's thoroughly sincere face and pondered for a moment. Finally, she took off the stockings and threw them right at Su Bei Wang's face. Su Bei Wang held the stockings in his hand, then brought them straight to his nose and took a deep breath. "It's the boss's scent." His face instantly became incredibly excited. The eldest princess suddenly asked, "Do you want to drink my blood?" Su Bei Wang was terrified upon hearing this, hurriedly acting as if he didn't want to while screaming internally, "Who would dare? Did I hear that wrong?" The eldest princess leaned down and said, "The value of the flood dragon blood is very high. I won't let you suffer a loss." Su Bei Wang panicked. "No, you can't. Your highness can have whatever you want. I can even offer my entire self to your highness, let alone." The eldest princess stepped closer and ordered, "Open your mouth." Su Bei Wang's face instantly flushed red. He thought to himself, is the boss doing it for real? After drinking the blood of the eldest princess, Su Bei Wang felt an unprecedented surge of power. The Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art immediately broke through to the 3rd layer. Everything was done. The eldest princess praised, "You can endure it, not bad." Su Bei Wang thought in astonishment, just how formidable is the boss's bloodline. Even when I drank the flood dragon blood, there was never a time with such a massive upgrade like this. He unconsciously licked his lips. "Your highness and I can be considered to have our blood blended together now." In his head, he screamed, "Boss, oh boss, I'll lick you to death." The eldest princess said, "Although I don't know what cultivation method you practice, I am well aware that you are in a perilous situation. Garbage blood is entirely insufficient." Su Bei Wang immediately agreed, "Your highness is absolutely right. The blood of the flood dragon is just garbage." The eldest princess declared, "Since you have drunk my blood, from now on you must obediently follow my orders." Su Bei Wang immediately showed his loyalty. "I am your highness's person. Whatever your highness wants, it shall be so." The eldest princess sneered, "Just you. With such a garbage foundation, aren't you afraid of playing yourself to death?" Hearing this, Su Bei Wang didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Why am I still despised by the boss like this? It's all my own fault. Then he saw his reflection in the water. He couldn't help but be surprised. It's exactly like the boss. The eldest princess smiled meaningfully. "Don't like it. Vomit my blood back out." Su Bei Wang looked visibly happy and hastily replied, "I like it very much. I like it very much." But he quickly made a request. "It's just, can your highness cast a spell to turn my white hair back to normal, or just make it all white?" The authoritative eldest princess flatly declared, "I find this hairstyle of yours pleasing to the eye. Changing it is strictly forbidden." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang grinned from ear to ear. Yes, absolutely won't change it, absolutely won't change it." Right after that, the eldest princess slowly raised her hand. Su Bei Wang tactfully slipped away. Don't get angry, I'm leaving right away, leaving right away." The scene shifted again to Su Bei Wang's private secret room. He was resting his chin on his hand in deep thought, his mind in a whirl. Just a single drop of the boss's blood could push my progress bar to the max, helping me step straight into the third layer of the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art. Ultimately, what realm have I reached right now? Suddenly, as if remembering something, he brought his hand to his nose and took a long sniff. Ah, that's right. Your Highness's scent is truly number one. Right at that moment, the figure of the eldest princess suddenly appeared at the doorway. Is this what you called processing? Su Bei Wang's face contorted. Your Highness, this! He screamed internally. Why did the big boss have to appear at such a critical moment? He hurriedly smooth-talked his way out. Oh my God, Your Highness. Your beauty is unprecedented. Your strength is earth-shattering. I only needed to take a little sniff of your scent and my cultivation power skyrocketed. The eldest princess frowned in annoyance. Is that so? I even thought you were going to shove it into your mouth and chew it. Su Bei Wang hurriedly waved his hands frantically. There's no such thing. She ordered decisively, give the stockings back here. Su Bei Wang obediently offered the stockings back to their owner, his mouth not forgetting to flatter. I will immediately prepare a brand new pair for your Highness. The eldest princess coldly snatched them back, then turned on her heel and walked away without a word of farewell. Su Bei Wang sank back into his thoughts. Thankfully, it only stopped at sniffing just now, otherwise the consequences would be unimaginable. Life in this Tai Chu palace is indeed wonderful. The only inconvenience is that all my actions, no matter how small, cannot escape the boss's eyes. However, discovering that the boss doesn't like these fishnet stockings, could it be considered that I've stepped 1 foot into her inner world? It seems I have to work even harder to make the big boss cherish me more. The camera panned to Jiu Zhou Lake. Su Bei Wang spoke up. Your Highness, I have just discovered an extremely interesting way to play chess. The eldest princess immediately motioned for him to speak quickly. Su Bei Wang secretly marveled at the boss's beauty, and then began to explain the rules of the game, at the intersections on the chessboard. Whichever side forms a continuous line of 5 pieces first will be the winner. The eldest princess declared, I'll go first. Yes, Su Bei Wang replied, feeling a sense of admiration in his heart. The boss is truly exceptionally smart. I hadn't even finished explaining the rules, and she already recognized the advantage of the first player. A while later, Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. Your Highness, I was lucky to win a round. The eldest princess just gently used one finger to shatter one of his chess pieces into pieces. Win? Where did you win? Su Bei Wang visibly felt wronged. Your Highness, you're playing dirty. Who destroys someone else's piece like that? The eldest princess glared. When did I destroy your piece? Su Bei Wang immediately changed his tone and vehemently denied it. No, you didn't. The eldest princess threw out a scolding. What a useless thing. Su Bei Wang chuckled. Come on, boss, let's continue with a new round. He told himself to stay calm. Getting angry when you can't beat someone is, after all, just a manifestation of the incompetent. Noticing that the eldest princess's mood seemed to have improved, Su Bei Wang rejoiced inwardly. It seemed the boss was genuinely interested in this game now. Not long after, Su Bei Wang thought to himself again. After winning so many rounds, the boss must be really happy this time, right? The eldest princess suddenly stood up. Not playing anymore, I'm going to cultivate. Su Bei Wang dejectedly replied, yes, while his brain was working at full capacity. I haven't even had the chance to unleash my signature move and the boss is already bored, but that's also quite sensible. He turned around, his mind starting to calculate. He had to come up with some new trick to please this big boss. A game where I can guarantee a win, but won't drive her crazy. An idea suddenly flashed in Su Bei Wang's mind. I got it. The scene shifted to the next day. The eldest princess asked, why did you come crawling over here again? Su Bei Wang was beaming. Your Highness, do you want to try playing badminton? The eldest princess looked skeptical. Badminton? What the hell is that? Never heard of it. Su Bei Wang quickly replied, I can perform a few moves for your Highness to see first. Is your Highness interested in competing in a match with me? He sighed inwardly. The status of a lowly lackey is truly miserable, always having to find all sorts of ways to entertain the boss. He started daydreaming again. If only I could give the eldest princess a massage, nothing would beat that. However, one must know when to stop, otherwise I would really be beaten to dust by her. Suddenly, a voice echoed from afar. "Su Bei Wang, get out here right now." A person hurriedly ran in and reported. "Reporting to your highness, the holy son of Jiu Zhao, Yu Guangming, is at the martial arts arena, sending a challenge to Su Bei Wang." The eldest princess turned to ask him, "Are you going to fight or not?" Su Bei Wang didn't hesitate for a moment and dashed off. "Your highness, wait for me for a bit. Let me handle him quickly, and then we can play badminton together," followed by chicken stew for nourishment. The scene shifted to the capital's martial arts arena where the crowd was chattering animatedly. "Young Master Su is here. Does he really dare to accept the challenge? I wonder who will win. Open the bets, open the bets. I bet on the Holy Sun. And I trust young Master Su." Su Bei Wang smiled, thinking to himself, "I originally just wanted to peacefully be a lackey in the Tai Chu Palace, waiting for the day the Tian opens before going on a massive killing spree in all directions. Who would have thought that a blind fool would deliver himself to my door to die?" Yu Guangming loudly provoked. "Su Bei Wang, you finally dare to show your face. I thought you were planning to hide behind a woman's skirt for the rest of your life." Su Bei Wang smirked and retorted, "Just you. By the way, the feeling of being served by your fiancé Jai Mingyue is not bad at all." Yu Guangming flew into a rage. "I will definitely tear you to pieces." Su Bei Wang said nonchalantly, "If we fight, but we must bet our lives along with a saint-tier magical artifact. Do you dare?" Yu Guangming sneered, "Bet then bet, but the use of Dharma treasures is not allowed." Su Bei Wang nodded in agreement. "Fine by me. If there's nothing else to say, let's begin. I'm quite busy and need to get back." The people around started whispering. The Holy Sun is indeed highly skilled. What if the eldest princess gave young Master Su some protective magical artifact? Now that it's a battle of pure strength, Holy Sun Yu's chances of winning have multiplied. The duel officially began. Yu Guangming launched the first attack. The power of the move was so strong that it caused the onlookers to sway. Su Bei Wang immediately summoned the fierce beast Tao Wu to counter. The two streams of power collided, creating an earth-shattering explosion. Right after that, Yu Guangming wiped the trail of blood from the corner of his mouth and smiled sarcastically. "Is this mere scratch all you're capable of?" But Su Bei Wang just remained silent, without a word in response. The crowd couldn't help but be amazed. Damn it, there's actually a time when young Master Su is at a disadvantage. He truly lives up to the name of the Holy Son of Jiu Zhao. He's actually this strong. Yu Guangming seized the opportunity and laughed loudly. "Thank you for giving me the chance to finish you off. You with the surname Su die." He created two powerful streams of energy, surrounding Su Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang smiled again. "I finally met a decent opponent." He channeled his power and spoke, "But it's such a pity for you." Yu Guangming's face suddenly turned deathly pale. He actually. And then he was finished off by Su Bei Wang in a single move. Su Bei Wang walked over and said coldly, "So this is the Holy Son of Jiu Zhao. It's a pity we had to get acquainted this way. If you play, you must accept the outcome. Your magical artifact is now mine." Everyone was stunned, unable to believe what had just happened. The Holy Sun is dead. Young Master Su is truly too terrifying now. No one can match him. He is an absolute monster. Jai Mingyue appeared out of nowhere, tears welling up in her eyes, rushed to Yu Guangming's side and screamed in agony, "Husband." Su Bei Wang dropped a line, "If you're not convinced, just come find me, I'll be waiting." Then he thought to himself, "Just take your time crying. I have to get back to the boss now." The scene shifted to Jiaoguang Hall. Su Bei Wang had returned. The eldest princess looked slightly surprised. On the table were dishes prepared by her own hands. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang gleefully asked, "May I taste a little bit?" After trying a bite, he thought in his heart, "Good heavens, even a dog would reject this dish." But on the surface, he still had to squeeze out a radiant smile. "It's absolutely delicious. Your Highness's culinary skills truly live up to their reputation." The eldest princess ordered, "You go cook." Su Bei Wang was immediately enthusiastic. "I obey your command, I'm going right now." A moment later, he brought the dish out. "Your Highness, this is my exclusive honey-stewed chicken. Please have a taste." The eldest princess picked up her chopsticks and began to enjoy the meal. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, "It seems the boss really likes this dish." He then said, "Your Highness, take your time eating. I'm heading out for a bit and will be right back." The scene shifted to Su Bei Wang's secret room. He held the newly seized magical artifact in his hand and muttered, "The design looks a bit ugly, but it's a saint-tier magical artifact anyway, not bad. He immediately channeled his power, intending to seize control of it. But a spirit suddenly appeared and growled, "Get lost, you cold-hearted, ruthlessly scheming person. I inherently belong to the righteous path. How could I accept someone like you as my master?" Su Bei Wang spoke up. "Oh, you are the artifact spirit of this magical artifact. I'm afraid you're a bit mistaken. I am a genuine good guy." Su Bei Wang started feeling his face burn in his heart. These words had truly touched his ego. The artifact spirit firmly retorted, "With just a glance, I have seen through your true nature, a lawless villain. Even if this consciousness is ground to dust, I am determined to never submit to you." Su Bei Wang's anger flared up intensely. "Damn you! I'll throw you straight into a cesspit right now and suppress you for 10,000 years to teach you a lesson." However, he quickly extinguished that thought. After all, this is a rare saint-tier artifact. Meanwhile, the artifact spirit continued to scream incessantly, "No, I won't submit. Don't even dream about it." Su Bei Wang muttered in frustration, "If the artifact spirit keeps resisting like this, how can the power of the saint-tier artifact be fully unleashed? What a pain for me." But right after that, he broke into a meaningful smile as he rotated the magical artifact. Because he had a plan. When encountering difficulties, just look for the boss. Having said that, Su Bei Wang hurriedly went to Jiao Guang Hall, but there was no sign of the eldest princess anywhere. The hearty chicken meal had just ended. Where had the boss disappeared to? Could this situation be an omen of a storm? Suddenly, the shout of the eldest princess echoed from somewhere majestic and icy cold. "I'll give you 1 day. Get the hell out of the Tai Chu Palace. Otherwise, I will make you." Upon hearing this, Su Bei Wang's entire body turned freezing cold. Obviously, she was happily gnawing on a chicken leg just a moment ago. Why all of a sudden? Could it be that the boss's Aunt Flo made an unexpected visit? He scratched his head and pulled his ears, trying to search through his memories to see where he had offended the boss. At that exact moment, a cat unexpectedly appeared and projected a memory segment, recreating the scene where Su Bei Wang dropped words to tease Jai Ming Yue. Upon seeing this scene, Su Bei Wang's brain immediately clicked. Could it be that just because of one sentence to Jai Ming Yue, the boss got jealous? Su Bei Wang turned to the cat, his tone full of anxiety. "I was just joking for fun. I didn't actually mean it. What should I do now?" The cat merely turned its head coldly and walked away, with an indifferent attitude as if saying, "None of my business," leaving Su Bei Wang on the verge of collapse. The scene shifted to the Tai Chu Palace. Su Bei Wang kept his head down and respectfully said, "Your Highness, I will disappear right away." The eldest princess only dropped a single word as cold as ice, "Scram." Su Bei Wang then took out 2 badminton rackets and presented them. "These rackets were made by my own hands. Please allow me to leave them for your Highness as a souvenir." The eldest princess didn't say a word, snatched the rackets and jerked her chin. "You can scram now." Su Bei Wang stealthily glanced at the eldest princess, his face unconsciously flushing red as an audacious thought popped up. Before, he was always engrossed in admiring the boss's jade-like feet. He didn't expect this part to also belong to the ultimate masterpiece category. Noticing his wicked gaze, the eldest princess growled, "If you dare to look again, I will gouge your eyes out." Su Bei Wang mustered all his courage to say an earth-shattering sentence. "Your Highness, if I could just gently touch it once, I would be willing to fall into the 18 levels of hell and never be reincarnated forever." The eldest princess roared furiously, "Do you have the guts to repeat that sentence one more time?" Su Bei Wang appeared extremely sincere, his voice trembling. "Your Highness, every single contour on your body is too perfect. I just took a brief glance and couldn't control myself anymore." The eldest princess fell silent for a moment, and then finally spoke. "Next time you are not allowed to repeat this, otherwise I will cripple you." Su Bei Wang grinned and hurriedly admitted his fault. "It was my breach of etiquette, but one must also blame the charm of your Highness for being too enchanting." He felt secretly smug in his belly. As expected, I am a smart guy. I smoothly passed another hurdle. The eldest princess warned, "Similar words, saying them once is more than enough. In the future, if your eyes still dare to look recklessly, watch out for when my patience reaches its limit." Su Bei Wang broke into a cold sweat and hurriedly replied, "I obey your command." Right after that, Su Bei Wang presented Yu Guangming's magical artifact. "Your Highness, there is one more thing. This artifact spirit is extremely stubborn and refuses to submit. Please lend a hand, Your Highness." Before the words even finished, the eldest princess directly made that magical artifact crack. It's dead. Su Bei Wang felt a pang of sorrow in his heart, hurriedly saying, "Thank you, Your Highness." But in his head, he was screaming, the boss actually just directly smashed the artifact spirit to death. I'm doomed, I'm doomed. This magical artifact has dropped straight from the saint tier to the heaven tier. Immediately, the eldest princess restored the magical artifact back to its original state. Su Bei Wang was instantly as happy as a clam. The magical artifact has returned to the saint tier, truly worthy of being called the boss. He gleefully approached, "Your Highness, let's play badminton. This time I will definitely beat you, the rules are." The eldest princess smirked and sneered, both useless and playful. I, on the contrary, want to see how you're going to win. 5 days later, at the Taichu Palace. The eldest princess spoke, "What a useless piece of trash. For 5 consecutive days I have never lost." Su Bei Wang's face was as red as a beetroot. He hadn't even won a single game. At this rate, how am I supposed to focus on the shuttlecock? A nosebleed suddenly gushed out. He thought to himself, this badminton match cannot continue anymore. The scene shifted to a secret gathering in the capital. One person spoke up, "The matter of Yu Guangming losing his life midway, I'm sure you all are well aware of it, right?" Another person chimed in, "Su Bei Wang is truly an incurably arrogant madman." Xiao Fan ground his teeth. "Let us form an alliance and wait for the day the Tiang opens to directly surround and eradicate that evil thief. I've even thought of a name for the alliance. Let's just call it the Shizai Alliance." That person said again, "That evil thief is the lackey of the hellish demon head, unless you don't step foot into the Tiang otherwise." 10 years ago, the successors of the major factions all suffered tragic casualties. Those who were lucky enough to survive and linger on until now have all been crippled. That was exactly the ruthless method of the hellish demon head. Su Bei Wang is now just another version of him. Tell me, do you think he will repeat that script? Right at this moment, Shen Jun walked in and asked aloud, "What are you all gathering here to discuss?" The people present immediately beamed with joy. It's the divine genius of the Xuan Yuan clan, an absolute expert at the peak of the 5th rank. If he joins, then they turn to invite him. "Divine genius, you also want to join us in hunting down that evil thief, right?" The whole group then unanimously resolved to enter the Tiang to eliminate the evil thief. In the capital, Su Bei Wang couldn't help but be surprised. What? The Shizai Alliance? There's even a peak 5th rank expert among them. The other person immediately reported. This old servant rushed back to report to the young master the moment I received the news. Su Bei Wang immediately expressed his gratitude. He muttered to himself, "This peak 5th rank is indeed a bit troublesome. I need to quickly improve my cultivation base. The Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art won't be able to withstand it either. It's better to just go directly to the boss to ask for the fastest leveling elixir." The scene shifted to Jiaoguang Hall. Su Bei Wang paid his respects. "Your Highness, I would like to go out for a bit." The eldest princess asked, "When will you be back?" Su Bei Wang's heart bloomed with joy. "Is the boss reluctant to part with me?" The eldest princess continued, "Don't forget to make meat skewers for me tonight." Su Bei Wang immediately obeyed the command. Su Bei Wang left carrying his luggage, his mind constantly calculating. Although I'm going to the boss to beg for things, I certainly can't be abrupt. I must make her happy and satisfied first. He began to visualize the image of the eldest princess. A thought popped into his head. The boss dresses so beautifully. How about trying on a cheongsam? Suddenly, a voice called out, "Su Bei Wang," causing him to jump in fright. "Who is it? Scared the hell out of me." Standing before Su Bei Wang at this moment was Jai Ming Yue. She was radiating murderous intent. "You killed my fiancé. Between you and me, we cannot share the same sky." Su Bei Wang smiled in response. "Didn't Crown Prince Yu pass away very peacefully? What else are you dissatisfied with? Meanwhile," he thought to himself, "apart from your chest, do you know how to do anything else?" Jai Ming Yue pointed directly at Su Bei Wang's face. "Wait until I return from the Luo He trial grounds. When the Tiang opens, I will definitely hack you into 100 pieces." Su Bei Wang pretended to be trembling with fear. "I'm so scared." But in his heart he thought, as expected, "Isn't she just here to gift me experience points?" Right at that moment, a horse carriage radiating a brilliant halo suddenly appeared in the sky. This sight made everyone look up. A woman in the carriage let out a clear laugh. "The Tian Shen Hall pays a visit." The Tian Shen Hall is the most ancient and mysterious cultivation sect, always pursuing the art of transcending life and death, and their hall master is the legendary half-step supreme being, Dugu Wu Dai. Wu Zhao immediately stepped forward and asked, "May I ask what is the matter?" That woman then performed the eye-opening technique. Su Bei Wang witnessed this scene and could not help but marvel. Holy crap, is this the real-life version? Could that hand? The woman asked, "Young Master Su, are you interested in joining the Heavenly Deity Palace and becoming a member of the roster?" This roster is used to rank the disciples of the Heavenly Deity Palace, and the most outstanding among them will have the chance to become the next palace master. The crowd immediately broke into a flurry of whispers. Disciples on the Heavenly Deity Palace's roster have statuses 10,000 times more noble than ordinary holy sons of orthodoxy. Could young Master Su really have a chance to become the next palace master of the Heavenly Deity Palace? Wu Zhao could not help but feel envious. That brat, why is it him? Why did he catch the eye of the Heavenly Deity Palace? The woman continued, "Young Master Su, you possess invincible power under heaven and supreme achievements." Jai Ming Yue, standing to the side, was equally furious. If he joined the Heavenly Deity Palace, she would no longer have any chance of avenging Yu Lang. Su Bei Wang pondered upon hearing this. Although the eldest princess was very majestic in the outside world, he was merely her lackey, and everyone wanted to pick a fight with him. Meanwhile, the Heavenly Deity Palace was revered by the entire world. If he became a disciple on the roster, he could walk with his head held high anywhere. Even if the boss possessed heaven-defying strength, she was ultimately just one person, whereas the Heavenly Deity Palace gathered countless big shots. The woman in the carriage asked, "Has young Master Su finished thinking?" Su Bei Wang replied, "I am deeply grateful for your high regard, but I have no interest in joining the Heavenly Deity Palace." This response left both Wu Zhao and Jai Mingyue dumbfounded. He actually dared to refuse. Has he gone mad? The woman spoke again, "Are you sure? The Heavenly Deity Palace has never extended a second invitation." Su Bei Wang nodded resolutely. The carriage gradually vanished, leaving behind a message, "You brat will live to regret this." Su Bei Wang thought to himself that the feeling of being recognized was indeed very gratifying. However, asking him to leave the boss was truly impossible. The scene shifts to the Tai Chu Palace. Su Bei Wang bowed, "Your Highness, your subordinate has returned." The eldest princess quietly looked at him for a long time. This princess is also quite surprised. Su Bei Wang thought, does the boss already know, and hurriedly said, "Your subordinate will never betray your highness." The eldest princess asked, "Do you regret it?" Su Bei Wang replied, "What does the Heavenly Deity Palace even amount to? Your subordinate swears to follow your highness unto death." The eldest princess sneered, "You were almost castrated by this princess." Su Bei Wang trembled slightly and thought to himself, that is indeed the boss's style. Afterwards he happily took out a new set of clothes. "Your subordinate had a dress custom-made for your highness. You will surely like it." The eldest princess accepted it. She vanished without a word, leaving Su Bei Wang bewildered, not knowing whether the boss liked it or not. A moment later, the eldest princess appeared wearing the new outfit and said, "This dress is actually quite interesting." The moment Su Bei Wang saw her, he could not control his excitement. "It is too beautiful." The eldest princess caught Su Bei Wang's gaze and barked, "Keep looking, and this princess will gouge your eyes out." Su Bei Wang slouched, "As you command." The eldest princess leisurely sat on the swing. The more Su Bei Wang stared, the more captivated he became. He truly could not control himself anymore. And he was quickly punished by the eldest princess. He cried out, "Ouch, spare my life, your highness. Your subordinate dares not do it again." Su Bei Wang said with a smile, "Your highness is tired, right? Let your subordinate massage your feet." The eldest princess agreed. Su Bei Wang joyfully held the eldest princess's foot, constantly telling himself to stay calm, to stay absolutely calm. He could not hold it in any longer. He wanted to get closer, at least to give it a kiss. Acting on his thoughts, Su Bei Wang leaned down and planted a kiss on the eldest princess's foot, reassuring himself that just one kiss should be fine. Considering he had just shown his absolute loyalty, the worst consequence would probably just be having his bones broken and his body battered. "I am definitely dead, but it feels so good." At this moment, the eldest princess's entire body trembled, and her face flushed red. Why did she feel such a strange sensation? Why is this princess's heart beating so fast? Seeing no reaction, Su Bei Wang wondered, is the boss not going to strike? Filled with bliss, Su Bei Wang called out, "Boss." Instantly, a kick landed squarely on his face, sending him flying far away. To the point where the sparrows nearby chirped in discussion, young Master Su gets to fly for free again. I wonder where he will land this time. The eldest princess snapped in annoyance. Insolent. Time and time again, do you truly think this princess dares not castrate you? Then she glanced down at the wet spot on her foot. Her face involuntarily flushed red as she thought of Su Bei Wang. The cat suddenly appeared and asked, "Are you embarrassed?" The eldest princess barked angrily, "Get out." The cat looked aggrieved, "I am innocent." The eldest princess thought of Su Bei Wang again, secretly cursing in anger, "If you dare to come back here, I will surely punish you severely." An hour later, the eldest princess thought with annoyance, "Where is that guy dead at? Shouldn't he have hurried back to beg this princess for forgiveness?" She raised her hand to divine his location. Afterwards she cursed in fury, "That bastard." The scene shifts to outside the city gates. Su Bei Wang was about to leave when the eldest princess blocked his path. "Halt! Where do you think you are going?" Su Bei Wang replied with a deeply aggrieved and miserable tone, "Your subordinate only knows how to make your highness angry. I am simply not worthy of serving you. From now on, I will travel to the ends of the earth, wandering the four corners of the world." He sidestepped, "Your highness, I must depart." The eldest princess yelled, "Take one more step and this princess will castrate you immediately." Su Bei Wang put on a pitiful look. "Then can your highness forgive your subordinate's offense just now?" Seeing through his schemes, the eldest princess said, "You brat, you dare play mind games with this princess. Are you trying to sneak off to the heavenly deity palace?" Su Bei Wang defended himself in fear. No, your subordinate doesn't even know which way the gates of the heavenly deity palace face." The eldest princess said loudly, "You are temporarily forgiven. Scram back to the Tai Chu palace." Su Bei Wang joyfully obeyed. On the way back he thought to himself, getting kicked was entirely worth it. The scene shifts to the Tai Chu palace. The eldest princess was leisurely enjoying ice cream. While eating, she thought, "Not bad, indeed the sweetness this princess likes most." Then she turned to ask Su Bei Wang, "Why did you behave so disrespectfully toward this princess earlier?" Su Bei Wang sighed in his heart, "Why did the boss bring this up again?" Yet he still calmly replied, "This is a kind of etiquette recorded in ancient books, representing your subordinate's absolute respect and loyalty toward you." The eldest princess said, "Do not do it again, otherwise this princess will not be able to hold back her anger and will beat you to death." Su Bei Wang bowed low, "Your subordinate will keep that in mind." He thought to himself, "I will definitely do it again next time. Risks and opportunities always go hand in hand. For now, let's set a small goal." He had to win the boss over a bit. The eldest princess's knife-like gaze suddenly swept toward Su Bei Wang, startling him. He hurriedly offered the barbecue, "Your highness, please try some." The eldest princess took the skewer and asked, "Why aren't you eating?" Su Bei Wang sadly replied, "How could your subordinate have the face to eat? The cultivation of the chosen prodigies of the 9 provinces has been breaking through rapidly, while your subordinate is still stuck in place, which is truly embarrassing. It is just that others have such profound backgrounds. It is only natural that your subordinate cannot compare." The eldest princess barked, "Stop pretending, chatterbox." A ruby immediately flew toward Su Bei Wang. While bracing himself to receive it, he thought, "What is this? It hurts so much." But anything bestowed by the boss was bound to be of the highest grade. After absorbing it, Su Bei Wang smiled, feeling the power surging through his entire body. Now, even without using the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art, he could easily deal with Jai Ming Yue. He turned to the eldest princess and said, "Your highness, this is too generous of you." While thinking to himself, "Boss, don't stop me. I want to bootlick you until I faint." The eldest princess said coldly, "Then this princess will take it back." Su Bei Wang quickly whined, "Don't. How can you do that? Once given, it cannot be taken back." The eldest princess said, "This is a top-grade phoenix bone elixir. It won't be a problem to help a trash like you break through to the 5th rank." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang was stunned. 5th rank? That is too heaven-defying, no wonder. The eldest princess commanded, "Come over here." Su Bei Wang slowly approached. The eldest princess remained silent for a moment, and then, once again kicked Su Bei Wang away, thinking to herself, "Anyone who dares to act flirtatiously with this princess must be taught a lesson." Afterwards, both Su Bei Wang and the eldest princess were underwater. Su Bei Wang was curious. What is going on? This place is. The eldest princess swam closer to Su Bei Wang, drowning him in happiness. Boss, please continue, don't stop. Before Su Bei Wang's eyes appeared giant pillars of energy, symbolizing gold, wood, water, fire, and earth. It is the 5 elements. Who would have thought there was such a magnificent scene beneath the Tai Chu palace? The eldest princess said, obediently follow this princess. It is 100 times better than that heavenly deity palace of yours. Su Bei Wang quickly replied, in life, your subordinate is your person, and in death, I am your ghost. The eldest princess put on a look of annoyance, so sweet-tongued. Then she kicked Su Bei Wang back onto the shore. On the way, Su Bei Wang thought to himself, a perfect opportunity for growth. If I don't do something, it would truly be unworthy of the top-grade elixir bestowed by the boss. That cat suddenly appeared. Su Bei Wang took the wooden box from the cat and pondered. Excellent, these things must be at least earth grade or higher. He turned to ask the cat, where did you get these things from? The cat gesticulated wildly. Su Bei Wang nodded, you had to work hard to get them. Then why are you giving them to me? The little cat then conjured a fragrant skewer of barbecued meat. Su Bei Wang laughed, so you also crave meat skewers? No problem. Right after that, the little cat quickly departed, while Su Bei Wang murmured to himself, I've made a huge profit this time. At this moment, Su Bei Wang suddenly noticed something familiar. He thought to himself, isn't this the item I snatched from that son-in-law Zio in the Millie domain? Why has it transformed like this now? Could it be that a major opportunity is coming? Holy crap, isn't this the lucky pig I once met at Mount Mang? The dungeon has opened right at my doorstep. If I don't go, I'll truly be letting heaven down. The scene shifts to the Jiao Guang Palace. Su Bei Wang stepped forward and bowed, Your Highness, your subordinate would like to request a few days of leave. The eldest princess spoke up, her tone somewhat probing, to do what? Where are you going? Su Bei Wang was slightly surprised. The boss had never been one to pry. Why was she suddenly concerned about where he was going? Could it be that she actually cared about him now? He quickly replied, Your subordinate wishes to go to Mount Mang to seek opportunities. The eldest princess coldly turned away, replying with a simple, Su Bei Wang smiled and asked further, Does your highness have any treasure like a disguise mask? He calculated in his mind. He remembered that in the novel, there was more than just one key to enter the dungeon. After all, with his status as a top figure in Great Gan, he should be a bit low-key to avoid attracting extra trouble. No, the eldest princess replied bluntly, causing Su Bei Wang's spirit to instantly deflate. Seeing his dejected look, the eldest princess bestowed a completely new appearance upon Su Bei Wang. He was somewhat startled. What is this? It is the boss's scent. The boss indeed loves me to pieces. The eldest princess raised her eyebrows slightly. Still not handsome enough. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. Does your highness think your subordinate's current look is very handsome? The eldest princess smirked, her voice full of sarcasm. Look at that smug face of yours, you're quite pleased, aren't you? Su Bei Wang, unable to hide his joy, hurriedly replied, How would this servant dare? Wherever your highness points, this servant will strike, absolutely without a second word. She asked directly, How long will you be gone? Su Bei Wang resolutely said, Just a few days and this servant will be back. I will definitely return in time to cook a hot pot for your highness to enjoy. This servant shall take his leave. Just as he finished speaking, the eldest princess said, Let me send you off. And then the eldest princess's famous send-off took place. A thunderous kick landed squarely on Su Bei Wang. He flew into the distance, his heart in pieces. What the hell? The boss is using this violent way to send me off again. The scenery changed, revealing the majestic Mount Mang. The young woman standing there was none other than Kao Qingju, the renowned holy maiden of the Yachi Holy Land. Suddenly, a rustling sound from a nearby bush made her raise her guard immediately. Su Bei Wang scrambled to his feet, unable to help but marvel. A single kick from the boss sent me straight to Mount Mang. It seems she truly wants me to go and return quickly. The moment he saw the Providence Pagoda atop Kao Qingju's head, the corners of Su Bei Wang's lips curled up. 9th tier, I've finally met a high-quality female leak. As expected, the key is on her. Fortunately, I sealed my true chi in time. Let's see what tricks she tries to pull. Suddenly, a giant exotic beast tore through the wind overhead. Su Bei Wang recognized him instantly. Yi Tian, his cultivation is rising so fast. He has already reached the peak of the 4th rank in such a short time. Well, Yi Tian is doing quite well. It hasn't been long since we last met and he has already acquired a mount. It seems not only did he survive Mount Langya, but he also struck it rich. What a coincidence, he also possesses a key. It truly is the arrangement of heaven. As soon as he gently landed, Yi Tian clasped his hands in an elegant manner, speaking to Kao Qingju. This humble one is Tian Yi, may I have the honor of knowing the lady's name? She did not hide it either, stating her name directly. Hearing this, Yi Tian immediately poured out a stream of flattering words. A beautiful name, and the person is even more stunning. Kao Qing is like the dawn, a face that causes birds to fall and fish to sink, capable of overturning states and cities. Fate has brought us together, and meeting Lady Kao is truly the blessing of 3 lifetimes for this humble one. Witnessing this from the side, Su Bei Wang could only sneer. He doesn't even know her true identity yet, and he's already showering her with praise. Well, the quiet demeanor of a 7th-rank scholar, let's let it slide. Only then did Yi Tian turn to Su Bei Wang and ask, may I ask who your esteemed self is? Su Bei Wang smiled elegantly, replying, this humble one is Liu Dongfang. Yi Tian immediately clasped his hands. Brother Liu, a pleasure, a pleasure. Su Bei Wang murmured in his mind, your pleasure is quite lucky too. Kao Qingju spoke in an icy voice, cutting them off. Save your breath. Since both of you have keys, let's not waste each other's time. Su Bei Wang thought, it seems this girl is quite sensible. It is better not to provoke her for now. With that, the 3 of them proceeded inside. Right after, a magnificent palace appeared before their eyes. Su Bei Wang spoke up, this humble one wishes to walk the same path as the lady. In his mind, he calculated, let's observe the situation first before acting. Kao Qingju replied flatly, each relies on their own ability. As the 3 of them went deeper into the palace, Yi Tian made a suggestion, Lady Kao, the dangers ahead are unpredictable, caution is never redundant. I suggest the 3 of us go together to support each other. However, Kao Qingju flatly refused, your abilities are too meager, while the enemy's power is unpredictable. This blunt answer embarrassed Yi Tian. He turned to Su Bei Wang, brother Liu this. Su Bei Wang just smiled. Which beauty doesn't have a bit of pride, let it go, brother. The 3 of them continued their advance, clearing out the undead souls wherever they went. Suddenly, at the end of the grand hall, countless red threads appeared, tightly wrapping around a majestic dragon statue. Everyone was stunned and exclaimed, the Great Xia dynasty. Could this place be the imperial palace of Great Xia in the past? Could that be? One of the 10 great divine weapons of the 9 provinces, the heirloom seal of the realm that has been lost for a long time. 1,000 years ago, the Great Xia dynasty fell due to internal strife. The Jai family seized the opportunity to usurp the throne and establish Great Gan. The atmosphere among the 3 instantly became as tense as a drawn bowstring. One of the 10 great divine weapons of the 9 provinces, the heirloom seal of the realm, had vanished without a trace after the fall of Great Xia, but who would have thought it would appear here? Emperors of all generations regarded the heirloom seal as the foundation of imperial power. Back then, the grand ancestor of Great Gan won the world, but because he did not possess the heirloom seal, he was always gossiped about by the people. Yi Tian immediately transmitted his voice to Su Bei Wang, brother Liu, let's cooperate. Su Bei Wang smirked to himself. Just a moment ago he was trying hard to flatter, and now he has instantly turned around to plot against her. This guy's character is even worse than a villain like me. Yi Tian spoke out, lady, excuse my offense, he thought to himself. Lady Kao, please forgive me. In order to step onto the peak of power, I must obtain this heirloom seal of the realm. Among the 3 of us, your strength is the greatest. I can only join forces with brother Liu to deal with you first, and then handle that scholar later. Kao Qingju replied with disdain, you pests, do you think you're worthy? Yi Tian immediately signaled, brother Liu strike. However, that attack suddenly aimed straight at Yi Tian. Su Bei Wang revealed his true appearance at this moment and said mockingly, long time no see, why haven't you made any progress at all? Yi Tian roared and rushed to attack, you are the thief, Su. But he was quickly beaten to a pulp. Kao Qingju realized in horror, he is of the 5th rank. With that, she also unleashed a fatal strike. Just as Su Bei Wang neutralized the move, she seized the opportunity and rushed straight to snatch the heirloom seal. Villain Su, the heirloom seal is mine. Su Bei Wang calmly replied, every time you open your mouth, you call me a villain. Is it really that hard to sweet-talk me as young Master Su? With that said, he unleashed a move to restrain Kao Qingju, realizing the unfavorable situation. She decided that preserving her life was more important, so she immediately executed a secret technique and vanished without a trace. Su Beiwang mused, she actually escaped my restraint. She seems even stronger than that holy son of Jiu Zhao. Having said that, Su Beiwang calmly went to gather the spoils of war. The heirloom seal of the realm is mine now. The scene shifts to the Jin Luan Hall. The guardian ministers rushed in to reporting to the Heavenly Empress, the heirloom seal of the realm has appeared at Mount Mang. The Dragon Qi is bound to the dynasty's destiny, illuminated by heaven, protected by virtue, and is a supreme treasure trusted by all living beings. Wu Zhao was overjoyed upon hearing this. Really, she thought to herself, I didn't expect the Dragon Qi to still exist after Great Xia has been destroyed for so long. This empress is currently in her regency period, and the heirloom seal has appeared. Indeed, heaven's mandate has been decided. The reporter added, the heirloom seal also carries a strand of Dragon Qi. Wu Zhao recalled the words of the imperial preceptor. His Majesty has always relied on the Dragon Qi of Great Gan to sustain his fate. If we can absorb this strand of Dragon Qi and combine it with the special cultivation method of the Jai family, it might help him awaken. She immediately ordered, we must seize the heirloom seal first. Absolutely do not let it fall into the hands of others. To Mount Mang. The scene shifts to Mount Mang. Su Beiwang was on his way out of the palace, his heart full of joy. I didn't expect to stumble upon a divine weapon during this trip. I must make a quick getaway. However, after walking for a short distance, Wu Zhao appeared and blocked his path. Su Beiwang clasped his hands and bowed. Greetings, Heavenly Empress. Wu Zhao spoke majestically. It is you again. Hand over the heirloom seal, she thought to herself. The heirloom seal has actually fallen into his hands. Recently, every major incident in the 9 provinces seems to involve this brat. Su Beiwang replied innocently, what heirloom seal? This servant knows nothing about it. Yi Tian appeared out of nowhere, pointing and accusing. He is the one who snatched the heirloom seal. I saw it with my own eyes. Jai Yuan, the martial god of the Jai family, yelled, Kid, you dare to pocket the heirloom seal of the realm for yourself. Do you want to rebel? With such a heinous crime, we cannot allow you to live. Su Beiwang remained composed. Is Senior falsely accusing me? You people ganged up and came here just to bully me alone. Jai Yuan growled, relying on favor to be arrogant. Let's see who can save you this time. At this moment, the imperial preceptor of Great Gan spoke up. Jai Yuan, why must you be so aggressively overbearing? That Great Gan has produced a peerless prodigy like young Master Su. This old man is overjoyed. Your future is limitless. Su Beiwang asked back. So, he thought to himself, even the imperial preceptor has arrived. This is indeed a powerful lineup. The imperial preceptor began to persuade him. The heirloom seal has immense significance for Great Gan. Its Dragon Qi can help His Majesty awaken. Don't you want to achieve great merit and bring glory and wealth to the Su family for generations? Su Beiwang laughed. The treasures of the world are won by those with the ability. Moreover, this is the heirloom seal of the Great Xia dynasty. What does it have to do with your Jai family? Jai Yuan roared in anger. Brat, you dare to be so insolent. Suddenly, Su Beiwang felt a familiar aura. He immediately shouted, Your Highness, save this servant. A spatial gate instantly opened. The eldest princess stepped out majestically, her voice bone-chillingly cold. Let's see who dares to touch this princess's person. Wu Zhao was astonished upon seeing this. Just for someone surnamed Su, she actually went to this extent. The imperial preceptor also spoke up, asking, Eldest princess, what is the meaning of this? Do you not want to save His Majesty? The eldest princess replied, her voice as cold as ice. Whether that emperor lives or dies, what does it have to do with me? Whoever dares to touch my person, I will destroy them. Hearing this, Su Beiwang was ecstatic in his heart. Is Her Highness publicly claiming ownership over me? Wu Zhao could not believe it. She actually dared to speak of regicide for a mere brat. Standing beside her, the imperial preceptor added fuel to the fire. Heavenly Empress, this illicit couple must absolutely not be spared, he thought to himself. If the Wu faction and the original faction fight each other, I will gain a few more advantages. Wu Zhao frowned. If the heirloom seal fell into the hands of the Jai family, that Dragon Qi could awaken the emperor. This would also be disadvantageous to her. Jai Yuan could not take it anymore and rushed straight forward. Brat, hand over the heirloom seal. Seeing this, Su Beiwang turned to the eldest princess and said, This servant will definitely not bring shame to your highness. To be able to fight shoulder to shoulder with your highness, this feeling is truly too incredible. As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed a strike that left everyone present dumbfounded. It's Dragon Chi. The eldest princess did not hesitate either, bringing down a world-destroying blow, causing Jia Yuan to evaporate on the spot. Su Bei Wang smiled provocatively. The heirloom seal is here, who dares to come and take it? Wu Zhao was secretly terrified. These two are truly a perfect match. They can easily obliterate a Saint Realm expert like that. This empress underestimated their strength, and also undervalued the position of that guy surnamed Su in the heart of that Dai Wu bitch. Yi Tian gritted his teeth. How could such an absurd thing happen? His master suddenly appeared and reminded him, "Do you no longer value your life?" Yi Tian said aggrievedly. "Without that Dai Wu Devulus, what does that guy surnamed Su even amount to? Master, this disciple is not reconciled." His master only said, "Endure. This old man kept your life until today to use it for great matters." Suddenly in the sky, the gate of the heavenly deity palace slowly opened. Inside the gate, two figures appeared, radiating authority. Yi Tian thought to himself, "It is the palace master Dugu Wudi of the heavenly deity palace. He must have come to kill Su Bei Wang and snatch the heirloom seal." One of the two spoke down. "Su Bei Wang, when the heaven pavilion opens, you and I shall have a battle to the death." Su Bei Wang glanced up. This Providence Pagoda is indeed a fine leak. His aura is indeed powerful, but it means nothing. The other person spoke up. "Little friend Su, this seat invites you to join in the name of the palace master of the heavenly deity palace." The eldest princess immediately glanced at Su Bei Wang, causing him to hurriedly wave his hands in refusal. "I don't want to." Instantly, the eldest princess summoned a fire phoenix that charged straight toward the gate. But the people of the heavenly deity palace were quick to close it. And then, Su Bei Wang was treated to another familiar kick from the eldest princess. The scene shifts to the Tai Chu palace. Su Bei Wang landed skillfully, thinking to himself, "Did the boss just kick me all the way back home? Then where is she?" Just then a eunuch entered. "Young Master Su," Su Bei Wang asked. "Does the eunuch have some business?" He replied. "Wu Zhao is outside the palace." Su Bei Wang smirked, "Seeking me out right on the boss's territory. How arrogant." Su Bei Wang stepped outside the palace, clasped his hands and bowed. "Heavenly Empress." Wu Zhao spoke from inside the sedan chair. "This Empress will use a dragon bone to exchange for your heirloom seal. How about it?" Su Bei Wang pondered. A dragon bone is indeed the skeletal remain of a true dragon, containing pure essence blood. Within those bones, various ancient ominous arts can be derived, and its value is on par with world-shaking supreme treasures. Wu Zhao said with a smile, "Beloved Minister Su probably also knows that the heirloom seal requires laws to be controlled. In the future, when beloved Minister Su reaches the Nirvana realm, this Empress will lend it to you at any time to fight enemies." Su Bei Wang thought to himself, her calculations aren't bad. She knows that a divine weapon like the heirloom seal can only show its might once one reaches the second-rank Nirvana realm. And since I am still far from that realm, she plans to tempt me with the dragon bone. Wu Zhao continued, "This Empress will add a divine weapon and 2 flasks of second-rank beast essence blood." She thought to herself, "Brat, I don't believe you won't be tempted. It is all because this Empress failed to kill you in time, allowing you to be so arrogant today." Su Bei Wang replied, "Heavenly Empress, actually, the heirloom seal still has other uses for this servant. For example, it can be used to crack walnuts." He thought to himself, "Damn it, stop stalling, I still have to find the boss." Wu Zhao's blood boiled with anger. This brat actually dares to humiliate this Empress like this. Su Bei Wang bowed. "Keep in mind, you cannot always have smooth sailing, taking leave of the heavenly Empress." Having said that, he turned and walked away thinking, "Actually, this deal with the heavenly Empress is not a loss. But what if the boss gets angry? If she doesn't let me get close to fawn on her anymore, it's over." Just at this moment, the eldest princess returned. Su Bei Wang was visibly delighted. "Your Highness, did this servant cause trouble? That Dugu Wudi," he thought to himself. "The boss is back, it's good that she's back." The eldest princess smiled enigmatically. "Do you know that in the eyes of the heavenly deity palace, your value is equivalent to 2 half-step supreme experts?" Su Bei Wang was excited upon hearing this. "Oh, am I really worth that much? It seems Dugu Wudi failed to negotiate with the boss. The palace master of the heavenly deity palace surely has many treasures, but perhaps the boss simply couldn't bear to let me go." The eldest princess sneered, "Are you very proud? Su Bei Wang broke out in a cold sweat, hurriedly denying, "No, absolutely not." Then he blushed and asked, "Then, what is this servant's position in your highness's heart?" The eldest princess replied coldly, "You." Noting at all. This answer left Su Bei Wang deeply sorrowful. "I have worked so hard, yet in the boss's eyes, I am still just someone who can be discarded at any moment." Suddenly, the eldest princess took out a magic artifact. "This is the origin source of that insect Jai Yuan. Absorb it." Su Bei Wang immediately absorbed it, his heart leaping with joy. "Thank you, boss," he thought to himself. "The boss is cold-tongued but very affectionate towards me. Being able to obtain the origin source of a Saint Realm expert will definitely bring massive benefits to my cultivation." The eldest princess remained silent for a moment, then suddenly pulled a heap of treasures out from Su Bei Wang's person. "Where did you get these things from?" Su Bei Wang gave a forced smile and explained anxiously, "Your Highness, I can explain." The Grand Princess glared at him. "The child of destiny of the Fortune Temple, you even managed to pick up trash like this. Quite a good find." Su Bei Wang was stunned to hear this, thinking to himself, "Aren't I just an unlucky guy? How did I become the child of destiny?" He was about to ask, But the Grand Princess interrupted, "Fine, clean up your trash." Su Bei Wang replied cheerfully, "I am but a hardworking bee, letting your highness laugh at me." He thought to himself, but this time, that treasure-hunting rat Yi Tian wasn't very efficient, only picking up these 2 items. Then Su Bei Wang said solemnly, "By the way, I have no need for this Imperial Jade Seal. I offer it to your highness." The Grand Princess curled her lips into a smile. "This is a divine artifact. There are only 10 of them in the entire 9 provinces." Su Bei Wang replied with utmost sincerity, "Everything I do for your highness is completely voluntary." The Grand Princess was slightly surprised but still asked, "Wu Zhao offered you so many treasures, yet you didn't trade." Su Bei Wang hesitated. "Just now, did your highness see everything?" The Grand Princess replied, "Is there anything in this Taichu palace that I do not know about, including what happened an hour ago, when you hung stockings on the chair?" Su Bei Wang blushed. "This," he thought to himself, "the boss still wears long dresses when going out as before, and only changes into fishnets and a cheongsam for me to admire when she's inside Taichu Palace." Immediately, the Grand Princess opened another spatial portal. Seeing the scene inside, Su Bei Wang was secretly amazed. Before his eyes were the Tai A sword and the Hao Tian Tower. It turned out that beneath Taichu Palace, these 2 illustrious divine artifacts were being suppressed. With an expressionless face, the Grand Princess spoke, "You have achieved great merit. What reward do you want?" Su Bei Wang rejoiced inwardly. It's here. The boss indeed does not mistreat those with merit." He was secretly hoping for a very special reward. The Grand Princess shouted softly, "Speak." Su Bei Wang tiptoed closer and whispered, "Your Highness, I once read an ancient text stating that a kiss on the cheek is the best way to convey the closest affection. Could your Highness grant me a kiss?" The Grand Princess pinched Su Bei Wang's chin and growled, "Which ancient text? Bring it here," Su Bei Wang quickly replied. "I just happened to catch a glimpse of it when exploring a secret realm. The content is absolutely true. How would I dare deceive your Highness?" The Grand Princess asked suspiciously, "A secret realm?" Su Bei Wang smiled, feeling smug inside. The boss is getting tense. Her grip has loosened up quite a bit. Seizing the opportunity, Su Bei Wang leaned forward and kissed the Grand Princess on the cheek, thinking happily, "The boss is both soft and sweet." Witnessing this audacious act, the Grand Princess was momentarily stunned, at a loss for words. But just a second later, the Grand Princess kicked Su Bei Wang, sending him flying away. Her face blushed red as she muttered softly, "Detestable." Just then, the little cat slowly strolled over to the Grand Princess. But sensing the murderous intent, it quickly scrambled away on all 4s. The Grand Princess turned her face away, her cheeks blushing as she muttered, "This guy." The scene shifted to the capital, Xuan-Er Ward, right at the venue of a literary gathering. Su Bei Wang fell from the sky, landing straight onto a table and sustaining quite a serious injury. A man approached, asking with concern, who could have injured young Master Su to such an extent? Su Bei Wang was slightly surprised. "Brother Su, what on earth happened?" Su Bei Wang scrambled to his feet and replied curtly, "Don't ask about things you shouldn't ask." He then thought to himself, "It's just a peach blossom debt after all." With that, Su Bei Wang channeled his energy to heal himself. He glanced at the man beside him and realized, This kid's luck is actually quite good. I wonder where he found such a fortuitous opportunity. Su Bei Wang then spoke. The maidservants in my manor have a hobby of collecting jade pendants. This item of yours. The man quickly replied, it is rare indeed that the sisters in the young master's manor favor such a thing. It is my honor. Su Bei Wang responded, I won't take it from you for free, and tossed him a small bottle. The guy caught it happily and flattered. Young Master Su is indeed extraordinary, while thinking, whatever young Master Su gives is absolutely top grade. Afterward he went on to brag to everyone, I, Liu, have once stood shoulder to shoulder with young Master Su. With eyes glistening with admiration, the man gazed at Su Bei Wang's retreating figure. I wonder when our next reunion with young Master Su will be. That gaze gave Su Bei Wang a shudder of goosebumps. As soon as he stepped out, Su Bei Wang smiled triumphantly. This jade pendant must contain a formation. Since I can't crack it anyway, I'll have to rely on the boss. Su Bei Wang involuntarily recalled the moment he kissed the Grand Princess on the cheek and pondered. But this time, I really touched the boss's reverse scale. Otherwise, why would she have the heart to injure me? What should I do now? He quickly regained his confidence. There must be a way. After all, I've already kissed her. As long as I put my life on the line, the boss will surely calm down. While deeply engrossed in his thoughts, Su Bei Wang was suddenly blocked by an invisible wall. Su Bei Wang realized in astonishment, a barrier. Only I cannot enter. Could it be that the boss has blacklisted me? The little cat from earlier suddenly walked up beside Su Bei Wang. He pulled out a knife and said resolutely, I know my place and will no longer be an eyesore to your highness. This action startled even the cat beside him. With those words, without any hesitation, Su Bei Wang held the knife to his neck and made a decisive cut. At that very moment, the Grand Princess instantly manifested. She quickly healed the wound on his neck. Su Bei Wang knelt flat on the ground. My sins are grave and I deserve to die, but if your highness is still angry, then I beg to kiss you once more. Hearing these shocking words, the Grand Princess said nothing, and once again sent Su Bei Wang flying without mercy. Su Bei Wang rejoiced inwardly. The boss indeed still cares about me. That's right, I must cook a delicious hot pot for her. A moment later, a sumptuous table filled with food was served. Su Bei Wang introduced cheerfully, Your Highness, please try this. This is the Mandarin duck hot pot. Then he gazed passionately at the Grand Princess's lips, thinking, this small mouth of the boss. If I had held tight and not let go back then, I wonder what it would taste like. Engrossed in his fantasy, he was suddenly given a scorching glare by the Grand Princess. Su Bei Wang quickly turned away, reminding himself, calm down, there will definitely be another chance in the future. After eating, the Grand Princess seemed somewhat satisfied. Your cooking skills have improved a bit. Su Bei Wang immediately knelt close to her and flattered, Your Highness, let me massage your legs. Having hot pot while getting a leg massage is the absolute perfect match. The Grand Princess grew angry. Are you trying to behave frivolously with me again? Su Bei Wang quickly held onto her legs tightly, both thrilled and anxious. I wouldn't dare. He thought to himself, calm down, the boss is still watching. Seeing the Grand Princess truly infuriated, Su Bei Wang dared not look up. The Grand Princess ordered, close the doors, you are grounded for 3 months. You are not allowed to step a foot out of your palace. With that, she kicked Su Bei Wang away again. A while later, Su Bei Wang landed safely. Rubbing his head, he muttered, I must calm my mind and cultivate. At the very least, I must thoroughly digest this surge of dragon energy. Perhaps I can also take this opportunity to comprehend the origin of the Saint Realm. The scene shifted to 3 months later. Su Bei Wang sat in his chamber, secretly lamenting, time flies indeed. It would be wonderful if I could spend my entire life in this Taichu palace. Then he suddenly sensed something. The boss has come to pick me up, perfect timing. The Grand Princess indeed appeared shortly after. Su Bei Wang realized that the direction they were heading was toward the Tianjai Pavilion. The Grand Princess spoke. There are only 36 days left before the opening of the Heavenly Domain. Today, the Tianjai Pavilion will announce the Heaven ranking and issue 36 tokens. Within each token lies a divine ability. Why don't you hurry and see if your name is on the Heaven ranking? Su Bei Wang was a bit uneasy but still obeyed, thinking to himself, the Heaven ranking. That means the 36 people on it are the strongest youth of this era. If I remember correctly, 10 years ago when the boss made her debut among the 36 people on the heaven ranking, she killed 2 and crippled 8. What about me then? Oh well, let's take a look first. The scene shifted to the Tianjai Pavilion. Everyone was gathered around a giant stone tablet engraved with characters. Indeed, one by one, they found their rankings. Jai Mingyue showed her displeasure. I, a princess of the Great Kaiyan, am only ranked 31st. This is truly embarrassing. Zhang Wujai was also furious. This king is only ranked 16th. Ridiculous. Then where is that kid's ranking? Right at that moment, everyone shouted in unison. The top 10 of the heaven ranking has been revealed. On it, names appeared one after another. Chu Taisu, Xuan Yuan Changqing, Shang Haoran, Su Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang merely uttered calmly, 4th place. But in his mind he was analyzing carefully. The top 3 of the heaven ranking are all formidable names. Chu Taisu, Xuan Yuan Changqing, and Shang Haoran. No wonder the boss forced me to go into secluded cultivation, otherwise I probably wouldn't stand a chance against any of them. Well, I should head back to report to the boss. I can't keep her waiting too long. The scene shifted to Taichu Palace. Su Bei Wang rushed inside. The Grand Princess asked, "Do you know your place now?" Su Bei Wang immediately rushed forward to cling to the Grand Princess's leg, acting spoiled. "I'm terrified, boss. Let me hug you." The Grand Princess mercilessly kicked Su Bei Wang away. "Scram! If you can't even deal with those ants, what use do I have for you? You must reach the top of the heavenly domain, otherwise, do not follow me anymore." Upon hearing this, Su Bei Wang was despondent. Surviving and returning would already be a stroke of luck for me, let alone reaching the top. The Grand Princess said, 10 years ago when I was only 18, I killed 28 people from the heaven ranking right inside the heavenly domain. Su Bei Wang quickly asked, "Your Highness, do you have any treasures that can help me raise my cultivation realm?" The Grand Princess smiled. "Once you reach the top, I will reward you." Su Bei Wang's face lit up with joy. "What is the reward?" The Grand Princess replied nonchalantly, "Allowing you to kiss me for the duration of half an incense stick." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang was ecstatic. "What kind of incense is it, Your Highness? Can I specify where to kiss?" In his mind, he began to fantasize. The giant incense at the capital temple is so large it takes several days to burn down. By then, wouldn't I get to kiss her until my entire body is numb, from top to bottom, leaving not a single spot untouched? Deep in his daydream, he was interrupted by the Grand Princess. "Are you trying to drive me mad on purpose?" Su Bei Wang quickly composed himself and replied, "I wouldn't dare. I obey your command." In his head, he thought, "The boss is actually letting me kiss her. This is a massive leap forward. It seems my efforts weren't in vain." The Grand Princess warned, "If you die in the heavenly domain, even I cannot save you." Seeing this, Su Bei Wang thought, "I have never seen the boss like this. Is she worried about me?" He then asked, "Your Highness, what percentage of a chance do you think I have to reach the top?" The Grand Princess replied bluntly, 5%. Su Bei Wang was utterly depressed. "Only 5%? No wonder you're letting me kiss you. Is this your final act of kindness?" The Grand Princess explained, "The top 1 and top 2 of the heavenly domain are both reincarnations of half-step sovereigns." Su Bei Wang was shocked. How can that be? Then he thought uneasily, what a blow. Isn't this like a Tsinghua or Peking University professor retaking a year of high school to sit for the college entrance exam again? Their skills and awareness are already second nature. How can anyone else compete? The Grand Princess continued, "Without reaching the top of the heavenly domain, you cannot transcend." Su Bei Wang pondered, "Transcend? So that's how it is. It seems the boss wants to ascend. If I cannot transcend, I will have to continue experiencing birth, old age, sickness, and death, watching the boss ascend in the blink of an eye. From then on, we will never meet again." Although the 9 provinces continent has never seen anyone ascend since the beginning of time, I feel the boss will definitely make it. If she ascends, what will become of me? The Grand Princess said, "By reaching the top of the heavenly domain, you will obtain a wisp of primordial qi. This is a necessary item for transcendence. I hope you can obtain it." Su Bei Wang asked in return, "Your Highness, will you still keep your word on that reward?" He smiled with determination, thinking, "Since the boss can't bear to part with me, then I will just have to send all of you on your way ahead." The Grand Princess scolded, "Useless thing, don't you dare die in there. There are still 36 days left. Try to raise your cultivation a bit." Su Bei Wang obediently complied. The Grand Princess continued, "And don't overlook those other ants. Who knows, they might carry the remnant souls of powerful experts. Su Bei Wang wondered, is there really such a good deal? The Grand Princess shouted loudly, scram back to continue your cultivation. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang felt both bewildered and saddened. The scene shifted to Wei Yang Palace. Wu Junjai bowed. Although I haven't made it to the ranking yet, I will still head to the heavenly domain to slay that villain Su and wash away my humiliation. Wu Zhao smiled. Having such ambition is very good. I shall bestow upon you a pill. Your trip this time represents the reputation of the Wu family, so you must bring back honor. After consuming the pill, Wu Junjai bid farewell. Thank you, aunt. I shall take my leave. As soon as Wu Junjai's figure disappeared, Jai Xuanya gracefully appeared. As the daughter of Wu Zhao and the second princess of Great Kaiyan, she spoke with utter disdain. Empress Mother, why did you waste such immortal medicine on that useless thing? Wu Zhao replied with a serious face. This time you made it into the top 10 of the heavenly domain, but compared to your older sister Jai Mingyue, you have been too good at concealing your strength since childhood. I originally did not want you to expose yourself to the public. It's just that we cannot rely on that guy surnamed Su alone to achieve great things. We must eliminate him. If you wish to join the battle, I will certainly arrange a foolproof plan. The pill I gave to Wu Junjai was meant to turn him into your scapegoat. If anything happens, he will be the one to bear the calamity in your place. Jai Xuanya said resolutely, I will definitely not let that guy surnamed Su stand in my way. Wu Zhao nodded and advised, everything must be done with utmost caution. The scene shifted to Mount Mang. Yi Tian's master manifested. Yi Tian immediately bowed. Yan Lao, you have finally awakened. The master spoke with disappointment. You have only entered the 7th Pin realm, which truly disheartens me. The heavenly domain is your final chance. If you cannot ascend to the peak to seize the greatest opportunity, I fear you will remain drowned among the common people for the rest of your life. Yi Tian explained resentfully. It is all because of that brat surnamed Su. He has ruined my plans more than once. The master wondered, during the time I was asleep, what on earth happened? Then he thought to himself, could I have misjudged him? If I hadn't interfered in the beginning, that jade pendant might have belonged to that guy surnamed Su, and my chance of reconstructing a physical body would have been much greater. Yi Tian replied, yes, your junior dares not conceal anything. He gritted his teeth, screaming in his heart, if that guy surnamed Su hadn't snatched my treasures, the position of number 1 in the heavenly domain, the one who shakes the entire 9 provinces, would definitely have been me. The scene shifted back to Su Bei Wang's palace. The countdown to the opening of the heavenly domain had only 1 day left. Su Bei Wang sat quietly cultivating while lost in thought. These past few days, the boss has stuffed me with a mountain of treasures to raise my cultivation. Indeed, no one is as thoughtful as her. Suddenly, a little kitten pounced straight onto Su Bei Wang's face. Then it used its paw to draw characters on the floor. After Su Bei Wang read it, his eyes lit up. My goodness, why didn't you tell me earlier? Hurry, I must prepare immediately. A moment later, Su Bei Wang brought a birthday cake to the Grand Princess. Your Highness, happy 28th birthday. This thing is called a cake, prepared by my own hands to celebrate your Highness's happy day. He murmured to himself. Fortunately, the little cat reminded me, or I would have almost forgotten the boss's birthday. The Grand Princess gave him a side glance. Do you need to remind me so loudly of how old I am? Su Bei Wang was startled and quickly said, it is my big mouth. He thought to himself, it seems that no matter how powerful a woman is, she still cares deeply about her age. The Grand Princess wiped a bit of cream with her finger and put it into her mouth to taste. The scene made Su Bei Wang's heart skip a beat. Boss, why use this move to kill me? My little heart can't take it, but it seems she is quite pleased with the flavor of the cake. Immediately afterward, the sky was suddenly torn open, and countless spatial portals appeared one after another. Su Bei Wang spoke, Your Highness, the heavenly domain has opened. The Grand Princess handed Su Bei Wang an object. Take this. If you lose your life, this mirror will retrieve a piece of your soul, giving you a chance to reincarnate. Su Bei Wang felt a heavy heart. It is my fault for making the boss have absolutely no faith in my strength. He then said to the Grand Princess, Your servant does not need a next life, I only seek this one. He thought to himself, only by cutting off all retreat can I force myself to become the strongest. The Grand Princess merely said, Go. However, seeing Su Bei Wang still hesitating, she asked, What else do you want? Speak. Bei Wang replied softly, "Your Highness, rumor has it that 10 years ago you swept through the heavenly domain alone, with overwhelming dominance. I only ask for a taste of luck from your lips to follow in those glorious footsteps." The Grand Princess barked, "Scram." Bei Wang remained calm. "Could it be that your Highness does not wish for me to enjoy a bit of your luck?" He then adopted a pitiful tone. "Your Highness, there are still a few cakes left in the kitchen, all in the sweet flavor you like. The hot pot seasonings are also prepared, and the meats and vegetables have been neatly arranged. You only need to put them into the Mandarin duck pot to enjoy. As for the seasoning of other dishes, I have clearly written down the recipes and order on paper, pasted right on the stove." The Grand Princess grew angry. "Are you giving me your final arrangements?" Bei Wang stepped closer. "Who told your Highness not to pass your luck to me?" With that, he placed a kiss on the Grand Princess's lips. He thought to himself, "The boss didn't refuse. The boss has passed her power to me." The Grand Princess growled, "Are you truly not afraid of me castrating you?" Bei Wang maintained a calm face. "I willingly accept the punishment." The Grand Princess blushed and turned away. "Scram! Don't let me see your face ever again." Bei Wang smiled. "Your Highness, I am leaving." In his heart he was cheering. "The boss is shy. This is huge. I've already started looking forward to the reward after returning victorious." The scene shifted to the blue sky abyss. A caption appeared. "Whose name's light point disappears is the one who has died in battle." Bei Wang's figure gradually materialized. So this is the legendary heavenly domain. His appearance immediately caused a stir. The crowd began to whisper, "Young Master Su has arrived. I heard that the talents of the heaven ranking who survive this place will all become rulers of their own domains, and the top one will even have a chance to transcend. I wonder how far young Master Su's fortuitous opportunities will take him." In the capital, he relied on the Grand Princess's influence to run wild. Is he planning to play tricks on Chu Taisu, the #1 on the heaven ranking this time? He is no ordinary person. Bei Wang calmly walked inside, paying absolutely no mind. What on earth is this? Immediately, a system panel appeared, announcing the free-for-all arena of the heavenly domain. The final survivor would be able to contest for the light points. After reading it, Bei Wang thought, so that's how it is. But how exactly does this free-for-all battle work? Suddenly, an aggressive crowd appeared from behind, roaring loudly, "Villain Su, today is the day you die. Our Corpse Sacrifice Alliance will absolutely not tolerate you." The leaders were Kang Xian, a descendant of the Kang family, and Xiao Fan. Both carried the same dark thought. If we can take down that guy surnamed Su this time, his light point will surely be ours. Bei Wang replied coldly, "Oh, so it's your Corpse Sacrifice Alliance. Is there anyone else who wants my life? Show yourselves all at once to make it convenient." As soon as he finished speaking, Wu Junjai appeared, dripping with murderous intent. "You, surnamed Su. The humiliation you gave me that day, I will make you pay back 100-fold today." Bei Wang merely smirked. "Very well." The atmosphere was highly tense, with everyone in fighting stances. The crowd jeered with contempt. "He is merely boasting. Brothers, charge and finish him off." Wu Junjai was the first to charge, roaring, "Go first." Yet with just a light wave of Bei Wang's hand, Wu Junjai was sent flying like a toy. Immediately after, he summoned his spiritual beast. Witnessing this terrifying scene, the crowd retreated in horror, screaming, "Hurry, run away." Bei Wang gave a deadly smile. "Want to run? Do you really think I'm that easy to push around?" Kang Xian and Xiao Fan immediately turned and fled. With only one thought in their minds, "Damn it, we must slip away first." Bei Wang's voice rang out like a death sentence. Too late. With those words, using only one hand, he easily wiped out the entire rabble. One guy dying on the ground tried to scream, "Bei Wang, do you dare make enemies of all scholars in the world? Do you dare oppose the Kang clan? You cannot kill me." Bei Wang completely turned a deaf ear to those threats and coldly finished him off. Afterward, he leisurely turned to Xiao Fan. "Your turn." Xiao Fan immediately knelt down and begged, "I was blind. Please, young Master Su, show mercy and spare my life." Suddenly, Wu Junjai scrambled back up and said disdainfully, "What a spineless creature." Bei Wang smirked slightly, and once again casually sent Wu Junjai flying. Bei Wang turned back to look at Xiao Fan with a mocking gaze. "Is this your so-called alliance's foundation?" Those around who witnessed this display of power were too terrified to utter a single word. Bei Wang ordered Xiao Fan with imposing authority, Kneel down. My patience has its limits. Zio Fan gritted his teeth and knelt, screaming in his heart, Endure, I must endure. So what if my sacred land's face is ruined? I must survive. Only by surviving is there hope for revenge. Only by surviving can I look down upon the 9 provinces. Su Bei Wang continued to order in an uncompromising tone, kowtow to the ground. Zio Fan complied, his heart filled with resentment. The humiliation of today, I will surely return to you 100-fold in the future. Right after the first trial of the heavenly domain officially opened, the rules were announced. This is a path of life and death consisting of 81 squares, 40 of which are illusions. Just one wrong step and you will fall straight into the bottomless abyss. The positions of the squares change randomly, and each turn consists of a pair of 2 people. Whoever reaches the finish line passes the challenge, and the first to touch the line will obtain the treasure. Once the water flows through, the bridge will collapse, and those who haven't crossed are certain to die. The crowd began to jostle and scramble. I go first. Su Bei Wang silently pondered. Since ancient times, Tianjai has always helped the martial artists of the 9 provinces transcend. But in reality, no one on the 9 provinces continent has ever successfully ascended. I remember it was mentioned in novels that to ascend, one must satisfy 2 conditions, a rare level of talent, and being favored by the destiny of the heavenly Tao. It seems this trial was created precisely to eliminate martial artists without destiny. Obtaining opportunities without destiny is merely a waste. Damn it, so what if I have no destiny? Did I eat your rice? I was already extremely unlucky to begin with, and now I'm stepped on by this dog crap rule. If I were to step onto this bridge myself, I would absolutely go straight to get a lunchbox. Oh, right. Su Bei Wang turned sharply to Zio Fan, his eyes flashing with a sly intent. Let's cross this bridge together, shall we? With that, he climbed straight onto Zio Fan's shoulders without any politeness. He thought to himself, anyway, the rules don't say we can't stack on top of each other to cross. Let's just do it. Zio Fan gritted his teeth, utterly enraged. You're pushing me too far. This guy clearly wants to use me as a stepping stone to find the path. Su Bei Wang warned coldly, if you don't want to die, don't test my patience. Hurry up, don't dawdle. Standing firmly on Zio Fan's shoulders, Su Bei Wang smiled triumphantly, as expected of the child of destiny. This round is a guaranteed win. Zio Fan trembled as he walked. Unbelievable. I actually made it across again. Suddenly someone rushed from behind, roaring in envy. On what basis can you guys cross? Die. With just a kick, Su Bei Wang sent him down the abyss, exclaiming, is there really someone who doesn't know the fear of death? A moment later, once they had safely set foot on the other side, Zio Fan immediately turned on him, attacking, die, you bastard. Su Bei Wang lightly jumped down, acting innocent. Why turn against each other like this? I hate fighting the most. With those words, he unleashed a palm strike, easily knocking Zio Fan down. Su Bei Wang leisurely walked over to the reward statue. This is the essence blood of a true dragon. Immediately after, the heavenly domain opened a random teleportation portal. Su Bei Wang suddenly felt a sharp pain. Something had pierced through his heart. Right after, the light point on Su Bei Wang's name suddenly went out. Everyone started gossiping again. What? Young Master Su's ranking just climbed to 4th place, and now he's already kicked the bucket. Wu Zhao saw this and smiled triumphantly. Has that brat surnamed Su really died? I was worried that useless Wu Junjai would lose his life, leaving Jai Xuanya without a scapegoat. This time I can rest easy. Someone cheered excitedly. The villain surnamed Su has finally paid for his crimes. But as soon as those words left his mouth, he instantly turned to ash on the spot. The Grand Princess appeared with an overwhelming aura, making everyone around think, the female devil is here. Better shut up, lest we bring disaster upon ourselves. The Grand Princess asked coldly, what happened? Old man Tianjai thought to himself, the heavenly domain has existed for 10,000 years. This woman is the most talented martial artist I have ever met. She is also the one closest to achieving transcendence. I didn't expect her to lose control to this extent. Thinking this, he stood up to explain. The heavenly domain is in an uncontrollable region, and I am merely a guest, unable to know what goes on inside. But over the past tens of thousands of years, those whose names disappeared from this stone tablet, unless something unexpected occurred, would usually. Without waiting for him to finish, the Grand Princess flew off, declaring resolutely, my dog would not die so easily. He is that very exception. The scene shifted to the Yellow Springs River. blooming with spider lilies. Floating in space, Su Bei Wang woke up. Is this the Yellow Springs? Have I really died? Underworld, Nave Bridge, black and white impermanence, King Yama, underworld judge. Suddenly, he was attacked by a surge of power. The Grand Princess's voice rang out, scolding, useless. With blood-red eyes, Su Bei Wang roared, I am not useless. Immediately, he felt a massive source of power surging into his body. The Bei Ming devouring technique has advanced. Su Bei Wang smiled with joy. I'm alive. Not only am I alive, but the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art has directly broken through to the fourth layer. A stranger suddenly appeared, speaking respectfully, Welcome, envoy. Su Bei Wang asked, What did I just swallow? The person replied, It is nether chi. Su Bei Wang pondered, Just now I clearly felt as if I had died and come back to life multiple times. It must be related to luck. Still, no matter how unlucky I am, I shouldn't have been teleported straight to hell, right? Nether chi. Could it be because of the Bei Ming devouring technique? Su Bei Wang asked further, Where is this place? The other replied, The minor Bei Ming realm. Su Bei Wang ordered, Take me back to where I came from. The other person maintained a respectful demeanor. Welcome, Lord Envoy, through the ups and downs of history. Someone is still waiting for you in the restricted zone of life. Su Bei Wang squinted. What on earth is this restricted zone of life? Forget it, I won't think about these headache-inducing things anymore. I knew the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art was heaven-defying, but I didn't expect it to be this formidable. Standing from a distant place, the eldest princess smiled mysteriously. Brat, once you come out, you are dead meat. Meanwhile, on the outside, everyone was astonished once again. Good heavens, look, Su Bei Wang's name has lit up again. Elder Tian Jai was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. How could this be? In 10,000 years, such a rare occurrence has never happened. Even the heaven sector couldn't trace his whereabouts. Where on earth has he been teleported to? Seeing this, Wu Zhao's face turned pale. Alive again. What kind of monster is this brat? The scene shifted to another location within the heaven sector. Someone was speaking to Jai Mingyue. Princess, the immortal herbs and treasures in this trial are countless. Why must you insist on competing with our heavenly deity temple? Right at this moment, a spatial rift opened in the sky. Su Bei Wang stepped out from within, thinking to himself, Where have I been transported to this time? Seeing Su Bei Wang, everyone present grew furious. Jai Mingyue also gritted her teeth and thought, It's him again. Today, I must kill him to avenge Yu Lang. Su Bei Wang smirked, thinking, Just arrived and there's already a good show to watch. A classic gang-up to snatch immortal herbs. Acting immediately, he cleared his throat and projected his voice heroically. Impudent. Who dares to bully Her Highness the Princess? Su Bei Wang stepped forward and bowed dramatically. This subject arrived late. Please do not be angry, Princess. With me here, no one shall lay a finger on this immortal herb. Another member of the heavenly deity temple spoke up. You, surnamed Su, you might be lawless in the Great Khan, but before our heavenly deity temple. Before the words were fully spoken, Su Bei Wang released his killing intent, preparing to strike. A Buddhist disciple stepped forward, speaking haughtily. You, surnamed Su, who are you trying to intimidate? Let me show you the power of the heavenly deity temple. Without another word, Su Bei Wang condensed his true chi into a needle, which pierced straight through the Buddhist disciple's head in an instant. He sneered, How can you be so weak? With this pathetic strength, how did you even get into the heaven sector? Seeing this, Jai Mingyue became extremely anxious. He easily finished off someone from the heavenly deity temple with a single strike. Since when did he become so powerful? How am I going to avenge Yu Lang? Seeing this scene, the others turned pale with fear and quickly fled. Young Master Su, the immortal herb is yours. Su Bei Wang glanced at Jai Mingyue. Princess, is there anything else? Jai Mingyue felt uneasy and could only console herself. Forget it. Where there is life, there is hope. Su Bei Wang walked casually toward the immortal herb, thinking, The princess is getting more and more sensible. Not bad. Obtaining this immortal herb indeed helped me break through a sub-realm. Now I am at the middle stage of the 5th rank, and even my true chi has been refined to an extremely pure state. Su Bei Wang suddenly thought of the eldest princess. I wonder what the boss is doing right now. I really miss her. The scene shifted to the foot of a mountain. Jiang Wujai was collapsed on the ground. A stranger lectured him. You truly do not know the height of the sky and the depth of the earth. Do you think you are worthy of being called invincible? Su Bei Wang appeared from behind, silently observing, which show-off crown prince is this, trying to act tough only to get slapped in the face. Still, this guy looks quite interesting. I wonder what his background is. The crown prince stepped forward to collect the immortal herb, speaking haughtily. How could a divine medicine of this rank be something for you rabble to lay your eyes on? Su Bei Wang thought, the ancient coffin divine flower, another divine-grade immortal herb. No wonder so many people are fighting over it. The crown prince looked over at the woman accompanying Jiang Wu Jai, teasing, not bad looking. You have the qualifications to be my maidservant. Don't push your luck. Only then did Su Bei Wang step forward. Are you two finished? If so, hand over the immortal herb quickly, he thought. Why are they so talkative? I should quickly chase them away and seize the herb. The crown prince muttered, another dead bug has crawled out. Upon seeing Su Bei Wang, the woman behind immediately knelt before the crown prince. I am willing to accept you as my master. Please kill him for me. Su Bei Wang feigned surprise. Big sister, when did I offend you? Why are you so aggressive? The woman shouted loudly, my name is Dai Wu Linglong. Su Bei Wang thought, sharing the same surname as the boss. Are you a clan member of Her Highness the eldest princess? Then we are family. Dai Wu Linglong pointed straight at Su Bei Wang's face, her voice cold. Bah! Dai Wu Jin Chang cuts ties with all her relatives and has never spared a glance for the clan. On what basis does she nurture an outsider like you? Su Bei Wang smiled to himself. Admiration and jealousy can truly make someone completely warp. The crown prince interjected, offending my maidservant means you are out of luck. Speak, how do you wish to die? Stay right there and do not move. I am going to kill you now. This time you are dead meat. Su Bei Wang remained unusually calm. Is that so? The crown prince thought, what on earth is this kid's background? Dai Wu Linglong smiled contemptuously, still stubborn. Is there any point, your highness? But her smile quickly froze. Su Bei Wang had suddenly forced the crown prince to his knees, unable to move. He was in utter panic. Impossible. This is bloodline suppression. How could such a noble bloodline exist in this abandoned place? Su Bei Wang thought, kneeling already. The crown prince roared in anger. What bloodline do you have? Su Bei Wang suddenly realized. It's because of the drop of the boss's blood. Damn, having the boss as a backer really allows me to do whatever I want. If the boss's blood can make this guy kneel, then my self-created slave seal might also be effective. Su Bei Wang slowly drew near. The crown prince was startled and panicked. What are you trying to do? Without a word, Su Bei Wang immediately executed his technique, turning him into a loyal servant. Su Bei Wang sighed. My cultivation is still too weak to read the memories in his head. I'll just take him as a lackey first and ask questions later. Then he turned to the crown prince. Just now you wanted to kill me because of this woman. Now handle it yourself. He obeyed immediately, executing Dai Wu Linglong without the slightest hesitation. Unable to dodge, she took a direct hit from his palm strike. Su Bei Wang muttered. Her cultivation wasn't bad, but what a pity she was so narrow-minded. The boss likes me flattering her, so she dotes on me. Is that my fault? Then he turned to Jiang Wu Jai's group of two. As for you two, is there anything else? Seeing things were going south, the two of them bolted instantly. Su Bei Wang called the crown prince over. Come here. What is your name? He obediently answered, reporting to master, I am Ba Xian Wang. But in his heart he thought, he actually imprisoned my sea of consciousness, completely controlling my actions and words. Who on earth is he? Su Bei Wang laughed, and I am Bao Qingshan. What kind of nonsense is that? From now on I will call you Ba Gong. Ba Xian Wang was furious. A dog's mouth cannot produce ivory. Does he view me as his dog? Su Bei Wang continued, where do you come from? Do you have any accomplices? He thought to himself. He doesn't have a luck tower. Could this plant be a luck plant? Ba Xian Wang replied, probably not. I was originally in a higher order world and only arrived at these ruins due to a coincidental opportunity. Across the myriad realms, abandoned places like this are countless. In your lifetime, don't even dream of ascending. Su Bei Wang said, is that so? Is there not even a slight chance of transcendence? Ba Xian Wang bowed and replied, I have heard that if one finds the origin realm, they can shatter the barrier and achieve transcendence. Su Bei Wang muttered, so that's how it is. He thought to himself, below origin, could this be the very thing the boss is looking for? Could it be that there's basically no chance of ascension? If we don't find that thing, the boss won't be able to ascend to the void-shattering realm. No, what should I do now? Ba Xian Wang asked. Master, he thought, do you actually want to transcend? Keep dreaming. Su Bei Wang said, Ba Gong, from now on you are my subordinate. Follow me. Ba Xian Wang gritted his teeth and thought, ordering me to be your errand boy. Su Bei Wang asked, do you not want to? Deep down, he was obviously extremely unwilling. Su Bei Wang turned around and walked away, saying casually, cut the chatter, he thought. With young Master Ba here, I can move around with swagger and won't have to lift a finger myself anymore. Ba Xian Wang could only dejectedly follow behind Su Bei Wang, clearing the path wherever they went. When they reached another location, Su Bei Wang ordered, Ba Gong, keep a careful watch. Kill anyone who dares to approach without mercy. Afterward, he focused all his attention on breaking through to the late stage of the 5th rank. He smiled faintly. At my current level, challenging a grandmaster above my rank is no longer a difficult task. It is just a pity that this storage pouch has a rather small capacity and cannot be filled. Even so, this is something given to me by the boss, and it holds a very special meaning. I must cherish and keep it safe. A moment later, Su Bei Wang took out the flower and inquired, Ba Gong, what is this? He thought to himself. This flower was taken from inside the ancient coffin, and it gives off such a fragrant scent. It must contain something extraordinary. Ba Xian Wang answered respectfully, reporting to Master, this is the 9 tribulations flower. When undergoing tribulation, it can be used to withstand a bolt of lightning tribulation. It is a divine medicine that the myriad realms fight over to the point of bloodshed. He thought in his mind, the 9 tribulations flower falling into your hands is truly a waste of a heavenly gift. How could a hybrid bloodline like yours know what a lightning tribulation is? Su Bei Wang glanced at Ba Xian Wang. It seems the slave seal's effect has weakened quite a bit. This fellow has a wolf's heart and a dog's lungs. I must quickly extract all useful information and then dispose of him. Thinking this, he stepped closer to Ba Xian Wang and spoke. Earlier you mentioned bloodline suppression. Isn't that something that only affects the beast race? Drenching in sweat, Ba Xian Wang replied stammeringly. In that realm, higher bloodlines always exert a pressure that lower bloodlines cannot possibly resist. Su Bei Wang mused. So it is a form of class stratification. The wealthy enjoy prosperity for generations, while the descendants of the poor are destined to remain destitute for eternity. And those forces are self-proclaimed entities from the mythical era that have touched the threshold of the immortal path, powerful beyond imagination. Their descendants will forever carry the noble bloodline. Ba Xian Wang was filled with doubt, but someone with such a hybrid bloodline like him can radiate the ultimate noble aura. Where on earth did he get it? Su Bei Wang guessed. So that's why the boss ascended. But this reality is truly too terrifying. I will never be able to catch up. Then he placed his hand on Ba Xian Wang's shoulder. As long as you help me kill the top 2 individuals on the heaven board, everything else can be discussed. Ba Xian Wang felt utterly helpless in his heart. Serving a hybrid as a slave, what meaning is there left in life? However, my strength is still recovering. Once the seal is undone, I will definitely tear him into 100 pieces. Shifting to the outside of the heaven sector, the crowd was discussing fervently. Among the top 15 experts of the heaven board, 6 have already died at the hands of Su Bei Wang. They shouted, this calamity must not be allowed to live. Killing so many people, Su Bei Wang, the day you step out of the heaven sector will be the day you meet your end. Elder Tian Jai remarked, the record for the fastest death rate among the prodigies on the heaven board was originally set by the devil Dai Wu. Yet now, it has been shattered by her own lackey. Wu Zhao was restless, her heart burning with anxiety. She thought to herself, Xuanya, and that guy surnamed Su. If you dare to touch a single hair on my daughter's head, I swear I will kill you. Shifting to the Yao Guang Palace, the little cat was offering delicious-smelling skewers of grilled meat to the eldest princess. But she only said coldly, the flavor is not right. The little cat immediately grew dejected. Mew mew. I forgot the order of the seasonings again. Mew mew is indeed a dummy. The eldest princess thought to herself, smelly brat, this palace didn't expect you to have such smooth sailing. Afterward, she dismissed the little cat, and then unconsciously recalled the moment she kissed Su Bei Wang. After all, that bad guy is indeed quite capable. And yet I was kissed on the lips by him. This palace shouldn't have promised him a reward in the first place. Shifting back to the heaven sector, Ba Xian Wang was grabbing a fellow by the collar, questioning him about the whereabouts of Chu Tai Su and Shang Hao Ran, the top 2 on the heaven board. The man pleaded tremblingly, young Master Su, this lowly one truly does not know. Su Bei Wang replied coldly, I do not want to hear this answer. With that he waved his hand, sending the man flying. Calculating in his mind, the power of this seal is indeed extraordinary. It has helped me harvest many treasures over the past 2 days. Who would have thought that hidden deep within an immortal stone was a supreme technique from the outer domain, with a grade far exceeding any heaven-grade divine ability of Jiu Zhou. Chu Tai Su and Shang Hao Ran seem to have vanished into thin air. I have been searching for days and still have no lead. The strange thing is, even the top 6 of the Heaven Board have completely disappeared lately. Advancement teleportation officially activated. Ba Xian Wang muttered, advancement, just some trivial matters, but the important thing is that he has been teleported away. Doesn't that mean I am free? Su Bei Wang suddenly turned back, tossing out a cold remark, useless trash. These words startled Ba Xian Wang, causing a wave of unease to rise in his heart. What is he going to do? Without any warning, Su Bei Wang immediately attacked him. Ba Xian Wang panicked, spitting out a threat. You want to kill me? Do you have the guts? The reply was merely a smirk full of meaning from Su Bei Wang. Instantly, Ba Xian Wang's face changed as he made a complete turnaround. Master, this slave is truly loyal. Please accept my sincerity. Before the plea was finished, Su Bei Wang mercilessly sent him to the dust. In his final moment before dying, he spat out a venomous curse. Su Bei Wang, I curse you to never achieve transcendence for generations and eternity. Su Bei Wang only cursed in his mind. You fool. If I didn't send you off now, would I wait for you to drag yourself back to your old world and tattle? Then you would run your mouth about the boss's noble bloodline here, bringing unnecessary trouble to her. I swear I will never let anyone have even a sliver of a chance to harm the boss. As soon as his thoughts finished, Su Bei Wang's figure dissolved into thin air, teleporting to an entirely new location. Is this all there is to this advancement round? Some people even got thrown elsewhere. The presence of Su Bei Wang instantly made the atmosphere extremely tense, with all eyes locking onto him, full of vigilance and wariness. Crossing paths with this villain Su, a single misstep would cost them their life. Just then, a figure suddenly materialized in midair. It was Chu Tai Su, the ruler of the top spot on the Heaven Board. The crowd erupted like a bustling market with earth-shattering cheers. It's Chu Tai Su. Finally, someone is here to get rid of that eyesore, the villain Su. Su Bei Wang smirked. He kept a pretty low profile. Then he silently evaluated in his mind, is the final boss of the ranking list this green? Chu Tai Su gritted his teeth, anger burning in his eyes. Daring to offend my Chu Tai Su's reputation, this sin cannot be forgiven, he hissed through his teeth. One strike to slay Yama. In his mind he had already envisioned the scene. Brat, let me show you some respect. Everyone simultaneously drew their swords, pointing them straight into the blue sky. Thousands of swords gathered, forming a giant blade shimmering with killing intent, ruthlessly hacking down at the spot where Su Bei Wang stood. However, he easily neutralized that earth-shattering attack. Chu Tai Su was stunned. This single strike of mine kills grandmasters easier than eating porridge, yet someone among this rabble actually blocked it. Just then Shang Hao Ran, the number 2 figure on the Heaven Board, also appeared. Following him was a series of other prominent faces. Ming Xuan Yuan, Chang Qing, Jai Xuan Ya, Lin Yuan and Jun Lin. The crowd was thrown into a frenzy once again. Shang Hao Ran is here too. This time, the villain Su is dead meat. The top 10 of the Heaven Board have gathered in full force. Su Bei Wang smirked. Oh, quite a gathering, isn't it? Very well, before I fall, I must drag at least 3 of you down to serve as my cushions. Hearing this, the faces of those around turned completely pale, and they immediately scattered in panic. He wants to take others down with him even when dying. Madman, run quickly, don't let his dirty blood splash on you. Xiao Fan and Yi Tian stood dazed, their minds in a tangle. Fight already, why haven't they made a move? Chu Tai Su and Shang Hao Ran exchanged a deep, meaningful glance. Suddenly, Chu Tai Su turned and left. He muttered to himself, as the undisputed top rank on the Heaven Board, how could I lower myself to ally with this weak crowd? He thought. My goal in reincarnating is to ascend the Heaven Sector. There's no need to risk my life in vain here. If this guy surnamed Su truly has some skills, let rank 2 and rank 3 step up first. Everyone was dumbfounded, completely bewildered. He's retreating again. Shang Hao Ran smiled. So he is afraid I will take this chance to ambush him. How cunning. Whatever, my true opponent is Chu Tai Su. Perhaps the existence of this Su Bei Wang is meant to keep him in check. Su Bei Wang turned to Xiao Fan, tossing out a simple question. Are you guys going to fight? Suddenly, an event occurred. The next round of competition has officially begun. Only 49 people will advance. Those who fail will be eliminated. Su Bei Wang calculated in his mind. Currently, there are at least several hundred people here, yet only 49 can move on. What on earth is this round testing? Your opponents are these seniors, phantoms recorded by the Heaven Sector, preserving their peak combat strength. Each participant must defeat their opponent. The first 49 people to defeat their opponent will pass. The losers only need to crush the light speck above their head to be eliminated. Someone cried out anxiously, seniors. They are all legendary figures, how are we supposed to fight? Su Bei Wang thought to himself, random opponents. It seems this match depends entirely on luck, and my luck has never been good anyway. Lu Bing suddenly froze, as if realizing something terrifying. The boss. That is the boss from 10 years ago, when she first set foot in the Heaven Sector. Hearing this, everyone burst into gloating laughter. The villain Su ran into the devil Dai Wu. We have a great show to watch now. This time, the guy surnamed Su will surely meet his end at the hands of the devil Dai Wu. Su Bei Wang gritted his teeth. Splendid. I don't believe I can't even defeat the 18-year-old version of the boss. Let's see if I can knock your teeth out and press you to the ground to trample you. Dai Wu Jincheng immediately rushed forward, launching an attack toward Su Bei Wang. But he quickly blocked the technique. Watching from the sidelines, Chu Tai Su was astonished. Su Bei Wang could actually block a strike from Dai Wu Jincheng. Even if it's just the version from 10 years ago, there are very few who could achieve this. Su Bei Wang began to grow anxious. The spots are almost filled. Currently, I simply cannot defeat the boss. What should I do? The rules only state that 49 people can move on. They never said. Thinking up to this point, Su Bei Wang immediately turned around to slaughter the other participants, roaring, "Get lost, all of you!" The phantom seniors froze, completely bewildered by what was happening. The remaining participants began to realize his scheme. He plans to take all the spots, leaving us no way out. What a vicious tactic. Everyone charged together. Su Bei Wang coldly retorted, "Ignorant fools, I will fulfill your wish. Every single one of you, beat it." Witnessing Su Bei Wang's terrifying power, the others turned pale with fear and fled. Su Bei Wang glanced at the crowd, vying for the final spots above. Then with a wave of his hand, he swept them all away. But immediately after, Su Bei Wang became exhausted, staggering and almost falling. He spat out a mouthful of blood, thinking, there is still one last spot remaining. Su Bei Wang stepped toward the golden lotus, confident in his heart, "It's mine." Suddenly, a voice rang out, "You still haven't defeated your opponent." A figure abruptly appeared right behind Su Bei Wang. He declared loudly, "As long as it is not the boss, no one can stop my steps." Die. Su Bei Wang stepped onto the golden lotus, teleporting to the next trial. The scenery changed, revealing a picturesque beach. Su Bei Wang was dazed. Has this teleported me straight to Sanya? Wait a minute, where are the other 48 people? Could they have all vanished? Nearby, someone was struggling to fight a sea monster. He had just obtained the monster core, and before he could rejoice, he was blatantly robbed by Su Bei Wang. "Hand it over. By the way, where is this?" Seeing Su Bei Wang, the fellow cowered and answered respectfully, "Young Master Su. I heard that the end of this trial is the far north of this sea area, and everyone has headed in that direction. There is a rumor that someone named Yi Tian found glyphs recording outer domain profound divine abilities on the carcass of a sea beast. Afterward, the Taoist nun of the Pure Maiden sect also discovered glyphs and found secret techniques. The deeper one goes into this sea, the more ferocious the sea beasts will be. Meaning the chance of finding glyphs will also be much greater. Because of this, most people choose to form teams." Su Bei Wang thought to himself, "So that's how it is." He spoke thanks. With that, he casually kicked the fellow away. Su Bei Wang held the treasure in his hand, a plan already forming in his mind. "Right now, wherever I go, I will be gang attacked, so I must not reveal my identity. This speck of light doesn't affect the advancement, keeping it is useless. The key now is to conceal my identity to easily plunder the glyphs." Shifting to Xiao Fan's location, he was slaying a beast. Yi Tian spoke, "No glyphs were found." Su Bei Wang ran over from afar, saying insincerely, "You big brothers are truly formidable. This little brother is all alone. I hope you seniors can guide me along." Shang Hao Ran asked, Where do you cultivate and what is your name? Su Bei Wang replied. This humble one's name is Zheng, just an anonymous nobody. I only hope to get your protection. Hearing this, Shang Hao Ran nodded in agreement. Xiao Fan approached to make conversation. Young Master Zheng, I am Xiao Fan of the Sacred Ground. Su Bei Wang also returned the gesture. Greetings, young Master Xiao. Suddenly, a beast appeared right behind Su Bei Wang. Xiao Fan quickly warned, careful. Su Bei Wang neutralized it easily with a single strike. Xiao Fan's eyes lit up. Young Master Zheng, that punch just now was. Su Bei Wang smiled and explained. This is the Imperial Drifting Punch. Once the Heaven Sector trial ends, I will surely present the secret manual to you, Brother Xiao. Xiao Fan looked delighted. Then I shall thank you in advance. He thought to himself, Imperial Drifting Punch. The more ordinary the technique's name, the less it can be underestimated. With the talent of this guy surnamed Zheng, he probably only learned the bare surface. If I can obtain it, I will definitely unleash its greatest power. Shang Hao Ran interrupted, done chatting, let's get moving. Xiao Fan inquired, I wonder what Brother Zheng's rank on the heaven board is. Su Bei Wang replied modestly, not worth mentioning, but I have indeed heard of Brother Xiao's reputation. Xiao Fan said, it is just empty fame. He thought to himself, at this time I must absolutely not reveal my strength. The words of this guy named Zheng might not be true either, unlike that guy named Su, who made enemies everywhere as soon as he showed up. Xiao Fan asked further, Brother Zheng, what do you think that currently famous Su Bei Wang is doing right now? Su Bei Wang smiled. Judging by your tone, do you have a grudge against this person, Brother Xiao? Xiao Fan showed a look of disgust. It is not just a grudge. I wish I could eat him alive and gnaw his bones. Su Bei Wang feigned comfort. Don't be angry. I heard that kid ran into trouble during the advancement. Perhaps he was eliminated long ago. Hearing this, Xiao Fan showed a smug look. Quite true. Unable to even pass the second stage, he has long lost the right to be compared to us. He thought to himself, as for me, I am about to step onto the pinnacle of my life. Xiao Fan turned back and said, Brother Zheng, I'm going to slay a few more sea beasts to train. Su Bei Wang silently noticed that his luck tower was still fluctuating. It seemed this kid was about to get another opportunity. Su Bei Wang suggested, Brother Xiao and I should go together. If danger arises, we can support each other. Xiao Fan replied, couldn't be better. A moment later, Xiao Fan hesitated. This sea monster was slain by both of us, so whom should the glyph belong to? Su Bei Wang smiled and said, Brother Xiao, you can take this glyph. Xiao Fan frowned. How could that be acceptable? Su Bei Wang continued, what is yours is mine. I trust you won't let me suffer. He thought to himself. His luck tower hasn't changed at all, which proves this glyph is not the true opportunity. Xiao Fan handed the glyph to Su Bei Wang. Since Brother Zheng is so straightforward and honorable, please accept it. Otherwise, I will feel guilty. Su Bei Wang accepted it and said, thank you, Brother Xiao. He thought to himself. So what if he has luck? With such a foolish brain, he will eventually meet his end anyway. The glyph is with me now, and sooner or later, everything will belong to me. Suddenly, the water surged violently. A colossal sea monster rushed straight toward the two of them. Su Bei Wang quickly pushed Xiao Fan away. Don't worry about me, go quickly. Xiao Fan showed a worried expression. Brother Zheng, I am indebted to you. Su Bei Wang was dragged down into the depths. Looking at the skeleton in front of him, he sighed in admiration. The sense of oppression radiated by this skeleton is truly pure. I still have to rely on the help of the boss's blood. Su Bei Wang approached and reached out to touch the skeleton. It is actually the bones of a Kun Peng. I've struck it rich this time. He immediately activated the Bei Ming divine art. Thinking to himself, with this drop of the boss's blood, I don't even have to worry about backlash. Shortly after, he successfully subdued that skeleton. A moment later, Su Bei Wang emerged from the water. That shrinking turtle Xiao Fan has vanished. As expected of a coward, he runs faster than a rabbit. Suddenly, he noticed movement nearby, thinking, they arrived quickly indeed. Lin Yuan appeared, speaking coldly. If you don't want your corpse trampled by sea beasts, hand over the glyphs. He thought, the heavenly deity temple has deduction arts and can calculate the future. This kid has definitely obtained the glyphs. Su Bei Wang replied calmly, it wouldn't be bad to be buried here. Lin Yuan smiled. You, on the contrary, are quite sensible. Su Bei Wang immediately revealed his true identity, saying, I meant you. This provocation enraged Lin Yuan, who rushed forward to attack. Die! Lin Yuan summoned a Grandmaster 4-rank avatar. Let me show you the insurmountable gap. Su Bei Wang also summoned the Kun Peng in response. Die quickly, I'm in a hurry to rob others. Lin Yuan was stunned. The Kun Peng, this is impossible. What on earth are you to deserve being called a Kun Peng? Just as he finished speaking, he was immediately beaten to a pulp by Su Bei Wang's Kun Peng, utterly defeated. Lin Yuan trembled in fear, turned around and fled. Su Bei Wang immediately blocked his path. Stop right there. I haven't finished my disguise yet. How could I let you leave so easily? With that, he controlled the Kun Peng once again, delivering a fatal strike straight to Lin Yuan's heart. Su Bei Wang approached him, not completely dead yet. Then, he delivered the finishing blow. The good stuff from the Celestial Deity Temple is better off being put to good use by me. Scene cuts to Xiao Fan. He was pacing anxiously. I wonder if Jun Lin has found Brother Ying. Just at that moment, Su Bei Wang appeared in the guise of Lin Yuan. The crowd stirred. Jun Si Lai has returned. Su Bei Wang was secretly pleased. It seems I wasn't exposed. For someone like me who doesn't like disguises, mimicking this flashy genius is indeed a bit of a challenge. Xiao Fan timidly asked, Jun Si Lai, did you find Brother Ying? Su Bei Wang thought to himself. So he ran back to get Jun Lin to look for me. He smiled and replied, he found the inscription but refused to hand it over, so I killed him. Xiao Fan grit his teeth. You, Su Bei Wang retorted, are you not convinced? Xiao Fan immediately shut his mouth, telling himself, endure, I must endure. If I turn hostile now, let alone going to the far North Sea, even my life would be hard to preserve. Brother Ying, rest assured, when I rule over the 9 provinces, I will definitely avenge you so you can rest in peace. Su Bei Wang asked aloud, is there anyone else who is not convinced? Speak up. Everyone was dead silent. Su Bei Wang announced, since no one has any objections, we head straight to the far North Sea now. Scene cuts to the far North Sea. Su Bei Wang quickly crossed paths with Yi Tian's group. They have arrived here as well. Suddenly, a stone dragon appeared ahead. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, it's the heaven-treading steps. The crowd was buzzing with discussion. This stage is the Heart Inquiry trial. The top 5 will receive rewards. Let's get onto the steps quickly. Su Bei Wang couldn't help but wonder, this is a Heart Inquiry trial. Is it a psychological test? One by one, people began to set foot on the first steps. Su Bei Wang glanced down and finally understood. So the order of climbing these steps is arranged based on achievement scores. He murmured to himself, if I had known this earlier, I wouldn't have been so ruthless. When the announcement to start climbing sounded, the others immediately started whispering, can we go? Surely there are traps, right? Zhang Wujai grandiosely declared, I stand here, who dares claim invincibility, who dares speak of defeat. Let's move quickly, don't let him snatch the opportunity first. However, Zhang Wujai suddenly froze. Witnessing this, Su Bei Wang couldn't help but feel doubtful. Why did he stop? That gaze is filled with longing and reluctance. How baffling. As soon as he stepped up, Su Bei Wang immediately fell into a trap. As expected, there is a trick. Believing it would be straightforward was too naive of me. Oh well, let's keep moving forward. The next trial was a tempting beauty trap. However, Su Bei Wang simply closed his eyes and ignored it, because compared to his boss, these were just mediocre goods. As he took another step, the silhouette of the eldest princess suddenly appeared, calling out coquettishly, come here. Su Bei Wang's heart instantly softened, boss. But he quickly composed himself. It's fake, everything is fake. I understand the logic, but... Even though his reason screamed that this was just an illusion, Su Bei Wang still couldn't control his instincts and stepped forward to embrace the eldest princess. At that very moment, he was pushed into a completely different world. A voice echoed, from the abandoned world descending, creating an impossible myth, crossing the river of time, becoming the lord of the underworld but the final end. A group of figures in black robes surrounded Su Bei Wang, wearing gruesome smiles. Rumor has it that his flesh can extend longevity. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, I'm really doomed. Just then the figure of the eldest princess suddenly appeared before him. Are you dead? Su Bei Wang's heart surged. Boss, this is my real boss. The eldest princess, both anxious and furious, snarled, say something. Su Bei Wang looked at her with deep affection and said softly, boss, don't cry. Right after that, His consciousness returned to the present world, and his feet were firmly planted on the 99th step. The surrounding crowd fell into an uproar once again. Is Junsi Lai the first to conquer the highest level of the heavenly steps again? Su Bei Wang smiled, thinking to himself, "Rest assured, boss, I'm not that weak. How could I bear to make your highness cry?" It seems 8 people will eventually pass this stage. The cultivation method appeared, devouring other souls to strengthen one's own divine sense. Reaching the 1st level allows the deployment of divine sense attacks. Reaching the 5th level allows seizing the memories of the devoured. Su Bei Wang reached out to take the secret manual. Is this the reward? I'll accept it for now. He inwardly evaluated. Although it still can't compare to the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art, it's more than enough to crush other techniques in the 9 provinces. Suddenly, Su Bei Wang's eyes locked onto Yi Tian. A person with great providence is indeed different. To think he could still drag himself to the very end, he thought. Yi Tian grit his teeth and thought, I have been looked down upon since childhood, mocked throughout my cultivation journey, and repeatedly humiliated by that dog Su. My Dao heart was supposedly indestructible, so why did I succumb twice? I'm not even a fraction of Jun Lin, who lives such a privileged life. Meanwhile, the remaining people were also accelerating upward. Choice corridors began to gradually appear. Su Bei Wang remained calm, calculating. 8 slots, 4 corridors. It's highly likely we will be paired in 2s. If that's the case, I must choose someone who poses no threat, can assist, and is preferably reliable. With this in mind, he called out to Xiao Fan. Brother Xiao, come here. I've saved this spot for you. Seeing this, someone rushed over to snatch the spot, roaring, Who do you think you are to claim this place? However, he was instantly blown away with a simple wave of Su Bei Wang's hand. Xiao Fan approached, asking warily, Junsi Lai, what is the meaning of this? While thinking, you and I are not close. Su Bei Wang calmly replied, Brother Xiao, it is your little brother, Brother Ying. Although Jun Lin killed me, I practice a special soul art, so I easily possessed his body. Xiao Fan hesitated. This. Su Bei Wang added, I recall Brother Xiao once saying you wouldn't let me suffer. Xiao Fan stepped closer to sense him, analyzing. Jun Lin had already reached the Grandmaster realm, but the true Qi in this body is at most 5th grade upper stage. He has definitely been replaced. Moreover, those words are indeed what I said to him when we got the inscription. After some deliberation, he cupped his hands. I originally asked Jun Lin to find you to help. Who would have thought he would be so ruthless? Brother Ying, I sincerely apologize to you. Su Bei Wang smiled and waved his hand. Brother Xiao, there is no need for such formalities between us. We must work together from now on. But in his mind, he thought, this turtle Xiao Fan has immense fortune but poses no threat. I absolutely cannot let him slip away. Hearing this, Xiao Fan was overjoyed. Brother Ying, if I, Xiao Fan, ever betray you in this life, let me be struck by lightning and eternally damned to the 18 levels of hell. Saying this, he tried to put his arm around Su Bei Wang. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang quickly dodged. Damn, does this guy have some gender issues? Don't touch me. On the other side, Chu Tai Su also quickly caught on. Jun Lin is indeed scheming. If we really are split into pairs, I must act first to secure an advantage. Acting on his thoughts, he turned to Jiang Wu Jai and said, You are my 13th generation descendant. Shang Haoran didn't delay either, dragging Jai Xuanya to his side. HMPH, you are not my niece. I simply want to choose the strongest person to ally with. I don't want to be eliminated. Seeing this, the others also scrambled to find allies for themselves. Those left out at the bottom began to protest loudly. I was the second to climb the heavenly steps. On what basis do you occupy the slots? Exactly, on what basis? Su Bei Wang casually asked those who had already paired up. Are you interested in clearing out some trash together? He inwardly plotted. With this leak Xiao Fan in my hands, I might as well clean up the rest of these troublesome fools. Chu Tai Su agreed. Since you don't know how to save face and retreat, we'll have to give you a send-off. Without another word, the two sides immediately clashed. After just a few exchanges, some weaker opponents couldn't withstand the pressure and had to grudgingly concede. Yi Tian swiftly targeted Xiao Fan, intending to deal with the weakest first. Xiao Fan also noticed his intention, crying out in his heart, I'm doomed. Seeing the bad situation, Su Bei Wang immediately struck, sending Yi Tian flying. You dare hurt my treasure-hunting mouse, you've got some nerve. Xiao Fan immediately signaled, Brother Jun, slay him. Yi Tian took a devastating hit but managed to drag himself up, screaming, I will definitely reach the heavenly zone. Xiao Fan sneered, still kicking, but Su Bei Wang suddenly raised his hand. Hold on. Xiao Fan didn't understand, asking back, why? With that, Su Bei Wang summoned the Kunpeng. He thought to himself, are you still not going to run after this? I stopped Turtle Xiao from acting because I wanted to protect this leak. Seeing this, Yi Tian left in fury, throwing back a hateful remark. Xiao Fan, Jun Lin, I am irreconcilable with you both. Xiao Fan cried out in regret. He escaped. Su Bei Wang didn't reply, changing his attack direction while thinking, there is still one more prey. With that, he slashed toward the companion of Dai Wu Linglong, causing a treasure to drop from her. Su Bei Wang smiled smugly. I've snatched quite a few treasures, he thought. In any case, I'll be the one dealing with Chu Tai Su. The companion of Dai Wu Linglong was immediately targeted by Jai Xuanya. But a long spear thrown from Su Bei Wang's hand blocked her attack. You dare touch my treasure-hunting mouse. Taking that opportunity, Dai Wu Linglong's companion teleported away. Jai Xuanya, seeing no further opportunity, could only leave. Su Bei Wang smiled with satisfaction. Now this is a smart person. A voice echoed once more to announce, 8 people reached, choose any path to continue the trial. Su Bei Wang immediately signaled to Xiao Fan. Brother Xiao, quickly pick a path, he thought to himself. These matters of luck should naturally be left to the Son of Heaven's mandate. Seeing Xiao Fan hesitate, Su Bei Wang urged him, hurry up. Xiao Fan hesitated no longer, immediately pointing to a gate. This path. Su Bei Wang dragged Xiao Fan along decisively. Let's go. Inside the gate, Xiao Fan grew uneasy. I feel an ominous aura. My luck is just too poor to have chosen this place. You don't blame me, do you? Su Bei Wang replied. It's fine, we are brothers after all. How could I blame you? As Su Bei Wang spoke, the system notified him that he was operating the Bei Ming devouring art. He looked around and cheered internally. This place is too good, filled with nether energy, perfectly suited for me. Suddenly someone launched a sneak attack. Xiao Fan hastily warned, Brother Ying, watch out. Su Bei Wang instantly counterattacked, shouting, go to hell. A moment later, both of them had gathered quite a few treasures. Xiao Fan smiled and explained, this is divine origin energy, equivalent to spirit crystals but containing 100 times more energy. It is the common currency in the 10,000 territories. When the ancestors of my great Yan Holy Land were in the heavenly zone, they were fortunate enough to meet a visitor from the outer domain and obtain a few. I didn't expect us to find them here. Su Bei Wang said excitedly, let's go. Let's start wiping them out and dividing the divine origin energy. Xiao Fan immediately agreed. Su Bei Wang instructed, Brother Xiao, you go first, and I will cover you from behind, that way it's safer. He calculated internally. This way, I can monitor the Providence Tower above his head at all times while guarding against sneak attacks from behind, truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Afterward, Su Bei Wang found an excuse to leave. I'll go scout ahead a bit. Only a short while later, he secured a supreme treasure. Phew, luckily that fool didn't follow me, he thought. Su Bei Wang returned and handed the treasure to Xiao Fan. Brother Xiao, this is for you. Xiao Fan quickly declined. Brother Ying, you risked your life to get this. Su Bei Wang insisted, forcing it into his hands. We are brothers, what is mine is yours, take it. Xiao Fan wondered, have we reached the end? We shouldn't have taken this path, I made Brother Ying get nothing. Su Bei Wang patted his shoulder comfortingly. It's fine, having this much divine origin energy is enough. He thought to himself, I indeed got nothing except you. Xiao Fan, unaware, said happily, Brother Ying, I will definitely become sworn brothers with you. Shortly after, everyone else gathered at the final point. Everyone couldn't help but wonder, is this the throne to ascend the heavenly zone? Su Bei Wang smiled and spoke, you all arrived quite early. A cold announcement echoed. Only one person shall remain. Ascend the lotus throne, and that person shall obtain a wisp of the primordial violet chi. The rest shall never attain transcendence. Chu Tai Su did not hesitate for a second, instantly grabbing Jiang Wu Jai by the throat and snarling, I have lived 2 lifetimes just to ascend to the peak. Anyone who stands in my way must die, even this nephew of mine. Jiang Wu Jai collapsed on the spot. Chu Tai Su immediately rushed toward the lotus throne, his eyes burning with fanaticism. Just a little bit more. Su Bei Wang quickly gestured. Let's join forces and kill him first. Xiao Fan immediately agreed. Brother Ying is absolutely right. Shang Hao Ran also agreed that it was the only way. Instantly, everyone else formed a temporary alliance to face Chu Taisu. He thought disdainfully, "Can't you just die quietly? You insist on making such meaningless struggles." However, the battle ended extremely swiftly. Everyone was easily defeated by Chu Taisu. Worthy of being the top ranker of the Heaven Board, his power far exceeded the comprehension of ordinary people. Chu Taisu mocked, "Is this the so-called strength of your combined alliance?" "Now it is my turn." Chu Taisu's gaze instantly locked onto Shang Hao Ran. Shang Hao Ran began to panic. "Why me? I completely underestimated him." The two clashed, but it was clear that Shang Hao Ran was no match for Chu Taisu. His weapon was quickly snapped in two. In desperation, Shang Hao Ran turned and rushed towards Su Bei Wang. "Jun Lin, let us head to the Yellow Springs together." Su Bei Wang only let out a cold smile, and then executed Shang Hao Ran. Sensing the familiar aura emanating from Su Bei Wang, Xiao Fan was stunned and then screamed, "You are the evil thief, Su. Have you been playing with me all this time?" Su Bei Wang shrugged, asking mockingly, "Brother Xiao, you won't acknowledge this brother now." "Forget it," he waved his hand. "Out of our brotherhood scram, I won't make things hard for you." Then he turned to the others. "You two, get out of my sight, don't force me to make a move." Chu Taisu spoke up, "You should do that." One of them thought, "That's the wise thing to do. Since the others can't resist and I'm no match for him, instead of dying in vain, it's better to temporarily withdraw." Seeing that no one moved, Su Bei Wang began to act. Seeing this, Xiao Fan did not dare to hesitate and quickly vanished from the area. Su Bei Wang turned back and asked, "He was sensible, what about you guys?" Unable to endure the humiliation, one of them rushed forward, roaring, "Despicable ant, how dare you humiliate me?" Su Bei Wang smirked, "Do you think you're better than Shang Hao Ran? Come at me if you want." He was ready in his mind. "If you want to fight, let's fight. If it weren't for these small fry lurking to backstab me while I dealt with Chu Taisu, I wouldn't have let them leave intact so easily." Standing in a corner, Chu Taisu watched with folded arms, thinking, "Excellent, keep tearing each other apart. I'll just sit back and reap the benefits." Who would have thought that guy was all bark and no bite? Right after talking big, he scrambled and fled, leaving a furious Chu Taisu. "Coward," he cursed under his breath. Su Bei Wang turned around, unleashing a wave of killing intent toward the rest. "Here, taste this for yourselves." Jai Chuanya also briefly considered slipping away. However, in the blink of an eye, she suddenly struck, unleashing the Spring River and State Map technique straight at Su Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang instantly neutralized the move and immediately counterattacked. Chu Taisu kept a safe distance, maintaining his role as the watchful predator. Su Bei Wang gave him a sharp glare. "Consider this a great favor already." And just a moment later, Jai Chuanya was completely suppressed by Su Bei Wang. He spoke with absolute authority, laced with a bit of playfulness. "Come on, say, Master, to let me hear." Jai Chuanya murmured in deep humiliation, "Master." Su Bei Wang smiled with satisfaction. "Good girl, go back and tell your mother that she owes me a huge debt." He calculated that as long as this girl lived, Wu Zhao would always have an Achilles heel. Only then did Chu Taisu step forward, still acting casual. "Looking at your smugness, you must think you've won already," Su Bei Wang asserted without hesitation. "Exactly, sending you to the afterlife is easier than eating porridge." Chu Taisu raised his eyebrows, a thought crossing his mind. Truly a greenhorn who doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. "I'm afraid you have never witnessed the dread of the Grandmaster realm, so today I don't mind broadening your horizons. In my past life, I used this ultimate technique to slaughter dozens of Saint Realm experts. Killing a brat like you now is no different from crushing a cricket." Su Bei Wang replied calmly, "Is that so? But I don't care how you see it as long as I see it that way." Just after he finished speaking, he casually waved his hand, shattering the massive boulder that Chu Taisu had just summoned. His heart began to race as he screamed internally, "Are you kidding me? How is this possible?" Pushing the thoughts aside, he immediately rushed forward, launching a new wave of attacks. However, all of Chu Taisu's attacks were easily neutralized by Su Bei Wang, who even redirected them back at him. As the battle dragged on, Chu Taisu gradually grew exhausted, his breathing becoming heavier. Su Bei Wang teased, "What's wrong? Is this all you have?" Then he looked down at the blade of grass in his hand, murmuring, "Sigh, it's still because I'm too weak, dragging down the reputation of the divine grass, unable to fully tap into its potential. Su Bei Wang quickly cast his gaze toward Chu Taisu, his voice cold as ice. Cut the chatter, one move will decide the winner. He secretly recalled that this treasure was actually stolen from Yi Tian. Just in time, he could try using it now. Chu Taisu witnessed the scene before him, his head spinning. What on earth is this? The massive boulder let out a cracking sound, spider-web-like fractures spreading across it, revealing a ghastly white skeleton lying silently inside. The moment the skeleton broke free, it lunged toward Chu Taisu, scaring him out of his wits. Damn it, I can't move. What kind of demonic thing is this? I've already reincarnated once, I can't die such a pathetic death. If only I had just killed him outright back then. Just as Chu Taisu was drowning in late regret, the skeleton descended, crushing him into ashes without leaving a single bone intact. As for Su Bei Wang, he successfully ascended to the celestial deity realm, carrying the ambition to become a transcendent being. Immediately after, a divine dragon appeared, placing him upon a golden lotus throne. He officially completed his foundation establishment, reaching the 4th grade of the Grandmaster realm. The eldest princess was watching closely from outside, her heart burning with anxiety. What is the situation inside? The light representing Chu Taisu's name on the ranking board suddenly went out. A smile tugged at the corner of the eldest princess's lips. This kid indeed did not disappoint me. The crowd around the heaven board began to murmur. Shang Hao Ran is finished, and now even Chu Taisu has kicked the bucket. Suddenly, a spatial rift tore open in midair. The crowd from the heavenly zone streamed out, signaling that this trial had officially come to an end. The crowd went into a frenzy again. Could it be that of the 36 geniuses on the ranking board? Only this many are left. So who stands at the very peak this time? Xuan Yuan Changqing let out a sigh of relief. Phew, Chu Taisu is dead. Good thing I slipped away quickly. Su Bei Wang is truly a monster who cannot be measured by common sense. Cutting to inside the heavenly zone, Su Bei Wang had moved to another location, speaking aloud. I appreciate your kind intentions, but now please return. The others instantly became tense. Grandmaster Realm. He broke through again, reaching the Grandmaster Realm. He slaughtered countless geniuses with brutal methods and a despicable heart. Palace Master Du Gu, let us rid the 9 provinces of this evil together. Brothers, charge together and avenge our fallen brothers who died by this villain's hands. Su Bei Wang only smiled faintly, then casually waved his hand. A crowd roared and lunged. You bastard, go to hell. However, they all quickly froze in horror. The Hayashan Tower, the Tai A sword, the heirloom seal of the realm. Good heavens, where did he pull out so many divine weapons from? Su Bei Wang grinned. Calm down, everyone, my heavy reinforcement has just arrived. Hearing this, everyone felt an ominous premonition. Heavy reinforcement, could it be? In the next instant, the eldest princess appeared. While Su Bei Wang was still rejoicing at the sight of his boss, someone secretly prepared to attack. A deafening bell suddenly rang out. The terrifying sound forced everyone to cover their ears. It's the Donghuang bell. It's indeed that divine weapon. Su Bei Wang immediately became anxious for the eldest princess's safety. The attacker steeled his resolve. Daiwu Demoness, that brat surnamed Su must die today. The others also charged together. If we don't bring down the Daiwu Demoness, we won't be able to kill that Su kid. 3 half-step sovereigns are more than enough to take the Daiwu Demoness's life. Let's see how she can protect anyone else. Su Bei Wang roared in anger. You dare gang up on my boss? Do you think I'm dead or what? The crowd from the heavenly zone rushed forward to block him. Hold back the Su kid, don't let him escape. Su Bei Wang thought to himself. You think small fry like you can force me to exert myself? With that, he unleashed a single strike that swept away the obstacles in his path. Yi Tian and the others were dumbfounded. Has that evil thief Su grown this strong? I fear no one of the younger generation in the 9 provinces can stop him anymore. They are all Grandmaster Realm experts, yet they couldn't even withstand one strike. If heaven created Xuan, why did it also create Wang? Su Bei Wang smiled casually. It's nothing, just killing a few mediocre grandmasters. Is there a need to make such a fuss? Xuan and Yi Tian immediately turned and fled for their lives, screaming in their minds. Go back to the celestial deity temple for closed-door cultivation. Unless I break through to the 2nd grade Nirvana realm, I swear I won't come out. I must kill him. I must tear him to shreds. Scene cuts to the eldest princess. She was facing 3 half-step sovereign elders alone, thinking to herself, I can't let them get any closer, the nether energy in my body is also running out. Su Bei Wang was restless. This nether skull energy actually has a time limit. What should boss do now? Suddenly, a spatial crack appeared in the sky. A swarm of people poured out from within like bees from a hive. Su Bei Wang took a defensive stance, roaring, to hell with it, high risk, high reward, charge. A moment later, Su Bei Wang had personally dispatched 2 of them to the afterlife. He thought, only one half-step sovereign left. If boss and I join forces, we definitely have a chance to win. Seeing the unfavorable situation, that half-step sovereign turned and fled. Su Bei Wang cursed in frustration. Damn it, as the Grand Palace Master of the Celestial Deity Temple, your escape lacks any creativity. Still fighting? If not, I'm leaving. Everyone was dumbstruck. 3 half-step sovereigns working together couldn't even scratch him, and even the Palace Master of the Celestial Deity Temple fled in panic. Are we staying here just to be cannon fodder? Immediately after, the remaining crowd also scrambled to escape, not forgetting to leave a threat. Evil thief Su, Daiwu Demoness, you are dead meat. Su Bei Wang replied with contempt. Don't run if you've got the guts. Then he turned to the eldest princess and said respectfully, Your Highness, your subordinate has returned. But the eldest princess flatly commanded, Scram. Meanwhile, the little cat happily jumped straight onto Su Bei Wang's face. Scene cuts to the Tai Chu Palace at the 9 Provinces Lake. Su Bei Wang spoke, Your Highness, your subordinate has ascended to the peak. Can your Highness feel the primordial violet chi inside me? The eldest princess nodded. I can feel it. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang slowly crept closer. Thus, the eldest princess immediately stepped back, asking warily, What do you mean thus? Su Bei Wang immediately pouted, acting aggrieved. The reward of half an incense stick's time. Is boss planning to cheat me out of it? Who would dare work for you in the future if so? The eldest princess felt a bit embarrassed. I was only joking. Do you really want to tease me? Su Bei Wang quickly replied. I wouldn't dare, absolutely not. But he suddenly realized something was off. Wait, this tone. Is boss really going to back out of the promise? So many meetings and dreams, I thought they were just illusions. From now on, those moments will haunt me forever. Your subordinate went through life and death, walking a tightrope with the Grim Reaper every single time. At those moments, my mind was filled only with your Highness's silhouette. It was your Highness who gave me the will to survive in the direst of circumstances. The eldest princess replied, I see you are still perfectly fine. Su Bei Wang put on a sad face. Actually, this time. At the very first stage, your subordinate met a woman from the outer domain. If not for your Highness's drop of blood, I fear I would have been ground to dust by her long ago. He thought to himself, boss probably doesn't even know if the person I met was male or female. The eldest princess smiled. Oh, is that so? Su Bei Wang began to exaggerate. She was as beautiful as a fairy descending to earth, insisting on becoming Tao companions with me, even saying she would help me attain transcendence in the future. Hearing this, the eldest princess's expression darkened slightly. Su Bei Wang continued, Your subordinate only sneered. How could someone of her stature deserve me? I flatly declared that someone else would help me transcend. He was secretly pleased, as boss was indeed jealous. He kept recounting. Even though I refused, she still pressed for the source of the blood drop. Having no other choice, I decisively dispatched her to the heavens. The eldest princess looked satisfied upon hearing this. Well done. Su Bei Wang smiled secretly. As long as he kept boss happy, everything would be easy to resolve. The eldest princess suddenly wondered. Beautiful as a fairy, just how beautiful is that? Su Bei Wang quickly replied. Compared to ordinary people, she is indeed beautiful, but compared to your Highness, she is truly not even worthy of carrying your shoes. Internally, he praised himself. I am indeed exceptionally smart, having boss's personality completely figured out. Suddenly, the surroundings around him changed. This is boss's bedchamber. Boss has agreed. Your Highness, your subordinate is ready. The eldest princess asked back calmly, Are you sure? Su Bei Wang happily took out a mirror, though it is a bit large. The eldest princess took out another incense stick, saying, If I give you the reward, then the time of this incense stick will be decided by me. Su Bei Wang looked regretful. No bargaining at all. The eldest princess replied flatly, No. Su Bei Wang stepped closer. All right then. He slowly reached out to touch the eldest princess. Seeing that she did not resist at all, he thought to himself, could it be, she wants it, boss is feeling shy. Su Bei Wang swiftly kissed the eldest princess on the lips. He began to move his hand to other sensitive areas. The eldest princess immediately warned, "Behave yourself with those hands." Su Bei Wang whispered into her ear, "Your subordinate has nowhere else to place his hands." Su Bei Wang continued to passionately kiss the eldest princess. By this time, the incense stick had completely burned out. Su Bei Wang suddenly pressed the eldest princess down onto the bed. She grew slightly annoyed. "Do you want to die?" Su Bei Wang hurriedly retreated, thinking to himself, "The boss is bristling, I'd better slip away for safety." "You brat, you're dead meat." Scene cut to the imperial palace. Su Bei Wang had been sent flying all the way here by a single kick. "I actually did it. As expected, if you're bold enough, the boss will grant you a long vacation right away. That day is surely not far off." Just then, Wu Zhao suddenly appeared. "What did you do to Jai Xuanya?" Su Bei Wang flashed a mysterious smile and retorted, "Well, what do you think I did to her?" Wu Zhao thought to herself, "After reaching the summit of Tianku, this kid can't even be bothered to pretend to be polite in front of me anymore." Su Bei Wang said calmly, "It was nothing more than making her kneel down and call me master." Wu Zhao roared in anger, "Say that again." "To save her life, Her Highness the Princess had to kneel and call me master. I only spared her out of mercy. Otherwise, killing her would be easier than crushing an ant." Wu Zhao immediately lunged forward. "You must be tired of living." "Empress, I spared your daughter's life out of respect for you. I heard she practices an extremely powerful Buddhist technique, and the Buddhist sect places great emphasis on karma. So, you actually owe me a favor." Wu Zhao stopped, realizing there was an underlying meaning in the kid's words. "Empress, if there is something on your mind, just speak plainly." He thought to himself, "Being so hot-tempered, does she think I disgraced her daughter? I am a man who already has a lady in his heart." Wu Zhao calculated. Since this kid reached the summit, he must have pocketed countless treasures. If he hasn't touched Jai Xuanya, I will keep his dog life for now, strip him of all his treasures and deal with him later. Then Wu Zhao turned and left. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, "The Empress indeed has grand ambitions. All her calculations are written all over her face. I must quickly go check on the boss. Comforting her right now is of utmost importance." Scene cut to Tai Chu Palace. As soon as Su Bei Wang returned, the little kitten ran out to greet him. "I don't let just anyone kiss me, you know." The little kitten dejectedly led Su Bei Wang to the eldest princess. The moment he laid eyes on her, Su Bei Wang was completely captivated. The boss's mood seemed quite stable, but why did she suddenly change her dress? What does this mean? He promptly knelt down and said earnestly, "I beg your highness to forgive your subordinate's offense." The eldest princess blushed and mumbled in response, "Don't do this again next time." Su Bei Wang instantly became obedient, "Yes, ma'am." He thought to himself, the boss has said, "Don't do this again next time" countless times. She must be incredibly shy, and she's even showing such an adorable expression. "Boss, how did it feel just now?" The eldest princess replied in annoyance, "It felt like nothing, just very annoying." Su Bei Wang slumped, "What, only that?" Then the eldest princess signaled for Su Bei Wang to come closer. Su Bei Wang smirked, "Could the boss want to try a bit more?" The eldest princess kicked Su Bei Wang in irritation. He could only complain inwardly, "I wonder how the boss is going to retaliate against me." Afterwards the eldest princess left, tossing back a line, "Go cook some food." Su Bei Wang was baffled, "Cook food? The boss isn't angry." Seeing this, he stepped forward and whispered, "Your Highness, is there a reward?" He thought to himself, "If she's not angry, it means she liked it, and since she liked it, asking for a little treat isn't too much to ask." The eldest princess warned, "You dare bring this up again, I will castrate you." Su Bei Wang started, "Your subordinate understands." He thought to himself, the boss is truly angry, time to slip away. Scene cut to Jiuzhou Lake. Su Bei Wang served the dishes. "Your Highness, please enjoy." The eldest princess showed a satisfied expression. As expected, it is still this familiar taste. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang couldn't help but feel delighted. He thought with admiration, "No wonder the boss told me to cook. I was gone for quite a while, so elder sister must have had a hard time starving." However, a glare as sharp as a razor suddenly shot from the eldest princess, causing Su Bei Wang to jump in fright. "Now, let me check what treasures you have plundered in Tianku." Su Bei Wang grinned and replied confidently, "Your Highness, prepare yourself, try not to be too shocked." With that, he displayed a series of precious treasures, radiating soaring spiritual aura. The eldest princess merely glanced at them and made a blunt remark. Is this all? Fine, when I have some spare time, I will help you refine them into medicinal pills. Su Bei Wang smiled mysteriously again, thinking, the boss is still not satisfied. Luckily, I still have some backup stock. This time, it should definitely do the trick. As expected, this time the eldest princess had to admit, I am indeed a little surprised. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang looked smug, actually. The eldest princess immediately cut him off, her tone full of suspicion. Did you go to compete or to commit robbery? What was all that about a narrow escape from death, wandering on the brink of demise? In my eyes, you were just making it all up. Su Bei Wang waved his hands frantically. Your subordinate didn't, I have no such thing. Your Highness, please let me explain. Suddenly, the eldest princess's gaze paused. Fixing intently upon a wooden chest, Su Bei Wang quickly piped up, if your Highness likes it, please feel free to take it. The eldest princess showed some satisfaction. Such vast fortune, there indeed exists such a person. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang was completely bewildered. What does fortune have to do with me? But then he reassured himself. Then again, my treasure-hunting mice possess fortune, so it can be counted as mine as well. Your Highness, is there something wrong? Could the remains of a lady be inside this coffin? He thought to himself. Why can't I recall this thing existing in the original work? But according to typical tropes, there's a high chance a gorgeous beauty is waiting inside for me to wake her up. The eldest princess narrowed her eyes and asked, You really hope it's a woman inside, don't you? Su Bei Wang instantly broke out in a cold sweat and stammered, No, of course not. The eldest princess explained, It could be considered a woman. This woman's name is Bai Yue Guang, who crippled her own great Tao foundation to enter the path of reincarnation. She has reincarnated as mountains, rivers, trees, and birds. Once she refines 981 reincarnation seals, she can attain a supreme body and achieve divine fruit. And this coffin is just another of her reincarnations. Su Bei Wang couldn't help but marvel. 81 reincarnations, what an extraordinary woman. Hearing this, the eldest princess looked displeased. Do you think I am very ordinary then? Su Bei Wang was frantic. How could she possibly compare to your Highness? He screamed in his heart. Since when did I say the boss was inferior to her? I didn't say a single word. What on earth is going on? The eldest princess asserted proudly. For now, I might not compare to her, but our future achievements will be worlds apart. She is only fit to look up to me. Su Bei Wang grinned and asked, Then what about your subordinate? Immediately, the eldest princess grabbed Su Bei Wang by the collar and threw him straight into the coffin. Su Bei Wang looked around in a daze. The inside of the coffin actually has a scenery like this. Then he discovered a strange flower. What is this? Outside, the eldest princess's stern voice rang out, Get the hell out of there. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, Is the boss still waiting for me? Thinking so, he quickly shattered the wood of the coffin to break out. The eldest princess gave a brief command, Hold it in your mouth. Su Bei Wang thought he was about to take the eldest princess's hand in his mouth, his heart fluttering because he didn't expect the boss to make such a bold request. She angrily rapped Su Bei Wang hard on the head, Useless wretch, I told you to hold this flower in your mouth. Su Bei Wang rubbed his head, giving a wry smile. Ah, well, your Highness didn't make it clear. The eldest princess's face flushed slightly. If you dare act so insolently next time, don't blame me for ruining your mouth. Feeling both slightly apprehensive and regretful, Su Bei Wang took the flower into his mouth. Instantly, the flower unleashed its miraculous effect, causing Su Bei Wang to scream in pain. The eldest princess spat out a scolding, Useless trash. Get up right now. Su Bei Wang slowly felt the change in his body. It seems something has become different. The eldest princess spoke, Help her complete this reincarnation cycle. In return, she has bestowed her primordial divine ability upon you. Both sides are even. Su Bei Wang asked curiously, Does it have any special characteristics? The eldest princess smiled mysteriously, The death pupil art. Su Bei Wang grimaced, Isn't it just a type of mental attack? I have plenty of those. My neural guard is much more formidable than this. The eldest princess explained, The death pupil art, even across the myriad realms of the heavens, is a top-tier divine ability. What is your neural guard? Compared to this, it is worse than garbage. Su Bei Wang was stunned. Can the boss actually read my mind? The eldest princess ordered, Activate the pupil of death now. Su Bei Wang immediately stared wide-eyed. Yes, he thought to himself, but how do I use it? Do I just stand here blankly and stare? Despite the slightly awkward situation, he had to admit the boss was truly breathtakingly beautiful. Suddenly, the eldest princess's belly bulged in a bizarre manner. Su Bei Wang gaped in shock. What's happening? Could this be the legendary technique that makes someone pregnant just by staring? If so, this is way too unexpected. I wonder what the boss and I will look like when we grow old. The young man lost himself in silly fantasies. The eldest princess immediately woke him from his daydream. It's all fake, so it was just my hallucination. Irritated, the eldest princess sent Su Bei Wang flying with a kick. Kicked again. Did the boss really read my mind? Su Bei Wang traced a beautiful arc in the air before landing headfirst into a bush. But is this the power of the pupil of death? Quite interesting. Right after, he recalled the eldest princess's words. The neural guard is merely a low-grade technique from the outer domain. Even if it were free, I wouldn't bother practicing it. He fell into deep thought. So the boss is an expert from the outer domain. She's absolutely a big shot among big shots. Then a difficult question arises. What should I do? How can I pursue her? There must be a way. Opportunities must be actively created, not waited for. Scene cut to 2 months later. Amidst heavy snowfall, Su Bei Wang was diligently cultivating. The boss was right. This pupil of death indeed harbors many secrets. I am only now gradually uncovering them. Suddenly, the eldest princess's voice rang out. Kid, get over here. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. Boss, those medicinal pills. He rejoiced inwardly. Does the boss miss me? The eldest princess remarked calmly. Your cultivation can be considered diligent. Su Bei Wang quickly took out a cup of beverage. Thank you, boss, for helping me refine the pills. You've worked hard. This is the milk tea I specially prepared for you. The eldest princess took a sip and commented, too sweet. Su Bei Wang was surprised. Doesn't your highness like sweets? The eldest princess smiled. I like sweet things, but only moderately sweet. Su Bei Wang immediately noted it down. Yes, your subordinate will remember, he said to himself. It seems I can't use full sugar in the future. 70% sugar should be fine. The eldest princess suddenly said, I want to eat hot pot. Shortly after, Su Bei Wang served a steaming hot pot filled with ingredients. Eating, the eldest princess instructed. Once you break through to the Grandmaster realm, take a trip to the Demon Cave in the far north. Su Bei Wang cheerfully complied. Seeing this, the eldest princess questioned, You don't seem to feel any pressure at all, do you? In just a short 3 years plus another 7 years, I will transcend. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang finally remembered the harsh reality. This is indeed a despairing feeling. Immediately after, he solemnly made a vow to the eldest princess. Your subordinate is willing to follow and serve your highness life after life. The eldest princess replied, You want to be my servant forever? Then it depends on your capability. If you have met people from the outer domain, you should understand that this world is not just a small Jiu-Zhou. Once my cultivation reaches the threshold, I will not remain in the heavenly deity realm. It is impossible to discard the path to the supreme realm after only a few years of cultivation. However, I still hope you can create a miracle. Su Bei Wang suddenly became unusually serious. Your highness, just one kiss from you and your subordinate will be instantly filled with motivation to cultivate. Stepping into the supreme realm will be as easy as pie. As soon as he spoke, he boldly kissed the eldest princess on the lips. At that moment, the eldest princess was secretly startled. Why is my heart beating so fast? But the joy was short-lived. Su Bei Wang was quickly kicked far away, accompanied by a cold shout, Get lost. You actually dared to stick your tongue out. How brazen, this is the last time. Su Bei Wang, unbothered, cheerfully said, Calm down, your highness, your subordinate simply couldn't help himself for a moment. In his heart he rejoiced. Looking at the boss's reaction, she doesn't seem to dislike it. Hit the jackpot. The eldest princess's face flushed crimson and she warned loudly, This is already my limit. If you dare cross it again, I will truly castrate you. Get lost and go cultivate, don't let me see you again. Su Bei Wang left gleefully in high spirits. However, he accidentally dropped a notebook, which caught the eldest princess's attention. What is this? The eldest princess picked it up and muttered, What tricks are you playing now? Inside was Su Bei Wang's diary. The first page read, Today I made steamed buns for the boss. She looked very satisfied. I gazed intently at her noble beauty and couldn't resist stealing a kiss. The result was being kicked away, absolutely delighted. Another diary page read, made a pair of silk stockings. I carefully presented them to the boss and even asked to personally put them on her. Though her expression was displeased, she didn't refuse. I couldn't restrain myself and touched her long legs. The result was being kicked away again, falling straight down the mountain. Damn. The remaining pages were all records about the eldest princess. Having read it, the eldest princess hurriedly closed the notebook. This brat actually has some heart. Scene cut to Sube Wang, who was about to take out his diary to write. Kicked again today, must record this moment. Just then, he realized in panic that the diary was no longer on him. Where is my diary? No way could it have dropped back there. I must find an excuse to go back and look for it. But before he could act, someone called out loudly from outside. Sube Wang, get the hell out here. Sube Wang wondered. Who dares to kick my front gate? Someone rushed in to report. Young Master Su, there is trouble. A person from the Four Symbols Sacred Land named Li Hao Shen has come to demand justice for his fallen sect members who died in Tianku. Sube Wang asked, what is his cultivation? The other replied, he entered Tianku 21 years ago and was known as the most outstanding of that era. His current cultivation is mid-stage Grandmaster. Sube Wang pondered, 21 years ago, from the same generation as Wu Zhao, but even Wu Zhao wasn't in the top 5 back then. He asked further, since they're both in the Nirvana realm, why is this guy only a Grandmaster now? The other explained, the gap in talent is as vast as heaven and earth. Over time, cultivation will only be pulled further apart. However, this man has been in the Grandmaster realm for many years. His foundation is extremely deep. Sube Wang smiled confidently. It's fine. Since he dares to come causing trouble at my doorstep, there is no reason not to beat him to death. But first, I must report to Her Highness. Scene cut to the Taishi Palace at Jiuzhou Lake. Sube Wang reported, Your Highness, a Grandmaster has come to provoke your subordinate. The eldest princess, casually eating and drinking, said, if you can't even defeat a mere Grandmaster, don't follow me anymore. Sube Wang asked in delight, if your subordinate wins, will there be a reward? The eldest princess looked annoyed. Dare to mention the word reward again, and I will take away your mouth. Sube Wang replied dejectedly, yes, I understand. Your Highness, who was in the top 5 of Tianku 20 years ago? He calculated. In the recent Tianku, those so-called geniuses were all wiped out by the boss. But the generation before that might still be alive. What if there's someone among them who carries great fortune? I need to expand my fortune-draining squad. The current 3 are not enough. Maybe I can find 1 or 2 from that older generation. The eldest princess replied coldly, I have never paid any attention to those ants. My mother, Dai Wuhi, seems to have been ranked in the top 5. Sube Wang blurted out, then, who is your biological father? The eldest princess shot him a glare as sharp as a knife. I fell from the heavens, how could I have a father? Hearing her reply, Sube Wang felt an itch all over, sensing that something was extremely absurd here. The little cat beside them immediately came to the rescue. Her Highness descended to this desolate world and took shape directly in Dai Wuhi's womb. Only 2 months later, she was born. Sube Wang finally understood. So that was it. It seemed his future mother-in-law was completely pure. He had heard of men accepting another's child, but this was the first time witnessing the mother-of-the-world phenomenon. To explain briefly, accepting another's child means claiming a father's role for a child of the woman you love, even if there is no biological connection. The eldest princess's face suddenly darkened. Are you fantasizing about some other woman? Sube Wang startled, quickly explaining. Not at all. Your subordinate only hopes to have the opportunity to meet your highness's mother. The eldest princess's eyes flashed. No one is allowed to meet her. Sube Wang immediately bowed his head in obedience, but muttered in his heart, elder sister indeed has an incredibly high sense of jealousy and possessiveness. The eldest princess gave a brief limit, 3 moves. If you can't dispose of a mere grandmaster in 3 moves, pack your bags and leave Taichu Palace immediately. With that, she sent Sube Wang flying with a kick. Scene cut to the martial arena in the capital. The man standing proudly on the stage was Li Hao Shen from the Four Symbols Sacred Land. The crowd below buzzed with discussion. Someone actually dares to challenge that crazy guy surnamed Su. Before long, Sube Wang's figure landed gently on the arena. The spectators erupted. Everyone place your bets, let's see who wins. Can young Master Su maintain his undefeated record? That guy defeats grandmasters like chopping vegetables, but Li Hao Shen is no pushover either. Li Hao Shen spoke in a hate-filled voice. Today, I will demand justice for my deceased fellow disciples." Su Bei Wang merely smirked. "Old brother, at your age, why not stay home to enjoy your retirement and play with your grandchildren? Why run out here asking for a beating?" These words added fuel to the fire, causing Li Hao Shen's face to turn pale with rage. The old man pulled out a memorial tablet. "Save your breath. If you lose, you must kowtow before my junior brother's memorial tablet. Li Hu, who entered Tianku years ago, was killed by you." Su Bei Wang pretended to ponder. "The number of people who died by my hands in Tianku is as numerous as autumn leaves. I really cannot remember who this person is. However, what was your name again, brother?" Li Haoshen furiously roared his name. Hearing it, Su Bei Wang only sneered and casually carved that name onto another blank memorial tablet. Then he threw it onto the ground, placing it right next to Li Hu's memorial tablet. "Calm down, don't be angry. I'm just showing some respect for my elders." Li Haoshen flew into a rage. "Ignorant brat." "Law power," the people below whispered to each other. Li Haoshen is only a mid-stage grandmaster, yet he has already comprehended a trace of law power. Under the law, all things are but ants. This time, that villain Su has hit a wall. Without a word, Li Haoshen charged forward like an arrow. Su Bei Wang calmly pulled out the weapon that had made him famous. The crowd gasped upon seeing it. It's that blade of grass again. In the past, countless grandmasters had fallen to this seemingly harmless blade of grass. With just a single strike, Li Haoshen was sent flying backward, blood spurting in a torrent. Su Bei Wang feigned concern. "At your age, you shouldn't try so hard to show off." But in his head, he was screaming, "One move already, and I still haven't taken this old man down." Li Haoshen quickly regained his balance and counterattacked immediately. Su Bei Wang then summoned a skull, which flew out and latched onto Li Haoshen's body. This was the second move. "Elder sister ordered me to finish him within 3 moves, or I'd have to pack up and leave Tai Chu Palace." The spectators below were excited once more. He blocked it again. The villain Su's ability is indeed terrifying, but his opponent is no slouch either. This is truly a peak battle. Looks like the one surnamed Su is in trouble this time. Li Haoshen sneered, "Just petty tricks." However, in the very next second, his entire body suddenly froze, unable to move. What kind of bizarre power is this? What is happening?" And then in the blink of an eye, Li Haoshen collapsed, sprawling flat on the arena stage. The onlookers instantly lost their wits and fled in panic. "Run! That villain surnamed Su has mastered another new technique." But ironically, Su Bei Wang's body suddenly began to tremble violently. Scene cut to Tai Chu Palace. Su Bei Wang bowed and reported, "Your Highness, your subordinate has met your expectations, settling it in just 3 moves." The eldest princess glanced sideways and spoke coldly, "Useless wretch, stop acting." Su Bei Wang's condition at this moment had become extremely poor. "Ruined, making a fool of myself in front of elder sister again. Forcing myself to execute a killing move while only in the master realm. The price to pay was indeed not cheap." The eldest princess immediately took action to heal him. A refreshing stream of vital energy spread throughout Su Bei Wang's body, as expected of elder sister. The eldest princess looked displeased. "Trash. Your cultivation method has stagnated. What is the reason?" Taking a direct kick that sent him flying backward, Su Bei Wang hastily explained, "Your subordinate needs nether qi. This substance contains yin qi, yet is completely different from death qi." The eldest princess radiated bone-chilling cold. "Shut up. Do I need you to teach me what nether qi is? Or do you see me as an ignorant fool?" Su Bei Wang hurriedly pacified her. "How could that be? In my heart, your highness is omniscient and omnipotent. It is my talkativeness that deserves punishment." The eldest princess threw a scroll at him. "Chatter less in front of me from now on." Su Bei Wang couldn't help but feel puzzled. What on earth is this? The eldest princess explained, "The Daiyan sacred land possesses a 30,000-year-old ancient corpse. I will take you there to retrieve it." Scene cut to Wushan, where the sacred land is located. Su Bei Wang clasped his hands and bowed to Xiao Yu, the sacred master of the Daiyan sacred land. "This junior is but an unknown junior. I dare not trouble the sacred master to personally come greet me." Xiao Yu spoke, "Young friend Su, for what reason do you suddenly visit Wushan?" In his mind he calculated, "This kid just turned the capital upside down, now he comes here, what tricks is he up to?" Su Bei Wang smiled and replied, "I was just free, so I dropped by. Brother Zio, long time no see, are you well? Zio Fan wanted to charge forward in anger but was stopped by Zio Yu. Young friend Su, did you come here just to ridicule my son? Su Bei Wang replied nonchalantly, of course not. I heard your esteemed land has a 30,000-year-old ancient corpse. I wonder if you could lend it to me for a look. Zio Fan along with the other elders vehemently objected. You surnamed Su, who do you think you are to speak so shamelessly? Borrow it. What are you? A mere master-level cultivator dares to show off in our Dai Yan sacred land. Zio Yu warned in a deep voice, this joke is not funny at all. Su Bei Wang smirked. Did I travel thousands of miles here just to joke with you? Zio Yu's group shouted in unison, see the guest out. Get lost or don't blame this old man for being ruthless. Su Bei Wang remained calm. Allow me to gently remind you, I am a trusted confidant of Her Highness the eldest princess. Don't bring disaster upon yourselves. Zio Fan showed determination. Bah, if you don't get lost, you can leave your life here today. With just a single sharp look, Su Bei Wang caused Zio Fan to immediately collapse, losing consciousness. Zio Yu hurriedly shook him. Fan-er, wake up. Zio Fan slowly regained consciousness, his heart filled with bitterness. Can I not even withstand a single strike from the one surnamed Su? Zio Yu said sternly, don't even dream of getting what you want. If you don't leave, I will consider it a provocation to the sacred land's dignity. Su Bei Wang was still at ease. I didn't come to negotiate but to give orders. Zio Yu's blood boiled with anger. Relying on your master's power, who do you think you are? Su Bei Wang flashed a mocking smile. I am bullying you, so what? Zio Yu swung the chain in his hand, intending to rush forward and bind Su Bei Wang. The smile on Su Bei Wang's lips grew, even more demonic. Zio Yu shouted loudly, anything that stands in the way will be torn to shreds by this chain. Right at that moment, the eldest princess suddenly appeared. A single strike of her palm sent Zio Yu flying. It's just borrowing an item. Is it necessary to push things to an irreversible state? The remaining people hurriedly bowed, greetings to Her Highness the eldest princess. Su Bei Wang looked up, thinking, having elder sister as my backer is indeed the best. Zio Fan quickly helped Zio Yu inside, not forgetting to spit bitter words. If not for the Dai Wu devil, you would have died 10,000 times. Zio Yu stumbled along, saying resentfully, this is clearly pure bullying. Su Bei Wang smiled provocatively. If you're not satisfied, just bear it. Zio Fan gritted his teeth and agreed. It is only lent to young Master Su, remember to return it. He thought to himself, borrow. That guy surnamed Su will never return it. Why must my Dai Yan sacred land suffer this humiliation? Su Bei Wang replied happily, rest assured, my character has always been guaranteed. In his heart, he sneered. Son-in-law Zio is as cowardly as always. The sacred land situation today was not easy. It was absolutely impossible to ruin the entire foundation for a bit of temporary pride. The 30,000-year-old ancient corpse was immediately brought out. Su Bei Wang was extremely satisfied. The nether chi was so dense, it seemed this thing was likely from the outer domain, truly a treasure. Standing nearby, Zio Fan's heart burned with anxiety. This was the protective treasure of my Dai Yan sacred land, but if we don't hand it over, the entire sacred land might not survive. Su Bei Wang turned to look at the eldest princess, thinking, when doing business outside, I must still ask for elder sister's opinion. I shall remember this favor from the sacred land. I will definitely repay it in the future. Brother Zio, I shall take my leave now. Just then Zai Jihan, the saintess of Dai Yan and also Zio Fan's fiancé, hurriedly ran over and called out, young Master Su. Zio Fan immediately stopped her. Jihan, don't go over there. Zai Jihan angrily declared, from today on, my name is Zai Nan Gui. Young Master Zio, please have some self-respect. She thought to herself, I possess a water spirit body and am now at the peak of the 7th rank. Why should I waste time on a useless piece of trash like you? Zio Fan thought bitterly, Nan Gui. Isn't that name meant to pair with Bei Wang? You really have no shame. Zai Nan Gui walked up to Su Bei Wang. I have admired you, young Master Su, for a long time. Young Master Su, please take me with you. We will surely become a divine couple. She added coyly, don't laugh at me, young Master Su. Inwardly, she calculated, this Su guy has seized the Hong Meng Zai Chi. Following him will definitely be more beneficial. Su Bei Wang just smiled. I'll sit back and watch you perform. Just then, the eldest princess suddenly vanished without a trace. Su Bei Wang panicked and rushed after her, ignoring Zai Nan Gui who had fallen flat on the ground. Oh no, didn't the boss leave already? Why did she suddenly come back? After a while Su Bei Wang searched everywhere in vain. Where did the boss go? Suddenly the eldest princess's voice echoed from the void. From now on, don't you dare come near the Tai Chu Palace again. I am old now. My faded beauty can't compare with a fresh young maiden of 15. You stay here in the Holy Land and have your fun. Upon hearing this, Su Bei Wang started whimpering like a child. Boss, don't you want me anymore? What am I supposed to do now? The boss truly has an extremely high possessiveness. Then he heard a phoenix cry that shook the sky. Was he hearing things? It was the boss's phoenix. The eldest princess immediately commanded the phoenix to dive straight at Su Bei Wang. The fierce impact knocked him into the water behind him. Su Bei Wang climbed out clumsily thinking, I don't know if I was right or wrong, but if I feel I'm wrong, then I must be wrong. Your Highness, I was wrong. He realized that the boss was just a little sulky. Luckily, he had refused quickly enough. Then he resorted to his usual flattery. Your Highness must be tired, let me give you a massage. He breathed a sigh of relief, glad he had refused so bluntly. Otherwise, those jade legs of hers would no longer be his. The eldest princess questioned coldly, what do you think of that young lady? I, on the contrary, think she is a rare beauty. Su Bei Wang immediately broke out in a cold sweat. Why was this topic back again? What should he say? He imagined a scenario. If he answered beautiful, it would depend compared to whom. Not even as good as one of your Highness's toes. As soon as that thought crossed his mind, he pictured being kicked away by the eldest princess with a shout. How dare you compare that thing to me? Thinking this, Su Bei Wang quickly dismissed it. No, absolutely cannot answer like that. Finally, Su Bei Wang chose a safe answer. Who is your Highness talking about? Ah, I forgot. The eldest princess looked skeptical. Really? Su Bei Wang thought, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Immediately after, he suddenly leaned in and kissed the eldest princess on the lips. Your Highness, aside from my face, you can hit me anywhere else as much as you like. The eldest princess was furious and kicked Su Bei Wang into the water with one foot. You despicable bootlicker. A moment later, the eldest princess coldly walked away. It's time for cultivation. Su Bei Wang then painfully crawled out of the water. After that, he began to carefully observe that ancient corpse. It's still that female ancient corpse. The eldest princess's knife-sharp gaze shot over. She's very beautiful, isn't she? Su Bei Wang was startled and hurriedly activated the Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art. Su Bei Wang relied on the ancient corpse to break through his realm. But the process still encountered some obstacles. The eldest princess approached. Still haven't broken through with the cultivation method, Su Bei Wang replied dejectedly. Progress is even slower than I imagined. At this rate, I don't know when I'll be able to reach the next level. The eldest princess said, don't lose heart. The Zizia Academy of Chu State also has a 20,000-year-old ancient corpse who was at the half-saint realm in life. Go there and try to get it. Su Bei Wang wondered, why would a dignified half-saint have an indestructible body? Isn't that demonic? Could it be that they gave up martial cultivation to achieve transcendence, only to be killed by those old Confucian farts? The eldest princess smiled. You're not too stupid after all. Remember, in the celestial god realm, cultivators who only train literary qi can never transcend. Su Bei Wang thought, luckily I refused that sage inheritance at the Great Gan Literary Temple. The eldest princess ordered, to Chu State. Su Bei Wang started flattering again. How could I let your Highness go through all this trouble for me? Since it's already dark, let's rest for the night and set off tomorrow. The eldest princess then took them both to a resting room. Fine, we'll stay here tonight. Su Bei Wang's face lit up. Your Highness, where will I sleep? The eldest princess raised an eyebrow. With me. Su Bei Wang was stunned, screaming inside, is this happiness coming too suddenly? What position would please the boss the most? Su Bei Wang rejoiced inwardly. The night is long, no need to sleep. But as soon as he stepped through the door, he was immediately blocked by an invisible barrier. You think that's possible? Su Bei Wang then put on a pitiful, vulnerable look and successfully convinced the eldest princess. He was overjoyed and quickly followed her inside. The eldest princess said coldly, find yourself a place to sleep. Su Bei Wang happily hugged the eldest princess's legs. Thank you for your mercy, your Highness. Rest assured, your Highness, I am the most honest person in the world. He thought, oh well, if I can't hug her, just looking with my eyes is satisfying enough. The eldest princess immediately raised her hand to cover Su Bei Wang's eyes. Keep your eyes honest too. Su Bei Wang was dejected. False alarm. Your Highness, I'm afraid of the dark, I'm cold, I want to sleep with you. Just innocently sleeping. Even though the eldest princess tried to shoo him away, he shamelessly clung to her leg. I'm asleep now. He thought smugly, the boss didn't kick me away, which means she likes it. No rush, sooner or later I'll make the boss fall for me. Scene shifts to the next morning in Chu State, inside the Zizia Academy. The half-step Supreme Sage Libationer Meng Shu Bai of the Zizia Academy bowed. Greetings to the eldest princess of Great Gan. The eldest princess got straight to the point. I want the ancient corpse in your library. The half-step Supreme Sage thought, so they've come. These two just robbed the ancient corpse of the Great Yan Holy Land and now they're targeting us. He refused. I'm sorry, I am powerless. The ancient corpse is placed in the deepest level of the library. To enter, you must receive the recognition of 99 statues of sage worthies. Note, the library has 99 statues of sage worthies. If you can guide one sage manifestation, you can enter the library to read classic Confucian texts. If you guide 10, you can upgrade your literary chi or even directly break through. The more sage manifestations you guide, the greater the opportunity. The eldest princess threatened bluntly, then I'll blow up this library. The half-step Supreme Sage was horrified. You want to destroy the legacy of the sages. The eldest princess replied decisively, so what if I do? The half-step Supreme Sage then turned to Su Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang, those statues contain the residual power of 99 sage worthies. Even if they are destroyed, the eldest princess will suffer backlash. For the sake of one ancient corpse for you, are you really that heartless? He calculated. Can't use force against the fifth demoness. Persuading this bootlicker might be better. Su Bei Wang glanced at the eldest princess, determined not to let the boss get hurt because of him. The eldest princess began to lose patience. Don't test my patience. The half-step Supreme Sage worried. I am no match for her. Once we fight, I will surely be crushed. He turned again to persuade Su Bei Wang. Young friend Su, your 4 glorious sage sayings have shocked the ages. Even I am moved. Why not try challenging the library? He thought. I must not let them destroy the library. Su Bei Wang thought, which 4 sayings? I don't remember any. But anyway, I absolutely cannot implicate the boss. Then he stepped beside the eldest princess. Your Highness, let me give it a try. Seeing this, the half-step Supreme Sage seized the opportunity. If young friend Su can create a miracle, not to mention the half-saint corpse, you may freely choose any treasure in the library. But if you fail, please both of you leave. He thought, I just wanted to force them to back off, but he actually agreed. Oh well, it's impossible for anyone to guide all 99 sage manifestations. Then they'll have no reason to stay. This old man will await good news at the library. Su Bei Wang secretly observed the eldest princess. Was it his imagination? The boss seemed unhappy. The eldest princess said coldly, I don't like people making decisions on their own. Su Bei Wang quickly apologized. I was wrong. The eldest princess questioned, what are you up to? Speak. Su Bei Wang put on a pitiful face. I was just afraid you might get hurt, Your Highness. The eldest princess said, let alone a few dead statues. Even 99 live insects working together couldn't harm a single hair of mine. She thought, is he worried about me again? Su Bei Wang then expressed his wish. I also want to be a bit more independent, not always hiding under Your Highness's protection. The eldest princess grew angry. Nonsense. You dare to break free from my control. Su Bei Wang looked sad. Your Highness, don't you believe I can do it? The eldest princess frowned. Should I believe you? Su Bei Wang smirked slyly. Then let's make a bet. If I succeed, Your Highness must give me a reward. The eldest princess asked, what reward? Su Bei Wang thought smugly, the boss is so simple-minded, falling right into the trap. The eldest princess shouted, speak. Su Bei Wang flinched and stammered, I want to suck milk. The eldest princess immediately attacked to drive Su Bei Wang away. Disgusting. Su Bei Wang ducked while laughing. Then can I just touch lightly? Anyway, I probably can't do it. The eldest princess smiled triumphantly. Agreed. If you fail, you will wash my feet. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. Although the boss's pair of jade feet would be enough to look at for a whole year, the feeling of the boss's reverse 36-degree temperature. He had to try that. Thinking so, he happily obeyed. Then came the familiar kick from the eldest princess. Now get into the library. Scene cuts to a forest. Yi Tian was sitting reading a book. Yan Lao, I have entered the 6th rank of the Reader's Path. This path was indeed the right choice. I must thank you for your guidance. Yan Lao, I have witnessed all your hard work and effort recently, which led me to this decision. Recalling the past, when Yi Tian failed, it was Yan Lao who encouraged him. If the martial path doesn't work, why not try a different way? Scene quickly shifts to the library. There Su Bei Wang encountered Jiang Wujai. Crown Prince Jiang, long time no see, but I don't have time for small talk today. Jiang Wujai thought, daring to challenge 99 sage statues, this guy really talks big. The half-step supreme sage spoke. Young Master Su, do you wish to guide the sage manifestations? Su Bei Wang replied, I know it's about literary talent. Just recite poetry and the statues will resonate if they sense it. He thought, I've already played at the Great Gan Literary Temple. Of course I know the drill. The half-step supreme sage remained expressionless. If so, this old man will wait with eager anticipation. Su Bei Wang smiled and stepped forward, inwardly cheering. Finally I can unlock the boss's 36 degrees, let's go. Bright moonlight before my bed seems like frost on the ground. Immediately, one statue rose amid astonishment. The crowd around felt irritated. I can't believe he so easily moved one sage statue. It's just one statue, let's see what other tricks he has. Su Bei Wang calmly continued, Drunk, I don't know the sky is in the water. The boat is heavy with a full load of stars. This time, 5 more statues rose together. Onlookers felt unconvinced. Such good poetry, can this scoundrel Su really have such talent? He can resonate with 5 sage statues, why is it so easy for him? Su Bei Wang just smiled, secretly proud. Isn't it just reciting poetry? After all, he had been baptized by 9 years of compulsory education. The half-step supreme sage announced, Young Master, the library gate has opened for you. If you wish to read classics, now is the best time. However, Su Bei Wang bluntly refused. I didn't come here to enter the library. The half-step supreme sage thought, so his target is nothing but the half-saint corpse. What will he recite next? Su Bei Wang pondered for a moment, then spoke in a sonorous voice. The Yangtze River rolls eastward, its waves wash away all heroes. Right and wrong, success and failure, turn into nothing in a blink. Only the green hills remain, watching the setting sun. The white-haired fisherman and woodcutter on the riverbank are used to the autumn moon and spring breeze. A jug of Chinese letter wine to celebrate their meeting. Many things of the past are all talked over with a laugh. 12 more statues rose, astonishing even the half-step supreme sage. Excellent poetry. This poem deserves to be recorded in history. Can this scoundrel Su really have such literary talent? Su Bei Wang continued his moves. A golden carp is no mere pond fish. Once it meets wind and cloud, it turns into a dragon. The great Peng rises with the wind one day, soaring 90,000 miles. I laugh at the sky with my blade in hand, leaving my courage on the 2 Kunlun mountains. Jiang Wujai stood rooted to the spot, speechless. 64 statues. Why is it so simple for him? Is he even human? Just then the eldest princess seemed to recall something. So that's it. Even I was outsmarted by you. Su Bei Wang didn't stop. Heaven moves vigorously, a gentleman should strive unceasingly. Earth is vast and thick, a gentleman should embrace all things with virtue. Yi Tian was furious with envy. Why can he be so brilliantly talented? Why? The mountain of books has a path and diligence is the way. The sea of learning has no shore and hard work is the boat. In books there are beauties like jade, in books there are houses of gold. A time will come to ride the wind and break 10,000 waves, hoist the sail straight across the vast sea. Heaven gave me talent, it shall be used. 1,000 gold coins scattered, they'll come back. How can I bow and scrape to the powerful, denying myself a joyful face? At that instant, countless treasures immediately manifested. The half-step supreme sage quickly explained, these are precious Dharma tools and classics of the Confucian library. They have never appeared so readily before. They manifest only because they sense young Master Su's literary qi. Su Bei Wang just smiled, feigning indifference. Seems nothing of great use. I'll just pick a few at random. The crowd could only stare blankly. The heavenly grade Confucian tool I've always dreamed of, that dog Su treats like rubbish. Divine powers and secret arts, heavenly grade Confucian Dharma tools become a pile of scrap in the eyes of that scoundrel Su. So infuriating. Su Bei Wang continued reciting, a mountain need not be high, if immortals live there it gains fame. Water need not be deep, if dragons dwell there it becomes divine. He calculated, let's see how many short of 99. The resonance is slowing down. Has poetry stopped working? The half-step supreme sage could not stop praising. Marvelous literature. In poverty, keep yourself pure. In success, bear the weight of the world. I grieve for the people's hardships. Worry before the world's worries, rejoice after the world's joys. 98 statues had risen. Isn't this the legendary phenomenon of the literary star's tremor? Su Bei Wang was a bit worried. Why is one still missing? The half-step supreme sage was completely stunned. Who is he? Could he be a reincarnated sage? Before the final statue, Su Bei Wang pondered. What's wrong? I've recited all the poetry, why no effect? Then there's only this. Men at birth are naturally good. Their natures are similar, but habits make them drift apart. If not taught properly, their nature deteriorates. The way of teaching is to value concentration. The half-step supreme sage was even more amazed. 3-character verses, concise, easy to read and memorize. Even children can chant them. This scoundrel Su actually did something good. If all children recite this text and understand its principles, they will be blessed by surging righteous qi, and the number of people studying the Confucian path will grow greatly. Finally, the last statue emitted a brilliant light. Su Bei Wang immediately broke through, advancing to the peak of 4th-rank literary Dao, entering the Grandmaster realm. The crowd protested in unison. Heaven is unjust. In less than half an hour, he reaches peak literary Grandmaster. Won't he become a great Grandmaster soon? The eldest princess just smiled faintly. That bootlicker isn't bad at all. In midair, the spring and autumn brush suddenly appeared. Jiang Wu Jai was petrified. Our Chu State's Confucian school has only half a divine artifact. How can another appear? Su Bei Wang was extremely pleased, so it was made from the Killin's divine beast's brush hair. Although half broken, a divine artifact is still a divine artifact. Suddenly, a dissatisfied person charged to attack Su Bei Wang, shouting, "Treasure thief, you deserve to die." Su Bei Wang paid no heed, calmly turning away. The half-step supreme sage flicked the scholar away with one hand. Don't blame this old man for being ruthless. The 5th demoness is here. If anything happens to her favorite, I fear the entire Chu state will disappear. Su Bei Wang walked to the library gate and said, Libationer Meng is indeed sensible. You haven't lived in vain. Then he turned back and said, the green hills remain, the blue waters flow. When we meet again on the rivers and lakes, we'll surely share a drink. He thought, don't think I didn't see you. Seems you've been doing well lately. I'll keep you for a while, wait until the chives are big enough to cut. Hearing this, Yi Tian couldn't help feeling a bit inferior. Yan Lao, perhaps I can never surpass that dog Su in this lifetime. Yan Lao then consoled him, winning now isn't necessarily winning. He just relies on a deep background. The one who fights to the end is the true victor. Su Bei Wang's figure gradually faded with the half-saint corpse. Jiang Wu Jai could only watch with envious eyes, a rare cultivation prodigy through the ages, outstanding strength and arrogant. Scene cuts to Tai Chu Palace. Su Bei Wang bowed confidently, Your Highness, this humble one has not disappointed you. He thought this treasure requires laws to activate, bringing it back now would just waste space. The eldest princess spoke with a teasing tone, still sulking at me. Su Bei Wang grinned. I just tried my luck and unexpectedly hit the jackpot. The eldest princess narrowed her eyes in warning. If you try any tricks again, I won't go easy on you. Su Bei Wang quickly nodded, then edged closer to ask. Your Highness, isn't there any reward for someone who has rendered service? The eldest princess coldly decreed, just a little. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed, eagerly holding out both hands. The eldest princess showed a hint of embarrassment, turning her face away, not daring to look directly at him. At the moment of contact, a wave of extreme excitement swept through his body. Oh my God, truly a masterpiece of the world. Before he could enjoy it further, a heaven-sent kick sent him flying. Despite that, Su Bei Wang murmured in bliss, Boss, my 36 degrees, worth every penny. It was just a light touch, wasn't it? The boss's pettiness is really. However, an invisible force suddenly pulled him back to his original spot. Drag yourself over here and attend to my foot washing. You're not done until I'm no longer angry. Soon Su Bei Wang was obediently standing in the basin, carefully massaging the eldest princess's feet, inwardly praising, truly every inch of the boss's skin is a masterpiece. The eldest princess warned, I hope this is the last time. Su Bei Wang immediately replied, yes, I dare not do it again. But in his head he thought differently. My mouth apologizes profusely, but next time I'll still do it. After a while, the eldest princess's anger finally subsided somewhat. All right, Get back to your room and cultivate." Who would have thought Su Bei Wang would be so stubborn? "I won't go, I want more." The eldest princess gritted her teeth, killing intent emanating. "Won't you get lost?" With that, Su Bei Wang's figure was thrown out the door by an invisible force. 3 days passed quickly, as Su Bei Wang was intensely focused on cultivation. The eldest princess suddenly appeared, asking, "Still no progress?" Su Bei Wang was drenched in sweat. "Your Highness, I'm stuck at the last 20%. Perhaps you could help me a little so I can quickly break through to the great Grandmaster realm." The eldest princess looked disdainful. "Useless. Do you think reaching Supreme Realm means transcendence? Transcendence is a realm of power. As long as one punch of yours can shatter the celestial god realm, even if your cultivation is only at the Qi training stage, you can ascend immediately." Su Bei Wang was dumbfounded. "Huh. No wonder I've been cutting down those geniuses like chopping vegetables. Turns out the Bei Ming rage art is just that overpowered. But if you look only at cultivation level, I'm really just a small fry." The eldest princess turned and coldly ordered, "I will take you to a place. If you still can't break through after that, I will stomp you to death to be done with it." Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. "Your Highness is so good to me. Where are we going?" The eldest princess smirked slightly. "The Jai family ancestral mausoleum." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang felt a chill down his spine. That's the imperial tomb, isn't it? On the way to the imperial mausoleum, the eldest princess's words lingered in Su Bei Wang's mind. Ming Qi does not belong to this world, and Dragon Qi also comes from a distant place. The Jai family ancestral mausoleum is where successive emperors rest. After they die, the Dragon Qi accumulated in their bodies does not dissipate but, over years of erosion, gradually turns into Ming Qi. Su Bei Wang comforted himself. "Breaking into the imperial tomb will surely make them hate me to the bone, but the boss must have her reasons. It's all for my own good." As soon as they saw Su Bei Wang, the imperial clan members rushed out to block him. "You scoundrel Su, this is the imperial mausoleum, get lost." Su Bei Wang smirked in reply, "I, a loyal subject of Great Gan, coming to the imperial mausoleum to pay respects to ancestors. What's suspicious about that? Why are you so nervous?" One of the clan members roared, "The Jai family and you are mortal enemies. Why would you need to pay respects? Do you have no regard for the law?" Su Bei Wang shrugged indifferently, "Of course not." With that, the imperial clan members roared and charged to attack. But Su Bei Wang merely waved his hand gently, and they shattered into pieces. "I've got backup above me. Why would I be afraid of you? Don't rush. I'll send you all to reincarnation one by one." Su Bei Wang calmly approached a magnificent coffin. Truly fit for an emperor, even the coffin is a heavenly-grade Dharma tool. Must speed up, can't keep the boss waiting. 3 days later, Su Bei Wang had successfully broken through to the 5th level of the Bei Ming rage art. He immediately returned to the Tai Chu Palace to report the good news. "Your Highness, heaven rewards the diligent. I've troubled you again. If I had relied on myself alone, I don't know when I would have broken through. It's just that one thing still confuses me. Clearly we could have sneaked in unnoticed, so why did we have to make such a big scene?" The eldest princess shouted, "Outrageous, are you teaching me?" Su Bei Wang quickly waved his hands. "I didn't mean that." The eldest princess scolded and explained, "You pig brain, tell me in this 9 provinces who is most likely to transcend." Without a second's hesitation, Su Bei Wang answered, "Naturally, Your Highness." He thought, "Why this question again? The boss's thinking is hard to follow, luckily I'm quick." The eldest princess challenged, "You dare to put those little shrimps from this backwater on the same level as me?" Su Bei Wang smiled sheepishly. "Then, that person is me." The eldest princess unexpectedly gave another name, Wu Zhao. Su Bei Wang's jaw dropped. "What? But she doesn't have Hong Mengzai Qi, does she?" The eldest princess explained in detail. Wu Zhao is a reincarnated soul. In her past life, she was a half-step supreme solitary path practitioner. In this life, she wants to create a new path, condensing the power of all beings to transcend. Su Bei Wang finally understood. Ah, so she's also a reincarnator. No wonder she needs the power of all beings. Her ultimate goal is to overthrow the Jai family and become empress herself. The eldest princess instructed, "Before I transcend, I will pass a cultivation method to you. If you truly cannot transcend on your own, wait for her to successfully condense the power of all beings, then seize it." Su Bei Wang was overjoyed, hugging the eldest princess's legs. "We can even seize that. Boss, you're the best, treating me so well." The eldest princess set a condition. Therefore, you must cooperate with me to put on a good show. Su Bei Wang obediently nodded. This worthless life of mine is in your highness's hands. Shortly after, Wu Zhao led a group of people charging into the Taichu Palace. Su Bei Wang, get out here. Eldest princess, the Jai clan and the imperial family demand a proper explanation. Su Bei Wang calmly stepped out, scanning the crowd. Everyone's here. You've all misunderstood. I haven't touched a single blade of grass in the mausoleum. If you don't believe me, send someone in to check. The great Ganqi king, a Grandmaster realm expert, roared and charged. You Su bastard, today I'll tear you into 100 pieces. But before he could even touch Su Bei Wang, he was knocked back by a rebound. Wu Zhao watched from the side, assessing. His cultivation method has advanced further. Su Bei Wang said loudly, you all saw it, he struck first. Imperial preceptor, you've truly wronged me. I was acting on the orders of the Empress to find an item in the Imperial Mausoleum. Wu Zhao immediately refuted. Lies, how dare you slander me? Another person chimed in. You Su bastard, stop playing tricks. Su Bei Wang remained calm, taking out an object. Look, this is what the Empress asked me to find. A stone slab appeared, inscribed with 8 characters. Holy Mother descends upon the people, Glory Frost lifts the step. The crowd began to murmur. Holy Mother surely refers to the Empress. This object appearing in the Jai family's mausoleum, could it be heaven's will that the Wu replace the Jai? Wu Zhao shouted loudly, pretending to be divine. I warn you, don't fabricate lies to deceive me. But inwardly she was churning. What is this brat up to? I must not let him ruin my plans. Su Bei Wang smiled and said, the so-called heaven has no 2 sons, and the earth has no 2 kings. Please, Empress, do not refuse any longer and follow the mandate of heaven. A person beside her glanced at Wu Zhao, his heart filled with suspicion. This guy has never liked the Empress. Why is he acting so strangely now? Could they have secretly colluded, and their discord was just a play to deceive the world? But he is clearly the confidant of the eldest princess. The ambition of the Empress has always been grand. Could it be that even heaven is on her side? Wu Zhao resolutely denied it. Nonsense. Ministers, do not listen to his babbling. In her heart, she was in a tangle. I do not know what he is planning, but I absolutely cannot let him lead me by the nose. Now is not the ripe time to seize power. Su Bei Wang continued to add fuel to the fire. The heavenly Tao is set and cannot be violated. Please, Empress, change the state of the Jai clan and pass it to the Wu clan. The person beside Wu Zhao grew even more bewildered. No, Wu Zhao may have ambition, but she could never join hands with this evil villain. What on earth happened? Wu Zhao questioned. I regent on behalf of His Majesty, yet you dare to instigate me to usurp the throne. Do you want to push me into eternal damnation? Su Bei Wang immediately took out a treasure, causing everyone to cry out in surprise. The Imperial Jade Seal. That is the heirloom seal of the realm, he said nonchalantly. Empress, your servant begs to offer this jade seal to you. Everyone was dumbfounded. Could this evil villain really be so generous? Has he truly sided with Wu Zhao, the Jade Seal? If I miss this golden opportunity, there won't be a second time. Su Bei Wang curled his lips in a smug smile. Empress, you hold the power to rule over tens of thousands. This Jade Seal symbolizes the supreme power, and only you deserve to possess it. He thought to himself. I don't believe an ambitious woman like you won't be moved. Wu Zhao smiled and decided to go with the flow. If that is the case, I will shamelessly accept it on behalf of the common people of the Great Kayan. Minister Su, I have a few words to say to you in private. With that, both of them disappeared, leaving behind an anxious crowd. Now that Wu Zhao has accepted even the imperial seal, I fear the dynastic change is already a done deal. Inside a luxurious carriage, Wu Zhao did not beat around the bush. Let us speak frankly. What exactly are you plotting? Su Bei Wang burst out laughing. Plotting with you, just with you. Plotting against your unbathed self, or plotting because you are old. Are you trying to scare me? Wu Zhao took out another treasure. I will give you the skeleton of a true dragon. From now on, you and I owe nothing to each other. Su Bei Wang immediately snatched it. Thank you for the reward, Empress, he thought to himself. I didn't expect to hit such a jackpot. It seems this woman has indeed taken the bait. Wu Zhao frowned. In such a hurry, fine, let me send him on his way. Su Bei Wang was startled. Damn it, I have just absorbed the blood essence of the true dragon, and I haven't even had time to comprehend the protective magic. What a sly old fox of a woman. Wu Zhao smiled meaningfully. Without the Dai Wu demon, and without the permission of Dai Wu Jin Chang, do you think you have the right to control the imperial seal? Su Bei Wang replied calmly, this imperial seal is only temporarily lent to you, Empress. Wu Zhao froze. What did you say? Su Bei Wang bowed his head. It was my failure to make it clear just now. I hope the Empress will appease her anger, he thought to himself. Getting her dragon skeleton for free does make me feel a bit embarrassed. Wu Zhao was furious. So many people witnessed it. You said with your own mouth that you were giving it to me. Su Bei Wang warned in a serious tone. Perhaps that is enough. The things of Her Highness the eldest princess are not so easily taken. Do not make her come and reclaim them in person. Wu Zhao gritted her teeth in anger, but could do nothing. What a waste of my dragon bones. In my 2 lifetimes I have never suffered such humiliation. That brat. Su Bei Wang seemed to read her thoughts, blaming me. When a treasure is delivered to my mouth, how could I not eat it? Empress, let us return to the capital. I must return the imperial seal to the noble consort. Actually, whether you have the seal on you or not does not matter. It is enough that the world believes you have it. As long as the seal does not appear again, who will know where it is? Wu Zhao gritted her teeth. If it weren't for the fact that now is not the right time to wage war against Dai Wu Jin Chang, I swear I would shred you into 100 pieces. Opposite her, Su Bei Wang had lost all patience. He cursed inwardly. Stingy woman, return it quickly. Finally, despite her extreme resentment, Wu Zhao had to reluctantly hand the imperial seal back to Su Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang leisurely accepted the treasure and offered polite words. I shall take my leave. Empress, if you have any need in the future, I am willing to lend it to you again. But in his mind, he sneered. Did you really dare to dream of the boss's things? Wu Zhao asked through gritted teeth. What on earth is your purpose? Su Bei Wang immediately put on a solemn look and said loudly. To help the Empress ascend the throne and proclaim herself emperor. If there is half a lie, may I be destroyed by heaven and earth, and my fortune be completely stripped by the heavenly Tao. Wu Zhao was stunned with astonishment, unable to believe he dared to swear such a solemn oath with his fortune. Could it be that what he said was true? A plan sprang to her mind, her eyes flashing. If you unite with Xuanya, you will naturally be family with me. What do you think of her? Is she worthy of being your match? Su Bei Wang refused flatly without a second of hesitation. No, he thought to himself. If I dare to nod even once, the boss will probably turn me into a human candle. Wu Zhao still did not give up. Looking across the world among the younger generation, she is already the most outstanding. Could it be that you think she is not worthy of you? Su Bei Wang replied with absolute frankness. Indeed, she is not worthy. In his heart, he screamed. Oh my lord, your daughter is Jai Xuanya, not Jin Xuanya. Then he changed the subject. Empress, for the sake of the great Kaiyan territory and the peace of the common people, I am willing to enter the demon cave to eradicate the demons. The demon cave was located in the extreme north of the Great Kaiyan. To enter, one had to cross a forbidden zone where the power of anyone, whether human or demon, would be completely stripped away. Nearby, a demonic army was stationed. Therefore, to pass through, one had to rely on the well-trained army of the Great Kaiyan. Wu Zhao smiled. She thought to herself, so this play was to beg for military power from me. He does have some foresight, but what makes you think I will agree? Su Bei Wang then presented extremely persuasive arguments. First, if the Empress exiles me to the City of Sin, this action will demonstrate your supreme authority. It will not only win the hearts of the people but also make the major forces applaud. Second, no matter what I intend to plot, everything must go through that deadly curse. The more demons are eliminated, the more stable your throne will be. Therefore, I really cannot think of any reason for the Empress to refuse. I shall await the good news. Wu Zhao was furious to the core, but she could do nothing against this damn brat. The scene shifted to the Kujai Lake in the Taichu Palace. Su Bei Wang had immediately arrived to report. The eldest princess coldly ordered, "Get down there and bathe right now. You are covered in the scent of Wu Zhao." Su Bei Wang broke into a cold sweat, sighing in his heart. Bathe again. It seems I cannot contact any other woman, not even a little. Why is my life so miserable? He dared to tease. Your Highness, could you help scrape my back? The eldest princess raised her eyebrows and asked back. Are you sure? Su Bei Wang immediately ran away, stammering. I was just joking, he thought to himself. Who would dare? What if I finish bathing and find a part missing? After a while, Su Bei Wang returned clean and smelling fresh. Boss, this time I have thoroughly bathed and cleansed myself. The eldest princess suddenly leaned close, causing Su Bei Wang's face to flush and his heart to race. The boss has never taken the initiative like this. Thinking he was about to be rewarded, he closed his eyes and puckered his lips, ready to receive a passionate kiss. To his surprise, she did not hesitate to plant her jade foot directly onto his face, mocking him. Blood essence of a true dragon indeed. You certainly knew how to deceive Wu Zhao. Su Bei Wang hurriedly took out the imperial seal to present it, endlessly flattering her. It is all thanks to your highness's divine calculations, being one step ahead. I truly admire you to no end. In his mind he calculated, while the boss is in a good mood, why don't I? Suddenly the kitten pounced onto Su Bei Wang's face, as if to warn him. Don't play any tricks, we are busy here. What are you doing? He complained in his heart. Hurry up and go away, don't ruin our romantic atmosphere. The eldest princess spoke. It wants to convey to you that I approve of you and it entering the demon cave together. Su Bei Wang was stunned with surprise. What? Go with it. Your Highness, I absolutely cannot bring this useless cat with me. I only fear that I won't have the strength to protect it. He thought to himself. That is the demon cave, not a pleasure trip. I am not even sure of my own survival, yet I have to drag this cat along. Hearing this, the kitten believed it to be true and affectionately rubbed its head against Su Bei Wang. So he is worried about me. The eldest princess made a shocking statement. You are worried about it. You had better worry about yourself first. It has 9 lives. Su Bei Wang widened his eyes in surprise. You have 9 lives, he sighed in his heart. What kind of species is this? All day it does nothing but eat, beg for hugs, and yet it possesses 9 lives. Talk about social injustice. The kitten leapt out of the eldest princess's arms, determination rising in its heart. I must devour the demon essence. Once I become powerful, let's see who dares to look down on me. Su Bei Wang turned to the eldest princess. Demon essence. This kitten's appetite is quite high class. The eldest princess replied. It must be at least 3rd-tier demon essence. Demon essence could only be obtained by slaughtering demons in the extreme north. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang was stunned. A 3rd-tier demon is already equivalent to the Grandmaster realm of humanity. This cat is indeed incredibly arrogant. The eldest princess urged, you two are of the same flock. All right, go make some braised pork for me. Su Bei Wang immediately obeyed. The scene shifted to the kitchen. The kitten was helping Su Bei Wang light the fire, making him smile. You actually have this skill. Not bad, not bad. If you keep working hard like this, I might reluctantly consider taking you along. But why do you absorb demon essence? Can you transform? The kitten nodded decisively. Su Bei Wang looked excited. You can really transform. Then what shape do you want to take? The kitten shook its head, seeming not to know. Su Bei Wang poured out a stream of vivid suggestions. It would be best to be both sweet and soft, with a ponytail and dimples. And of course, the figure must be hot, with a curvaceous chest, draped in a pure white short skirt, along with a pair of sexy black stockings. The eldest princess standing behind him suddenly raised her voice. Do you like that kind of woman? Su Bei Wang jumped in fright. Boss, oh no, I am finished. No, absolutely not. I was just joking. Please enjoy your meal, your highness. The eldest princess tasted a bite, her face showing satisfaction. In her heart she praised. This brat is useless in other things, but his culinary skills are indeed a divine delicacy. Just then someone came to report. Reporting to your highness, Wu Zhao has summoned Master Su to court. The eldest princess nodded her permission. Go. Su Bei Wang thought to himself as he walked. I wonder if that woman has figured things out. The scene shifted to the imperial palace. Inside the Jinluan Hall, Su Bei Wang bowed. Greetings, Empress. Wu Zhao declared in a stern voice. The imperial tombs were destroyed by the Su bandit. I am deeply grieved and must punish him severely to make an example of him. The officials below looked at each other in confusion. What does she mean? Punishment. Punishing the evil Su bandit. Wu Zhao gave a resounding order. Pass the decree. Su Bei Wang has wantonly destroyed the imperial tombs and is exiled to serve in the city of Sin. The crowd immediately fell into whispered discussions. Aren't the Empress and Su Bei Wang in the same camp? Who doesn't know that the guy surnamed Su is the lackey of the Dai Wu demon? What on earth is the Empress's move here? Wu Zhao calculated in her mind. Trading with this brat brings more benefits than harm. Isn't it just the power to command troops? I will give it to you. However, don't think you can return alive from the demon cave. Su Bei Wang calmly replied. Your servant accepts the punishment. The Empress is wise. Everyone was stunned. This is too absurd, isn't it? Did we hear and see correctly? The guy surnamed Su actually accepted the charges. The murderer Su Bei Wang has his day too. That is the city of sin. Wu Zhao was secretly smug. Serves him right. A bunch of fools indeed, they don't even compare to a hair of Su Bei Wang. But this time, I have gained reputation. Then she waved her hand. All right, Su Bei Wang, make haste to the city of sin, receive the decree. Those around him showed gloating faces. Let's see what waves you can make in the extreme north. Su Bei Wang only smiled faintly. The power to command the troops is now in my hands. Su Bei Wang immediately returned to report to the eldest princess. Your Highness. It is a success. Wu Zhao has fallen into the trap. The eldest princess then instructed. On this trip to the demon cave, I want you to accomplish 2 things. First, 2 lost divine weapons of Kyushu are in the demon cave. Find them and bring them back. Also, the astral compass of the extreme north, which contains the profound divine essence of the black tortoise from the outer realm, must also be seized. Su Bei Wang asked excitedly, Boss, is there any reward for completing the goal? He thought to himself. With a reward there is motivation to work. The eldest princess replied, Tell me yourself. Su Bei Wang stammered, Your Highness, this task is a bit too difficult. The eldest princess began to lose her patience. Speak up. Su Bei Wang took a deep breath and said bluntly, I want to sleep with your Highness. The eldest princess narrowed her eyes and questioned, You want to take my primordial yin? Su Bei Wang turned pale. The boss is too direct, which makes me not know how to respond. The eldest princess reminded him, With your weak cultivation, once you touch the power of my primordial yin, you will instantly explode and die. Su Bei Wang had a look of infatuation. I am not afraid, I am willing. The eldest princess showed a look of annoyance. Useless thing, change the reward. Su Bei Wang was depressed. If the boss is so firm, it seems I cannot rush. My life is indeed so hard. After thinking for a moment, he gently suggested, Then, how about using the mouth instead? The eldest princess said nothing, raising her foot and kicking Su Bei Wang straight in the face. You dare insult me. Do you want to die? Su Bei Wang hurriedly backtracked. Boss, I misspoke. I meant the foot, just as he finished speaking. He was kicked flying by the eldest princess, accompanied by her scolding, Vulgar. Su Bei Wang felt extremely happy instead. Does this mean the boss agreed? Or was I stepped on by the boss? I didn't expect to experience being trampled by the boss today. Just then, the appearance of Wu Zhao interrupted his thoughts, making Su Bei Wang annoyed. Why did she have to come at this exact moment? Immediately after, he stepped outside. The Phoenix Shadow was already waiting there. Wu Zhao appeared and reminded him, Take this troop mobilization decree and the Bronze Tiger tally with you. Set off for the city of sin immediately. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, Happily, these are exactly what I need. It is just that, regarding the boss, I still feel a bit reluctant to leave. A moment later, Su Bei Wang returned and cooked a new dish for the eldest princess. Your Highness, before setting off, I have just researched a new dish. The eldest princess tasted it, her eyebrows relaxing slightly. Not bad. Then Su Bei Wang recited a line of poetry. I wish to be like the stars and you like the moon, shining brightly night after night. As long as I am a star and you are the moon, we will shine together every night. The eldest princess offered a gentle smile. Su Bei Wang drew closer. Do you want to kiss me? Su Bei Wang looked deeply infatuated. Your Highness has a noble character and our hearts beat as one. In his heart he was proud. The boss must have been moved by my romance. The eldest princess reached out and raised Su Bei Wang's chin. Taking the initiative like this is indeed the style of the boss. Without any unnecessary words, the eldest princess directly placed a kiss on Su Bei Wang's lips. Afterward, she sent Su Bei Wang flying with her familiar kick. All right, get lost and go cultivate. Su Bei Wang landed awkwardly, along with the kitten. He complained crossly, Are you trying to crush me to death? The kitten then took out a pill-like object and stuffed it into Su Bei Wang's mouth. The eldest princess's voice sounded, Swallow it, then circulate your power. Su Bei Wang grinned. Weren't we worried before that swallowing the kitten's blood essence would harm it? He thought to himself. It seems the boss has given her permission. Immediately after, he began to cultivate. Strangely, apart from the boss's blood essence, the other fierce beasts he had devoured were trembling endlessly. Could the blood essence of this silly cat be even more precious than a true dragon? A moment later, Su Bei Wang held up the kitten. Does your blood essence also contain a protective magic? The kitten gestured with its paws to make a sign. Su Bei Wang thought, forget it, I am still more interested in my fists. The kitten continued to gesture persistently. Su Bei Wang replied, forget it, fist techniques that shoot spiritual energy everywhere probably don't suit me. The kitten then ran to the door to call Yu Gong in. Su Bei Wang asked in surprise, why are you here? The kitten then performed a series of movements. Su Bei Wang watched closely. Does this cat want me to use Yu Gong to practice? In that case, sorry to trouble you, Yu Gong. Yu Gong stepped forward and bowed. Master Su, it is nothing. Su Bei Wang immediately replied, thinking to himself, is this a joke? Yu Gong is a grandmaster, I can't even block one of his moves. Then Yu Gong got into stance. Su Bei Wang was a bit helpless but quickly launched a strike. Yu Gong was somewhat puzzled. Master Su, why is this move so effeminate? Su Bei Wang immediately delivered a decisive blow. Yu Gong was hit. His body instantly transformed into a fish. He was terrified in his heart. This fist technique is indeed formidable. Su Bei Wang was excited. Did I deliver that strike? Unbelievable. He stepped closer to offer the antidote. Yu Gong, are you all right? Yu Gong immediately transformed back to his original shape, gasping for breath. If not for this old servant's special constitution, I would have lost my life. Though I survived, my cultivation has dropped by a level. Su Bei Wang could only feel guilty. My apologies for troubling you, Yu Gong. Su Bei Wang picked up the kitten. Incredible, the kitten looked delighted. The sound is too quiet, I can't hear you. Su Bei Wang repeated it louder, and then out of excitement, planted a kiss on the kitten. Almost immediately, he was summoned back by the eldest princess. She questioned, why are you so foolish? Su Bei Wang explained awkwardly, Your Highness, the power of the Miu fist is too overbearing, so I couldn't control my emotions. The eldest princess asked, is the power very great? Su Bei Wang replied, it is average around the top 3 in the world. He thought to himself, oh no, the boss must have seen me kiss the cat. The eldest princess then placed her foot on Su Bei Wang's head. This illusion technique cannot be seen through by anyone in this abandoned world. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. Thank you, Your Highness, he thought to himself. Set up the illusion first, then use the Miu fist. That way, no one will see my effeminate movements. The eldest princess took out a small hammer. The kitten shrank in fear upon seeing it. On the way, if this vulgar lackey dares to approach other women, just use this to hit him. He won't be able to resist. The kitten tremblingly accepted the hammer. Miu will definitely complete the task. The eldest princess further warned, if you dare to steal a kiss from him, you are dead too. Su Bei Wang quickly asked, Your Highness, is the reward still valid? The eldest princess replied, fewer useless words, on the way stop by Zhilong Ancient City. Su Bei Wang bowed his head. Yes, I will set off immediately. He thought to himself, no denial means it is still valid. Moreover, the boss told me to go to Zhilong Ancient City. There must be a fortuitous opportunity there. Before he took a step, the eldest princess suddenly asked, You seem to have forgotten something. Su Bei Wang asked innocently, What is it? Su Bei Wang quickly realized, could the boss be waiting for me to give her a goodbye kiss? The eldest princess took the initiative to approach and kiss Su Bei Wang, leaving him a bit dazed. I didn't expect this, truly didn't expect this. Does the boss like to be in the dominant position? Once done, the eldest princess kicked Su Bei Wang away again. The scene shifted to Zhilong Ancient City. Su Bei Wang asked curiously, By the way, how did you and the boss meet? The kitten transmitted its voice. I was bullied by that great demon for 27 years. Su Bei Wang continued to question, Then why are you here? Could you have been born of the boss's mother? The kitten looked sad. She won't let Miu call her mother. Su Bei Wang laughed. Unbelievable. My mother-in-law had it hard indeed. Giving birth to a person every 2 months is one thing, but she even gave birth to this cat. He then asked in rapid succession, Are you and the boss always together? How big have you grown? What is the boss's status in the upper realm? Why did she have to reincarnate? The kitten looked helpless but still patiently explained. Last time, there were many powerful bad guys. She couldn't escape, but luckily there was the yin-yang fruit, so she kept a glimmer of hope to survive. Su Bei Wang pondered, so that was how it was. The kitten urged, Revenge, return quickly for revenge. Su Bei Wang, having learned of the eldest princess's past, also resolved. Revenge. I must help the boss get revenge. Anyone who dares bully my woman, I will deal with them. Just then, a shout tore through the quiet space from behind. You damned carp, spit out the tooth of Zhulong right now. Hidden behind the dense bushes, a group of people was cornering a young girl. The girl replied, There is only one tooth, how do you guys plan to split it? She secretly made up her mind. She had worked so hard to get this, and she would never easily give it to these freeloaders. Immediately, the crowd raised their sharp weapons and charged at the girl with a single thought. Whoever grabs it gets it. In the midst of the chaos, a figure suddenly intervened, cutting off the fight. Little carp, we meet again. Who is bullying you? The girl widened her eyes in surprise, a huge question mark appearing in her mind. Su Bei Wang actually meddling in others' business to defend the weak. One of the thugs grinned sinisterly. Oh, another fool seeking death. Even with you, it's not enough to fill the gaps in our teeth. Su Bei Wang spun the whip in his hand, his smile vanishing. Have you laughed enough? Does my face look funny to you? Since that is the case, prepare to meet the king of hell. Seeing the bad situation, the group fled in panic, screaming, We're in trouble, let's run. The little carp girl quickly shouted, Su Bei Wang, the guy with the three-eyed poison toad on him, he has half a bottle of Zhulong's blood essence. Hearing this, that guy turned pale, quickly throwing the bottle of blood essence towards Su Bei Wang. Here, take it all, please don't kill me. Su Bei Wang turned to the little carp girl, asking in confusion, Why didn't you show Her Highness's banner? These minor monsters wouldn't dare oppose her. The girl replied crossly, Do you think everyone is like you? Su Bei Wang prepared to leave. I am leaving, little carp. If anyone dares bully you, write it down in a ledger. The girl looked indifferent. Apart from you, Her Highness doesn't care about anyone else. The scene shifted to the city of Sin. As soon as he set foot there, someone was waiting. The new city lord invites Master Su. Su Bei Wang sighed in boredom. This godforsaken place is indeed a mess. He glanced at the kitten on his shoulder. Are you so eager to swallow demon essence to turn into a human? The kitten made a few signs with its paws. Su Bei Wang frowned. Can you speak after swallowing demon essence? I don't believe it. To prove it, the kitten planted a loud kiss on Su Bei Wang's cheek. Almost immediately, the eldest princess's hammer materialized in midair, aiming straight at his head. Su Bei Wang struggled to block, but to no avail. Isn't this the thing the boss gave me? Is it that not even a cat is allowed to get close? My boss's jealousy is a bit too much, he thought to himself, then grew cheerful again. Well, let's go meet the city lord. The scene shifted to the city lord's mansion. Su Bei Wang bowed. Greetings, City Lord Qin. The man sitting in the main seat was Qin Hai, the lord of the city of Sin. Su Bei Wang secretly observed, saying to himself, Just arrived and he already wants to intimidate me. Qin Hai then took out a scroll. Officer Su, thank you for your hard work. At any time, you can mobilize 30,000 troops stationed at the Great Wall. Su Bei Wang received the scroll. Then I shall take my leave first. Qin Hai watched his departing back, filled with suspicion. What is his purpose in coming to this demon cave? While on the way, Su Bei Wang was suddenly bumped into by a girl. This girl turned out to be Qin Chu, the beloved daughter of Qin Hai. She cheered happily, Master Su, I have finally met you. Su Bei Wang asked coldly, Who are you? Qin Chu replied happily, I am your devoted admirer. I listen to tales of your great deeds at least once a day. Su Bei Wang immediately realized she was a fan. Sigh, indeed, there are followers everywhere. The kitten on his back, on the contrary, growled angrily, trying to drive her away. Qin Chu's eyes shone brightly. Oh, this kitten is so cute, just like Master Su. How about, let me be your tour guide and show you around the city of Sin. The kitten growled in its heart. She looked cute but had the heart of a witch. That fierce boss had warned that if he flirted with girls, it had to bring out the hammer to hit him. Should I hit him now to teach him a lesson? Well, I should still save him some face, otherwise it would be too embarrassing. Su Bei Wang smiled and said to Qin Chu, If I encounter any trouble, I will definitely seek you out, Lady Qin. I hope you won't find it bothersome then. Qin Chu waved her hand hurriedly. Not at all, how could I? Su Bei Wang turned and walked away thinking, Excellent, another destined heroine. I will keep this treasure-seeking mouse for now, perhaps she will bring surprises later. Just then a spatial rift opened, and another woman stepped forward. Greetings, Master Su. I will take you to your resting place, and I also have some documents for you to look over. The kitten immediately bristled. Heavens, why is there another woman? Su Bei Wang comforted it. Well, well, didn't you see the token? She is the boss's person on our side. He couldn't help but feel a bit proud yet helpless. I am indeed a useless person, relying on the boss wherever I go. The kitten pouted in response. Don't you look very happy? The scene shifted to the city lord's mansion, inside Chin Chu's bedchamber. An intense struggle was taking place within her soul. No, absolutely not. I am the only daughter of Qin Hai, with an incomparably noble status, holding countless cultivation resources, and a father standing at the peak of Kyushu. But then another soul inside her body screamed, No, I am Yi Tian. A few days ago, I foolishly provoked that girl Chin Chu. She was weak, but the magical treasures in her hands were extremely powerful. She directly beat me until my soul dispersed. Yan Lao had to use a secret technique to force my soul into Chin Chu's body to sleep temporarily. During this time, her remnant soul fought back constantly, but now, my consciousness has completely taken over this body. Isn't this foolish woman obsessed with that evil thief surnamed Zhu? Excellent, I will use this very body to send him to the afterlife. The scene shifted to Su Bei Wang. He was carefully studying the documents. So, whenever the blood moon appears is when the demon's defensive line reveals a fatal flaw. At that time, I can lead the troops to attack. But for now, I can only wait patiently. Just then the eldest princess tapped her finger on Su Bei Wang's head. He startled, his entire body freezing, unable to move. The eldest princess's angry voice rang out, You vulgar lackey! I sent you to the demon cave, yet you dare to flirt with women here. You seem to be having quite a good time. Su Bei Wang quickly bowed his head to admit his mistake. Your servant dares not do it again. Did your highness miss me? The eldest princess slapped his face hard once more. Do you think you are even worthy of my longing? If you dare to make eyes at another girl again, I will hack you into 100 pieces. Su Bei Wang mumbled. I remember, this subordinate remembers it well. The little cat, hiding nearby, secretly commented, Boss's possessiveness is indeed a bit perverted. The eldest princess urged, Quickly find the remaining 2 divine artifacts. We must gather all 10 to refine them into a world weapon and use it to break this barrier. When the day of my ascension comes, that world weapon will belong to you. At that time, bring it to find me. Su Bei Wang immediately obeyed. He suddenly recalled the words Bu Gong had spoken in the outer realm, that in this desolate land, no one could transcend. Therefore, his boss was the pioneer, and the difficulties would surely pile up. It was such a pity that he could not be by her side at this moment, if only he could. The eldest princess sneered, Are you craving a kiss from me again? Su Bei Wang gasped, utterly astonished. No way, can boss read the thoughts in my head so clearly? Your highness is indeed my soulmate, it is just a pity that the times do not allow it. The eldest princess scolded affectionately, You idiot, don't you know how to transmit your consciousness into the hammer? Su Bei Wang's eyes lit up like headlights. Soulmate, there is even such a trick, telepathy matching minds. Boss is romantically dead on. The eldest princess urged softly, What are you still dilly-dallying for? At that very moment, through the stream of consciousness, a deep and passionate kiss was shared between the two. Su Bei Wang unconsciously reached up to touch his lips. The kiss only existed in his mind, and although his physical body felt nothing, the sensation was still truly wonderful. All that night, Su Bei Wang drifted off to sleep with a happy smile. The little cat lying beside him could only look on in bewilderment, not understanding what kind of evil spell her master had just fallen under. The scene shifted to the next day. A blood-red moon enveloped the entire city of crime. Su Bei Wang frowned slightly, somewhat annoyed. How did this blood moon arrive so suddenly? Just then Chin Chu, or more precisely, Xiao Fan in her body suddenly appeared. Young Master Su, where are you planning to go? Inside Xiao Fan's mind, he told himself, I must endure. There will definitely be an opportunity to deal with this kid, but I absolutely cannot let him discover anything unusual. Su Bei Wang showed clear annoyance. Miss Qin, I do not have the habit of looking up to speak with others. Xiao Fan immediately leaped down to the ground. I heard that young Master Su is a master of the tea ceremony. I wonder if I might have the honor of inviting young master to the tea room to enjoy some tea. Su Bei Wang only sneered, glancing at the sword in her hand. A Azure Tier Dharma artifact. In the future, there will be many more things that make you uncomfortable. Xiao Fan began to ramble on about the art of tea making, talking about using bright spring water from the extreme northern palace, where it took 5,000 years to accumulate a single drop. He secretly calculated, This guy surnamed Su is famously lustful. As long as I get close and make him lower his guard, I will take his life immediately. Didn't he have a grand old time stealing my Shen Yuyi in the past? However, Su Bei Wang only showed little interest. The little cat beside him breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "Good thing boss refused, otherwise I would have given you a beating." Seeing this, Xiao Fan pulled out a vial of essence blood. "Does young Master Su feel that I am not qualified to associate with you? This is the essence blood of an ancient shadow leopard. Consider it a greeting gift from me." He could not help but be astonished, not expecting him to reject it so flatly. Su Bei Wang only glanced at it out of the corner of his eye. "Sorry, I rarely use the essence blood of second-tier demon beasts." He secretly felt suspicious, wondering if it was an illusion, but why did this girl love to show off her wealth so much? Xiao Fan's blood began to boil. "You dog thief! You even look down on second-tier demon beast essence blood." Su Bei Wang felt a bit uneasy. Holy crap, is she trying to bite me or what? Immediately, Xiao Fan changed his expression, putting on a pitiful look. Then, "Young Master Su," he tried to calm himself down. "Stay calm, I cannot let him see any loophole." The little cat could not help but growl in anger. "You shameless, brazen wench." The sudden scolding from the little cat left Xiao Fan utterly stunned. Su Bei Wang casually patted the little cat's head. "My pet is a bit mischievous, please do not mind her, Miss Qin." Xiao Fan hastily took his leave. "Then I will arrange another time with young Master Su," and turned to walk away. Su Bei Wang looked at that retreating figure and pondered, why does she seem like she has multiple personalities? He turned to the little cat and nodded slightly. "Not a bad performance. All right then, we still have important work to do." The little cat was instantly overjoyed. "Mew Mew is super awesome, right?" The scene shifted to the city lord's mansion. Qin Chu was acting spoiled to her father. "Father, Su Bei Wang almost burned me to death. You must avenge your daughter." But inside Xiao Fan's mind he was calculating. "I cannot stay too close to Qin Hai. If the old guy investigates thoroughly, he will definitely discover that my divine soul is not his daughter's. At that time, I won't even know how I died. However, I can still use him a bit." Qin Hai only smiled gently. "Do not touch Su Bei Wang. Even I do not want to provoke the fifth devil." Xiao Fan secretly fumed. "Damn it, this old geezer is truly a stick in the mud." He then changed his tone to plead. "Then your daughter needs a 10,000-year emerald monkey fruit. I want to temporarily surpass that wicked thief and become the most brilliant genius of the 9 provinces." Qin Hai agreed immediately. Just then, a subordinate entered to report. "Reporting to the city lord, Constable Su has come to mobilize troops, intending to attack the devil's lair." The scene shifted back to Su Bei Wang. He patted the little cat calmly. "Be good, I will give you a big feast later." Then he secretly calculated, "I cannot be hasty. I must hunt a few Devil King-level evil spirits first, so that I can smoothly enter deep into the devil's lair area." Upon receiving the news, Qin Hai did not hesitate and immediately ordered the launch of a great war against the evil spirits. Su Bei Wang and the little cat were not idle either. They continuously swept through and eradicated the evil spirits on the battlefield. Qin Hai glanced over to observe and could not help but sigh. This man was truly born for slaughter. This abnormal Dao specialized in pure offensive killing is no different from a devil god. He is indeed the most suited for the city of crime. Suddenly, a figure rushed from behind, launching a sneak attack on Su Bei Wang. Qin Hai was startled and worried upon seeing this. The person was none other than the Imperial Inspector Gong Sun Li. His eyes burned with resentment. "You surnamed Su, you killed the descendant of my Mo family, Gong Sun Jai, at the heavenly ruins. This grudge must be avenged." Witnessing this, Xiao Fan rejoiced inwardly. "I did not expect someone to actually have the guts to take action." Su Bei Wang only curved his lips slightly. "The peak of Saint Realm." Some people around echoed in support, "Wicked thief die," but others showed signs of unease. Immediately, the little cat swung out the eldest princess's hammer and rushed to attack the troublemakers. Qin Hai was extremely bewildered. What kind of Dharma artifact is this? Just one strike could smash a Saint Realm expert to death. He could not help but speculate in terror. Could the consciousness of the fifth devil be hidden within this wooden club? It seems the rumors are indeed true. Su Bei Wang is really the lover of the fifth devil. Otherwise, why would he be so thoroughly protected? Xiao Fan stood aside with a look of disdain. "I spit on you, only knowing how to cling to a woman's skirt, losing all the face of martial artists." Meanwhile, Su Bei Wang turned and anxiously warned the little cat, "In the future, when there is danger, you are not allowed to rush in front to shield me." The little cat replied happily, "I remember." Once everything was settled, Su Bei Wang turned to Qin Hai and spoke coldly, "City Lord Qin, give me an explanation." Qin Hai replied awkwardly, "Young Master Su, I really did not expect." He secretly thought, Gong Sun Li has always been quiet and calm, why did he suddenly act so recklessly? Xiao Fan immediately spoke up in anger, "What else is there to explain? You killed law enforcement officer Gong Sun, and my father hasn't even settled scores with you yet." Su Bei Wang narrowed his eyes and glared back, "Say that again." Xiao Fan instantly shrank back, quickly changing his mind, "Never mind, there's no need to bring disaster upon myself for an outsider. The most important thing is not to expose my identity. This wicked thief was just sneak attacked and almost died. He definitely won't let this matter slide easily." Qin Hai questioned in a low voice, "Are you sure you want to speak to me with that attitude?" Su Bei Wang sneered, "Oh, so you were the one pulling the strings behind the scenes." Qin Hai shouted angrily, "Insolent." The little cat immediately raised the hammer, her face showing a warning look. Qin Hai broke into a cold sweat upon seeing it. That hammer, it came from the claws of this damn cat. No, I must absolutely not act rashly. Su Bei Wang said calmly, "City Lord Qin, whatever needs compensation must still be compensated." He secretly thought, just stay tough. It happened right on his turf, how can he deny responsibility? Qin Hai had to back down. "What do you want?" he muttered to himself. "Forget it, if I displease this wicked thief, I'm afraid the fifth devil won't let it rest either." Xiao Fan and Qin Chu's shell could not help but feel utterly disappointed. He originally thought that by changing identities and having Qin Hai as backing, things would be smooth, but who knew Qin Hai would be so subservient to that guy? Why? Why on earth is the fifth devil so infatuated with Su Bei Wang? Su Bei Wang complacently demanded his price, 10 Devil Emperor Divine Sources, 20 Devil Sovereign Divine Sources. We will pretend today's incident never happened. The little cat was overjoyed. They are all things Miu Miu needs, wonderful. Qin Hai calculated silently. It was just a few devil sources, which was not a big deal for him. "What does City Lord Qin think?" Su Bei Wang asked to confirm. Qin Hai had no choice but to nod in agreement. Su Bei Wang casually accepted the devil sources and turned to leave. "Okay, then we'll act as if nothing happened today." The scene shifted to the military encampment outside the city. After absorbing all the devil sources, the little cat still felt unsatisfied. Su Bei Wang wondered, still not enough. How much more is needed? He secretly thought. No way. 10 Devil Emperor Divine Sources are equivalent to the divine soul of a peak saint realm. It must have some effect at least. Can she still not speak? Having no other choice, he could only pick up the little cat. Assemble 30,000 elite soldiers. Enter the devil's lair. He turned to coax the little cat. Be good. I will take you to eat delicious food later. Qin Hai watched him go, his heart filled with astonishment. That is a forbidden land where even a half-step supreme being dares not tread. All power is nullified there and life or death depends entirely on luck. How does he dare? Then Qin Hai turned to his daughter. Did he really enter the forbidden zone of the devil's lair? Xiao Fan smiled and replied, Father, whether this wicked thief lives or dies remains unknown. Anyway, he has already left the city of crime, so it has nothing to do with us anymore. Qin Hai disagreed, too naive. Is the fifth devil the type of person who listens to reason? If anything happens to Su Bei Wang, she will only vent her anger on us. The father and daughter quietly observed together. So his purpose in coming to the city of crime was for the devil's lair. However, the forbidden zone of the devil's lair is a place where all living beings are equal, regardless of how profound their cultivation is. Upon entering, they will lose all their power and become ordinary people. This guy surnamed Su has truly rushed into a hell without gates this time, and it will likely end badly for him. Qin Hai looked around and spoke. Ying Baiyang, wherever you are, please show yourself, city lord. Deduce the destiny of Su Bei Wang. As soon as those words were spoken, Ying Baiyang, the city lord of the City of Light, materialized. Qin Hai asked anxiously, what did the deduction reveal? Ying Baiyang shook his head and replied, my deduction technique is completely useless against Su Bei Wang. Qin Hai calculated, we must have a backup plan early. Even a half-step supreme being like me dares not step into that forbidden zone. He will likely find it hard to escape death. The scene shifted deep inside the forbidden zone. Su Bei Wang appeared tense. It is this path. He immediately accelerated, rushing forward. Suddenly, the sword beneath his feet vanished, causing both Su Bei Wang and the little cat to fall straight down. The magic power transmitted by Boss has dissipated, the Qi Si is imprisoned, and even the acupoints are sealed. As expected, all the power I possessed has vanished. This forbidden zone indeed lives up to its reputation. Thinking this, he pulled out his cannon and shouted, "Push forward, General, attack." A soldier hesitated. "Young Master Su, please reconsider." Su Bei Wang glared and questioned, "Are you disobeying my order?" The soldiers began to rebel, telling us to go and die. Go to hell. Although we are the lowest servants of the 9 provinces, today we must do an earth-shattering deed, which is to kill this guy surnamed Su and become great heroes. That's right, we cannot die in vain, kill him. Su Bei Wang only smiled coldly and drew his gun. The soldiers burst into laughter. A Dharma artifact. This is a forbidden zone, let's see what kind of weird Dharma artifact you can use. Su Bei Wang immediately fired. The bullet lodged straight into a nearby rock, piercing several holes through it. The soldiers stood frozen on the spot, eyes wide and mouths agape. His Dharma artifact can actually be used. What kind of magic is this? Su Bei Wang warned. So now choose, charge with me or die right here. He was secretly proud. Luckily, he had prepared beforehand, manufacturing gunpowder and firearms back in the capital. With knowledge of physics and chemistry in hand, this cultivation world was just a piece of cake. The soldiers immediately bowed in submission. To be able to use a Dharma artifact inside the forbidden zone, young Master Su is indeed no ordinary person. Following him might mean we won't lose our lives. We are willing to follow young Master Su. Su Bei Wang pointed forward. All-out offensive. Whoever retreats will be executed. Then he turned to grumble to the little cat. Usually I don't feel it, but now that I've lost all my magic power, I realize you are actually so heavy. Suddenly, mysterious dark shadows appeared from above. Su Bei Wang ordered. These evil spirits came quite fast and their numbers are not small. Form ranks. Light the fire arrows, shoot. The soldiers immediately obeyed, using various weapons to attack. Su Bei Wang observed the situation. This weapon looks powerful, though I don't know its actual effectiveness. But he was quickly disappointed. The result was not as expected. On the contrary, the soldiers were extremely astonished. Young Master Su's Dharma artifact is so powerful. Su Bei Wang smiled encouragingly. Devil sources are military merits, and military merits can change your fate. I hope you know how to seize this opportunity. Hearing this, the soldiers felt as if they were injected with courage and charged forward passionately. Su Bei Wang rejoiced inwardly. Success. This is the power of science and technology. The little cat beside him was equally happy. So many devil sources. In just the blink of an eye, all the evil spirits were completely wiped out. A soldier reported joyfully, "Young Master Su, we have won a great victory." Su Bei Wang said, "Give everything above the 3rd tier to me, and you guys can divide the rest among yourselves." The soldiers immediately obeyed. Su Bei Wang signaled, "Return to the city of crime quickly. I will enter deeper into the devil's lair alone." The soldiers warned in worry, "Young Master Su, it is very dangerous." The scene shifted to the imperial court in the capital. Everyone was buzzing with excitement. Reporting to the Empress, City Lord Qin has just sent word that Su Bei Wang has annihilated 1,000,000 evil spirits in the Forbidden Land and has entered the Devil's Lair alone. Wu Zhao was slightly surprised. How many of the 30,000 soldiers he took with him are left? She thought to herself. Brother, since the founding of the country, no one has ever achieved such a glorious military feat. Could it be? The person immediately replied, reporting 25,000 people are left. Wu Zhao ordered, I understand, step down. Deliver this battle report to the mansion of the eldest princess. In her heart, she felt a trace of jealousy. You smelly brat, you make me look at you in a new light every single day. No wonder you had such a confident look back then. Logically speaking, such a military exploit should be rewarded, but let's wait until he returns to see what other intentions he has. At the same time, the eldest princess also received the news. Your Highness, young Master Su has achieved a great feat in the Forbidden Zone. She thought to herself, you smelly brat, are you actually doing the task that this palace instructed you to do? Returning inside the Forbidden Zone, Su Bei Wang alone with his gun swept through the evil spirits, collecting quite a few devil sources. He thought proudly, boss must be thinking of me now. He felt that whenever he circulated the Northern Dark Divine Art, his blood energy seemed to dilute a few fractions, and his cultivation grew in an inexplicable way. The Forbidden Zone can suppress all kinds of power, but using nether energy is extremely smooth for me. Could it be that this forbidden land holds some treasure compatible with me? Suddenly the little cat spoke up. Oh, it fell. Su Bei Wang was startled. Did I hear that right? You foolish cat. The little cat argued back petulantly. Mew Mew is not foolish. After confirming, both burst into joy. Mew Mew can speak, Su Bei Wang coaxed gently. All right, all right. From now on I don't have to struggle to guess the language of your cat family anymore. He secretly thought this was truly an unexpected pleasant surprise. Not bad, your voice is quite sweet. The little cat got excited. You bad guy, Mew Mew wants to be hugged, wants to be kissed, wants to be lifted high. Su Bei Wang flatly refused. Before you turn into a human, don't even dream of it. Saying that, he set the little cat down. All right, go play by yourself. He pondered. This forbidden land can suppress power. It must have something to do with a certain treasure. The little cat quickly snitched. Little bad guy, did you know? Big bad guy has always been secretly watching you. Su Bei Wang looked skeptical. Big bad guy, boss, is there such a thing? The little cat continued. She has a lot of women after all. When you were sleeping, she even stood right next to your bed. Su Bei Wang was bewildered. No way. Bathing is one thing, but even while sleeping she won't let me off. Boss's perverted possessiveness is truly terrifying. The little cat continued. When you were sleeping, she even stepped on your face with her foot. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang laughed secretly. No wonder every morning when I wake up, I have a habit of licking my lips unconsciously. Is boss addicted to marking her territory? The little cat began to play mind games. You see, the big bad guy is so wicked, only knowing how to torment you all day long. Only Mew Mew loves you the most. Su Bei Wang just smiled. Do you have exquisite legs like boss? Do you have a 36-degree chest like boss? Do you have the noble, cold temperament of boss? Do you have the tenderness that boss occasionally shows? So, what use is your love for me? Anyway, I just like being stepped on the face by boss. The little cat fumed. You are truly a despicable fellow. Su Bei Wang picked up the little cat. All right, time for business. The thing that boss gave us, it is too dark here. Spit out some fire to light up the place. The little cat set a condition. Then you must like Mew Mew the most. No matter how many years pass, you cannot abandon Mew Mew. Su Bei Wang replied. I like boss the most, you are second. The little cat looked discouraged but still tried to salvage it. It must definitely be second place. You cannot drop me to third or fourth. Otherwise Mew Mew will beat you to death with her fists. Su Bei Wang agreed immediately. He secretly thought that this foolish cat's mentality was probably like a teenage girl. Done. The little cat took a deep breath and spat out a large flame, illuminating the entire cave. Su Bei Wang praised, you are the best. He thought to himself, entering the devil's lair, if one doesn't have devil chi on their body, they will surely die. Boss said that as long as I swallow the devil's sources excreted by this fat cat, my body will carry dense devil chi. Furthermore, I have to obtain some more. Suddenly, he discovered something unusual. Unexpectedly, a young sapling sprouted on top of the little cat's head. Huh, what's this? The little cat wondered blankly. Could it be that Mew Mew's peerless beauty has attracted even the grass and flowers? Su Bei Wang was dumbfounded. That is the Providence Tree. He had never seen the Providence Tower of the Fat Cat and Boss, because he knew very well they were not natives of the 9 provinces. Otherwise, there was no reason he wouldn't have seen it. Yet now, this cat actually evolved an entire Providence Tree. Previously, that guy called the 8th young master also possessed this, but has only had over 20 leaves. Yet this cat actually possessed over 99 leaves. Top of the line, truly the darling of heavenly Tao. This sight really made people both admire and feel jealous. Even if he temporarily couldn't see Boss's Providence Tree, it was certainly not inferior to this cat's. In the end, in this family of 3, he was the unluckiest one. Heavenly Tao was truly unfair. Seeing Su Bei Wang staring at her, the little cat suddenly felt uneasy, thinking, don't scare Mew Mew. What kind of strange expression does this little bad guy have? Could some accident have happened? Su Bei Wang turned his face away and replied curtly, nothing. However, he suddenly turned back, a trace of doubt flashing in his eyes. Wait, with the fat cat's towering providence, why didn't we meet any opportunities along the way? Could it be that its providence is useless in the 9 provinces? If so, when I transcend to the outer realm, will there be any changes to the providence? Thinking of this, he drifted into fantasies of countless treasures, imagining his own Providence tree glowing radiantly. From then on, he would pick up medicinal pills while walking and have immortal herbs fall into his mouth while drinking water. Su Bei Wang's expression frightened the little cat. "What on earth is wrong with you?" Su Bei Wang smiled to reassure her. "Nothing, I was just dazed by your cuteness. Come on, let's continue searching for the divine artifacts." Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly sensed something unusual. Due to cultivating divine blood, Su Bei Wang was extremely sensitive to divine souls. A very familiar breath was not far away. It's son-in-law Xiao. "Let's go, let's join in the fun, who knows, we might stumble upon some opportunity." The scene shifted outside a forbidden palace. Yi Tian was staring angrily at Su Bei Wang's weapon. "Is this the Dharma artifact made by that guy surnamed Su? What a profiteer." Just then Xiao Fan appeared and spoke. "Lady Qin, I am Xiao Fan from the Great Yan Holy Land. I greatly admire what your father has done." Yi Tian disguised smiled. "So it is young Master Xiao. I have heard of your deeds, you are indeed an outstanding young genius." Disguised as Qin Chu, his thoughts couldn't keep up, thinking, "Xiao Fan. I remember when the heavenly ruins was rising on the heaven board, he drew that guy surnamed Su, blocking his path with one hand." Xiao Fan replied, "Miss Qin flatters me. It is actually a coincidence, though it is our first meeting, I feel a great sense of familiarity." He secretly calculated. This Qin Chu is the only daughter of City Lord Qin. Although not peerlessly beautiful, her temperament is not bad. If I can marry her, it will definitely be beneficial to me. Yi Tian sneered in his heart. "What a country bumpkin. Originally, you had to kneel at the feet of that dog thief Su to beg for your life, toyed with in the palm of his hand. Although I can't settle scores with that guy surnamed Su yet, can I not handle you? You people with your noble identities, all of you deserve to die." Thinking this, Yi Tian offered. "Previously, I wanted to turn over a new leaf, but I was humiliated time and again by that dog thief Su. Now, I want to use slaughter to prove my Tao. Is young Master Xiao willing to meet my father with me?" Xiao Fan was both overjoyed and astonished. "So quickly we are already at the stage of meeting the parents." Along the way, Xiao Fan did not stop praising. "Miss Qin, you are truly beautiful," he secretly thought. "Such a good opportunity must be firmly grasped. Once I become City Lord Qin's son-in-law, my identity and status will rise to a new height, and my path to the peak of the 9 provinces will be much more secure." Yi Tian also took the opportunity to whisper sweet nothings. "Young Master Xiao is indeed an interesting person. However, I do not like sweet talkers like that." Inside his heart, he already had a plan. "I must lure this guy to a remote place. If I act openly, Qin Hai will definitely become suspicious, and then things will be very troublesome." Xiao Fan hastily chased after. "Miss Qin, wait for me." The camera panned to a steep cliff. Yi Tian waved, gesturing for young Master Xiao to come closer. Xiao Fan began his mushy confession. "Chu, I must say that from the very first sight, my soul has flown away with you. I know I am not worthy yet, but I promise I will work like an ox or horse. I must make you the happiest woman in this land of the 9 provinces." Right at that moment, Su Bei Wang loomed behind, catching every single sweet word in his ears. This Xiao guy truly treated himself like a mobile breeding machine, sowing love here today and casting bait there tomorrow. If it weren't for searching for opportunities, only a ghost would be free enough to stand here and watch this cheap drama. I'm only worried about not being able to find the divine artifact for boss. Suddenly, Xiao Fan let out a scream. Su Bei Wang turned around in delight. Could the confession have succeeded, and they were kissing passionately? However, the scene that met his eyes was Xiao Fan being dealt a fatal stab by Yi Tian. He could not believe it, stammering, Why? What did I do wrong to you?" Yi Tian curled his lips in a sinister smile. "Small fry like you have no right to exist. Go reincarnate early to clear some space." Xiao Fan endured the extreme pain, trying to resist. "No, I cannot die such an unjust death." Yi Tian roared in anger. "You think you can escape?" As his voice fell, both tumbled down into a nearby dry well. Xiao Fan still could not understand. "Qin Chu, why do you dare lay hands on me? The Great Yan Holy Land will not let you and your father off." Suddenly, a treasure caught Yi Tian's eye. The Shenang Ding, one of the 10 ultimate divine artifacts of the 9 provinces. Yi Tian burst into delightful laughter. "Indeed, I am the one favored by destiny. Finally, it is my turn." Holding the Shenang Ding in my hand, treading on the peak of the 9 provinces, suppressing all enemies in this world. At this time, Xiao Fan weakly proposed, "Spare my life. The Shenong Ding will be yours." Yi Tian squinted at him in disdain. "Are you stupid? I'm taking both the cauldron and your life." Xiao Fan tried to convince him with reason. "Your cultivation is completely gone. Where will you find the strength to haul this cauldron away? We must cooperate." Inside his mind, he already had a plan. First entice this treacherous woman, then find an opportunity to seize the Shenong Ding. Only when the divine artifact was in his hands could he restore the glory of the great Yan Holy Land and rule over the major forces of the 9 provinces. Yi Tian pondered. Indeed, if he only relied on his own strength, it would be difficult to carry this cauldron up. As soon as he looked up, he saw the figure of Su Bei Wang. "Who is there?" The guy immediately jumped down into the well. "Oh, isn't this brother Xiao? How did you crawl down here?" Yi Tian was blank. "You're still not dead." As for Xiao Fan, his heart was in a mess, sighing internally, "I'm doomed." With this guy surnamed Su added, "Things look extremely bleak for me today." Su Bei Wang turned to Yi Tian, questioning, "I have no grudge against you, so why do you keep targeting me?" The little cat growled angrily, "Miu Miu Pest beat you to death." Yi Tian was startled. No, he absolutely could not expose his identity. Su Bei Wang's eyes swept over the Shenong Ding. "So this is the Shenong Ding. It is indeed different for someone with good fortune, picking up a divine artifact just by taking a stroll. Boss's mission can be considered half completed." Yi Tian turned to discuss with Xiao Fan. "Both you and I are exhausted, but even if we are battered and bruised, if we join forces, we can still deal with him." Xiao Fan nodded immediately. "Let's do that." "Right then," Su Bei Wang ordered, "kneel down." As soon as his words fell, he fired a shot into the legs of both of them. "Don't test my patience. Are you kneeling or not? I'm asking for the last time." Xiao Fan and Yi Tian had no choice but to grit their teeth, bowing their heads in submission. They thought to themselves, they must stall him first and could not lose their lives here. Clearly in this forbidden zone, all Dharma artifacts were useless, so why did he have such a devastating weapon? Su Bei Wang turned to instruct the little cat. "Watch them closely. If anyone moves, finish them off." The little cat happily accepted the order, immediately pulling out her gun and pointing it at the two. "Heads in your hands, face the wall." In her heart she thought, this scene was exactly the same as when the big bad guy punished Miu Miu. Su Bei Wang smugly admired the treasure. "I must find a way to bring it up." Suddenly, a strange object appeared inside the cauldron. Su Bei Wang picked it up to examine. "What on earth is this?" "A nether artifact. This must be a nether artifact." Su Bei Wang had just turned around to call the cat, when he was suddenly attacked from behind by Yi Tian. Startled, Miu Miu shrieked, "Pull the trigger." Unexpectedly, the bullet embedded itself directly in Yi Tian. However, he let out a triumphant grin. "No pain, my power has returned. Magic can be used here. You, surnamed Su, let me go, or else I will kill this cat." He silently calculated, charging into the demon abyss yet still keeping this chubby cat close. It seemed to be his beloved pet. Xiao Fan was anxious. This brat of the Qin family was indeed cunning, knowing how to use a hostage as leverage. But he had never seen such a terrifying expression on that fellow Su's face, truly enough to make one tremble with fear. Yi Tian continued to roar. "You, surnamed Su, why aren't you letting me go? I will definitely beat your filthy cat to death." Miu Miu screamed in anger. "Little baddie, don't worry about Miu Miu. Smash him into paste quickly. Miu Miu has 9 lives. Miu Miu doesn't want to be a burden to little baddie." Yi Tian turned and barked, "Shut up, beast." Su Bei Wang's eyes flashed with rage. "If you dare touch it, I swear I will exterminate 9 generations of your Qin family. As for you, the accomplice, I will let you live to see your sacred land slaughtered until not even a blade of grass can grow." Xiao Fan panicked. "It's over, this fellow Su has always been a man of his word." Su Bei Wang sneered, "Look at you, do you know what's good for you?" Yi Tian felt like he was sitting on pins and needles, thinking, his meaning is, I have no other choice, I don't want to die either. With that thought, Xiao Fan suddenly used his weapon to pierce through Yi Tian's chest. Terrified, Miu Miu hurriedly ran away. Su Bei Wang immediately launched a soul attack. "So it was you." Then Su Bei Wang gently picked Miu Miu up. "I have implicated you." Miu Miu sobbed. "Miu Miu is useless for making you worry. Once Miu Miu transforms, I will use Miu Miu Fist so I won't be a burden to you anymore. I can protect little baddie in the future." At that moment, Yi Tian's soul was quietly looking for a way to slip away. However, he was quickly caught by Su Bei Wang. Quite a sneaky escape, he thought. No wonder that crazy woman Qin Chu acted as if she had split personality and even possessed a Qi fortune tower 97 stories high. Standing nearby, Xiao Fan was heartbroken. No way the girl I liked is actually a man. This is too absurd. Forget it, I'd better take this chance to slip away. Su Bei Wang sneered. You have crossed my line. He thought that the silly cat and the boss were his limits, and anyone who touched them must die. Just a treasure-hunting rat, yet his courage was not small. Yi Tian immediately begged. Don't, I cannot die. I have been despised by others since childhood and my parents are both missing. Labeled a trash by my family, I still never gave up. I wanted to look down upon the 9 provinces. Before his words could finish, Yi Tian's soul rapidly dissipated. Witnessing this, Xiao Fan was even more terrified. Su Bei Wang searched his body and found something. What is this? Could it be the Qi fortune of a child of destiny? Can this thing even help me upgrade my own Qi fortune? Then he turned to ask the cat. You can't see this, he thought. Could it be that except for himself, no other creatures could see these spots of Qi fortune? Absorbing this spot of Qi fortune might increase my own Qi fortune value, saving me from having to plunder it. After absorbing it, Su Bei Wang looked up at his Qi fortune tower. Don't disappoint me, absolutely do not disappoint me. Just one story. Fine, at least it's brighter than before, better than nothing. The Shenong Ding is the most important thing. At this moment, Xiao Fan spoke up. Do whatever you want, kill or slash me, it's up to you. Su Bei Wang glanced at him. Brother Xiao, how could I bear to kill you? After all, we once became sworn brothers. He thought. This guy's Qi fortune points are indeed juicy, but if he were stronger than me, I would have already sent him to the afterlife. For now, it seems keeping this Qi fortune chive alive is more beneficial. Xiao Fan cursed inwardly. If I hadn't been tricked by you initially, who would have sworn brotherhood with you? Not killing me. Tell me if I should believe that. Suddenly, Su Bei Wang saw Xiao Fan's Qi fortune tower flash. An opportunity. Su Bei Wang immediately sat down next to Qin Chu's corpse. He took a green object. If he remembered correctly, Yi Tian's jade pendant contained a remnant soul, at least of the peak saint realm, or possibly even a half-step supreme soul. Just then Qin Hai furiously appeared. Su Bei Wang, you dare kill my daughter. Su Bei Wang calmly replied, if I wanted to kill her, why would I keep her soul? Qin Hai was anxious about his daughter's fate. Su Bei Wang explained, your daughter has been dead for a long time, to be precise. I was the one who avenged her. Ying Wuqiu asked, are you holy son Xiao Fan of the Dai Dian sacred land? Xiao Fan anxiously replied, indeed I am. The man came forward to help him up. Young master, do not fear. I am from the Dai Dian sacred land. I will definitely protect your safety. Xiao Fan took the chance to accuse. The evil bandit surnamed Su has found the Shenong Ding. The faces of both Ying Wuqiu and Qin Hai showed clear astonishment. The Shenong Ding. Rumor had it that recently, this fellow Su had successively seized the heirloom seal of the realm and half of the spring and autumn brush, totaling 2 divine artifacts. Now with the Shenong Ding added, this kid's luck was truly no joke. Could he be the legendary child of destiny? Thinking this over, Ying Wuqiu offered a gentle smile. Young friend Su, the cultivation suppression of the forbidden area has disappeared, and a large number of evil spirits are likely to rush here. Please return with me to Guangming City quickly. Qin Hai had the complete opposite attitude. You, surnamed Su, return to the city lord's mansion with me immediately. You must explain my daughter's matter clearly, he thought. Ying Wuqiu moves quickly indeed. I cannot let the fellow Su's Shenong Ding fall into his hands. Su Bei Wang grinned smugly. Has the dog-eat-dog show already begun? I will sit back and watch you perform. Just then Hua Nv, a half-step supreme, suddenly appeared. Who wants to stay with you smelly men? Brother Su, your sister is so lonely, I want to talk about love with you. Xiao Fan was surprised. Who is she? Where did she pop out from? Miu Miu growled in anger. Get lost, evil woman. Su Bei Wang hurriedly comforted it. Calm down, she is in the half-step supreme realm. You are no match for her right now. Hua Nv clung to Su Bei Wang, speaking flirtatiously. Brother Su, you talk in such an interesting way. Ying Wuqiu greeted Hua Nv, a 1,000-year-old monster yet still behaving in this manner. Xiao Fan was even more stunned. 1,000 years old, an old witch. Hua Nv smiled. What does age matter? As long as Brother Su is willing, I will do anything. Bei Wang coldly replied, "Recently I have been a vegetarian." Immediately, more people appeared. So many have gathered here. This situation is not just about the Shenong Ding. Could it be because of that nether artifact? Suddenly, Bei Wang's cosmic ring vibrated violently. Such terrifying power, the heart is still beating. At the same time, a fearsome demonic aura appeared, blocking everyone's way. Judging by this demonic aura, this demon's level could be a demon emperor or even a demon god. We cannot act recklessly. The demonic aura roared, "Kid, hand over the treasure." Everyone was slightly surprised. Why would evil spirits need a divine artifact? The effect of a divine artifact on them is extremely minor. Could it be that besides the divine artifact, the fellow surnamed Su found some other treasure? The demonic aura glared and growled, "Hand it over." Bei Wang immediately cried for help. "Your Highness, the eldest princess, save me." Instantly, the eldest princess appeared. The sight made everyone's jaws drop in shock. It is Dai Wu Jin Chang. Seeing the eldest princess, Bei Wang beamed with joy. "Boss." The eldest princess stood in front of him, her voice cold. "Have you become lonely?" Then she immediately unleashed a palm strike, attacking Hua Envy. The woman was quickly blown away, coughing up fresh blood. Qin Hai and Ying Wu Qiu both grew vigilant. Hua Envy was in the half-step supreme realm, having cultivated for 1,000 years, yet she could not withstand a single strike from the Dai Wu demon head. Had the Dai Wu demon head become this strong? She struck Hua Envy first simply because Hua Envy had teased the fellow surnamed Su. It seemed this Su fellow was absolutely someone close to the Dai Wu demon head. Bei Wang looked smug, waiting to see who would dare provoke his boss again. The eldest princess immediately cast a sharp glance at Miu Miu. Miu Miu shrunk back in fear. "Oh my god, I don't dare be close to little baddie anymore." The eldest princess ordered, "Bring it out." Bei Wang immediately took out the treasure. The rest of the people quickly felt a powerful aura of life. It was indeed a great treasure. The eldest princess spoke threateningly, "Whoever wants it can come and snatch it." Everyone stood motionless. "Snatch it, who would dare?" Bei Wang whispered, "Boss, they have a lot of people." The eldest princess did not care at all. "Stop talking nonsense, devour it immediately." Hearing this, Bei Wang did not understand at all. The eldest princess scolded, "Trash. This is the heart of an ancient god, devour it right now. An ancient god can destroy the abandoned realms of the 9 provinces with just one breath." Bei Wang was slightly astonished. Destroying a whole world with just a single breath, truly too powerful. Could this ancient god have died at the hands of some mysterious character who specialized in nether energy? The heart was sealed inside this nether lantern. Then it unleashed its final strength to escape, carrying the lantern with it and falling into the lands of the 9 provinces. Yet its life force is still incredibly abundant, which is why it formed the forbidden land here. Does this have something to do with the little northern underworld? With that thought, Bei Wang began to devour it. The others became resentful. The evil bandit Su wants to monopolize the divine object. Are we just going to stand by and watch? With a wave of Xiao Fan's hand, all his allies immediately rushed forward together. The enemy was no pushover. The demonic aura struck first to gain the upper hand. However, its attack was instantly and easily broken by the eldest princess. The demonic aura seemed to grow furious, roaring, "You are forcing my hand." With that, he suddenly turned to slaughter his own allies. Witnessing this, everyone was shocked and couldn't believe it. He was actually using the lives of his demon soldiers as nutrients for himself. The demonic aura roared and ordered, "The goal is to kill her." Xiao Fan merely smirked, thinking, "Dai Wu demon head, let's see what tricks you have left." And yet, the eldest princess, with just a gentle wave of her hand, completely neutralized the demonic aura's attack. Ying Wu Qiu broke into a cold sweat, terrified. The Dai Wu demon head blocked the evil spirit again. Just then, a giant tortoise shell suddenly appeared, rumbling as it crashed directly toward the eldest princess. Yan Lao immediately questioned, "You dare ally with evil spirits to deal with human martial artists?" The person beside him replied with clear disgust, "As long as we get the treasure, who cares who she is?" The eldest princess did not say much, directly causing the moon above to turn a fiery red. The entire sky was dyed the color of blood, causing everyone to cry out in shock. What is that? She is so young yet already possesses an immortal glow. The eldest princess controlled the blood moon to attack the demonic aura, making him scream in disbelief. Impossible. The surrounding onlookers hurriedly backed away to avoid being caught in the crossfire. As for Su Bei Wang, he did not plan to stand still either. He closed his eyes tightly and began to circulate his power. A massive wave of energy instantly enveloped Su Bei Wang's entire body. Yet along with it, another dark force emanated from him, making him unable to move at all, cursing inwardly, "Damn it, I can't move." In the sky, bolts of lightning began to appear, striking directly down at Su Bei Wang's location. Yan Lao was extremely tense. Heavenly tribulation, this is a heavenly tribulation. Ying Wu Qiu was equally anxious. He successfully refined it. It is a treasure not accepted by the heavenly Tao. Seeing that the opportunity had arrived, Qin Hai and his sect members immediately rushed to attack, screaming, "Go to hell!" He actually managed to refine the supreme treasure, even triggering a heavenly tribulation. They believed that no matter how formidable she was ultimately just one person, and the Dai Wu demon head deserved to die anyway. As for Miu Miu, it did not sit idly either, opening its mouth to absorb the heavenly lightning, telling itself, "It's time for Miu Miu to show off my skills." However, Miu Miu, after all, had only one tiny mouth. The others had secretly colluded, preparing for a total onslaught to defeat both the eldest princess and Su Bei Wang. In this critical situation, Su Bei Wang spoke calmly, "Your Highness, please step back, leave this to me." The eldest princess immediately questioned, "In your current state, you are not even worth a green onion, yet you still want to show off." Ying Wu Qiu laughed to himself. She wouldn't hold out much longer. He hadn't expected her to risk her life so much for that Su Bei Wang fellow. Su Bei Wang answered straightforwardly, "Boss, I want to protect you." This sentence made the eldest princess slightly dazed, the thought passing through her mind, "He actually wants to protect me." Su Bei Wang stepped forward. He felt a surge of power swelling in his body. If this energy was not released, he would probably explode and die. Qin Hai couldn't help but worry. This Su fellow is actually so bold. What on earth did he refine? The demonic aura also roared, "Thief, who are you?" Su Bei Wang roared in fury, "You dare lay a hand on my princess?" Qin Hai mocked, believing that he truly didn't know his own limits. Ying Wu Qiu smiled suggestively. It seemed the Dai Wu demon head's protection was not in vain. Only Yan Lao felt suspicious, realizing things were not that simple. Without another word, Su Bei Wang rushed straight toward the demonic aura, and then unleashed a destructive attack. The demonic aura was absolutely terrified, only managing to gasp, "The power of a god! This is the power of a god!" Qin Hai was so stunned his mouth hung open. "The evil spirit is dead." Ying Wu Qiu was also astonished, muttering, "Is he challenging the entire demon abyss?" Suddenly, a blurry figure appeared, revealing himself to be Tian Jai Lao Ren, who had been hiding in Yi Tian's jade pendant. He was heavily wounded all over, muttering to himself, "It's you." If I hadn't intervened in time, the source power of the demon abyss would have been destroyed completely. Moreover, the entire world would have collapsed. I didn't expect him to be able to wound me. The others were drenched in sweat, whispering in fear. One punch destroying a million-strong demon army. This man is truly favored by a god. Is it still not over? Su Bei Wang casually waved his hand. This minor action alone was enough to make Ying Wu Qiu break into a cold sweat of fear. Not good. Could he want to kill us too? Yet Su Bei Wang cheerfully turned around and said, "I just wanted to show off a little. Do you really have to be that scared?" He muttered, "Now I finally understand. The body is like a vessel, limited by cultivation and physical strength. I only absorbed a tiny bit of the ancient god's inheritance, and the rest accumulated outside. That amazingly powerful punch earlier was thanks to that accumulated power. Even I can't estimate how strong it is, but stomping a few Saint Realm cultivators to death is certainly not a problem." He turned to look at the eldest princess, feeling grateful. "Boss protected me like that." Su Bei Wang smiled and said to the eldest princess, "Come over here and let me have a look." The eldest princess's face immediately darkened, and she coldly asked, "Are you sure you want to speak to this palace in that tone?" Su Bei Wang immediately switched to sycophant mode, sweet-talking, "Boss," while thinking to himself, "It wasn't easy to show off for once. I wanted to experience the feeling of conquest, to let the boss feel the vibe of a domineering president. Unfortunately, she didn't fall for it." With that, the eldest princess and Su Bei Wang left together. They left behind a crowd of bewildered and terrified people who prayed in secret. "They won't pursue and slaughter us all, will they?" Tianjai Lao Ren looked up at the sky and sighed. Heaven has not cut off my path. Miu Miu leaped up and clung to Su Bei Wang. He patted its head. Huh, are you okay, little goblin? Suddenly, a brilliant light appeared in the sky, followed by a series of steps made of light descending. The remaining crowd gasped in amazement. The evil bandit Su is about to ascend. The nearby crowd immediately went into an uproar. It's young Master Zhu. Young Master Su is about to ascend. No way, the first martial artist to ascend from the 9 provinces. So ascension is not just a legend. Young Master Su is only 22 or 24, truly too miraculous. The scene shifted to Wu Zhao. She was restless, her face filled with bewilderment. Impossible, it's him again, it's actually him, what on earth happened? Returning to Su Bei Wang, he smiled with confidence. I really can ascend now. The boss once mentioned that transcendence does not lie in cultivation but in power. As long as one possesses power exceeding the scope of the abandoned realm, one can ascend. He continued, which is to say, my punch just now exceeded that limit. Even if it was a blind stroke of luck, I accidentally stumbled upon what I wanted most. Yan Lao hurriedly urged Su Bei Wang. Why are you still standing there? Become an immortal, he thought to himself. I finally waited for this day. I thought it could only be Yi Tian or the Dai Wu demon head, but I didn't expect it to be this kid. No matter, as long as someone from the abandoned realm transcends, my task is considered complete and I can return to the outer domains. Su Bei Wang turned to look at the eldest princess, saying, Your Highness, I will wait for you on the other side. The eldest princess replied coldly, Wait for this palace. If you want to be bitten to death by the barrier of the boundary, then go ahead and step onto the immortal gate. Su Bei Wang asked in surprise, What, is it not ascension? Miu Miu also hastily stopped him. Don't go. Even if you ascend, your cultivation is too low, you won't survive the chaotic flows of the outer domain. Yan Lao still kept urging, Hurry up. The eldest princess immediately shut Yan Lao up with a single word, Scram. Despite being injured, Yan Lao still stubbornly urged Su Bei Wang. I don't believe that with such a great opportunity that Su fellow still cares about the Dai Wu demon head. In the 9 provinces, who doesn't want to ascend? Hurry up. Su Bei Wang was a bit confused now. Didn't the boss want me to ascend? Why is she now? Qin Hai and Ying Wu Qiu also urged him. Su Bei Wang, what are you hesitating for? Once you ascend, you can cultivate immortality, hurry up. But in their minds they thought, why is it him? Why could it possibly be him? But it's good that he is leaving, finally leaving the 9 provinces for me to dominate alone. Su Bei Wang looked at the gate, his heart full of thoughts. What kind of world is behind that door? If I leave, what will happen to the boss here? Yan Lao roared impatiently. Su Bei Wang, wake up. Ascension is right in front of you and you are still hesitating, truly foolish. The eldest princess coldly warned, Take one more step closer and you die. Su Bei Wang hesitantly asked, Your Highness, if I listen to you and stay this time, will there still be an opportunity in the future? The eldest princess patiently advised, Your cultivation is insufficient, you will be crushed by the boundary barrier. If you do not believe this palace will absolutely not stop you. With your current strength, your ascension will be graded as low. And being low grade means you can only reach the spirit realm, which also means you and this palace will be separated by hundreds of thousands of years, making it hard to meet again, perhaps even never. With your vast chi fortune, you might safely pass through the chaotic flows of the outer domains, but in the endless river of time, I fear I will never be able to step on your face again. Su Bei Wang gazed passionately at the eldest princess and then said resolutely, I'm not going, boss. He thought to himself, is it an illusion? The boss can't bear to let me go. Meanwhile, Yan Lao still tried to persuade him. You don't need to fear danger. You are the child of the heavenly Tao of the 9 provinces. He cursed inwardly. Truly a fool, too afraid to step forward without the protection of the Dai Wu demon head. How could the cultivator with the greatest chi fortune in the abandoned realm die midway during ascension? Su Bei Wang smiled self-deprecatingly. Me, the child of the heavenly Tao. With this unlucky constitution of mine, going to another realm would probably mean utter doom. Now is not the time yet. Yan Lao was shocked to the limit. What did you say? Impossible. Su Bei Wang, you are destroying your own faith. A person can lose their mind, can abandon love and desire, but absolutely cannot lose the faith of pursuing the path to immortality. Su Bei Wang clearly declared, I never had any faith to begin with. But if I must have one, then your highness is my only faith. Then he turned to the Dao gate shouting, Come fetch me a bit later. Yan Lao was completely disappointed. You will regret this for the rest of your life. The others witnessing this could not help but be stunned, whispering, how can it be like this? On what grounds did you give it up? Why? Xiao Fan smirked. These resentful spirits had no hope of ascending. After death, the resentment of peak experts reached the heavens, drawn by the gateway of reception. That Su fellow was definitely dead. The eldest princess immediately waved her hand toward the resentful spirits, shouting, Scram! Yan Lao startled, realizing that by teaming up earlier they had already offended the Daiwu demon head, and if they didn't leave now, it would be too late. Ying Wu Qiu and the others also left one after another, their minds full of calculations. The evil bandit Su opening the heavenly gate turned the impossible into reality. In the future, the great sects will definitely fight to the death for the chance of transcendence. Since the evil bandit Su didn't leave, a cruel and vicious villain like him will surely cause a terrifying massacre of unimaginable proportions. With just a single move, the eldest princess swept away the resentful spirits. Su Beiwang happily ran over and asked, Your Highness, how was my performance? The eldest princess gestured for him to come closer. Then she placed a kiss on Su Beiwang's lips. He thought in delight, the boss's technique is getting better and better. Miu Miu quickly covered its eyes, screaming in its heart. Without Miu Miu, you would have been chopped to death long ago. Why are you making me watch this? Aren't we a family of 3? Miu Miu wants to join in too. Su Beiwang began to slide his hands down toward areas he shouldn't touch. The eldest princess angrily kicked him straight to the ground, shouting, This palace has made a mistake. The eldest princess asked, Do you regret it? Su Beiwang grinned and replied, Not at all, I'm just a sensible, useless guy. He scratched his head as he spoke, while Miu Miu sat beside him meowing. Su Beiwang then took out a demon source, coaxing it. All right, stop being noisy. I specially saved this for you, the demon source of the crowned demon god. Miu Miu happily absorbed it, muttering, At least you have a conscience. Instantly, Miu Miu's body began to undergo a change. The eldest princess explained. Just now it consumed the lightning spirit liquid from the tribulation, and now it has swallowed the demon source of a demon god. Su Beiwang seemed extremely excited. Could it be about to turn into a human? He thought. Who could understand this feeling? It suddenly feels like an online romance. I wonder what it will turn into, he said while looking at the eldest princess anxiously, wondering in his heart, is the boss jealous again? In the blink of an eye, Miu Miu transformed into an exquisitely beautiful woman, cheering, Miu Miu has transformed. Su Beiwang was extremely thrilled. This is the moment to witness a miracle. However, the moment Miu Miu touched Su Beiwang, it instantly reverted to its original form. What happened? The eldest princess coldly pronounced, still very poorly nurtured. Miu Miu burst into tears. I've waited so long, yet it's all in vain. Su Beiwang hurriedly comforted it. All right, you will transform sooner or later. I'm already happy with this look, big eyes, small dimples, so adorable. The eldest princess, radiating murderous intent, asked, You seem a bit excited, don't you? Su Beiwang quickly let go of Miu Miu, flatly denying it. Am I? What's there to be excited about with a cat? The eldest princess instantly vanished. Su Beiwang could only sigh helplessly. Boss is jealous again. The scene shifted to the Teichu Palace. Su Beiwang secretly looked around, muttering, The boss is probably back. Miu Miu beside him asked, Is Miu Miu's transformed look pretty too? Su Beiwang smiled and replied, Quite pretty, just a bit flat. Miu Miu proudly puffed out its chest. Miu Miu told you already, I'm a beautiful young girl. When Miu Miu grows up, this part will also expand like that big goblin. Su Beiwang hurriedly said, All right, I know. Just then the eldest princess appeared, shouting loudly, You dare hug him. The two quickly separated. Su Beiwang said to Miu Miu, Go play on your own first, I have important business. The next scene shifted to the bathtub. Su Beiwang thought excitedly, Is this something I'm allowed to see? I am a man, even the ascension gate was opened by me. This beautiful view is something I won with my own hands. Seeing the eldest princess's smooth body, Su Beiwang couldn't help but get a nosebleed. Boss, I'm coming. The eldest princess immediately covered Su Beiwang's eyes, making him cry out. No way, gone blind at a time like this, she warned. If you dare peek again, this palace will gouge out your eyes. Su Beiwang chuckled. Boss, why don't you bathe a bit faster? After you are done, your subordinate still needs to bathe. Actually, bathing together is fine too. After bathing quickly, your subordinate will cook for you." The eldest princess angrily shouted. "Get out!" Su Bei Wang backed away, laughing in his heart. The original scent truly worth treasuring. "Your Highness, what cultivation level was my punch equivalent to?" The eldest princess replied flatly, "Above supreme." Su Bei Wang wondered, "Then is it worthy of a fight with your Highness?" The eldest princess questioned, "Why? Do you regret it? Do you want to control this palace and force me to do something?" Su Bei Wang hurriedly kowtowed, not daring to utter a single word, though his heart was cheering. Big Boss is indeed all-seeing, to even know such private thoughts so clearly. The eldest princess casually warned, "Engrave this in your heart, you have my bloodline in you. What you are thinking in your head, I know it even better than you do." Su Bei Wang quickly flattered, "Your Highness is divinely powerful," and then silently regretted it. What a miscalculation, I shouldn't have launched that strike just now. Big Boss had warned him that with his meager cultivation level, even a slight touch of her primal yin force would cause his body to explode into pieces. Therefore, at that time, he should have pretended to go into chi deviation, so that Big Boss would have to take him and flee far away to the Forbidden Land. And then he would seize the opportunity. While he was still lost in those distant fantasies, the eldest princess stepped out, her voice cold as ice. "Hurry inside and bathe to wash away all the filth." Su Bei Wang ecstatically obeyed, in his mind echoing only one ultimate truth: Big Boss is the absolute best. Afterward, he happily immersed himself in the water, greedily breathing in the lingering scent of Big Boss. He smugly thought, "In this entire world, who else but me has the blessing of sharing a bath with Big Boss?" Right then, the eldest princess's voice echoed from outside. "Are you done scrubbing? Hurry up and get your ass to the kitchen." The scene shifted outside, where Su Bei Wang had finished setting up a table full of food. He said, "Thinking back, it has been a while since this servant had the chance to show off my cooking skills to serve your Highness." The eldest princess took a bite and gave a harsh critique. "Your skills are still stagnant." Su Bei Wang only smiled sheepishly, thinking to himself, "Boss is indeed cold on the outside but warm on the inside. She is clearly eating it up." He inquired, "Your Highness, if I ascend, will I really be torn to pieces by the chaotic space currents?" At the same time, he secretly calculated, "Since I can already open a gate to another world, I must find out the truth. This so-called external object sounds quite interesting." The eldest princess set down her chopsticks and began to explain, "The myriad realms of the heavens is just a general name. In reality, they are divided into 3 realms: the immortal realm, the spirit realm, and the mortal realm. The mortal realm is this abandoned world. Even if one climbs to the peak of glory, their lifespan will not exceed 2,000 years. This is a world abandoned by the heavenly Tao. As for the spirit realm, in essence, it is just a massive prison detaining god-level creatures. Meanwhile, the immortal realm is made up of billions of star fields, where every powerhouse can dominate a region of the sky, possessing a lifespan of at least hundreds of thousands of years. The owner of the heart you devoured was an ancient god, the overlord of an entire star field." Su Bei Wang could not help but wonder, "Then can ascending from this abandoned realm lead directly to the immortal realm?" He thought to himself. "Are those so-called natural-born nobles just favored by fate? Since I have embarked on the path of defying the heavens in cultivation, why can't I compete with the gods and settle things?" The eldest princess only sneered in response, "You can only go to the spirit realm." Hearing this answer, Su Bei Wang's worldview completely shattered. What the hell? Even the outside world is clearly divided into classes like this. His heart turned bitter as he cursed secretly. "I see, the fate of a background character is always just to be a background character. A wretched life will never rise up. I worked my butt off to crawl up to the spirit realm, thinking I'd change my life, only to find I've escaped this stagnant pond just to jump into another swamp. Damn it, when will I finally make it big?" With a heavy heart, he turned to the eldest princess and asked, "Then what about your Highness? What level have you reached?" The eldest princess smiled faintly, "The immortal realm." The little cat beside her quickly chimed in, "Mew mew too." Hearing this, Su Bei Wang's heart broke even further. It was exactly as he had guessed. The eldest princess continued, "I descended to this mortal world from the immortal realm, so naturally I will return to the immortal realm." The little cat chimed in once again, "Mew mew too." Su Bei Wang went mad and waved his hand to shoo the cat away. "Who asked you to speak out of turn?" Being wrongly scolded, the little cat scampered off, her aggrieved voice echoing back, "You bullied me." Su Bei Wang gritted his teeth, reassuring himself. If not for clinging to Boss, how could my cultivation progress as fast as a rocket? Without Boss, where would I get the chance to change my life? So, if I really have to go to the spirit realm and can no longer meet Boss, is there any ray of hope for me to set foot in the immortal realm and reunite with her? The eldest princess reminded him, once you step through the guiding gate, going to the spirit realm will be irreversible. Su Bei Wang quickly asked, then what about now? The eldest princess explained in detail, your body harbors the origin of an ancient god. As long as your power reaches the threshold of a supreme, ascending to the immortal realm is a certainty. She thought to herself, this bootlicker sure knows how to worry about the future. Half-doubting, Su Bei Wang asked, really? Hearing this, the eldest princess frowned slightly. You dare to doubt my words? Su Bei Wang hastily flattered. How would this humble servant dare? Inside, he was overjoyed, clinging tightly to this wealthy lady's thigh like this. It won't be long before I climb to the peak and trample everyone else under my feet. The eldest princess gently stroked Su Bei Wang's head. You indeed live up to being a child of the heavenly Tao, to be able to find an ancient god's heart in such a barren place as this abandoned realm. She secretly marveled. I know the luck of the chosen one is usually good, but to be this astonishingly good is truly rare. Su Bei Wang grinned. This humble servant is just a bit luckier than others. He muttered inwardly, although I'm not the biological son of the heavenly Tao, I snatched the gift meant for its favorite child. In the end, it's no different from being gifted by the heavenly Tao itself, but the greatest credit still goes to Boss. He then probed, Your Highness, what if I didn't have this heart? In his mind, he began to analyze. The god's heart must also be extremely precious to Boss, yet she gave it up to me and even personally cleared away opponents to help me. But strangely, her previous attitude seemed to show no concern at all about whether I would ascend to the spirit realm. The eldest princess calmly replied, Have you forgotten old man Tianjai? He once committed a grave crime in the immortal realm and was exiled to this abandoned realm to serve as the realm envoy. As long as you devour his primordial spirit, you will also possess a trace of immortal power, sufficient to ascend to the immortal realm. Su Bei Wang was stunned. So, your highness wants this humble servant to deal with him. He swallowed hard, recalling what was recorded in the books. Old man Tianjai has survived for tens of thousands of years. His cultivation is unfathomably deep. The eldest princess snapped, Useless wretch, are you scared out of your wits? Immediately, Su Bei Wang clung to her leg, saying tearfully, Your Highness, this humble servant is not afraid at all. I am just too moved because you have already paved every path for me. Your Highness, then do we still need to eliminate that old man now? The eldest princess smiled enigmatically. Of course. In a while, I will take you to clean up that group of half-step supremes too. Su Bei Wang immediately bowed in obedience. He made a firm resolution. Anyone who dares to harbor designs against my boss must pay a heavy price. Why bother cultivating so hard when directly plundering is much more satisfying? The eldest princess ordered, All right, come here and serve me. The scene shifted to the eldest princess's bedroom, where Su Bei Wang was devotedly massaging her legs. Your Highness, might this humble servant have the honor of kissing you? Faced with this bold request, the eldest princess only smiled in agreement. Having received permission, Su Bei Wang was overjoyed, immediately bending down to plant a kiss on the eldest princess's exquisite jade-like foot. When finished, he questioned, By the way, Your Highness, where is my reward? Hearing this, the eldest princess shouted, Impudent! Your task is not even complete, and yet you demand a reward. Su Bei Wang quickly explained, At least half of it is done. The eldest princess smiled triumphantly, Doesn't count. I never break my word, but the truth is your task has completely failed. Su Bei Wang smiled suggestively, Your Highness is playing cheat. If the task is half complete, the reward should be split in half too. However, the eldest princess resolutely refused, No. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang stood up abruptly. The eldest princess was slightly surprised. Where are you going? Su Bei Wang declared solemnly. To the demon cave to crush the demon god, find another divine weapon, and bring it back along with the astral compass. His mouth was tough, but in his heart he was screaming for the eldest princess's comfort. Boss, please console me, coax me. The little cat suddenly blocked his path and said suspiciously, Are you looking for death? Su Bei Wang replied coldly, If I go never to return, then let it be. In his mind, it was a chaotic mess. Even Miu Miu doesn't care about me anymore. Boss is still keeping quiet. Is she really letting me go? Just then the eldest princess's shout rang out, Get back here. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang immediately did a complete 180, running back with a beaming face to cling to the eldest princess's leg. This humble servant knew it. Boss loves me the most in the world. The eldest princess looked irritated. You are indeed getting more and more impudent. Su Bei Wang put on a pitiful face. It is this humble servant's fault. I was delusional. For a mediocre person like me in this abandoned realm, to be able to assist your highness is already the ultimate honor. How could I have the right to force the princess to keep her promise? The little cat also jumped in to add, look how pitiful he is. Just agree with him, doesn't your conscience bother you at all? The only response was silence. The eldest princess just quietly looked at Su Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang continued his act, his voice full of sorrow. So what I have always wished for is, in the end, nothing but an illusion. The eldest princess questioned, are you planning to run behind my back and cry your eyes out? Su Bei Wang gazed longingly at the eldest princess's jade-like feet, sighing in his heart. Is even being stepped on by you such a luxury? These words made the eldest princess feel quite irritated. The scene quickly shifted to the bedchamber of the bone-holding team. Su Bei Wang's face was filled with smugness at this moment. He thought to himself, I told you so, just acting a bit miserable to spark boss's desire to conquer is an automatic success. My acting skills are easily better than some A-list stars. Indeed, persistent bootlicking always pays off. The eldest princess shot a glare as sharp as a dagger towards Su Bei Wang. He immediately broke out in a cold sweat, wondering, why am I feeling a bit nervous at this critical moment? The eldest princess coldly declared, I will only count to 3. Hearing the command, Su Bei Wang did not dare to delay. Obediently complying, he voluntarily jumped straight onto the bed and lay down. Inside, he was screaming with joy, let the storm hit even harder. The eldest princess warned, I will stomp you into a cripple. Despite the threat, Su Bei Wang still closed his eyes tightly, reveling in ultimate bliss. The scene shifted to the side of a small stream. Su Bei Wang was smiling with total satisfaction. It was really worth it. Another goal conquered. The path to climbing boss's towering mountain is one step closer. That's right, I cannot soil boss's treasure. I must quickly wash it clean. The little cat suddenly appeared and asked curiously, what is this? Su Bei Wang replied nonchalantly, saliva. The little cat pouted, you, Miu Miu doesn't like you anymore. Su Bei Wang only replied with a smile, as long as boss likes it, it's fine. The little cat declared, once Miu Miu can transform, I will stomp on you too. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang was dazed. What? But in his mind he thought, that doesn't sound too bad. The little cat leaned in and whispered, Miu Miu has a secret to tell you. I just awakened a new talent, but don't tell that fiery old hag. Su Bei Wang wondered, why? The little cat just smirked, secretly plotting, Miu Miu is biding her time. When the right moment comes, I will take down the big boss. Su Bei Wang picked up the little cat. Let me have a look. The little cat set a condition. Then you have to praise Miu Miu first. Su Bei Wang immediately obliged. You are the #1 beautiful young girl in the world. The little cat transformed in the blink of an eye and said excitedly, hurry up and ride Miu Miu. Su Bei Wang hesitated slightly. Ride you? That doesn't seem very appropriate. But then he also went along with the invitation. The scene shifted to the imperial capital. The little cat asked gleefully, how is Miu Miu's new skill? Is it already more formidable than that fiery old hag? Su Bei Wang replied, still a bit lacking. The little cat immediately pouted, Miu Miu won't carry you anymore. Suddenly, the eldest princess appeared, lifting both of them with one hand and bluntly throwing them out of the imperial capital. Daring to hide things from me, stand out there and reflect on yourselves. Su Bei Wang could only sigh helplessly, another barrier of concealment. The little cat grumbled, it's really over. I was dragged into this by you again. Indeed, nothing can be hidden from that fiery old hag. The scene shifted to dusk. Su Bei Wang and the little cat were still forced to stand outside the gate, the situation extremely tense. We're doomed, boss hasn't cooled down yet. Su Bei Wang suddenly had a bright idea. Ah, that's right. A moment later, he presented a cup of strawberry smoothie to the eldest princess. This humble servant recently developed a new beverage. Please taste it, your highness. The eldest princess signaled for Su Bei Wang to come closer. Then she gently reached out and stroked his cheek. But the moment her eyes swept to the strawberry and the layer of cream on the rim of the cup, the eldest princess suddenly flew into a rage. You are indeed a pervert. Su Bei Wang was utterly bewildered. What did I do wrong again? The eldest princess was both angry and embarrassed. What are you implying to me again, you despicable wretch? The little cat chimed in. Miu Miu saw that when we were in the mountains. Weren't you washing off saliva? Su Bei Wang denied it in a panic. No, that's not true. I didn't. It's not what everyone thinks. His heart was racing with anxiety. This misunderstanding is too huge. We're done for. Boss is letting her imagination run wild again. He immediately ran off. Since your highness does not like it, this humble servant will change it right away. A moment later, he returned with a plate of pastries in hand. This item is called deep-fried dough sticks. Please try it, your highness. The eldest princess's face darkened with just a single glance. Su Bei Wang realized instantly. It's really over. Boss's imagination has flown beyond all bounds. The little cat then acted cute to the eldest princess. Miu Miu wants to devour the demon god. She thought to herself, as long as I swallow the demon god's source, I can transform and even use Miu Miu punches to charm that little rascal. The eldest princess pointed at Su Bei Wang. Let him help you. Su Bei Wang said timidly. Although you might be helping to bail me out, there's really no need to do this, your highness. The little cat continued to plead. Sister, please help Miu Miu. Su Bei Wang secretly laughed. First time hearing this silly cat call boss sister. But then again, it makes sense. They both came from the same womb. At this moment, someone entered to announce, Your Highness, the fifth Madame requests an audience. Su Bei Wang was instantly delighted. My mother-in-law is here. The little cat jumped up. Mother, kisses. The aunt was extremely surprised. You can speak now. The eldest princess coldly said, Sit. The aunt turned to smile at Su Bei Wang. You are young Master Su Bei Wang, right? Su Bei Wang hastily bowed his head. Son-in-law. No, your nephew Su Bei Wang greets mother-in-law. He secretly evaluated. The cultivation of this mother-in-law is not simple at all, at least at the peak of the Nirvana realm. Worthy of being a woman in the top 5 of the heavenly domain, her aura is truly astonishing, deserving of the one who gave birth to Boss. The aunt also smiled inwardly. This lad of the Su family is indeed handsome and could even open the guiding gate. No wonder everyone is talking about him. The eldest princess suddenly asked, Is he that handsome? Both Su Bei Wang and the aunt could only chuckle awkwardly. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, so Boss is also cold to her own mother. It seems I am indeed the most special person in Boss's heart. Seeing the sight of Su Bei Wang clinging to the eldest princess's leg, the aunt was deeply impressed. People all say Su Bei Wang is extremely ruthless and kills without blinking, yet in front of Xuenger, he is so obedient. Su Bei Wang cried out for help in his heart. Mother-in-law, your son-in-law is bullied all day long. As if reading his thoughts, the eldest princess shot Su Bei Wang a burning glare. The fifth Madame spoke up. Bei Wang, help auntie with something. The eldest princess coldly answered on his behalf. Speak. I want to invite Bei Wang to the inheritance ground of the Daiwu clan to obtain the origin force of our ancestors. Su Bei Wang wondered. The inheritance ground of the Daiwu clan. Why can't auntie go herself? And what is this origin force? The fifth Madame explained. Ever since you opened the guiding gate, the 9 provinces have been thrust into an era of great struggle. All the great orthodoxies are desperately racing. In the inheritance ground of the Daiwu clan, there is the origin force left behind by our ancestors after death, accumulated over 10,000 years. As long as a peak saint realm cultivator absorbs it, they will surely step into the half-step supreme realm. However, the inheritance ground has a rule. Only those under 25 years old and possessing an invincible Dao heart can enter. Therefore, I cannot go myself. Everything depends on Bei Wang. She thought to herself. With this kid's terrifying cultivation and progress, it is clear his Dao heart is as firm as iron. But he killed Daiwu Linglong, causing a significant conflict with the Daiwu clan. Only by personally showing up do I have a chance to persuade him. Su Bei Wang turned to the eldest princess. Your highness shall decide. In his mind he was clear. I have no say in this. The eldest princess decreed, split half with him. Su Bei Wang was astonished. There's a share for me too. The fifth Madame was slightly bewildered. Half. I'm afraid the clan won't agree. The eldest princess spoke directly. Half won't affect the breakthrough anyway. Let it be decided this way. If they don't agree, then rob them. This domineering statement made Su Bei Wang ecstatic. Boss, I want to kiss you to death. The fifth Madame mused. True. I forgot that with Su Bei Wang's arrogant nature, he might actually rob them outright, and by then, not even half would be left. The eldest princess announced, I will go with him on a trip to the Dai clan. The fifth madame could not help but be puzzled. Is this girl going to back up that kid? The eldest princess threw a medicine bottle to her mother. This medicine can help you break through to the saint realm. The fifth madame smiled. You went to a lot of trouble. I will relay this news to the clan elders, she thought to herself. At least she has some conscience. If the patriarch finds out about sharing half, I'm afraid he'll be furious. Well, whatever. We can depart now. The patriarch has actually thought it through. If he refuses, Jin Chang will certainly make the Daiwu clan lose all face. After all, it's only losing half. Su Bei Wang smiled. Thank you for the gift, Auntie. The fifth madame snapped. Don't call me Auntie. Just then Yu Gong rushed in. Your Highness, news has arrived from the imperial palace. His Majesty has awakened. The eldest princess glanced at Su Bei Wang. The lad was slightly annoyed, waking up right at this moment. The scene shifted to the imperial palace. Wu Zhao bowed in greeting. Greetings, Your Majesty. The person sitting in front of her was Xuan Dadai of the Great Kaiyan. He spoke. We have slept for 14 years. State affairs have troubled the Empress and the ministers. Wu Zhao feigned grief. Your servant has failed, Your Majesty. Wu Dao has been murdered, and Ming Yue's husband was also killed. Xuan Dadai flew into a rage. Who is the culprit? Has he paid for his crime? Wu Zhao suppressed her grief and said, It is a junior named Su Bei Wang. He insulted Ming Yue, killed the consort, brutally murdered Wu Dao, and committed acts that neither heaven nor earth can tolerate. Xuan Dadai immediately ordered, issue an imperial decree to execute Su Bei Wang immediately, confiscate his assets, and exterminate his 9 generations. The scene shifted back to Su Bei Wang. Upon receiving the news, he sneered, wanting to kill me. Your Highness, this humble servant will go and kill him. The eldest princess nodded simply, go. The fifth madame stood aside, her heart filled with worry, killing the emperor. Such a shocking act of regicide, yet these two decided on it so calmly. The scene shifted to the Zhang Hall in the imperial palace, where the atmosphere was extremely chaotic. Su Bei Wang, you still dare to show your face here? Su Bei Wang walked in calmly, his voice echoing. I heard His Majesty wants to execute my entire family. My loyalty is absolute. Heaven and earth can bear witness. Please, ministers, advocate for me. The other ministers hastily blocked his path. Su Bei Wang, do you intend to commit treason? What are you planning to do? Su Bei Wang smiled dangerously. Where is His Majesty? Just then Xuan Dadai stepped out. Ignorant brat, do you plead guilty? Su Bei Wang curled his lip and asked back provocatively. Your Majesty, do you plead guilty? Xuan Dadai's blood boiled with rage. Presumptuous, he thought to himself. I thought he was some great expert, but at his age, he is at most in the Grandmaster realm. To dare to be so unruly, if I don't discipline him today, how will I establish my authority before the ministers? Su Bei Wang continued, why would Your Majesty rebel? This minister suspects Your Majesty has been possessed by an evil demon. This minister specifically came here to perform a soul-saving ritual for Your Majesty. Those present began to feel uneasy. An old minister spoke up. This old man knows His Majesty's physical state better than you. Do not make trouble. I ask His Majesty to withdraw the imperial decree to execute the Su family. Xuan Dadai brushed it aside. Enough. As the Emperor of Great Kaiyan, why should we fear a mere kid? Su Bei Wang smiled. I once annihilated millions of demons in the demon cave and slaughtered 13 demon emperors. The scent of demons is what this minister is most familiar with, and coincidentally, Your Majesty has this exact scent on you. Even the Emperor is not above the law. Your Majesty is also contaminated by demons, which absolutely cannot be tolerated. Xuan Dadai was both angry and astonished. This kid actually has such cultivation. How is this possible? A close minister rushed out to protect Xuan Dadai. Su Bei Wang, you are bold enough to attempt regicide. Both humans and gods are enraged. Heaven and earth will not tolerate you. Su Bei Wang began to channel his power. So what? Feeling Su Bei Wang's magical power. Xuan Dadai felt a bit of panic. We have only slept for 14 years. What is wrong with this world? Has the spiritual energy recovered, making the cultivation speed of martial artists this fast? Yet another close minister rushed out to stop Su Bei Wang. Xuan Dadai sneered. Did you think there were no talented people under our command? Right at this moment, a burst of glacial power suddenly appeared, freezing everyone present. Someone of the Daiwu clan. Why? Everyone panicked. Protect His Majesty quickly. The remaining people ran away in terror as fast as they could. Xuan Dai roared in anger, "Do you truly think I fear you?" Immediately after, Su Beiwang launched an attack on Xuan Dai, leaving everyone utterly terrified. Xuan Dai quickly turned into a dry corpse. Everyone was stunned. His Majesty slept for 14 years, only to die right after waking up. It would have been better to sleep forever. At least it wouldn't be this tragic. Su Beiwang smiled triumphantly, absorbing the remaining energy. This old man's dragon energy has actually turned into dark energy. Cannot let it go to waste. The ministers began to worry. Su Beiwang killed His Majesty, yet remained so calm. Worthy of being the genius who summoned the guiding gate, he doesn't even care about the emperor. Wu Zhao maintained a calm face, but inside she was in turmoil. This palace indeed did not want this old emperor to continue holding Great Kaiyan, which is why I deliberately provoked him to anger Su Beiwang, borrowing a knife to kill and hoping they would both be wounded. But I truly did not expect that the majestic emperor of Great Kaiyan would be killed as easily as a dog. Could it be that in the future, I will also die by his hands like this? Su Beiwang glanced at Wu Zhao and sneered. Killed by mistake, His Majesty was not possessed by an evil demon. Those present began to tremble. Killed by mistake. No way. How could he say such a thing? Did he come here specifically to commit regicide, really thinking nobody can stop him? An angry official was about to rush in to attack Su Beiwang. The regicide must die. Wu Zhao immediately stopped him. Stop. First, let us organize the state funeral for His Majesty. Su Beiwang glared at the man who had just intended to attack him, freezing him with fear. After that, he dusted off his hands and left, leaving behind a phrase, "Give him a decent burial." The news quickly spread everywhere. His Majesty has passed away. Young Master Su has killed His Majesty. Indeed, he is in existence close to a god of the 9 provinces. The scene shifted back to Su Beiwang. He happily walked over. "Your Highness, this humble servant has returned." The eldest princess uttered a scolding word, "Trash." Su Beiwang was dazed. "What is it now?" The eldest princess coldly said, "You used 2 moves." Su Beiwang immediately put on a cunning face. "Isn't this because I wanted to be as careful as possible?" he thought to himself. The Bei Ming blood-devouring divine art combined with the divine power of the ancient god. Can boss even sense this? Witnessing Su Beiwang acting cute and demanding a reward from boss, the 5th Madame standing aside finally understood. She now knew why Xuenger fell for this guy surnamed Su. These two are indeed a match made in heaven. Even if they are known as wicked, it doesn't matter, for they possess a similar charmingly evil aura, not to mention such outstanding appearances. With that, the eldest princess kicked Su Beiwang. Now we can rightfully head straight to the Daiwu clan. The scene shifted to the ancestral ground of the Daiwu clan. Su Beiwang was already present amidst a large crowd gathered. The 5th Madame revealed, "These are all experts the Daiwu clan spent a huge sum to invite to help seize the Origin Force, but sadly, all failed miserably." Su Beiwang found it strange. "Is it absolutely necessary to seize it?" she explained. "The ancestors who established this place in the past intended to leave behind opportunities for future generations, who would have thought that later descendants would be so incompetent that not a single one could pass the trial of the Dao Heart. Now that the guiding gate has opened, the Daiwu clan is forced to produce a half-step supreme." Hearing this, Su Beiwang said to himself, "It seems boss doesn't care about the life or death of the Daiwu clan either." An acquaintance recognized Su Beiwang and greeted him. "Brother Su is here too," Su Beiwang replied. "Haven't seen you in days. Your cultivation has progressed quite a bit." Suddenly, a woman with a sweet voice ran over and called, "Young Master Su." The eldest princess's gaze immediately turned sharp, locking onto that girl. The woman looked aggrieved. "I'm not some wild beast, I just admire you. What did I do wrong?" Su Beiwang quickly walked to the eldest princess's side. "Your Highness, this humble servant will depart immediately." The eldest princess set a time limit, half an incense stick. All eyes turned to Su Beiwang, watching in daze as he slowly stepped through the gates. To possess the Origin Force, one must cross a river formed by incredibly complex laws. With every step forward, the Dao Heart will suffer severe destruction. Let that guy surnamed Su be arrogant. Let's see if you have the ability to cross it. The scene shifted to the courtyard of the 5th Madame. Su Beiwang could not help but marvel. Worthy of boss's maternal family, indeed impressive. But does the Origin Force really lie inside this tomb? The 5th Madame pointed the way. Just go deep into the mountain, the origin force lies right by the shore. Su Bei Wang then went forward, and indeed he saw it. Above the river, a dazzling light was radiating. Su Bei Wang stepped onto the river's surface and curled his lip. Is that all? Once I have promised, boss, even if it is a mountain of daggers or a sea of flames, I must venture in. To seize the origin force, the Tao heart must be absolutely steadfast. Even if heaven does not grant me luck, this so-called rock-solid Tao heart is something I have never lacked. Indeed, when heaven closes a door, it will certainly open another. Right before Su Bei Wang's eyes, a new door suddenly appeared. Returning to the scene outside, someone was sneering. Time is almost up. I'm afraid that kid won't be able to get out anymore. Yet in the very next moment, Su Bei Wang walked out leisurely. Your Highness, this humble servant has returned. The fifth Madame could not help but be shocked. Although she had believed this son-in-law would seize the origin force, she didn't expect it to be this easy. That man broke out in a cold sweat. This guy surnamed Su indeed lives up to being the eldest princess's man. Meanwhile, Zainan Gui was even more infatuated with Su Bei Wang. Without a word, the little cat immediately tore the origin force in half. Here is half for you. Everyone present was dumbfounded and frozen. The scene shifted to another part of the forest. The eldest princess looked at the little cat and ordered, eat. Su Bei Wang immediately set about upgrading, telling himself, let's see if there is any new breakthrough this time. Suddenly, a terrifying bolt of lightning struck down. Could it be a heavenly tribulation? Do I have to go through this every time I break through from now on? Wait, maybe it doesn't need to be this troublesome. Thinking of this, he urged the little cat, hurry up, keep eating. The little cat threw a tantrum. I don't want to. You didn't kiss Miu Miu. Why should Miu Miu help you? The eldest princess glared. What are you two talking about? The little cat whined. The taste of lightning tribulation is bitter. None of you love Miu Miu. Su Bei Wang immediately coaxed her. Come on, beautiful girl, after you eat the lightning tribulation, I'll let you eat this, all right. Witnessing the lightning tribulation, others began to gossip. That guy surnamed Su is undergoing tribulation again. We martial artists might not even see a heavenly tribulation once in our lifetime, yet for him, it is like a regular meal. Could he be the legendary child of destiny? By this time, the little cat had obediently and neatly dealt with the lightning tribulation. I will eat all of you. Su Bei Wang smiled as he sensed the difference. He felt that something was not quite right but could not pinpoint it. Ever since he absorbed the divine power, his cultivation was no longer restricted. However, previously the Qi-Si acupoint would expand to a certain extent before entering the next realm, but this time the Qi-Si acupoint did not change at all, while his true Qi grew several times stronger. Divine power is indeed divine power. It is an absolute suppression of spiritual energy below the abandoned Qi realm. The little cat looked up at Su Bei Wang. What is wrong with you? Have you gone stupid? Su Bei Wang felt that his life was truly tragic. It was bad enough that he had to cling to eldest sister, but who would have thought fate would push him to the point of relying even on a silly cat? Thinking this, he rushed forward to hug the eldest princess's leg, screaming internally, my destiny has been sealed as a man who lives off women. Both the eldest princess and the little cat stared at each other in confusion, unable to comprehend what on earth this guy was babbling about. The heavenly tribulation vanished in an instant. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed and hurriedly said, it is nothing. If not for your highness, how could this humble one be here today? In his heart, he silently calculated that in the future, every time he broke through in his cultivation, this lightning tribulation would likely recur, but with eldest sister and Miu Miu here, what was there to worry about? Just thinking about it made him feel ecstatic. The eldest princess grabbed his collar, lifted him up, and growled, shut your blabbering mouth. Su Bei Wang looked blank. Oh, where are we going? The scene that followed was the little cat's private bedroom. You wicked kid, look closely, this is Miu Miu's room. Su Bei Wang nodded like an expert. Not bad, but where is my princess? The eldest princess shouted, why haven't you dragged yourself inside yet? Hearing the command, Su Bei Wang excitedly scurried in. As soon as he stepped inside, Su Bei Wang scanned the area and silently admired that eldest sister's room was indeed very minimally decorated. The eldest princess spoke, this palace is tired, I am going to bathe. The scene quickly shifted to the bathroom. His eyes obscured by a layer of mist, Su Bei Wang served the eldest princess while wondering in confusion. What kind of spell did eldest sister use after all? I can't see anything, not even a tiny bit. The eldest princess's voice suddenly rang out. That young lady representing the sacred temple is indeed a peerless beauty. Su Bei Wang jumped in fright, crying out in his heart. As expected, eldest sister will not let this slide so easily. He immediately played dumb. Who? The eldest princess only sneered, her eyes saying, "Let's see how long you can keep up this act." Su Bei Wang smiled awkwardly to break the tension. "Your Highness, I have personally designed a brand new outfit for you." The eldest princess replied briefly, "Show this palace." Su Bei Wang immediately presented a boldly cut red dress and enthusiastically introduced, "Your Highness, this is called a slit dress. This item is extremely picky about who wears it, both in terms of figure and aura. However, it is only slightly longer than an undergarment. Actually, I can personally help your Highness try it on." The eldest princess gave him a side-eye. "Just try it." Su Bei Wang immediately shrank back and waved his hands repeatedly. "I wouldn't dare." In his mind, he screamed, "One try and I would ascend to heaven, no joke." The little cat curiously chimed in. "What dark scheme do you have now?" Su Bei Wang smiled suggestively. "Reverse psychology may be a bit cheap, but it seems to work well enough." Just then, the eldest princess stepped out from inside, wearing the deadly seductive red dress. Su Bei Wang's nosebleed immediately gushed out like a stream. "Breathtakingly beautiful, this beauty is about to send me to heaven again." He cursed at himself. "My vision was indeed too narrow. Why did I only obsess over her long legs and proud chest before? Eldest sister's collarbone is the true masterpiece that should not exist in the mortal world." Thinking this, he spoke infatuatedly. "Your Highness, you are so beautiful." The eldest princess frowned. "Only beautiful," Su Bei Wang hurriedly corrected himself. "A peerless beauty, a goddess descended to earth." The eldest princess looked rather displeased. "What are gods and immortals anyway?" Su Bei Wang suddenly realized. Right, the so-called goddesses of the immortal realm were just like insects in eldest sister's eyes. Comparing her to a goddess was no different from degrading her. Having understood this, Su Bei Wang immediately corrected his mistake. "Your Highness is perfect in every detail, without a single blemish." The eldest princess asked again, "Could it be that in your heart, this palace's beauty is only enough to captivate the world for 10,000 years? Su Bei Wang tightly hugged her leg, screaming internally. "Eldest sister, oh eldest sister, you are so hard to please," he said aloud. "Just looking at your Highness for one more moment makes me feel an intense emotion that is hard to control." The eldest princess spoke. "This palace does not like this submissive appearance of yours." Su Bei Wang gazed infatuatedly and replied, "Yes, I will try to change. It is only because your Highness's charm is too overwhelming." He thought to himself that this slit dress suited eldest sister's aura even better than a kippao. It was truly the finest of the finest. The eldest princess snapped. "What on earth is in that head of yours?" Su Bei Wang replied without hesitation. "Naturally, it is your Highness's shadow." He silently made up his mind that the grand mission of changing her Highness's wardrobe must continue. The eldest princess reminded him, "You are only allowed to hold this palace." Su Bei Wang smiled dotingly. "I only listen to your Highness alone. Your Highness, may I kiss your collarbone for a moment?" The eldest princess was slightly flustered, her face blushing a little. "No." Su Bei Wang's face was filled with disappointment. "Not even a single one is allowed." After a moment of silence, the eldest princess finally softened. "For the sake of your contribution in offering the clothing, I temporarily grant your request." With her permission, Su Bei Wang gently placed a kiss on her exquisite collarbone. No way. Could it be that the collarbone is eldest sister's sensitive spot? Otherwise, why would her reaction be so intense? If I don't take action at this point, am I even still a man? The strap of the dress on the eldest princess's shoulder slid down, and she softly scolded. "Impudent!" Su Bei Wang hugged her soft body even tighter, kissing her full chest, thinking, "Her body is clearly so honest, why is she still talking tough?" Immediately afterward, he pinned the eldest princess down on the bed and whispered, "Eldest sister, actually, I can make you much more comfortable." With that, the two entangled in a passionate session of lovemaking. A moment later, Su Bei Wang asked cheerfully, "Eldest sister, are you satisfied?" The eldest princess angrily kicked him off the bed and shouted, "Get out! This palace will castrate you." Su Bei Wang lay on the floor, replying contentedly, "Then it won't be usable in the future, you know." He quickly ran outside, muttering, "Eldest sister is being shy again." At the same time, the little cat walked into the room, thinking, kicked out of the door again. It came to the eldest princess's side and coaxed, The dress is so beautiful, Miu Miu wants one too. The eldest princess immediately shooed it away. The little cat smirked mischievously, bullying Miu Miu again. Miu Miu will tell everyone about you wetting the bed. That day after you kicked that wicked guy, you wet the bed yourself, getting your legs all wet. Miu Miu saw everything. The eldest princess flew into a rage and rushed to beat the little cat up. It ran while crying out, Miu Miu was wrong, spare Miu Miu. Su Bei Wang stood outside the door and smiled. What wetting the bed? Kids are indeed kids. My eldest sister was clearly. The eldest princess gave Su Bei Wang another kick. You get out too. Su Bei Wang was dumbfounded. Venting her embarrassment on me like this. The scene shifted to a cliff. The little cat sat there gloomily. Miu Miu must grow big, must become stronger. Su Bei Wang patted its head to comfort it. Forget it, just bear with it. You can't beat her anyway. The little cat felt aggrieved. You will help Miu Miu, right? Su Bei Wang chuckled. Peace is precious. The little cat insisted resolvely. Miu Miu is not lying to you. She really wet the bed. Su Bei Wang quickly covered its mouth. Then it is even more imperative that no one else knows, understand. Just then Su Bei Wang discovered someone lurking nearby. He spoke up. If you are already awake, show yourself. Shi Lao emerged. Ever since I dissipated at the Ascension Gate, I have been asleep. Yi Tian, that child is finished. I didn't expect you to also. Su Bei Wang cut him off. Miss Yi Tian that much. How about I send you down to reunite with him? Yan Lao said in fear. No, Su Bei Wang asked. Then what benefits can you bring me? Shi Lao hurriedly said. This old man was once a half-step supreme being, existing for thousands of years in this world. My cultivation experience can be provided to you, young master. Su Bei Wang curled his lip. I have eldest sister, why would I need you? Cut the nonsense. Shi Lao anxiously persuaded. No, listen to me first. Wait, this place is the solitary mountain of the Dai Wu clan. Su Bei Wang ignored him completely, stepping closer to finish him off. Dying here is an honor for you. Shi Lao began to panic. Young Master Su, this old man will exchange a piece of information for his life. Su Bei Wang gave Shi Lao a chance. Spit it out quickly. He silently calculated whether he could extract any valuable information. Although I can rely on the guardian scriptures to run amok here, as eldest sister said, this thing is like trash in the upper realm. If I keep treating it like a treasure, isn't that slapping eldest sister's face? Shi Lao anxiously recounted. 5,000 years ago, I once came to the solitary mountain and fought against the ancestor of the Dai Wu clan. At that time, that ancestor had already lived for over 3,000 years. Su Bei Wang listened attentively, analyzing in his mind. 3,000 years. People say that even with elixir, one can only live over 2,000 years at most. 3,000 years indeed has something wrong with it. Yan Lao continued. He cultivated a special secret method, possessing 2 sets of half-step supreme-level souls in his body, using them to graft lifespans and prolong his life. Su Bei Wang laughed inwardly. So that is how it is, an old monster relying on souls to prolong his life. If he keeps increasing his souls, perhaps he is still alive to this very day. Shi Lao was drenched in sweat. Young Master Su, is this news valuable enough? Su Bei Wang decided to spare him. I will temporarily keep your life. In his heart, he thought, I must quickly go back and ask eldest sister. The scene shifted to Tai Chu Palace. The eldest princess was sitting on a swing when Su Bei Wang returned. Eldest sister, I have deeply reflected and also re-educated this cat. If it is disrespectful again, I will surely teach it a lesson. The little cat whispered in fear. Sister, Miu Miu was wrong, Miu Miu begs for punishment. But in its heart it was aggrieved. Clearly you wet the bed, Miu Miu can't beat you, so I will endure for now. Su Bei Wang approached the eldest princess. Eldest sister, I have an important matter to report. Just now, I found a remnant soul of a half-step supreme being who said. The eldest princess ordered, bring out the lantern. As Su Bei Wang retrieved it, he was puzzled. Lantern, why would eldest sister think of this? The eldest princess kicked Su Bei Wang far away. To you, 10,000 souls are not even worth a single thread of this lantern. Even the heart of an ancient god cannot compare. Su Bei Wang was completely bewildered. What? But this lantern looks so utterly ordinary, with nothing special about it. Is it really more powerful than the heart of an ancient god? The eldest princess asked, where is the soul you encountered? Su Bei Wang raised his other hand. Here. The eldest princess signaled, throw it into the lantern. Su Bei Wang immediately obeyed. Yes, I only said I would temporarily spare you. After all, you are Yi Tian's master, bad people should die. Heavens, this dark energy is too pure. Ever since leaving the heavenly domain, I have traveled everywhere searching for dark energy, finding 10,000-year-old ancient corpses and the Daikayan mausoleum, barely breaking through to the 5th level of my technique. I thought I was out of options, but who would have known the opportunity was right beside me? Throwing a soul into it allows it to spew out dark energy. So this is a conversion tool, absolutely heaven-defying. Su Bei Wang hugged the eldest princess's leg again. Your Highness, how did you know this so well? The eldest princess replied. The Dark Lantern, an artifact of the myriad heavens and realms, ranked 17th. Su Bei Wang broke into cold sweat. The myriad heavens and realms, billions of star domains, countless gods existing for hundreds of thousands of years. Yet it can rank in the top 20. This is definitely an extremely terrifying object. Su Bei Wang grew more and more excited. My luck is simply too good, so fortunate. If I hadn't followed those 2 treasure-hunting rats, I would have missed it. Truly blind luck, to think I could find such a divine relic in this remnant realm. The eldest princess ordered, massage this palace's legs. Su Bei Wang asked cheerfully, do I need to massage your waist as well? The eldest princess smiled. No matter how heaven-defying your luck is, you must still obey this palace. Whatever this palace tells you to do you not still obediently follow? She added. Remember, souls below the half-step supreme level have extremely minimal effects. Su Bei Wang was moved to tears. Eldest sister, you truly treat me too well. I dedicate my entire body and soul to you. Su Bei Wang hugged the eldest princess tightly, grinning widely. He had once thought that in the forbidden demon cave land, eldest sister going mad was just to protect him. He didn't expect that she had actually done so much for him. The eldest princess blushed. Hurry up and scram to cook for this palace. Just then, Madame Daiwu appeared. Sister, mother is here. Su Bei Wang immediately prepared a sumptuous table of food to welcome her. Aunt, my cooking skills are still lacking. Please do not laugh. Madame Daiwu was astonished. Do you usually eat so lavishly on normal days? You really know how to enjoy yourselves. Su Bei Wang smiled and explained. Her Highness has very high standards. Within a month, except for the dishes she likes, other dishes must not be repeated. Madame Daiwu secretly marveled. This son-in-law was not only good at fighting, but could also make a cold-natured, temperamental Jin Chang so happy. At this moment, the eldest princess walked out wearing a short dress. Madame Daiwu was surprised. This dress of Jin Chang's was indeed very special. It's just, had they gone this big already? The eldest princess asked, what are you looking at? Eat. Su Bei Wang smiled. Aunt, please try this dish. The eldest princess snapped. Does she not have hands? Madame Daiwu hurriedly said, it is fine, let me do it myself. Su Bei Wang turned to the eldest princess. Eldest sister, please sit down. Afterward he kept serving her food. Your Highness likes this dish the most. Your Highness, please taste this one. Madame Daiwu picked up the little cat. I didn't expect young Master Su's cooking skills to be so formidable. You 2 sisters are indeed blessed with good food. The little cat happily chimed in. That's right, that's right. Madame Daiwu carried the little cat away. Let's go wash the dishes. Su Bei Wang then asked. Your Highness, is your back still sore? Let me massage it for you. The scene shifted to Madame Daiwu. The little cat whispered, Mew Mew will tell mother a secret. Madame Daiwu was surprised. What? Is it real or fake? The little cat confirmed firmly. Of course it is real. Don't let her know Mew Mew told you, or else she will silence Mew Mew for good. It thought to itself, big bad guy who told you to bully Mew Mew. I will tell mother all your bad deeds. The scene shifted to the tea room. Su Bei Wang asked, Aunt, do you need help? I happen to want a brew tea for Her Highness. Madame Daiwu used sound transmission. Bei Wang, Aunt wants to ask you something. Su Bei Wang was puzzled. Facing each other directly yet still using sound transmission. Could she be afraid of eldest sister knowing? Thinking so, he also replied via sound transmission. Aunt, please speak. Madame Daiwu smiled. You and Jin Chang have already slept together, right? Su Bei Wang's heart skipped a beat. No way, we are both decent people. Madame Daiwu replied. That silly cat has told me everything. Su Bei Wang was anxious. I can explain. Madame Daiwu asked directly. I just want to ask when you 2 did that. Was Jin Chang on top or on the bottom? Did she moan? Su Bei Wang's face turned pale. What kind of situation is this? Madame Daiwu smiled knowingly. Why be shy with me? Although I have never eaten pork, I love watching pigs run. I have also read a few erotic picture books in which women always moan. Our Jin Chang's personality is naturally cold. I wonder when she is in bed. Su Bei Wang was sweating profusely, forcing a smile. Probably not. Aunt, you are thinking too much. Eldest sister performed very well. Just then the eldest princess shouted, "Get over here." Su Bei Wang was startled. "It's over, we've been caught." The eldest princess questioned, "What were you and she whispering about?" Su Bei Wang stammered, "That." The eldest princess was angry. "Do you think this palace cannot detect the fluctuations of your sound transmissions?" Su Bei Wang hurriedly explained, "I was only asking Aunt if she knows whether the Daiwu clan has an ancestor who has existed for 8,000 years. The eldest princess was suspicious. "Is that so?" Su Bei Wang carefully explained, "I was afraid of being sensed by the Daiwu ancestor, which is why I had to use sound transmission." Hearing this, the eldest princess sternly warned that from now on he was not allowed to fool around with any other woman, or else she would castrate him immediately. She interrogated him. "Speak, what kind of character is this Daiwu ancestor after all?" Su Bei Wang smirked and slowly revealed, "It is like this. When I discovered the half-step supreme being hidden in the jade pendant, that person mentioned that the Daiwu clan might very well have an old monster who has lived for nearly 8,000 years. The eldest princess showed surprise, because even someone like her had never known of this existence. Su Bei Wang stepped closer and analyzed. "This proves someone has hidden themselves extremely well, but if even a sliver of breath leaks, your highness will surely detect it." In his mind, he thought, "This person is indeed master of the art of concealment, a true old fox." The eldest princess got straight to the point. "What do you want to do?" Su Bei Wang's eyes flashed and he proposed a bold plan. "This fat supplement pill, we must swallow it whole." The eldest princess narrowed her eyes and questioned, "Why should this palace help you?" Su Bei Wang immediately spoke sweet words. "Your highness, I sincerely beg you, isn't everything of mine already yours?" The eldest princess smirked, offering an unimaginable condition. "Since a lowlife like you is perverted to this extent, then from now on, call this palace master." Su Bei Wang felt a sudden wave of unease, thoughts rippling in his mind. "No way, right? Did I just accidentally unlock some kind of wild beast?" A bad premonition crept into his mind. The eldest princess seen this and asked, "What does it seem difficult?" Without a single moment of hesitation, Su Bei Wang decisively called out, "Master!" This left the eldest princess somewhat stunned. She did not expect him to be so resolute and quick. "You must only belong to this palace alone." Su Bei Wang immediately followed up. "That goes without saying." The eldest princess ordered, "Support this palace and let us go find that ancestor of yours." Su Bei Wang then presented his strategy. "Your Highness, let's not rush. I have a brilliant plan. Let us spread this news out first. This will attract some old fogies to swarm here, as the secret technique of grafting lifespans is too great a temptation. They will absolutely fight over it." The eldest princess reached out, gently caressing Su Bei Wang's face. "Why be so troublesome? Do you think this palace is not strong enough to finish him off?" Su Bei Wang hurriedly reassured her. "Killing a mere nobody is just a piece of cake for your highness. The issue is that the existence of the Daiwu ancestor is what helps the Daiwu clan maintain its position as the world's #1 power. If something goes wrong, we must also think of Aunt, and not let her get stuck in an awkward position." He silently calculated that this matter concerned the safety of the entire Daiwu clan. The patriarch certainly wouldn't dare lay a hand on eldest sister, so he could only vent his anger on Aunt. The eldest princess questioned, "Do you care about her that much?" Su Bei Wang replied softly, "She is, after all, your highness's birth mother in this lifetime. Furthermore, if we follow this strategy, we can hunt even more half-step supreme beings." "Do whatever your highness wants." The eldest princess coldly warned. "I am reminding you for the last time, if you dare mention another woman's name again, this palace will chop you into 100 pieces." Su Bei Wang cheerfully obeyed. "Understood." He laughed inwardly. It was better to take it slow. Who told his eldest sister to have such a high possessiveness? Taking the opportunity to curry favor with Madame Daiwu was also in the hope that after his ascension, there would still be someone to take care of his cheap parents on his behalf. Suddenly, the eldest princess detected something unusual. "Wait, what did you transmit to her just now? Don't tell this palace it was about the Daiwu ancestor." Su Bei Wang broke into cold sweat and replied awkwardly, That," and only asked if the two of us were harmonious and fulfilled in bed. He thought to himself, "I really cannot lie. I have to apologize to you, Aunt." The murderous intent from the eldest princess suddenly became menacing. "Nosy again." Su Bei Wang could only laugh it off. Immediately the eldest princess struck down a bolt of lightning. Mew mew. Ah, why is it mew mew again? The rumors about the Dai Wu clan spread by Su Bei Wang circulated everywhere, causing the world to erupt in discussion. Have you heard? The Dai Wu clan has an old monster who has lived for 8,000 years. Could he have discovered the path to immortality? We must drag him out into the light. The scene shifted to the solitary mountain, the territory of the Dai Wu clan. The core disciples of Nan Gong gathered like ants, shouting in unison, "Senior, please appear. We have specifically come here to pay our respects." Dai Wu Shengchu stepped forward to question. "It is just a baseless rumor. How can you all believe it?" A disciple of Nan Gong remained determined. "Where there is smoke, there is fire. We have no ill intentions. We only hope to admire the secret technique of grafting lifespans." Dai Wu Shengchu asked back resolutely, "Do you all truly wish to become enemies of our Dai Wu clan?" The crowd began to whisper, "In any case, we must beware of the Dai Wu she-devil. If we anger the Dai Wu clan and she takes action, we will be finished." Another person said, "The Dai Wu she-devil will not interfere. She only cares about the life and death of that guy surnamed Su. Stop babbling with them. Either hand over the person or declare war." "That's right. Come out. If we must fight, we fight. Do you think we are afraid of you?" At the same time, at the Dai Wu clan, an old man named Dai Wu Nu was quietly sweeping the courtyard. The disciples became vigilant. "Why is it this old man? He looks so ordinary." Dai Wu Shengchu was also highly doubtful. "Impossible. Even if our clan really has an immortal ancestor, it couldn't possibly be this person. He was merely the lowest-ranking servant in the clan. Could he really have lived for 8,000 years? Investigating his background right now is not convenient either. Or perhaps..." A member of the Dai Wu clan stepped forward and Dai Wu Shengchu bowed respectfully. "Welcome, ancestor. Please protect the glory of the Dai Wu clan. The clan's dignity cannot be trampled upon," he thought to himself. "Let's test him first." The disciple of Nan Gong spoke up. "We only wish to study Senior's secret of longevity." The member of the Dai Wu clan immediately struck. "Nonsense is useless, Dai." The old man thought to himself, "What secret technique? I merely happened to find a seed in the heavenly domain and grafted it into my body." The disciples surged forward like a storm. "If we fight, we fight." Dai Wu Shengchu looked worried. "Almost all the half-step supreme experts have gathered here. I must observe the situation before acting. Could it be that ancestor is not their match? If so, the Dai Wu clan is in grave danger today." Just then the eldest princess suddenly appeared, her voice filled with power. "Audacious! You dare bully the Dai Wu clan on their own turf?" Dai Wu Shengchu questioned aloud. "The eldest princess, did she come to help or to fish in troubled waters?" Su Bei Wang quickly advised. "Patriarch, calm down. Her Highness has acted, the advantage is ours." The disciples fell into chaos. "Run quickly!" Dai Wu Shengchu cried out in shock. "Ancestor, how could this be?" "Ancestor of the Dai Wu clan, I have finally met you." Su Bei Wang looked at the eldest princess, his eyes full of trust. "Rest assured, Her Highness will absolutely not let them off. Her Highness and I will advance and retreat together." With those words, Su Bei Wang moved as fast as lightning, causing the disciples to turn into ashes and disperse. After everything ended, Su Bei Wang hugged the eldest princess. "Your Highness, thank you." The eldest princess was slightly skeptical. He seemed somewhat different from before. Su Bei Wang immediately explained. "Just now, in that moment, I actually saw the luck tower of the Dai Wu ancestor. Even a child of destiny like him, living for 8,000 years, still struggled to break his shackles. If I had not met your Highness, I fear I would not be much better off than him." The eldest princess reminded him. "It is good that you know. Why haven't you devoured it yet?" Su Bei Wang immediately concentrated. As long as he devoured the luck point of the Dai Wu ancestor, then the tiny amount of remaining luck on his body would completely vanish. In the sky, the lightning tribulation appeared once again. The little cat cried out joyfully, "Mew Mew is here." At this moment, Su Bei Wang successfully broke through to the 6th layer of the Northern Dark Devouring technique. The little cat giggled. "How do you plan to thank Mew Mew?" Before the words could fully settle, the eldest princess threw the little cat flying away. Su Bei Wang looked at the eldest princess with eyes filled with affection. "Your Highness." He thought to himself, "Eldest sister's luck is truly formidable. If this were a family of 3, I would be the weakest." All right, the eldest princess asked with concern. Why do you look like you are about to cry? What are you thinking about? Su Bei Wang acted spoiled. It is nothing. It is just that your highness is too good to me. I want a kiss. He thought to himself. I absolutely cannot let eldest sister notice my insecurity. The eldest princess ordered, call me master. Su Bei Wang took the opportunity to kiss the eldest princess's lips. Yes, master. Suddenly Su Bei Wang remembered something. By the way, the death of the Dai Wu ancestor. Although we acted very cleanly, there were still many witnesses. What if someone suspects? The eldest princess smiled confidently. With the cultivation of those commoners, they cannot even perceive the battlefield, so how could they notice that this palace acted? At most, from now on, this palace will look after the Dai Wu clan a bit more. Su Bei Wang hugged the eldest princess, flattering. Your highness is indeed a kind-hearted person. The eldest princess said, all right, there is still an urgent matter. We must go to the Kong family to find the remaining half of the spring and autumn brush. The scene shifted to the Kong family. Su Bei Wang pointed ahead. Your highness, it is rare to see such a bustling mortal world. Let us have some fun together. There happens to be a shop. Why don't we make a bet? The eldest princess questioned. Bet on what? Su Bei Wang replied. I will seal my own sea of consciousness and cultivation. If I can rely entirely on luck to find a realm-class treasure in this shop, then tonight, we will still have fun in bed like last time, okay? No objection means consent, he thought to himself. Relying on luck was a small matter. The little cat sat on the side, muttering resentfully, shameless. A moment later, Su Bei Wang held up a scroll. Your highness, I found it. Since you played, you must accept the outcome. However, the eldest princess turned and walked away. Su Bei Wang called out in confusion. Your highness. The eldest princess pointed in a direction. This palace wants that flower tree. Su Bei Wang immediately walked over to the vendor. I want to buy this flower tree. The vendor replied. Young master, we are holding a poetry competition and this flower tree is the prize. If you want it, please compose a poem. The surrounding people began to sneer. Just a pretty boy, and he actually knows how to compose poetry, Su Bei Wang replied calmly. Then let me try. He chanted aloud. 5 colored horses, 1,000 gold fur coats, call the boy to exchange them for fine wine, to dissipate eternal sorrow with you. The surrounding people marveled in admiration. Great poem, great poem. Su Bei Wang took the flower tree and walked toward the eldest princess, still chanting. I wish to pierce through flowers to find the path, straight into the deep white clouds, where noble spirit rises like a rainbow. A gift for your highness. The eldest princess reached out to lift Su Bei Wang's chin, repeating suggestively, pierce through flowers to find the path, straight into the deep. Su Bei Wang hugged the eldest princess tightly. Whether it is deep or not, your highness will have to try it yourself to know. The scene shifted to deep within a forest. Su Bei Wang and the eldest princess were passionately entangled, while the little cat sat in a far corner with a highly annoyed face. Su Bei Wang smiled and asked, Are you satisfied, your highness? The eldest princess announced without any hesitation, This palace wants to be on top. Su Bei Wang hesitated slightly. Actually, I was only afraid of making your highness tired, which is why. He thought to himself, I didn't expect eldest sister to know how to play so well. There are some who, after experiencing a new sensation, vigorously return to their inherent peace. As for my eldest sister, her entire body is a treasure trove. How could one ever get tired of her? The eldest princess questioned. What are you daydreaming about? Su Bei Wang honestly replied. I want to do this with your highness every day. The eldest princess immediately kicked him. Keep dreaming. The scene shifted to the main gate of the Kong family. With a faint scent of his eldest sister still lingering on his body, Su Bei Wang could not help but sigh in admiration. His eldest sister was indeed too considerate. Knowing he did not want to waste any strength, she had brought him straight to the doorstep. Someone stepped forward to block Su Bei Wang's path. You named Su. How dare you behave insolently before the ancestral land of the sage? Su Bei Wang smiled and replied, Is this how the prestigious great scholars receive guests? Forget it, I do not want to waste words on you. Hand over the half-piece of the spring and autumn brush now. The disciples shouted in indignation. Outrageous! Let alone whether our Kong clan has ever seen this item. Even if we had, we would never hand it over to someone like you. Su Bei Wang warned coldly. I hate it most when people point fingers at my face. The disciples were somewhat apprehensive. The death aura emanating from him is so heavy. What kind of methods has this villain used? As quick as lightning, Su Bei Wang ended the life of that old master. If you do not care about your dignity, then let me help you. Is there anyone here who knows how to speak? Although I have a very stable temper, I am sure everyone knows the temperament of Her Highness the eldest princess. The disciples began to worry. The Daiwu demoness had always been inseparable from this guy named Su. Could she have come this time as well? Rumor had it that she had slain many half-step sovereign realm experts, so A brave disciple stepped forward, sacrificing himself. I summoned the sage to manifest. You named Su. Our Kong clan would rather sacrifice ourselves for the Tao than ever submit to you. Scholars like us value integrity above all, and will absolutely never cringe or flatter. A majestic ancestral master appeared in midair. The disciples knelt in unison. Greetings, ancestral master. Our Confucian lineage is in danger of being severed, and your incompetent descendants beg the ancestor to eliminate the enemy. The ancestral master spoke, his voice full of pressure. You named Su, meet your death. Su Bei Wang was immediately suppressed by that terrifying power, feeling a force so immense that he could barely move. At the same time, the figure of the eldest princess, the legendary and notorious Daiwu demoness, descended. Su Bei Wang smirked inwardly. This ancestor of the Kong family was indeed a tough nut to crack. There was no way he would let his boss be dragged into this mess. If anything happened to her, it would break his heart. Since brute force would not work, he had to use scheme. Su Bei Wang suddenly roared, shattering the silence. Evil God, drag your corpse out here. The disciples looked at each other in confusion. What evil God? What tricks was this guy playing now? An evil God materialized, looking terrified, constantly begging, spare my life, spare me. Su Bei Wang turned sharply to the eldest princess and said respectfully, I request your highness to vanquish the demon. With just a wave of her hand, the eldest princess turned that evil god into a puff of smoke that vanished into the air. The disciples stood jaw-dropped, completely speechless. Plucking the sun, the Daiwu demoness. Could she really pluck the sun as easily as that? Seizing the opportunity, Su Bei Wang accused them loudly. Your Kong family, a prestigious holy land of Confucianism, actually harbors and worships an evil god. Where is your shame? The patriarch of the Kong clan flushed with anger and shouted, You are speaking absolute nonsense. Su Bei Wang continued his solo performance. That evil god who was just destroyed, the one who slaughtered 2 cities and killed 70,000 people to refine magic treasures, was harbored and worshipped by your Kong clan for 300 years. The goal was to exchange for the assistance of the Confucian Tao to give the Kong family an additional half-step sovereign, was it not? Hearing this, the patriarch choked on his words, stammering, This. Su Bei Wang spoke sarcastically. What is wrong? Do you still want to claim to be a moral exemplar for the world to follow, or have you thrown the sage's reputation? Cold sweat poured down the back of the patriarch's neck as he pointed a trembling finger. You are slandering us. This is defamation of our reputation. Su Bei Wang sneered. With such a face, you still dare to summon the sage to manifest. The patriarch and the disciples began to feel uneasy. The literary aura was condensing thicker and thicker, to a level that even the descendants of the Kong family had never witnessed. Suddenly, the statue of the ancestral master exploded, shattering into 100 pieces of dust. The patriarch and the disciples were utterly horrified. No, the ancestral master self-detonated. Why? Why would he do that? Su Bei Wang smiled, speaking in the tone of a sage. The sage is bearing the guilt on your behalf. He is using his own literary aura to nourish all things in this world. Taking advantage of the chaos, he swiftly snatched the spring and autumn brush. The patriarch and the disciples could only watch helplessly as their family treasure fell into another's hands, their hearts filled with bitterness. The spring and autumn brush, that is the remaining half of the brush. Even the evil god was no match for her. How could we contend against the Daiwu demoness? We cannot throw away our lives in vain. Su Bei Wang examined the spring and autumn brush in his hand, calculating silently. I knew it. If the spring and autumn brush was in the hands of the Kong family, its aura could not have gone undetected. 80% of it was hidden in a place closely related to the sage, just as I expected. With my current cultivation, as long as I slaughter the souls of those half-step sovereigns one by one and devour their underworld energy, I can ascend. Although this literary aura does not have a huge effect, it is better than nothing. The patriarch could only stand there, swallowing his tears. The scene shifted to the Tai Chu Palace, where the little cat was loudly criticizing. That evil god was clearly planted by you guys, right? Truly shameless. No one has a thicker skin than you. The eldest princess smiled, offering praise. That little head of yours is quite sharp, and your tongue is not to be trifled with either. Su Bei Wang offered an invitation. Does your highness want to have a taste? The eldest princess asked curiously. Taste what? With that, Su Bei Wang placed a kiss on the eldest princess's neck. The little cat screamed in panic. What on earth are you two doing? Immediately after, they shared an affectionate Princess Carrie. The little cat yelled in helpless frustration. You two are bullying Miu Miu. Just tell me if you are ever planning to go home. The scene shifted back to the Su Manor, where Yi Tian's parents had arrived. The father, Yi Shi, the dragon blood war god, and the mother, Qin Ling. Yi Shi growled. My son Tianer was murdered by Su Bei Wang. Today, I will make the entire Su Manor pay in blood. At the same time, in another place, Wu Zhao also sensed the disturbance. It is Yi Shi Dao, the dragon blood war god again. In the past, this man had climbed to the heavenly pivot alone to obtain the true dragon blood and completely transform his bloodline. 500 years ago, he and his wife Qin Ling had retired from the world. Who would have thought they had a son? Could it be that the end of the Su Manor has arrived? Just as a bolt of lightning carrying destructive power struck straight down. It was blocked by the formation that the eldest princess had set up beforehand. Yi Shi roared, the Daiwu demoness's formation. Do you think this tiny cage can protect them? No one can stop me. Yi Shi continuously unleashed earth-shattering attacks, causing the entire space to shake violently. Countless magic treasures of the eldest princess immediately converged, forming a solid formation shield that easily neutralized all of Yi Shi's attacks. Witnessing this, Wu Zhao could not help but be astonished. All of those are divine artifacts belonging to the Daiwu clan. She actually used them as a protective shield for the Su Manor. It seems the relationship between her and Su Bei Wang is truly not simple. Yi Shi roared in contempt. A bunch of brats who only know how to rely on toys. Let this old man see what other tricks you have up your sleeves. Wu Zhao calculated silently. Although Su Bei Wang does not directly oppose me, after all, we have not completely fallen out. He even spared Jai Xuanya at the heavenly pivot. If I can resolve this conflict peacefully, it will be a huge benefit for myself. If I help the Su Manor today, won't Su Bei Wang remember this favor deep in his heart? However, the difference in strength between me and Yi Shi Dao is too great. I just need to try and drag out the time until the Daiwu clan arrives. Well, I'll take a gamble. Yi Shi questioned. Does the Empress intend to interfere in the matters of the Su family? Wu Zhao replied calmly. An eye for an eye, when will this cycle of vengeance end? Yi Shi flew into a rage. Unless you have experienced another's pain, do not open your mouth to advise them to be kind. My wife and I have lost our only son. Qin Ling immediately pointed a finger to expose her. Stop acting. Do not think I do not know you are intentionally stalling for time to wait for the Daiwu demoness to arrive as backup. Seizing the moment, Yi Shi lunged straight at Wu Zhao, his killing intent surging. Die. The eldest princess immediately struck from afar, blocking the attack. Amid the tense atmosphere, Su Bei Wang calmly appeared right before Yi Shi and his wife, saying playfully, I heard you two want to send my entire family on a trip to the Western Paradise. With that, he held out the spring and autumn brush. The eldest princess also activated her magic treasures, forming a closed encirclement that completely trapped Yi Shi and his wife. Filled with immense resentment, Yi Shi transformed into a demonic form. The eldest princess pulled out a dazzlingly radiant orb and shouted, Begone! A series of bizarre eyes suddenly appeared, rushing straight toward Qin Ling and starting to absorb her. Yi Shi roared in despair. Linger, why, with my cultivation I still could not protect Tianer and now even Linger. The eldest princess continued to control the magic treasures to subdue Yi Shi as well. Su Bei Wang smiled and said to Wu Zhao, I have troubled the Empress. I will take full responsibility for the losses caused to the capital in this battle. Wu Zhao breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, she had placed her bet on the right side this time. The scene shifted to Su Bei Wang as he wrapped his arms around the eldest princess's waist, speaking gently. Your Highness, rest assured, I have settled my parents at home, but regarding those divine artifacts, I truly thank you. He thought to himself, she actually dared to use her entire collection of divine artifacts to guard his home. It seemed there really was a place for him in his boss's heart. The eldest princess grumbled, but she made no move to push him away. Stop talking nonsense. Look at this, I found it on that couple. After looking at it, Su Bei Wang gasped. So that is how it is, I understand. He thought to himself, No wonder the luck of that son-in-law Xiao Fan was clearly higher than Yi Tian's, even though Yi Tian was the main character. It turns out he had an incredibly powerful father. Their parents had arranged every path, giving them golden fingers and dirty buffs. At this rate, even a pig could ascend. Too bad they did not count on the arrival of a transmigrator like me. The eldest princess asked, "What are you laughing at?" Su Bei Wang quickly replied, "Oh, it is nothing." In his heart he was celebrating. Now this item belongs to me too. This whole family is truly a bunch of professional treasure-hunting mice. The eldest princess informed him, "This item is called the Small World Dao Fruit." The little cat chimed in. Small worlds were originally the domain of the Golden Divine Clan. Elder sister actually comes from that Golden Divine Clan. Su Bei Wang immediately clung to the eldest princess's leg, flattering her. "I knew my boss was formidable from the start, but I did not expect you to be this powerful. You are truly born to match someone with a freeloading constitution like me." The eldest princess smiled. This Dao fruit is condensed from the entire power of a small world. Upon reaching the universe of heavens, possessing this fruit exclusively can help break through realms. Su Bei Wang replied, "I understand. Then let us eat it after ascending. Eating it now would be too wasteful." The eldest princess looked annoyed. "You have no ambition. Do you look down on me?" Su Bei Wang was startled and quickly waved his hands. "Why the hurry? This subordinate was wrong. I will eat it right now," he thought to himself. "That's right, since I am following boss anyway. Being reluctant to eat a single small world Dao fruit and saving it would indeed be a bit embarrassing." As soon as his hand touched it, the small world Dao fruit flew away. Su Bei Wang was bewildered. "Your Highness, it won't let me eat it." The eldest princess and the little cat giggled. "You fool, it is not even ripe yet." Su Bei Wang scratched his head. "Wasn't I just joking around to make you laugh?" He thought to himself. Boss knows how to joke now too. But what should be done now? The eldest princess explained. "This small world Dao fruit was merely obtained by a mortal in the lower realm. I have investigated, and Yi Tian's parents had always kept it in the Shaowang Sea. Its only unique feature is just a drop of divine dragon blood from Yishi Dao. However, according to legend, a very long time ago, a Xuanwu divine beast died in the Shaowang Sea when its lifespan was nearing its end, soaking the entire vast sea with its blood." Su Bei Wang wondered, could it be that the Golden Divine Clan can cultivate and ripen the small world Dao fruit? The eldest princess nodded. "That is correct." In her heart, she felt a trace of pride. "To be able to land such a bargain, you truly live up to being my lackey." Su Bei Wang looked worried. "To ripen it requires the blood of a divine beast. Who knows how long we will have to wait?" The little cat smiled meaningfully. "Are you up for it?" "If Miu Miu lends a hand, it will be easy as pie." Su Bei Wang smiled. "Miu, I understand your reverse psychology." The eldest princess asked. "Easy as pie, do you mean it is child's play?" The little cat replied excitedly. "Exactly," Su Bei Wang then said. "Then I will leave it to you." The little cat set a condition. "Miu Miu can help, but there must be milk tea, hot pot, and cake." Su Bei Wang turned to look at the eldest princess. "Your Highness, look at her." The eldest princess acted indifferent. "Why haven't you gone to buy it yet?" Su Bei Wang left happily, thinking to himself, boss is probably craving it too. A moment later, Su Bei Wang set out a sumptuous table of food. "Is this enough, young lady?" The little cat then bit her own hand. Drops of fresh blood dripped onto the small world Dao fruit. Su Bei Wang asked with concern, "Are you all right?" The eldest princess questioned. "Do you care about her that much?" Su Bei Wang quickly explained. "Your Highness, good food must be shared. Let us have half each." The eldest princess flatly refused. "I do not need it," Su Bei Wang insisted. "Your Highness may not need it, but this subordinate must offer it." The eldest princess then split the small world Dao fruit in half. Su Bei Wang and the eldest princess absorbed the energy one after another. The eldest princess said, "It is very difficult for me to suppress it. In 5 months at most, I will ascend." Su Bei Wang said worriedly, "About this, can this subordinate do it?" The eldest princess replied, "Perhaps it is possible. We must accelerate the slaughter over these next few months." Su Bei Wang became extremely excited. "Since boss said so, there is definitely no problem. Universe of heavens, your grandfather is coming." Just then someone outside announced, "The Empress is arriving." Su Bei Wang wondered, "I wonder what business the Empress has with me." He thought to himself, after all, she was someone who had helped the Su manor. Wu Zhao got straight to the point. "I want to invite you to be the imperial preceptor." Su Bei Wang was surprised. Imperial Preceptor, there has always been enmity between me and the Jai royal clan of the Great Gan, yet you invite me to be the Imperial Preceptor. Does the Empress intend to change the dynasty? He thought to himself. Since his current power was already strong, he did not need her power of sentient beings to ascend anyway, so why make more enemies? Wu Zhao declared solemnly, I am determined to ascend the throne. Su Bei Wang agreed. Then let it be settled. Furthermore, I hope to see the Empress again in the universe of heavens. Wu Zhao felt slightly annoyed. The universe of heavens? How did he know my plans of ascension? Whatever, having lived 2 lives, I have done everything I could. The rest will have to depend on fate. Shifting to the next day, the civil and military officials bowed in unison. Long live your majesty, long live. Wu Zhao officially ascended the throne, proclaimed herself emperor, changed the state title to Zhou, declared a general amnesty, and at the same time appointed Su Bei Wang as the imperial preceptor of Zhou. Everyone was buzzing with discussion. He became the imperial preceptor again. Since when did the eldest princess and the empress become as close as sisters, wearing the same pants? Wu Zhao spoke, dismiss the court. Imperial preceptor, please stay your steps. I have a request. Su Bei Wang asked. What is the benefit? Wu Zhao replied. A divine artifact, the Qiankun seal. Perhaps you know that I am a reincarnated person, and this Qiankun seal is the magical weapon I found in my previous life. Su Bei Wang smiled. So generous. It seems this matter is by no means small. What do you want me to do? Wu Zhao said decisively. I have made up my mind to eliminate the demon abyss and will personally lead the campaign. You shall accompany me on this expedition. Su Bei Wang saw right through her, as if I'd believe you. You practice the cultivation technique of the power of sentient beings. The more people admire you, the higher your cultivation. Isn't it all for your own benefit? Wu Zhao asked back. So what is your choice? Su Bei Wang replied. As for this, I must consult my princess first. He thought to himself, boss certainly would not refuse, but this trip definitely could not be missed. Su Bei Wang then waved his hand. Wu Zhao was startled. Why did he suddenly make a move? Su Bei Wang reassured her. Do not be tense, it is just planting a little karma on you. The demon abyss is so far away, and I will not be in the capital. If anything happens to my parents, your majesty will also die a sudden death. Wu Zhao worried. From now on, my life is completely no longer in my own hands. The safety of the Su family is tightly bound to my life. Su Bei Wang smiled. Rest assured, your majesty. If it is good for you, it is good for me, it is good for everyone. The scene shifted to the Tai Chu palace. The eldest princess shouted loudly, Scram. Su Bei Wang said fearfully, this subordinate only planted a little karmic force. The eldest princess was still extremely angry. Su Bei Wang wondered, could it only be like this? The eldest princess warned, you are not allowed to use karmic force in the future. If you dare to do it again, you are dead. Su Bei Wang immediately obeyed. Your Highness, Wu Zhao said she wants to eliminate the demon abyss and invited me to lead the vanguard. The eldest princess agreed. Good, continue the hunt. Su Bei Wang hesitated. That, the eldest princess said sternly. If you have something to say, speak, Su Bei Wang said. I do not know when I will return from this trip to the demon abyss. I want to go home to settle a few things. The eldest princess permitted it. Su Bei Wang joyfully embraced the eldest princess. Your Highness is the best. The eldest princess immediately grew angry and kicked him away. The scene shifted to the Su manor. Su Bei Wang said to Shen Yuye, you have long since regained your freedom. There is no need to continue staying at the Su family. She looked sad. Master Su has a boundless future. She thought to herself, forget it. It was because I was blind back then, thinking he was just a playboy who would have thought he could achieve what he has today. Su Bei Wang handed her a small pouch. Take this with you. Shen Yuye did not want to accept it. I feel somewhat ashamed to accept Master Su's reward, Su Bei Wang said. It is just some cultivation resources. Shen Yuye returned it. There is no need. You do not owe me anything. Let us bid farewell here. She told herself in her heart, I must not cry in front of him. Let us just erase all sentiments like this. The eldest princess suddenly appeared behind them. Is this the matter you came back to settle? Su Bei Wang was flustered. It is not what your highness thinks. Inside his mind, he screamed, I'm doomed. The eldest princess questioned, what do you think I am thinking? Su Bei Wang quickly clung to the eldest princess's leg. This subordinate knows that whatever I say now is useless. Your highness can punish me however you want. The little cat whispered, Elder sister is not angry at all. Su Bei Wang was surprised. Indeed, if she could use a formation to protect the Su Manor, she could naturally observe everything here anytime, anywhere. If anything had been amiss, it would have exploded long ago. Once he figured it out, Su Bei Wang became cheerful again. This subordinate already belongs to your highness. How could the Su Manor still accommodate other women? Of course, I have to dismiss them all, the eldest princess said. At least you are sensible. Su Bei Wang took the eldest princess's hand. Since your highness is already here, why don't you come see my room? This subordinate has already seen your highness's bedchamber, so your highness should naturally see mine too. The little cat called out, Mew Mew wants to see too. The scene shifted to Su Bei Wang's room. The little cat, locked outside, yelled, You guys are bullying Mew Mew. Su Bei Wang lay down beside the eldest princess. This subordinate's bed is both large and soft. Your highness should try it. The eldest princess's face blushed red. Scram. Su Bei Wang said gently, Your highness is generous, but this subordinate cannot be unfaithful. This subordinate will prove to your highness that from inside out, I belong solely to your highness. A moment later, Su Bei Wang held the eldest princess in his arms. Your highness, this subordinate's status is clear now, right? The eldest princess was slightly embarrassed. Did you think I came here to catch you red-handed? Su Bei Wang quickly replied, No, absolutely not. He wondered to himself, could it be that she didn't? The eldest princess then pulled out a soul she had captured. He was continuously cursing, You dog couple. Only then did Su Bei Wang realize that boss had actually come to deliver resources to him. He immediately moved to absorb his soul. Cursing me is one thing, but you dare to curse your highness too. Come, let us go, we will continue our hunting. In just 2 short months, Su Bei Wang and the eldest princess swept through every region, slaying a total of 27 half-step sovereigns, causing their power to advance by leaps and bounds. In an instant, the various orthodoxies were plunged into chaos and warfare, with everyone feeling in danger as terror spread to every corner. The scene shifted to the Wangxi, the heavenly god temple. Su Bei Wang said, Your highness, I did not expect the gate of the heavenly god temple to be located in this Shaowangxi. The eldest princess explained, Yi Shi Dao was indeed a member of the heavenly god temple. Su Bei Wang smiled. I knew it, Yi Tian's father was so powerful but could not investigate the enemy's whereabouts. It turns out the heavenly god temple had blocked all their information. The eldest princess ordered, Make your move. Didn't the heavenly god temple originally want you to be a candidate? Su Bei Wang smiled inwardly, having always kept this matter in mind. Today was the time to settle the score once and for all. Indeed, the 27 half-step sovereigns were not slain in vain. That flower had bloomed from the 1st to the 6th petal, which was no easy feat. Now, it only lacked one more to break through to the 7th petal. He shouted loudly, Du Gu Wu Dai, drag yourself out here. A crowd of people appeared, their faces bitter. If they had not recruited that guy named Su in front of the Dai Wu demoness back then, today's disaster would probably not have occurred. Su Bei Wang signaled, Let's do this. The eldest princess set a limit, 4 moves. Su Bei Wang shrugged. Everything is as your highness says. Could it be that heaven also wishes to destroy my heavenly god temple? Du Gu hastily took out a bell to act as a defensive shield. Su Bei Wang smiled. The eldest princess reminded, That is 2 moves. Su Bei Wang continued to suppress Du Gu. He roared in anger, The heavenly Tao is blind, actually favoring a heartless beast like you. Su Bei Wang said, Heavenly Tao, Temple Master Du Gu, you have no idea how hard I have worked. He thought to himself, Fortunately, I did not choose the heavenly god temple back then and decided to follow boss instead. Although choices were much more important than effort, boss was not easy to serve, and he had worked extremely hard too. Du Gu began to launch a counterattack. But his shield was quickly neutralized. In the end, he vanished completely under Su Bei Wang's attack. The inheritance of the heavenly god temple, which had lasted tens of thousands of years, was wiped out in a single night. Su Bei Wang knelt on one knee before the eldest princess. Your highness, this subordinate only used 3 moves. The eldest princess said, On the contrary, I did not expect that. Su Bei Wang asked, Then is there any reward? The eldest princess looked displeased. You want more, don't you find it troublesome? Su Bei Wang smiled slyly. Your highness, if you find it troublesome, then let us change to a new style. The eldest princess blushed slightly. What do you want to do? The little cat's eyes were covered once again. No letting Miu Miu watch. Then the two kissed passionately, and the scene gradually turned passionate. A moment later, the eldest princess threw her socks to Su Bei Wang. Clean up your stuff. Su Bei Wang replied softly. Yes, that's right. Your Highness, on this bell lies a portion of Du Gu's and the heavenly god temple's memories. Seeing him take out the bell, the eldest princess said, just keep it with you. Su Bei Wang recounted what he saw. Your Highness, according to the memories of the Donghuang bell and the soul, the Holy Lord of Yachi is actually Du Gu's lover. The 7 apertures divine stone is currently in her hands. The eldest princess ordered, go to Yachi immediately. Su Bei Wang smiled. Before we go, let's do it one more time. Without another word, the eldest princess kicked Su Bei Wang away. The scene shifted to Yachi. Du Gu's lover led the bow. The entire Yachi welcomes the Dai Wu Venerable and Master Su. Su Bei Wang wondered, what is the meaning of this? Du Gu's lover said sadly, starting from today, my entire Yachi is willing to revere the Dai Wu Venerable and Master Su. She thought to himself, even the powerful heavenly god temple was destroyed. How could Yachi resist? There was no need to keep any pride anymore. Su Bei Wang smiled. If that is the case, I will accept this good intent. He thought to himself, although he was extremely greedy for her soul since she had shown this level of sincerity, he should not drive her into a corner. Su Bei Wang turned to the little cat. Beautiful young lady, help me plant a karma on her. From now on, you are the guardians of the Su family. If anything happens to the Su family, you will be buried with them. In his heart, he always remembered the eldest princess's words. Boss did not allow him to touch the heads of the opposite sex to plant karma, so he could only let little Miu do it instead. That lover could only accept helplessly. Yes, thank you, Master Su. We will definitely not disappoint you. The eldest princess questioned, are you taking them in? Su Bei Wang broke into a cold sweat. Just consider it as accepting them on behalf of my father. Inside, he screamed, is even this not allowed? Your Highness, I am entirely yours. Your Highness always thinks of the safety of the Su manor, so this subordinate cannot help but do some things too, right? The eldest princess glared at him. I will allow it only this once. Su Bei Wang was delighted. There will absolutely not be a next time. The eldest princess turned around, to the demon abyss. Amid the chaotic scenery, Su Bei Wang hurriedly stammered, Your Highness, please wait for this subordinate. Behind them, Du Gu's lover watched, resentment in her eyes as she muttered, Su Bei Wang, I also yearn to be liberated so that I can hope to walk alongside you. The scene shifted to the demon abyss, where Wu Zhao was sweeping through. Wherever her heels trod, demons were wiped out, as she fought her way to bring peace to all living beings. Just then, from the horizon, the eldest princess and Su Bei Wang rode a phoenix phantom, slicing through the wind as they arrived. Your Majesty, I have arrived as promised. The eldest princess spoke. I hope you still remember our agreement. Without a word, Wu Zhao threw a treasure towards Su Bei Wang, her voice full of authority. Take it, the Qiankun seal. Su Bei Wang turned to report to the eldest princess. Your Highness, counting this one, we now possess 8 divine artifacts. Only the state map of mountains and rivers and the Kunlun staff are still missing. The eldest princess only smiled meaningfully, replying, everything follows fate. Under Wu Zhao's command, the army continued to charge forward bravely, their battle cries echoing through the heavens and earth. While observing the battlefield, the eldest princess explained, these creatures were originally the Dark Knight clan of the universe of heavens. They were abandoned by the immortal realm, existing through countless eras and harboring extremely terrifying power. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang exclaimed, so they also came from the universe of heavens. Monsters swarmed from everywhere, their numbers growing denser by the moment. The eldest princess turned to order him, let me witness the ultimate power of your cultivation technique. Receiving the order, Su Bei Wang immediately unleashed his move. A single strike swept away all the monsters in sight. The soldiers below erupted in cheers upon witnessing the magnificent sight. Master Su is mighty. Wu Zhao also smiled in satisfaction, thinking to herself, my divine artifact was not wasted. Suddenly, a giant hand descended from the sky, causing all the monsters to kneel in terror and shout in unison. Welcome, Ma Shen. Su Bei Wang could not help but be surprised. Ma Shen, why has the situation changed like this? Immediately, the eldest princess moved to shield Su Bei Wang. Her sharp gaze facing the enemy, just try touching him. The giant hand quickly condensed into a human figure, speaking in a somewhat gentle voice. I never had any intention of antagonizing you two. Su Bei Wang was stunned, screaming internally. What? Why is the Ma Shen so handsome? I absolutely cannot let the boss look at him for too long. He also realized that the man possessed a luck tower as high as 98 levels. Immediately, he regained his serious expression, pointing straight at his opponent. You have provoked all living beings in this world. Hit where it hurt, the Ma Shen's face darkened as he growled. You. Right at that moment, a space portal suddenly opened up right behind the Ma Shen. The corner of Su Bei Wang's mouth curved into a smug smile. You fell for it. He recalled the advice of the eldest princess. To ascend, the divine soul of an ordinary half-step supreme can hardly assist you. Only Tian Jai is capable of it. However, he always hides very well. Taking advantage of this battle in the demon cave, if the Ma Shen shows his face, he will definitely appear. Our plan is to lure him out. Tian Jai slowly stepped out, speaking in an old voice. Could you show this old man some respect? In his mind, he was calculating. I was originally exiled to this lower realm, and only someone undergoing ascension can help me return to the upper realm. That guy named Su has given up the opportunity, while the Ma Shen is guaranteed to succeed in just a few decades. If he gets wiped out by that Su guy, won't my path back also vanish? Without any hesitation, Su Bei Wang rushed straight ahead, growling, Show you respect. Who do you think you are? In his heart, a sense of excitement welled up. This was the first time he got to fight shoulder to shoulder with the boss. Seeing the other party's lack of respect, Tian Jai began to feel pressured. Are you really planning to make a move on this old man? Remember, this old man comes from the upper realm. Only then did the eldest princess softly whisper in suggestive sentence. This palace also comes from. Upon hearing this, Tian Jai could not help but be stunned, screaming in his heart. Impossible. At the same time, in another development, the Ma Shen suffered severe injuries before Su Bei Wang. Taking that opportunity, he pretended to accidentally drop a scroll onto the ground. Su Bei Wang immediately rushed over, a thought flashing in his mind, could this be it? As expected, it was the divine artifact, the Shanhe Shi Jai Tu. It turned out it had always been in the hands of the Ma Shen. The little cat and Su Bei Wang were ecstatic, shouting, We won! Let's go devour the demon source of the Ma Shen. However, when both of them turned around, the Ma Shen's figure had vanished without a trace, leaving no clues behind. The eldest princess could not help but be angry, shouting loudly, Oh no, the Ma Shen has escaped, hurry up and chase him. The scene shifted to Mount Lan Tian, where Xiao Fan was walking with his companions. Someone gossiped. That evil thief is said to have gone to exterminate demons. With his current cultivation, how could our meager skills catch his eye? But rest assured, with the fragment guiding the way, he will definitely make his way here. Xiao Fan comforted them, advising everyone not to rush. Right at that moment, a stream of black chi suddenly appeared and entered Xiao Fan's body. It was the Ma Shen. The Ma Shen in his new body wondered. Who am I? What is this power? A memory flashed and he roared. I remember, I am the Ma Shen, the proud genius of the Dark Knight clan. The people around immediately noticed the abnormality, calling out anxiously, Young master. The Ma Shen glared and waved them away. Scram, all of you. I want to enter closed-door cultivation. Coincidentally, Su Bei Wang happened to pass by at this very moment. Without wasting words, he unleashed a palm strike that collapsed the building where the Ma Shen was hiding. Su Bei Wang's mind was a tangled mess of suspicion. Strange, I was tracking the Ma Shen's trail, so why did I bump into him here? Yet, a cheerful smile still bloomed on his face. Oh my brother Xiao, what a twist of fate. Inside the body, the Ma Shen cursed secretly. How did he find his way here so quickly? Su Bei Wang could not help but be surprised, his brain analyzing. These two seem even more connected than I imagined. Then he provoked, Come at me again if you want, up for it. Without a second of hesitation, Su Bei Wang circulated his energy, a surge of invisible power erupting, directly tearing the Ma Shen's soul from Xiao Fan's body. He immediately yelled, Miu Miu, come out quickly, your goods are here. The little cat appeared in an instant, neatly, handling the demon source in the blink of an eye. At the same time, the luck tower inside Su Bei Wang's body also smoothly rose straight to the 12th level perfectly. The eldest princess curled her lips slightly in praise. You truly are the darling of the heavenly Tao of the abandoned realm, to be able to track him down even like this. Su Bei Wang quickly showed humility. Oh, it's just a blind cat catching a dead mouse, your highness. Suddenly, a familiar feeling flashed in Su Bei Wang's mind. He muttered, Wait, this thing looks familiar. It seems like it made an appearance when I first snatched Yi Tian's opportunity. There was a pile of treasures back then, could it be? Acting on his thought, he unleashed a powerful palm strike, shattering a nearby rock into pieces. And just as predicted, a treasure radiating a brilliant glow slowly revealed itself inside. The eldest princess had to admit, it really is a blind cat catching a dead mouse. Su Bei Wang immediately flattered her. Isn't it all thanks to your highness's blessing and protection? Su Bei Wang was overjoyed as if he had struck gold, hugging the eldest princess tightly. She then announced, the time has come for us to leave the abandoned realm. He was stunned, waves rising in his heart. What? Are you going to take me straight up to the sky, sister? The scene transformed, bringing them to the five elements world deep underground of the Tai Chu Palace. Here, the eldest princess took out two magic treasures that would be used as spiritual instruments. Su Bei Wang recognized it instantly. Is it still the little fox? The eldest princess explained. It is a spiritual creature favored by the heavenly Tao of this place, highly suitable to become an instrument spirit. The eldest princess continued to instruct in a clear voice. A barrier always exists between realms. Use this zither to shatter it, and we will find the teleportation array leading to the immortal realm immediately. Su Bei Wang nodded repeatedly. Understood, he secretly calculated in his mind. The immortal realm is vast and boundless. If we are unlucky enough to land in some desolate place, having a teleportation gate like this is indeed convenient. She has planned everything ahead so thoroughly, it's almost abnormal. With that, the eldest princess circulated her spiritual energy, opening a mystical spatial portal. Everyone present began to enter one by one. Su Bei Wang followed closely behind the eldest princess, filled with self-satisfaction. As a minor villain underling, to have reached this point is already the peak of success. Myriads of realms, your father has arrived. Suddenly the little cat shrieked, look at Miu. In just a moment, she transformed into human form, spreading her arms wide, asking to be held. Su Bei Wang was ecstatic, rushing forward like a gust of wind. But the eldest princess immediately blocked him. Quite bold, aren't you? The little cat quickly writhed. Miu was wrong. Su Bei Wang hurriedly pacified them. All right, be good. The scene changed once more, bringing them to the heavenly deity realm. A strange creature suddenly appeared, speaking in a hoarse voice. You have finally arrived. This old man has been waiting for you for a very long time. Su Bei Wang could not help but be bewildered. Why wait for me? Having spoken, the beast handed Su Bei Wang an object. This is the key to the heavenly pivot. When facing a life and death crisis, use it to escape to the heavenly pivot. There is only one opportunity. The people of the heavenly deity realm have transcended, and this old man has also fulfilled his mission. The eldest princess spoke. Take it, Su Bei Wang thought to himself. Whatever, having an extra amulet is always good. Right at this moment, a strange surge of power suddenly struck from behind Su Bei Wang's back. With lightning-fast reflexes, he immediately leaped forward to shield the eldest princess, muttering, Watch out! Are you kidding me? We have already ascended and we are still being hunted down like this. The eldest princess looked at him, hesitating. You, Su Bei Wang asked back in surprise. What's wrong? The eldest princess only coldly held out her hand. Give me the zither. The little cat asked in confusion. Sister, isn't this our home? The eldest princess replied. He cannot stay with you and me for now. The little cat clung to them, her voice filled with reluctance. No, Miu has just transformed, don't let us be apart. A hint of sadness flashed in the eldest princess's eyes as she said, I do not want you to suffer any harm, but currently I cannot protect you yet. Su Bei Wang hugged the eldest princess tightly, saying gently, I understand. But in his heart he knew very well, the boss belongs to the Golden God clan and I have her bloodline in me, which is no different from carrying a ticking time bomb. If this is exposed, I'm definitely finished. The little cat burst into tears. No, Su Bei Wang passed a small brocade pouch to her, comforting. I'm not dead yet, so why cry? Stop crying. It's full of the things you like to eat. While I'm away, I'll have to entrust sister to your care. I swear I will find you all as quickly as possible. The eldest princess coldly ordered, Come here. Su Bei Wang obediently complied. Yes, your highness. Right after that, the eldest princess unexpectedly placed a kiss on Su Bei Wang's lips. Su Bei Wang whispered in his mind, Boss, wait for me. The eldest princess threw a pair of fishnet stockings to Su Bei Wang, instructing, You keep this. Su Bei Wang could not help but be surprised. This is. The eldest princess gently stroked Su Bei Wang's cheek. Without you, this palace will not wear it. Wait until you return, then put it on for this palace yourself. But then her attitude suddenly changed 180 degrees. No matter where you go, you are not allowed to fool around with any other woman. Otherwise, this palace will make you, Su Bei Wang hurriedly assured. Absolutely guaranteed. Having said that, he took the zither. His gaze determined. In my heart there is only your highness. Wait for me. I will ride a 7-colored cloud to marry your highness. The little cat tearfully called after him. You bastard, take care. The scene changed once again. This time, it was the Tianqin Star Domain. Su Bei Wang was thrown out of a spatial portal, hurtling downward like a lost meteorite. He asked himself in confusion, what corner of the world is this? Are you kidding me? Did I accidentally fall into a coal furnace? Right at this moment, at the Ice and Snow Zither Palace, Elder Yue stepped forward and asked, Are you the minor cultivator from the abandoned realm who flew straight to my Tianqin Star Domain? Su Bei Wang secretly observed, This auntie seems to be the owner of this coal mine. I must investigate the situation first. Thinking so, he spoke to greet her. May I ask who you are, young lady? Elder Yue only smiled meaningfully, ordering, Test him. An attendant beside her immediately complied. Yes. Su Bei Wang secretly calculated. Want to test me? Then for now I cannot use the Bei Ming devouring blood divine art. If I startle the snake, it will be a disaster. Immediately, he struck as fast as lightning, easily defeating Elder Yue's minion. She praised, Among those who ascended during this period, you are the first with such skills. Not bad. Su Bei Wang questioned, Making moves right after I set foot here. Do you people have no reason? She replied. I am Elder Yue of the Ice and Snow Zither Palace in this Tianqin Star Domain. Su Bei Wang let out a soft breath, his heart filled with astonishment. So this is the Tianqin Star Domain. If my previous move had been used in Jiuzhou, grass wouldn't grow within a 10-mile radius, yet here it only injured one person. Is this the suppression of the immortal realm? Elder Yue suddenly asked. You also know how to play the zither, Su Bei Wang humbly replied. I know a little bit. Elder Yue then ordered, Then try it. Hearing this, Su Bei Wang took out the zither and plucked a melodious tune. Elder Yue smiled with satisfaction. Your zither Dao talent is extraordinary. From now on, you are an outer disciple of the Ice and Snow Zither Palace. Su Bei Wang hesitated, thinking, Should I join or not? What on earth is this Ice and Snow Zither Palace? Does it only play the zither? Seeing this, Elder Yue looked displeased. What is it? You don't want to, or do you prefer to work as a gold mining coolie? Hearing this, he quickly made his decision. Disciple Su Bei Wang is willing, he muttered to himself. Work as a miner? No, thank you. Elder Yue looked satisfied. Good, I will take you back. The scene shifted to the front of the immortal casting tablet. Elder Yue began to analyze. Those who ascend from other worlds still have more or less the breath of their old world remaining in their bodies. These impurities will affect the purity of immortal power and must be thoroughly eliminated. The surrounding people began to whisper. The elder has brought back a newcomer again. He's quite handsome. Su Bei Wang slowly closed his eyes, not releasing his battle power at all, murmuring, Battle power stage 3. Elder Yue was very satisfied. There are actually no impurities on your body. Everything is refined immortal power. Just practice diligently, and there will definitely be a place for you in the inner sect. Su Bei Wang bowed respectfully. This disciple will definitely make every effort. Elder Yue pointed to the distance. That is your residence. Inside this spatial ring are the Tianqin Sound Domain map and some basic introductory materials of the sect. Study them carefully. Su Bei Wang cupped his hands in gratitude. Many thanks, Elder. Moving to his new residence, Su Bei Wang carefully glanced around, saying to himself, There probably aren't any hidden cameras, right? He was curious. There's even a uniform, but what are these things? The scroll immediately opened and a solemn voice rang out. The immortal realm is vast, and the star domain is but a grain of sand named the Tianqin Sound Domain. In our star domain, all laws are rooted in the zither. Being skilled in the zither Dao will put a cultivator a cut above the rest. Su Bei Wang could not help but be amazed. Not only sound but also images. How fancy. After listening, Su Bei Wang smiled faintly, thinking to himself, So that's how it is. The boss purposely chose this star domain because she wanted me to quickly become stronger. She is truly good to me. The voice continued to explain. Upon first entering the immortal realm, everyone starts at the Jai E realm. then progressively advances to the human immortal realm, earth immortal realm, heaven immortal realm, void realm, fallen god realm, emperor sovereign realm, first step of crossing, second step of crossing, third step of crossing, fourth step of crossing, and Tao Lord. Divine essence and immortal crystals in the immortal domain are of the highest quality and can assist immortal cultivators. Those whose names climb onto the Wen Ding ranking must be cultivators who have never experienced the epic river. The voice warned, immortal realm cultivators must be extremely cautious of the epic river. Each epic river is a great tribulation. Although it hides opportunities within, it can also destroy a person's immortal root. The cultivator ranked third on the Wen Ding ranking, praised by the myriad realms as Feng Jin Shuang of the Seven Crown King God clan, met her demise at the hands of the epic river. Su Bei Wang muttered and calculated. I already have quite a lot of divine essence, so there's no need to discuss that. But these immortal crystals will definitely be my main hunting target in the future. Su Bei Wang sighed in his heart. It turns out the boss is so formidable. I am truly lucky. I must climb onto the Wen Ding ranking so that no matter where the boss is, she can see my name and rest easy. I must act quickly. He looked at the treasure again, telling himself, I knew it was good, but I didn't expect it to be a Tao artifact. The Tao Lord level is extremely rare in the immortal realm. I must tuck this away carefully. The zither given by the boss was also considered a 9th grade heaven-reaching immortal artifact. While Su Bei Wang was hugging the zither, the phantom of the eldest princess suddenly appeared. Su Bei Wang cried out in joy, Boss, I miss you. But he quickly realized something was off. He walked over to touch the figure of the eldest princess, only to find it was just an illusion. He smacked his lips. Forget it, to think of a method like this, she is becoming more and more scheming. He whispered to the illusion, Boss, you're not here, I feel so lonely and empty. That's why I must find you quickly. Do you believe in me? Su Bei Wang held the illusion of the eldest princess in his arms, telling himself, if I want to be fast, I cannot cultivate slowly. Who knows how long I would have to wait. Right now I am still just a lowly outer disciple. It turns out in this ice and snow zither palace, one can cultivate from the outer sect to the inner sect, and then become one of the 9 great true disciples. Only true disciples can possess more resources and cultivate faster. Currently, Gu Liangcheng ranks at the bottom of the true disciple list, and he is at the peak of the Jai Yi realm who has already condensed an immortal body. Su Bei Wang smirked, then let's start with him, time to go all out. Immediately after, Su Bei Wang appeared in a new outfit, boldly declaring, I am Su Bei Wang and I wish to challenge Gu Liangcheng. He secretly set a small goal, defeat Gu Liangcheng, become a true disciple. Elder Yue immediately appeared to stop him. Challenge Gu Liangcheng, what is an outer disciple like you making trouble for? Su Bei Wang replied, I just want to test my skills a bit. The surrounding people whispered, test. Testing means death. Hearing the challenge, Gu Liangcheng, one of the 9 great true disciples of the Ice and Snow Zither Palace, appeared. The surrounding people immediately broke into a commotion. It's senior brother Gu Liangcheng. Su Bei Wang cupped his hands in greeting. Greetings, senior brother Gu. Gu Liangcheng sneered disdainfully. Brat, you've barely arrived and you're already looking for a beating. Do you think I'm an easy target? Speak, how do you want to die? Su Bei Wang immediately got into stance, replying coldly, cut the chatter, make your move. Gu Liangcheng was full of confidence. I have long refined an immortal body. What can a first-grade Jai Yi realm cultivator like you do to me? You truly don't know your own limits. Su Bei Wang only smirked. Is that so? He only needed to cast a glance. Gu Liangcheng was forced to the point of self-detonation. By the time he realized it, it was too late and he could only shout, this is bad. The other disciples rushed over in panic. Senior brother Gu has destroyed his own body. Elder Yue was also astonished. Self-detonation. A newly entered first-grade Jai Yi realm could actually force Gu Liangcheng to destroy his own body. Truly a limitless future. However, Gu Liangcheng was no pushover. He quickly reconstructed his body and launched a counterattack, roaring, destroy. A powerful punch smashed straight down toward Su Bei Wang's position, but he remained still, not moving an inch. Elder Yue was surprised. What's wrong with him? The surrounding disciples buzzed. This newcomer is dead for sure. Facing danger, Su Bei Wang only laughed softly and calmly took out the nether flower. The nether flower slowly penetrated Gu Liangcheng's mind. Su Bei Wang ordered, take it, quickly take it. He immediately obeyed blindly. Su Bei Wang could not help but be smug. This is the power of the seventh level of the divine art, transcending space and time, casting him into the netherworld, leaving him at my disposal. Elder Yue stood to the side witnessing the whole event, crying out in terror. Is the law of time? This method is exactly like the legendary law of time. How can it appear on an ascended cultivator? She hurriedly screamed, Liang Cheng, wake up quickly. But Gu Liangcheng still had no reaction, and his body gradually vanished into the void. Elder Yue was still in shock. Even the primordial spirit could not be saved. How is that possible? The other disciples clamored. He killed senior brother Gu. He actually killed senior brother Gu. Right at this moment, Gu Liangcheng's master appeared, her face filled with murderous intent. Who dares kill this old woman's disciple? Feeling the terrifying aura, Su Bei Wang turned and ran, thinking, such a powerful aura, this old woman is indeed someone I can't beat yet. Suddenly Gong Yichu, the palace master of the Ice and Snow Zither Palace, materialized and spoke. Wait. Everyone present bowed in unison. Greetings, palace master. Gong Yichu turned to Su Bei Wang and asked, you are the outer disciple who just joined, correct? Su Bei Wang secretly observed. The palace master is actually a woman. Gu Liangcheng's master was still furious. Just entered the sect and already so arrogant and overbearing. Palace master, this kid cannot be kept. Su Bei Wang immediately knelt on the ground, saying clearly, reporting to palace master, this disciple is Su Bei Wang. To restore the glory of the sect, I will never shrink from any hardship. Gong Yichu smiled slightly. Restore the glory of the sect. You haven't been here long but already have such intent, quite praiseworthy. She began to relate. The Ice and Snow Zither Palace was originally a first-class orthodoxy of the eastern wasteland, once occupying the most prosperous sacred land. Unfortunately, the sect met with a period of decline and gradually weakened. Now it can only huddle in this narrow place. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, seems like I guessed right. Luckily, I looked over the script before coming here. Gong Yichu ordered, you shall take this deity as your master. Hearing this, the other disciples could not help but feel envious. He actually became the personal disciple of the palace master, how lucky. But someone refuted. Being able to destroy senior brother Gu Liangcheng, he has the strength to back it up. Su Bei Wang hesitated again. A female master. The boss doesn't want me to have any connection with other women. Gong Yichu stared at Su Bei Wang, her voice turning somewhat cold. You do not want to. Su Bei Wang quickly bowed his head. Greetings, master, he thought to himself. There's no other way out right now, let's just accept first and figure it out later. Gong Yichu said, follow me. Then she led Su Bei Wang away, leaving everyone shouting in unison, farewell, palace master. The scene shifted to a luxurious palace. Su Bei Wang glanced around, secretly worried. A man and a woman alone, what does she want to do to me? Gong Yichu praised, you have ability and ambition. This deity likes you very much. Su Bei Wang replied, this disciple is not content to suffer under others, so I could only take a gamble. I didn't expect to be lucky enough to join the palace master's lineage. Gong Yichu laughed softly. From the very beginning, you knew for sure you would win, didn't you? Su Bei Wang replied confidently, this disciple feels I can contend with the first-grade human immortal realm. Gong Yichu reminded him, is that so? However, you absolutely must not rely on your status to bully others. If you commit an error, this deity will expel you from the sect. Su Bei Wang bowed his head. This disciple obeys master's orders. Gong Yichu instructed, withdraw for now, but since you have become this deity's disciple, you must move to another residence. Su Bei Wang then left, while Gong Yichu watched his departing back. She smiled slightly, thinking to herself, truly a good seed, but imparting the top-tier orthodox methods of the sect to him now is still too early. The scene shifted to Su Bei Wang's new room. He muttered to himself, being a true disciple indeed has different treatment. In the future, I must strive even harder, stepping over others to climb up. He suddenly remembered something. Right, he then muttered to the void, boss, I have taken a woman as my master. Boss, don't be angry. I promise to always respect my master and honor her teachings. He felt secretly uneasy. With the boss's cultivation, maybe she can actually perceive all these mutterings of mine. He then tried to coax the eldest princess in his mind. Although I don't have enough power to protect myself yet, once I cultivate to the human immortal realm, I will definitely be able to leave this eastern wasteland. Boss, I am very good. Although I was alone with the palace master just now, I guarantee my body remains completely pure. Do you want to check a bit? If you can indeed perceive it, then the boss must miss me very much too, right? A moment later, he contentedly embraced the illusion of the eldest princess. Though it could not move, the scent of the boss still lingered here. He whispered, "Boss, I didn't expect the eastern wasteland to be so small. This ice and snow zither palace seems to be quite mediocre." He thought to himself, the palace master's luck is already considered the highest here, yet she only has 80 leaves. The others are incredibly miserable. It seems there are truly very few opportunities in this place. Fortunately, my Bei Ming divine art hasn't stagnated at all. As long as I slaughter enough, advancing is completely not a problem. Cannot waste time, I must quickly cultivate. While thinking, he soaked himself in the water. Suddenly, the figure of the eldest princess gradually appeared from behind. She jumped into the bathtub and warmed up the water. Su Bei Wang smiled contentedly. It really is true that cultivation is hard work. One must have a companion. This feeling is indeed not bad at all. At this time, Su Bei Wang had successfully broken through, advancing to the peak of the Jai Yi realm. He turned to the eldest princess and said gently, "Thank you for your hard work. Fortunately, you are here. Now I must go back first." Luckily, there is the ancient god's heart vessel assisting in absorbing these resources. Otherwise, breaking through the realm would be extremely difficult. I must look for more other resources to continue. Just as Su Bei Wang pushed the door open, he ran straight into Gong Yichu and Elder Yue. He cried out in his mind, "Holy crap!" He immediately bowed in salute. "Greetings, Master, greetings, Elder Yue." Gong Yichu looked extremely proud. "Within 8 months, you broke through from the first-grade Jai Yi realm to the peak. We have both felt it." Elder Yue also spared no praise. A mere 8 months to break through 2 levels in a row, this is truly a genius among geniuses. Su Bei Wang humbly replied, "It was also fortunate thanks to the immortal herbs and spiritual medicine bestowed by Master." But in his mind he thought, they arrived really quickly. Gong Yichu praised repeatedly. "Good, very good." Su Bei Wang smiled in return. "Master praises me too much," he secretly commented. Her smile this time is much more sincere than before. It seems the immortal realm is also very realistic. Gong Yichu suddenly showed doubt. "How could you possibly come from an abandoned realm?" Su Bei Wang remained calm. "How is that so? When this disciple was born, I had to face 5 lightning tribulations. At 1 year old I began cultivating, and afterward I triggered 9-fold lightning tribulations multiple times, having to rely on the power of seniors to avoid them safely." Gong Yichu and Elder Yue were extremely astonished. To think there was such a thing. Su Bei Wang continued, "This disciple possessed countless opportunities. Wherever I went, I could easily obtain inheritances, turning danger into safety and misfortune into luck. At 17 years old, the guiding gate opened, but because I was still young then and couldn't bear to leave my parents, I sealed my own cultivation for 10 years. In the end, I was forced to ascend. These strange phenomena are things this disciple still cannot explain even now. I beg Master to solve this mystery." Gong Yichu suddenly realized, so it's a chosen son of heaven born into the wrong abandoned realm. Elder Yue smiled and explained further. "The palace master's meaning is that you originally belonged to the immortal realm, and it was only due to an accidental error that you fell into the abandoned realm. Even so, the luck and talent from your origin remain completely preserved." Gong Yichu wondered again, "But how did you reach the Tianqin star domain?" she thought to herself. "With such great luck, it's impossible for him to get lost in a low-level star domain like this." Su Bei Wang asked back, "Then according to you, how should it be explained?" This disciple also wants to ask Master to resolve this doubt. He was secretly worried. "I bragged a bit too much. What if there's no proof? They probably won't kill me, but they definitely won't trust me anymore." Thinking so, he immediately summoned his spirit beast. Gong Yichu cried out in shock. "These are actually divine-level immortal beasts. An abandoned realm could absolutely never have them." Su Bei Wang thought to himself, "Boss, the boss must be secretly helping me." He scratched his head and pretended to be naive. "This disciple has been like this since childhood. I almost scared my parents to death. Master, please perform a soul search on me so that this disciple can also clarify the situation inside my body." In his heart, he laughed secretly. "Putting pressure on you, let's see how you handle it." Gong Yichu felt pride welling up in her heart. Truly the hope of the ice and snow zither palaces rise. She thought to herself, "I've picked up a treasure. No wonder he dared to challenge Gu Liangcheng. With such talent, he must be nurtured well." Su Bei Wang said solemnly, This disciple will definitely do my best. In his mind, he thought, anyone can boast. Could they really go through the trouble of investigating? Gong Yichu warned in a stern voice. What happened today must absolutely not be leaked to the outside, otherwise no mercy will be shown. All of you may leave now. She secretly worried. If other sects find out about this and come to snatch him away, it will be a huge trouble. Elder Yue immediately obeyed. Yes. Gong Yichu turned to Su Bei Wang. This deity has something to say to you. Your name is Su Bei Wang. On the Wen Ding ranking, there is also someone named Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang immediately said, Master, your disciple wishes to observe the Wen Ding ranking for a moment. Hearing this, Gong Yichu took out the Wen Ding ranking. Su Bei Wang observed intently. Is this the legendary Wen Ding ranking? It is indeed extraordinary. I must definitely secure a spot on it. The words Ancient Star Tianlan Miao Bei Wang were also clearly visible on it. Bad boy Miu Miu will protect you. Su Bei Wang could not help but feel proud. It is indeed Miu Miu. She has just returned to the immortal realm and has already been registered on the ranking. He mocked himself. Indeed, in a family of 3, I am the most useless one. What about the boss's name? He searched, but it was not there. With the boss's strength, she will make it onto the ranking sooner or later. When that time comes, she will definitely slaughter everyone in all directions. Gong Yichu asked, How do you feel? Su Bei Wang honestly replied, Excited. Gong Yichu calmly reassured him. That is very normal. Every time this deity observes it, my heart also waves with turbulence. Use this opportunity to encourage yourself. Su Bei Wang secretly schemed. I must find an opportunity to steal that compass of hers, so that I can monitor the Wen Ding ranking at any time. Gong Yichu turned away, her eyes filled with expectation. This deity places great hopes in you. The sect will do its best to provide you with cultivation resources. This is the best foundation building source of the Bing Zhu Qin Gong. Wait until your Jai E realm peak is perfected, and use it to forge your immortal foundation. Su Bei Wang bowed his head. Thank you, Master. Your disciple promises that one day I will not disappoint you, and I will make the Bing Zhu Qin Gong stand tall at the peak of Dong Huang. Your disciple is deeply favored and anxious. Receiving this favor makes me feel a bit ashamed. I will gift you another immortal artifact for self-defense. This flute is refined from million-year-old Ban Gui Xianju of the 9th stage of Tong Tian. The weapon refiner also specially infused spiritual wind power into it. This is a genuine life-saving immortal artifact. Su Bei Wang respectfully received it. Your disciple is extremely grateful. Master, I wonder if you could allow me to go out for some training, Gong Yichu reminded him. It is not the time yet. Being diligent is a good thing, but you must also pay attention to resting. I will have your senior sister take you out for a stroll. Su Bei Wang bowed his head. Thank you, Master, he thought to himself. Makes sense, having just accepted so many things from her. It is only natural that she is afraid I might run away. The scene shifts to the Rayue Shenkeo at Tinghai City. Dao Hua, Su Bei Wang's senior sister, introduced. Junior brother, this is the largest auction house of the dynasty. Su Bei Wang replied. Thank you for your hard work, senior sister. Su Bei Wang's gaze stopped on a true disciple of the Fu Zong. He was buying something at a roadside stall. I will take this flower. 700 immortal crystals. Su Bei Wang nonchalantly stepped forward. Boss, I bid 701 crystals. He secretly felt delighted. This familiar feeling of plundering. This feeling of devouring luck. It has been a long time since I enjoyed it so thoroughly. The Fu Zong disciple immediately spun around, pointed straight at Su Bei Wang's face, and yelled, Kid, what do you mean by this? Dao Hua immediately blocked the way in front of Su Bei Wang, raising her voice. How dare you be rude to a disciple of our Bing Zhu Qin Gong? The true disciple of the Fu Zong sneered. Bing Zhu Qin Gong indeed picks up any kind of trash. Dao Hua angrily barked. Impudent, Su Bei Wang quickly advised. Senior sister, forget it, let it go. The Fu Zong true disciple said disdainfully. Are you even worthy of stealing my things? Wake up. But suddenly, the ghost flower rushed out to attack him. What on earth is going on here? In the blink of an eye, he was corroded, leaving only a dry skeleton. The surrounding people were shocked and terrified. He is dead. A mid-stage human immortal realm cultivator vanished so easily. Su Bei Wang thought to himself. These guys are just like me when I first ascended. The immortal qi in their bodies is not pure at all. They can be completely devoured. In front of Su Bei Wang's eyes, People with luck towers as high as 98 appeared. Without the slightest hesitation, he moved to wipe them all out. I have finally discovered a game bug. It turns out that as long as an ascended cultivator has not undergone the baptism of the immortal forging steel, their luck will not integrate into the immortal realm, nor can they grow a luck tree. Thus, those luck light spots can be completely devoured by me to upgrade my own luck. My apologies, a mere kid like me does not understand anything. Other than killing, I know nothing else. 701 immortal crystals. This flower is mine. Right at this moment, a sudden attack struck, accompanied by an angry shout. Beast! Dao Hua hurriedly signaled, go quickly. Immediately, Su Bei Wang disappeared without a trace. The scene shifted to the main hall, where the atmosphere was as tense as a bowstring. Gong Yichu's face darkened, and she hissed, killing one of their core disciples right before the eyes of the entire Fu Zong, they will absolutely not swallow this insult. Su Bei Wang then suggested, Master, why don't you just hand me over to them? Gong Yichu sneered, waving her hand to dismiss it. Ridiculous. Does my Bing Zhu Qin Gong need to fear that measly Fu Zong? The one who had just ambushed him earlier had pursued them right to the door. Gong Yishan, this old man needs a proper explanation. The disciples of the Fu Zong cannot die in vain. That kid must return to the Fu Zong with me to atone for his crime. This person was precisely Li Gui-san, the third elder of the Fu Zong. Gong Yishan furiously fired back. Li Gui-san, this is the Bing Zhu Qin Gong, not a place for you to run wild. Su Bei Wang smiled nonchalantly. Your noble sect's true disciples just love to come to me to test their luck. Life and death are determined by heaven. Suddenly, the ice and snow on the mountain peak melted, and a magnificent anomaly descended straight from the high heavens. Li Gui-san was stunned. What on earth is happening? Meanwhile, Gong Yichu watched closely, her eyes flashing with recognition. This scene is identical to what is recorded in ancient books about the great opportunity of the epoch. Except for Su Bei Wang, everyone present was crushed to the ground by an invisible pressure. What kind of crazy thing is this? Su Bei Wang felt a familiar aura that was deeply engraved into his bones. Is it the boss? Did she come to bestow her source power upon me? Only by using the stellar source to forge the immortal foundation would a cultivator be qualified to participate in the Wen Ding ranking battles. I knew the boss would not abandon me, but with such a huge commotion, will it implicate her? The eldest princess suddenly materialized right in front of Gong Yichu. Her ice-gold hand gently resting on the top of her head. The corners of Su Bei Wang's mouth involuntarily curled up into a mischievous smile. Truly a walking vinegar jar, she cannot leave her jealous nature behind wherever she goes. The eldest princess whipped around, her gaze as sharp as a dagger piercing him, growling, "Shut your mouth." Afterward, she slowly withdrew her hand from Gong Yishan's head. Su Bei Wang breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunate indeed, this nominal master of mine only has pure teacher-disciple feelings. If she had any dark thoughts, the boss would have definitely taken her head off long ago. Even so, I will still have to explain things thoroughly to the boss later. Gong Yishan and Elder Yue turned pale with fear with only one question in their minds. Who possesses such a terrifying aura? Li Gui-san was dripping with sweat, glancing at Su Bei Wang. The person just now was targeting you. Who on earth are you? Su Bei Wang replied half-jokingly. The reincarnated body of a great emperor, a forbidden figure in legends. He muttered to himself. He could not reveal any more than that. Gong Yishan became even more pleased. Xiao Wang was truly a lucky star bestowed by heaven upon the Bing Zhu Qin Gong. She promised herself to go all out to nurture him. Li Gui-san hastily bowed low. This old man almost caused a great disaster. Young Master Su, please be magnanimous and do not hold it against this blind fool. He secretly calculated that this boy had an extraordinary background. He had to quickly establish a relationship. It was not too late. Su Bei Wang just waved his hand. It is nothing. It is nothing. He felt a bit helpless. The imagination of these people was truly flying higher and further by the day. Afterward, he cupped his hands. This humble one will take his leave first. The scene changed, returning to Su Bei Wang's room. The boss was still here waiting for him. On the table, an ancient ring lay quietly. It turned out this was indeed the stellar source, the finest foundation-building material in the immortal realm. The boss truly loved him to the utmost. Boss, I really want to give you a hug. A fiery red stone appeared. What is this? The little white cat suddenly appeared, grumbling an accusation. You scoundrel, this astral source is what Miu Miu found for you. Su Bei Wang chuckled, patting its head. My silly Miu. The little cat boasted smugly. Miu Miu is super powerful now. You can see Miu Miu's name on the Wending ranking. Miu Bei Wang. It also added, many people are pursuing Miu Miu. Miu Miu is grown up now. As soon as it finished speaking, the little cat was dragged away by an invisible force, disappearing without a trace. A freezing voice, dripping with jealousy, rang out from behind him. You useless thing, it seems your skill in clinging to women's skirts is not bad. First a female master, then a female cat. You seem to be living quite comfortably, huh? Su Bei Wang, without a second word, immediately rushed forward to tightly hug the eldest princess. Your subordinate has not. Your subordinate can prove it. The eldest princess smirked, her eyes filled with challenge. Oh, then how do you plan to prove it? Su Bei Wang leaned close to her ear, whispering, Your Highness, your subordinate's skill has improved tremendously. I invite her grace to inspect it. With that said, he began to explore every curve of the eldest princess's body, and the two plunged once again into a night of passionate lovemaking. After the storm of passion, Su Bei Wang rested his head on the eldest princess's shoulder. Your Highness, your subordinate did not lie to you, right? The eldest princess gently scolded him. You useless thing. Without you by my side, there is no one to cook for this palace. Su Bei Wang made a sorrowful face. I have let your Highness suffer. Your subordinate will definitely strive to catch up with your footsteps. He thought to himself. The way his arrogant boss said, I miss you, was truly unmistakable. The eldest princess stood up, adjusting her clothes. Very well, this palace must go now. Su Bei Wang tried to hold her back. So quickly. Ah no, your Highness, let your subordinate cook a meal for you. The eldest princess reassured him. This palace is living very well. I hope you will not be too terrible either. Su Bei Wang regretfully watched her retreating figure vanish. Boss. Just then, a voice called out from outside. Senior Brother Su, the sect master invites you over to discuss an important matter. A moment later in the main hall, Su Bei Wang saluted. Greetings, master. I wonder what instructions you have for summoning me. Gong Yichu smiled with satisfaction. Xiao Wang, the Yuqin ranking of the immortal realm is about to open. This deity places great expectations on you. Su Bei Wang was bewildered. Yuqin ranking. Gong Yichu explained. The Yuqin ranking was founded by the domain lord of our Tianqin astral domain, with the purpose of encouraging the younger generation in the domain. It is held once every 1,000 years. All the most outstanding geniuses of the Tianqin astral domain will gather there. Just by getting your name on the ranking, you will receive a great opportunity. This is a once-in-a-thousand-years chance. Su Bei Wang confidently replied, Your disciple has confidence, but I have one matter to ask of you. The cultivation method your disciple practices is somewhat special. I need the souls of those who ascended from the abandoned mortal realms, the more the better. Gong Yichu did not hesitate and immediately agreed. A small matter. Whatever other resources you need, just speak directly to me. Su Bei Wang bowed his head. Thank you, master. Today, your disciple will begin secluded cultivation. Gong Yichu smiled. Xiao Wang, there is no need to be polite. This is what is called when one person attains the Tao, even their dogs and chickens ascend to heaven. If you make it onto the ranking, the entire Bingzu Qin Gong will reap immeasurable benefits. Even if the slot to participate this time does not belong to us, this deity will still snatch it for you. A few months later, Qi Shen, the sect master of the Guang Qin Kue, aggressively came to question Gong Yishan. The slot to participate in the Wen Ding ranking battle this time clearly belongs to the Guang Qin Kue. On what basis did you snatch it away? Gong Yichu smiled meaningfully. Palace Master Qi, are you sure you want to fall out with us? Qi Shen roared angrily. Falling out is falling out. Do you think I am afraid of you? Li Gui-san quickly ran out to mediate. Palace Master Qi, why make such a big scene? If we let young Master Su participate, he will surely be able to claim the first rank, and when that time comes, Qi Shen brushed it off. What right does a newly ascended kid have? Let me teach him a lesson. Gong Yichu barked loudly. The Bingzu Qin Gong is not a place for you to run wild. Right at this moment, a suffocatingly powerful aura diffused in all directions from Su Bei Wang's place of secluded cultivation. Gong Yichu gasped in astonishment. Human immortal realm. Xiao Wang has actually broken through to the human immortal realm. Li Gui-san cried out in shock. Young Master Su indeed did not fail our expectations. Qi Shen muttered in disbelief. Impossible. Human immortal realm. Has this kid not just ascended not long ago? Around Su Bei Wang's body, illusory wisps of purple primordial energy began to appear. Everyone was dumbstruck. It is the Hong Meng Dao Kai. Ancient books once recorded that when peerless geniuses use energy to forge their immortal foundation, they receive a bit of Hong Meng Dao Qi. Young Master Su actually has 10 wisps of it. Could he have used the stellar source to build his foundation? Impossible. Since the beginning of existence, the Tianqin astral domain has never seen such a divine object, unless it was in astral domains that have already been destroyed. Li Guisan barked. Shut up. What do you know? This is the luck talent that young Master Su possesses. When one's luck talent reaches a certain level, the heavenly Tao will naturally bestow it. Su Bei Wang glanced at Qi Shen, his voice cold. I heard you wanted to teach me a lesson. Qi Shen immediately denied it flatly. No, there was no such thing. Su Bei Wang smirked in challenge. An exchange is fine as well. Wanna try? Qi Shen's face was filled with fear. No need, there is really no need. Gong Yichu questioned. So, Qi Shen, do you need to continue persisting in vain? Qi Shen immediately changed his attitude, his face full of flattery. The Guang Qin Kue is honored to fulfill your wish. I hope young Master Su will bring back supreme glory for the Rai Yue Shen Ko. Li Guisan smiled. That is more like it. Young Master Su eats the meat and we sip the soup. Qi Shen said, Thank you. This humble one swears by the heavenly Tao to owe your young master a favor. Gong Yichu instructed. Zio Wang, the matter is settled. Once the participation token is delivered, you can set off for the Yuqin ranking arena. Su Bei Wang reassured her. Rest assured, master. Gong Yichu further requested. You must help me with one thing. Years ago when participating in the Yuqin ranking, I was injured by Fairy Luo Hua of the ZhuQue sect. This time, her disciple is also participating. You must collect this debt for me and defeat them. Su Bei Wang resolutely said. Your disciple will surely help master vent your anger. He thought to himself, since he had received quite a few favors anyway, he might as well trample them to pieces on behalf of his nominal master. Gong Yichu took out a mask and said, This is a ghost mask that I have obtained for you. It is a sacred relic of the Zai tribe, and so far no one has discovered the secrets hidden within it. I hope you can unravel its mystery. Su Bei Wang accepted it, secretly astonished in his heart. Another underworld artifact. Gong Yichu continued. In the past, the Zai tribe tried to let several cultivators who practiced corpse qi and devil qi wear this mask, but as a result, they all turned to nothingness. It is extremely bizarre. Su Bei Wang assured. Rest assured, master, your disciple understands. Your disciple shall take his leave. Returning to his room, Su Bei Wang was somewhat surprised. His nominal master was indeed efficient, finding so many souls of ascended ones. Just as Su Bei Wang was about to absorb them, the luck tree above his head suddenly showed signs of dissipating. It seems that merely devouring newly ascended people is not enough. I must also swallow the children of the heavenly Tao of the immortal realm. I must be ruthless on both fronts. Otherwise, when will I ever be able to reunite with the boss? That is right, I must see what kind of opportunity is hidden within this mask. The underworld artifact is indeed powerful. It turns out this mask is actually a spatial teleportation gate. Immediately, Su Bei Wang was dragged into a completely foreign space. Meeting his eyes was a giant skull. Suddenly, a woman flickered in and out from the void, her cold hand tightly squeezing Su Bei Wang's neck. Her voice trembled with excitement. A living person. You are a living person. I have waited for 916 years, and finally, I have waited for a living being. Su Bei Wang was terrified to the extreme. Who was she that he could not even sense her existence? The woman still held him tightly, whispering, The underworld fire and underworld herbs in this place have long been plucked clean by me. Do you not covet them? Su Bei Wang remained motionless, realizing a horrifying truth. She also cultivated underworld qi and was completely immune to his suppression. The woman introduced herself. My name is Wu Tianqing Wen, and I am very enamored with the scenery here. What about you? Su Bei Wang quickly replied, I am just passing by, please suit yourself. He muttered to himself, there must be some underworld artifact here that resonated with the mask and teleported him. He had to slip away quickly. Wu Tianqing Wen frowned in displeasure. Why does your face show such disgust toward me? With that, she directly shattered the mask on Su Bei Wang's face. What a handsome man. Perhaps you should marry me and become the husband of the Huang Jin Shen Zhu. Su Bei Wang brushed her hand away, his voice full of disgust. Get lost. Want to devour me. Go back to sleep and keep dreaming, old auntie. Wu Tianqing Wen smiled meaningfully again. Husband and wife are originally one body. What is wrong with merging two into one? Besides, your underworld qi is still too weak. I will help you cultivate to the underworld body. Su Bei Wang's face turned purple with anger. You crazy woman, do not touch me. Yet Wu Tianqing Yun still did not stop enticing him. Before you die, you will obtain my body. With a harmony of yin and yang, I will carry your will and use underworld qi to overthrow the heavens and myriad domains. To construct an immortal world where I rule over both life and death. Su Bei Wang mocked. Just how many times did you smash your head to go crazy to this extent? Wu Tianqing Yun immediately went hysterical. To be able to marry me is an honor you could not even imagine in a lifetime. Saying that, she launched an attack on Su Bei Wang. You only have one path, which is to follow me. Realizing he was at a disadvantage, Su Bei Wang had to temporarily agree. Fine, I will follow you, is that enough? Wu Tianqing Yun showed her smugness. That is a good boy. Tell me, how did you obtain your underworld qi? Su Bei Wang replied, it is a cultivation manual. I will take it out for you to see. Wu Tianqing Wen muttered, maybe I have already read it long ago. Su Bei Wang then took out a stone, using it to disappear instantly. Wu Tianqing Yun was stunned for a moment, then roared, you dare betray me. You have nowhere left to hide. In the end, you will only be refined by me anyway. She picked up a leftover item. This item is from the heavenly court, the breath of the Rai Bu Luo Shenzhou. Who on earth are you? I will definitely drag you out into the light. The scene shifted back to Su Bei Wang's room. He staggered, thinking to himself, fortunately, I still have the Tianshu key, otherwise I might not have been able to escape. Gong Yichu spoke with worry in her voice. Zhao Wang, did you force yourself to peer into that mask? Su Bei Wang quickly reassured her. Rest assured, master, it is just a small matter, but your disciple wishes to take a look at the Wen Ding ranking. Gong Yishan immediately complied with his wish. On the ranking, a line of text appeared. Wu Tianqing Yun, heavenly Tao embryo from the eternal kingdom of the Huang Jin Shenzhou, top 8 of the Wen Ding ranking, peak of the divine realm, pseudo-god. Su Bei Wang felt a deep sense of unease. This situation is not easy to handle. Gong Yichu asked worriedly, Zhao Wang, your injury? Su Bei Wang replied, please rest assured, master, it is just a minor matter. I will meditate for a while and recover. Su Bei Wang secretly cried out in misery in his heart. Boss, your subordinate has also been targeted by the Huang Jin Shenzhou. If you do not come, this henchman of yours is about to be snatched away. Why can the underworld artifact that crazy woman cultivates not fuse with the underworld lantern? Could it be that her cultivation method is not orthodox? There is no need to fear this time. First, I must prepare for the Yuqin ranking. The next morning, Gong Yishan spoke words of encouragement. Zhao Wang, you must do your best, Su Bei Wang clearly promised. When I return, the fame of the Bingzhu Qin Gong will resound in every corner of this astral domain. With those words, Su Bei Wang stepped into the teleportation gate. Farewell, eldest senior brother, the teleportation began. As soon as Su Bei Wang stepped through the gate, everyone simultaneously turned to look. Another person has arrived. Su Bei Wang carefully observed his surroundings, telling himself, first time here, though I must remain humble, my aura must absolutely not be inferior. Right at this moment the crowd became stirred. Look quickly, it is young Master Li. Li Shang, the personal disciple of the Master of Dong Huang, majestically appeared. Everyone, before the ranking opens, I have gathered you all here precisely to allow the geniuses of our Dong Huang to exchange and learn from one another, turning useless things into our own, enhancing our strength to storm the Yuqin ranking, and strengthening the prestige of our Dong Huang. Everyone immediately buzzed with discussion. Young Master Li is indeed wise. One person spoke up in criticism, and yet a newly ascended kid has sneaked into this place. A mere low-grade human immortal realm cultivator, yet he thinks he is worthy to compete in the Yuqin ranking. Another chimed in. Ah, that Su fellow, I know he is a disciple of the Bingzhu Qin Gong. I heard that sect is in trouble, so that explains it. Su Bei Wang only smiled and thought, keep on acting. If you want to die early, this old man is not easy to bully. As long as I do not make a move, others will never know my true depth. There is no need to expose my strength. After all, relying on a frightening anomaly is enough. He then utilized his anomaly to knock someone down, making others gasp in astonishment. What a powerful luck talent! He has absolutely reached the Earth immortal realm. Su Bei Wang raised his chin and said, "Who do you think you are? Young Master Li, since this is your territory, how do you plan to handle this?" Li Shang only smiled. "Up to you." He secretly thought, this person is actually worth befriending. I was born an immortal, yet the anomaly at my birth did not possess such momentum. Su Bei Wang continued to launch an attack on the next person. Li Shang turned and walked away, calling back, "Everyone, please suit yourselves." A short while later, Su Bei Wang strolled around the market to do some shopping. He did not expect that such things could be bought in this manner. This fellow's luck tree lit up to 92 leaves. There must definitely be a great opportunity. This water bead is also an immortal artifact. Nearby, a cultivator named Dongfang Xiu was displaying a strange plant for sale. This plant I found in an ancient ruin, and I have not yet researched its wondrous nature. The most bizarre thing is that it cannot be refined. Does anyone want to buy it? 70,000 immortal crystals. Li Shang spoke up. "Let me try." He secretly thought, no matter how bizarre or evil the object is, it should be refined. Things that cannot be refined are either completely worthless or mysteriously unfathomable. However, the plant did not react in the slightest. The seller said, "If even with young Master Li's immortal power it cannot be refined, I am afraid it is not something useful." Right at this moment, Su Bei Wang cut in. "This humble one wishes to buy it." He thought to himself, "A luck of 99 leaves, how great of an opportunity is this? I must definitely obtain it." Li Shang reminded him, "Try and see if you can refine it first." Su Bei Wang reluctantly complied, since he had to play the part well anyway. He easily refined the plant. Surprisingly, it actually contained stellar source inside. It appeared that only cultivators who used the stellar source to forge their immortal foundation could refine it. "Refining this plant seedling, my cultivation speed will surely increase by not just 5 times. Su Bei Wang said resolutely, "This humble one wishes to buy it." Dongfang Xiu happily agreed. "Deal. My name is Dongfang Xiu. Let us say I am supporting you. If anything happens in the future, as long as I am here, I will definitely protect you." Su Bei Wang immediately expressed his gratitude. A while later, Su Bei Wang found a secluded spot to refine it. The effect is even better than I imagined. This cultivation speed is not just 5 times but 8 times faster. Another breakthrough. Those nearby sensed Su Bei Wang's aura and were astonished. Who is breaking through such a terrifying affinity with the heavenly Tao? Su Bei Wang flew up, speaking aloud. "Apologies for disturbing everyone." Li Shang and the others were completely stunned. Another breakthrough to high-grade human immortal. This talent is simply too terrifying. Not many such people can be found in this entire Tianqin astral domain. One day, the Tianqin astral domain will definitely have a place for him. Suddenly, an announcement rang out. The master of the astral domain and others have returned to the heavenly court. The Yuqin ranking will be postponed by 5 years. Cultivators in Donghuang, do not return to your sects. Li Shang was extremely puzzled. "Master, why is it like this?" The announcement continued to ring out. Feng Jin Shuang has returned, taking back the 25th rank on the Wending ranking. Li Shang could not believe his ears. 50 years ago, Feng Jin Shuang was already dead. That person once single-handedly wiped out 10 astral domains, and at the realm of an ancient god fought off 10 great emperors, yet she is still not dead. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, "Is the boss exposed?" No, this only proves that the boss has made it onto the Wending ranking at the Mu Rai Ancient Star. I wonder how she is doing now. Everyone began to gossip animatedly. Now she is at rank 25. If she had not died, she would still be firmly in the top 3, perhaps even having a chance at the top spot. Could she have been heavily injured, causing her cultivation to fall back? Li Shang guessed, perhaps she has reincarnated. Su Bei Wang then asked, "This rumored figure has nothing to do with us, right?" Someone spoke up mockingly. Indeed, a newly ascended person who has not seen the world, to not even know the name of Feng Jin Shuang. Li Shang noted seriously, "If Feng Jin Shuang comes here, you and I will have to kneel down, not even daring to lift our heads." Su Bei Wang pondered, "So that is how it is. What can I do for the boss now?" Suddenly he noticed the luck tree above the head of someone nearby. "Wait, that is another opportunity." He then approached to greet them. "Is this brother also here to participate in the Yuqin ranking? This humble one is Su Bei Wang of the Bingzhu Qin Gong." The other person turned and replied, "Li Yi Qing He sect." He secretly thought, this fellow does not seem like the others, he must surely be hiding some treasure. The weak who have just ascended do not deserve to possess treasures. Kill him. Su Bei Wang also made his own calculation. Cultivation time is extremely precious. There is no time to wait for this treasure-seeking rat to grow. Kill him. Li Yi was immediately completely suppressed by Su Bei Wang. This is the power of destruction. Su Bei Wang took out the ghost flower, gifting you a small flower. Li Yi resisted in terror. Do not come over here. He was quickly finished off. Su Bei Wang's opportunity also increased. Success. He held the skull and stealthily hid to one side, asking himself, there is no one, right? Did anyone find out? There indeed is still a treasure. Let us refine this first before deciding on anything else. A few months later, Su Bei Wang successfully advanced to the Earth Immortal Realm. Others anxiously discussed, another advancement, what kind of monster is he on Earth? Right at this moment, Song Yuan Kaio, the master of Dong Huang, appeared. Li Shang spoke respectfully. Master, this is the ascended person whom your disciple mentioned to you, Su Bei Wang. The surrounding people were shocked. It is the master of Dong Huang. He is actually protecting the law for that Su fellow. Su Bei Wang smiled. Thank you, your eminence. Song Yuan Kaio flew down and said, Su Bei Wang, I plan to accept you as my personal disciple. What do you think? Su Bei Wang bowed and replied, when I was in trouble, it was the ice snow zither palace that took me in and nurtured me. I cannot fail the expectations of the sect. Song Yuan Kaio looked pleased. Knowing gratitude and repaying it, I highly admire this trait of yours. Then be my registered disciple. I will gift you a defensive Dharma treasure. Practice well. He thought to himself, having spent so many immortal herbs, I cannot let this kid run away. I must bestow favors to establish a connection of cause and effect. Su Bei Wang accepted the Dharma treasure. Thank you, master. Song Yuan Kaio turned to Li Shang. Bring your junior brother here. This deity has some words of advice for you both. A moment later, the three of them gathered. Li Shang asked in confusion, Master, does that matter need to be handled so urgently? Song Yuan Kaio said, I have searched across billions of star domains but still cannot find Feng Jin Shuang. It is as if she has vanished into thin air. Su Bei Wang felt somewhat relieved. Then it seems boss is still safe. Song Yuan Kaio continued, for this fledgling zither ranking, both of you must exert your full strength. Shanger, entering the top 5 is not a problem, but your master hopes you can charge into the top 3. Li Shang assured, your disciple will definitely do his utmost. Song Yuan Kaio turned to Su Bei Wang, Zio Wang. Although it might be difficult for you to shine in this fledgling zither ranking, you can still accumulate experience. In the future, you will surely rise among the youth of the heaven zither star domain, covering the sky with a single hand. Su Bei Wang respectfully promised, your disciple will work hard. Suddenly, news arrived. A high-ranking figure of the Rai Bu Luo God clan has actually died. It seems billions of star domains want to eliminate Feng Jin Shuang. The Crown King God clans are even using slaughter to threaten the myriad heavens and domains. This deity will go investigate the situation. Li Shang bowed his head, respectfully sending off master. He turned to Su Bei Wang, junior brother, the room on the right of Song Yuan Kaio Tower has been prepared for you, go there to cultivate. Su Bei Wang agreed, all right. He thought to himself, as expected of the boss of the 7 Crown King God clans, even when hunted, she won't let you live in peace. While in the room, a blue stone suddenly appeared, transporting Su Bei Wang into a teleportation array. He was overjoyed, boss. I missed you so much. They are all looking for you, are you all right? The eldest princess smiled. Without this palace, you useless trash seem to be living quite well. She ordered, come here to this palace. This palace has a favor to ask of you. Su Bei Wang thought to himself, the boss even used the word favor. It seems the situation is extremely serious. He immediately replied, whatever your highness wants this subordinate to do, this subordinate will do. The eldest princess took out a bottle. Inside this is the essence blood of the Rai Bu Luo god. This palace hopes you will use it. Su Bei Wang felt a flash of doubt. Could it be such a coincidence? He replied without hesitation, this subordinate is willing. The eldest princess instructed, from now on, you will possess the Rai Bu Luo lineage. This palace needs you to infiltrate their ranks as a spy. With your abilities, you will surely be highly valued by the heavenly court one day, gaining access to secret information. Su Bei Wang was completely bewildered. What, a spy? He asked anxiously, "Can this subordinate do it?" The eldest princess replied, "The Golden God clan only recognizes bloodlines. You have the purest body, making you the most suitable person." Su Bei Wang felt helpless. "Pure body, me. Boss, is there some misunderstanding about the word pure?" The eldest princess leaned close to Su Bei Wang and said, "Rest assured. Once you reveal your bloodline, they will all assume you are a reincarnated person who has forgotten your past life's memories, believing that in your previous life you came from the Rai Bu Luo God clan. Members of the Golden God clan are hunted down every day, who could possibly investigate which clan member has reincarnated. They only recognize the bloodline." Su Bei Wang resolutely replied, "This subordinate is willing to give it a try." The eldest princess warned, "But if even a tiny flaw is revealed, you could be exposed at any moment." Su Bei Wang told himself, "I do not want to be a piece of trash who can only pray in secret. I also want to contribute my strength to boss. Besides, if I can truly integrate into this new identity as a member of the Rai Bu Luo, there will surely be unimaginable opportunities." He held the eldest princess's hand and said decisively, "This subordinate wants to help your highness." The eldest princess reminded him, "This palace has searched through ancient books and has some understanding of Nether Chi. Its overbearing destructive power can destroy the memories carried by the golden blood. No matter who investigates your bloodline, they won't find any flaws." Su Bei Wang asked, "What about your drop of blood?" The eldest princess replied, "This palace will help you refine it, but devouring so much essence blood, you will have to endure extreme pain." Su Bei Wang smiled, "Your Highness, rest assured, having been kicked by you so many times, this subordinate's skin is thick and flesh is tough." With that he accepted the bottle of essence blood. "Actually, I could have refined this essence blood long ago. I was just reluctant, after all it belongs to boss." Su Bei Wang began the process of absorbing the essence blood. He immediately collapsed from the excruciating pain. The eldest princess showed worry, "If it is truly too hard to endure." Su Bei Wang gritted his teeth in determination. "What this subordinate promised your highness, I will definitely do." Right after, Su Bei Wang successfully refined it. The eldest princess knelt down, "You." Just then Li Shang came knocking, "Junior brother Su." The eldest princess gently stroked Su Bei Wang's head, "This palace will remember your words. I will wait for you to reunite with me." Li Shang continued knocking on the door, "Junior brother Su." "Zio Wang." Su Bei Wang was annoyed, "This old guy always has to show up right at this moment, preventing me from talking more with boss." He opened the door. "Is something the matter?" Li Shang questioned. "Why did it take you so long to open the door? Master told us to go to Jiangsu to find someone. We are setting off now." "Are you practicing a technique?" At this moment, Su Bei Wang's hair had turned golden yellow. The scene shifted to Jiangsu. Li Shang reminded him, "Just now Master took me to meet the envoy of the Heavenly Court. This time the fledgling zither ranking is supervised by the envoy. We must not lose face for Master." Suddenly, Li Shang saw LV Ba Yu, the personal disciple of the master of the Heaven Zither Star domain, and Yu Qin Jingyi, a disciple of the King's sect. LV Ba Yu offered an invitation. "Fairy, please stop your steps. I wonder if you have any interest in having tea with me." Yu Qin Jingyi looked awkward. "Young Master LV's invitation is this young woman's honor, it's just." Su Bei Wang asked, "What's wrong? Do you like this lady?" He thought to himself, "The vinegar jar has been kicked over and yet you still won't help clear the air for her. That lady clearly does not want to." Li Shang replied, "I have a friendship with the King's sect and also have a good relationship with Jingyi. But LV Ba Yu is the personal disciple of the master of the Heaven Zither Star domain and also holds a rank on the peak aspiring ranking." Su Bei Wang then stepped forward toward Yu Qin Jingyi. "Is this young Master LV? I have heard of your name for a long time. It just so happens I want to drink tea as well. How about we go have a cup together?" LV Ba Yu showed disdain. "I never drink tea with nameless nobodies." Li Shang hurriedly asked Yu Qin Jingyi, "Sister Jingyi, are you all right?" Su Bei Wang said coldly, "Who doesn't start as a nameless nobody? There will come a day when I trample someone named LV under my feet." Li Shang hurriedly reminded, "Junior brother, don't speak nonsense." LV Ba Yu roared in anger, "It seems you do not know what kind of existence I am. Why don't you quickly kowtow and admit your mistake?" Su Bei Wang thought to himself, "Just with you." Immediately, a bright red dot appeared on his forehead. LV Ba Yu spoke arrogantly, "Burning your essence blood. Quite courageous. But ants will always be ants. Even if 10 people like you burn their essence blood, it would still be useless." Su Bei Wang then caused the sun in the sky to crack into multiple pieces. The river of time from the past suddenly manifested. Song Yang Kaio and Mo Ran were both struck dumb, the words Rai Bu Luo slipping from their mouths in utter shock. The Rai Bu Luo God clan. Could it be he really carries the blood of the God clan? Su Bei Wang was dazed and questioned himself. After all, what kind of small potato am I, and where on earth am I drifting to? The vault of heaven restored its original peaceful appearance. Mo Ran and Song Yang Kaio knelt on the ground at the same time, their voices trembling. You are indeed a descendant of the Rai Bu Luo God clan. Su Bei Wang secretly cheered in his heart. Rai Bu Luo, finally the God clan's tale is exposed. The play could be considered a grand success. He raised his voice. All right, both of you please stand up, the ground is very dirty. Song Yang Kaio smiled and explained. Young Master Su must be a reincarnated person who unfortunately forgot about his past life. However, the natural talent and fortune hidden in the bloodline can never be erased. Su Bei Wang suddenly turned to LV Ba Yu. As for you. Without a second of hesitation, he decisively took action to send him on his way. Song Yang Kaio felt a slight trace of regret. After all, he was a genius on the peak aspiring ranking of the Heaven Zither star domain. Mo Ran solemnly suggested to Su Bei Wang. There is no longer any doubt about the God clan's bloodline. Young Master Su, please follow us back to the heavenly court immediately. Su Bei Wang nodded briefly. All right. The scenery shifted, and the heavenly court was right before their eyes. Mo Ran escorted Su Bei Wang to the gate, saying respectfully, Young Master Su, we have arrived at the heavenly court. Su Bei Wang couldn't help but marvel, not expecting that such a picturesque Penglife fairyland existed in this world, thinking it was only in fairy tales. Just then, the voice of a guard rang out, announcing the presence of the elders belonging to the Rai Bu Luo God clan. In an instant the scene shifted, revealing the majestic great hall of the heavenly court. Here, Mo Ran was prostrating devoutly, paying respects to the Supreme. The voice of the Supreme echoed with authority, revealing that Su Bei Wang originally came from the Dicky realm, and even while in his mother's womb, he had opened the guiding door himself, possessing heaven-shaking and earth-shattering luck and talent. Su Bei Wang could only bow his head in agreement, but in his heart, waves were raging. Isn't this the story I fabricated to Gong Yishan? It seems they have quietly investigated my background very thoroughly. The Supreme continued to question. You once broke through and brought down a trace of a great emperor's vision. So was your past life that of a great emperor? Su Bei Wang replied. Probably something like that, at least a great emperor. Your junior really cannot remember the memories of my past life clearly. He secretly broke into a cold sweat. Indeed, the God clan is different. This greeting almost scared his heart out of his chest. The essence blood within his body suddenly boiled. The Supreme roared, a direct lineage yet wandering in the lower realm. This is a shame to the Rai Bu Luo, an unwashable disgrace. Su Bei Wang hurriedly kowtowed. It is because your junior is untalented and useless. The Supreme placed his hand on Su Bei Wang's head, his voice deepening. In this life, do not let the God clan down again. Su Bei Wang was startled, thinking to himself, soul-searching. This is bad. Is my identity about to be exposed? Unexpectedly, the Supreme smiled. You actually refined an undying pill. Su Bei Wang pretended to be dazed. Your junior doesn't remember very clearly. Meanwhile, he sighed in relief in his heart. His soul felt no trace of violation. He had not searched his soul, but merely sensed the existence of the immortal medicine. Right after speaking, the Supreme immediately took action, breaking the seal on the outside of the immortal medicine. He bestowed another pill upon Su Bei Wang. Take this, consider it compensation for the hardships you have endured. Su Bei Wang respectfully accepted it. Thank you, senior. The Supreme declared, from this day on, you will bear the surname of the Rai Bu Luo God clan. I, Tai Chu, bestow upon you the name Tai Chu Bei Wang. Come home, son. With that, the Supreme displayed a divine ability, teleporting Su Bei Wang away, not forgetting to leave a warning. Quickly climb up the peak aspiring ranking. The Rai Bu Luo God clan does not nurture useless people. Mo Ran bowed low, respectfully sending off Supreme Envoy. The scene shifted again, returning to Su Bei Wang's side. He, along with a group of top geniuses of the Rai Bu Luo, including Wu Tianyan Wan, headed toward the Fengdi Tiandi to participate in the trial. Su Bei Wang temporarily set aside all worries, devoting himself to cultivation, successfully breaking through to a high-grade heaven immortal. With a stroke of luck, He sent off a genius ranked 990,000 on the peak aspiring ranking, officially entering his name at rank 950,000. Su Bei Wang flashed a satisfied smile. Boss, your little brother has finally entered the ranking. The elegant figure of the eldest princess appeared, uttering coldly, rank 950,000, truly hopeless trash. Su Bei Wang immediately rushed forward to hug her. Boss is absolutely right, but this little follower of yours is in dire need of a dose of mental doping. As long as Boss is by my side cheering me on, I guarantee my rank will soar rapidly. The eldest princess raised her eyebrows. Soar how fast? Can you really do it? Su Bei Wang smiled confidently. How could this little brother disappoint your highness? Isn't your highness the person who believes in this little brother the most in this world? The eldest princess announced, 3 days from now a great opportunity will appear at Guangxing Sea. At that time countless geniuses will flock there to fight for it. You must seize this chance. If anything happens, use the puppet to report to this palace. Su Bei Wang nodded obediently. This subordinate understands. 3 days later, at Guangxing Sea. As soon as Su Bei Wang's figure appeared, the crowd immediately fell into an uproar. It's young Master Tai Chu of the Rai Bu Luo God clan. Has he also come here to contest for the opportunity? Su Bei Wang did not say a single redundant word, directly sending those talkative people to meet their ancestors. Guards quickly rushed over, putting Su Bei Wang into a cage and shouting, "Audacious! Tai Chu Bei Wang, you dare to murder innocent people right here at Guangxing Sea. Come with me back to the heavenly court to atone for your crime." Su Bei Wang was escorted to Jiang Tianjun, a son-in-law of the Rai Bu Luo God clan with a cultivation of one-step transcendence, currently serving as one of the judges of the heavenly court. He questioned sternly, Tai Chu Bei Wang, you have only just climbed to rank 950,000 on the peak aspiring ranking, yet you dare to act so arrogantly, looking down on everyone. Su Bei Wang put on an extremely regretful face. Envoy, your junior acted impulsively for a moment, accidentally causing a disaster, and now it's too late for regrets. Jiang Tianjun was clearly displeased. Impulsively, you make it sound so simple. This is clearly relying on power and influence, defiling the reputation of the Rai Bu Luo God clan and Tai Chu Jai Hua. Just because they didn't want to be your stepping stones, you ruthlessly slaughtered billions of living beings of a star domain. Such an atrocious crime, both gods and men are outraged. Su Bei Wang could only lower his head. Envoy, your junior knows his mistake. At this moment, Tai Chu Jai Hua, another direct lineage of the Rai Bu Luo God clan, spoke up in defense. They were disrespectful to Rai Bu Luo. Your junior merely gave them a light punishment. Jiang Tianjun waved his hand. Considering that this is the first offense for both of you, I will punish you lightly this time. Your cultivation resources for a year are revoked. If there is a next time, you will immediately be thrown into the heavenly prison and have your bloodline stripped. Withdraw. Su Bei Wang quietly calculated. The God clan's cultivation resources were distributed regularly every day, just like a monthly salary. This time could be considered a significant loss. Tai Chu Jai Hua grumbled angrily. A living son-in-law actually dares to lecture me. Su Bei Wang stepped forward with a smile. You must be big brother Tai Chu Jai Hua. It's just a small matter, let it go. Tai Chu Jai Hua snapped. Scram, someone like you is worthy of speaking to me. Wait until I return from hunting on the Yangtze ancient star to see if you still dare to act arrogant. Su Bei Wang observed calmly, thinking to himself. I gave you face, but you didn't appreciate it, so don't blame me for being ruthless. Su Bei Wang found a secluded, uninhabited corner. This place should be private enough. He took out the puppet of the eldest princess and reported, Your Highness, Tai Chu Jai Hua of the Rai Bu Luo God clan is on his way to the Yangtze ancient star. Please quickly arrange for someone to intercept him. Eliminate whichever members of the Rai Bu Luo God clan we can. Your Highness, count this as a great contribution from me this time, okay? So how about rewarding me with a kiss? The scene shifted again to Chig-O Star. Su Bei Wang was urgently summoned. Tai Chu Jai Hua's soul lamp had gone out. The place of death still retained the aura of the seven-colored divine phoenix, a remnant of the seven crowned kings. For a direct descendant of the God clan to die in such an absurd way. Su Bei Wang's lips curved into a slight smirk. Boss's actions are indeed fast, clean, and neat. The Supreme commented, that fool, boasting everywhere without a great emperor escorting him. Truly a mobile meat shield. The people around boiled with rage. The remnants are still stubborn. We must wipe them out. We must kill Huang Jin Chang. Su Bei Wang frowned, roaring in his heart. This father will send you all to meet King Yama first. The Supreme reminded, from now on, everyone must try to conceal their movements. Unless it is an extremely private matter, you must have guards with you when going out. All dismissed. Taichu Bei Wang, you stay behind. Su Bei Wang stepped forward. Does Senior have any instructions? The Supreme praised. Your talent and Dao heart are both excellent. You are fully capable of entering the top 50,000 of the peak aspiring ranking. I hope you will not be lazy, cultivate diligently. You met Taichu Jiahua in the heavenly court. Tell me about it in detail. Su Bei Wang began to narrate. Your disciple, after hearing the envoy's teachings, did meet brother Taichu Jiahua. But in his heart he couldn't help but worry. Why did he ask me alone? Could I have been exposed? Then he continued to explain. After receiving the punishment, your disciple chatted with brother Jiahua for a few words, then he left to train. The Supreme added, when you go out to cultivate, you must also be extremely cautious, beware of being targeted by others. Furthermore, regarding cultivation, if you want more resources, you can go to the Galaxy Center trade market to look for opportunities. Su Bei Wang obeyed. Yes, your disciple has engraved it in mind. He turned and left, analyzing in his mind. Perhaps I am not suspected, it is just normal questioning. But in the future, I must act even more carefully. If everyone who meets me evaporates afterward, I will be exposed sooner or later. The scene shifted to the bustling trading center of the galactic market. Su Bei Wang strolled around leisurely, hoping to snatch a bargain today. Suddenly a woman called out to him, young Master Taichu. Su Bei Wang passed by coldly, leaving a sentence, I already have a girlfriend. While thinking to himself, my male virtues must be solid, otherwise boss will throw a fit again. The woman still stubbornly held him back. Since when did you become a member of the Rai Bu Luo God clan? This is the first time I've seen someone dare to impersonate the Golden God clan. Su Bei Wang wondered, who are you? The woman signaled, let's go to another place to talk. In an empty corner, Su Bei Wang spoke up, what on earth are you playing at? The woman smiled mysteriously, truly don't remember me. Let me give you a hint. A coffin, a flower in the gaze of death. Su Bei Wang realized in shock. Bai Yue Guang. Little sister, I already helped you reincarnate. Bai Yue Guang replied. I also gave you the death pupil technique. The debt is cleared, neither of us owes the other. Su Bei Wang felt uneasy. Then what on earth do you want? Bai Yue Guang winked. I have a reincarnation cycle that has not reached fulfillment. Go on a trip to the Yellow Springs and save her for me. Once this is done, I will keep your secret forever. Su Bei Wang hurriedly asked back. Little sister, that is the Yellow Springs. If I go, will I even have a way back? Bai Yue Guang explained. The Hun Bu Gui God clan has a channel leading directly to the Yellow Springs. You Rai Bu Luo have a close relationship with them, so you can go there to train at any time. Su Bei Wang turned to leave. You might as well expose me. Bai Yue Guang gently reminded. Don't say I didn't warn you. You crawled up from the Dicky realm to get to where you are today. You yourself know how much you had to pay. You have worked so hard, your future is limitless. Su Bei Wang let out a cold laugh. I hate being threatened the most. If I don't agree, do you dare to make a move on me? If anything happens to me, my soul lamp will guide them, and the entire Rai Bu Luo God clan will know it was your doing. At that time, would anyone believe your words? Bai Yue Guang switched to a sweet voice. Then what will it take for you to help me? Su Bei Wang spoke without emotion. Stop beating around the bush, senior. I can go, but consider it that you owe me a favor. Bai Yue Guang looked awkward. Never mind, I fear owing favors the most, but I can give you 10 perfect immortal herbs. Su Bei Wang happily closed the deal immediately. It's a deal, cheering in his heart, made a fortune. The scene shifted to the Pinglai Ancient Star. Su Bei Wang took out his token and spoke. Your junior, Taichu Bei Wang, needs to harvest some ghost souls to cultivate a special technique. A majestic voice echoed from the void. Do not stay in the death domain of Forgotten Realm for too long. Your lifespan will be depleted. Su Bei Wang stepped majestically onto the Nei Bridge. So I guess I have successfully crossed the Nei Bridge. At this time, Meng Po was diligently scooping soup for the souls. Su Bei Wang showed great interest. Isn't this the legendary Meng Po soup? This place is truly too suitable for me. But he quickly showed disappointment. What on earth? The grand underworld doesn't even have a trace of nether chi, how absurd. I also don't know what the reincarnation cycle that Bai Yue Guang wants to find actually looks like. Suddenly, a tiny version of Bai Yue Guang appeared. Su Bei Wang smiled with satisfaction. A mysterious voice rang out, "Do not get involved in her karma immediately." Su Bei Wang absorbed that stream of power right away. He couldn't help but be astonished. This is. Meng Po discovered the abnormality and immediately shouted, "Who is creating karma here?" Meng Po had just launched an attack when she was repelled by a treasure, causing her to turn to ashes. A giant net descended from the sky, instantly binding Su Bei Wang tightly. The supreme of the Hun Bu Gui God clan manifested, his gaze sharp. "You carry the aura of Meng Po on you. You dare to murder a member of my Hun Bu Gui God clan." Su Bei Wang broke into a cold sweat, hurriedly explaining, I didn't." While his mind was in a mess, just now I was solely focused on absorbing nether chi and didn't pay attention to Meng Po all. What on earth happened? The supreme of the Hun Bu Gui God clan coldly sentenced, "Destroying the Nei bridge is disrupting the order of the yin and yang realms. Once the order is in chaos, our Hun Bu Gui will suffer backlash. You must die," he thought to himself. "Even the Nei bridge collapsed. This kid is too bizarre. It's best to eliminate him immediately." Su Bei Wang resisted. "I am a direct lineage of the Rai Bu Luo God clan." In his heart he made up his mind. "I cannot leave boss as a widow. Time to risk it all." Suddenly, a spatial portal opened. The voice of a noble woman rang out. "My daughter Shen Tu, Meng Zhai wants him. Let him marry into the Hun Bu Gui God clan and spare him from the death penalty." The supreme of the Hun Bu Gui God clan questioned. "Meng Zhai cultivates nether chi and needs to devour constantly. Could it be this kid also possesses nether chi?" The woman smiled. "That's right. Within this kid's body lies an extremely unique type of nether chi. Don't rush to destroy him. Why not slowly exploit him instead?" The supreme of the Hun Bu Gui God clan agreed. "All right. If you are willing to marry a genius of our clan, then the destruction of the Nei bridge and the slaughter of Meng Po will be forgiven." The woman replied, "Once my daughter returns from the Fengdi Tiandi, they will marry immediately. For now, stay in my Hun Bu Gui God clan." Su Bei Wang already had a plan in his heart. "Sure, my peach blossom luck is quite abundant. First Wu Tian Qing Yun, now Shen Tu Meng Zhai. A lowly person like me, the two of you can just fight over me. Could it be that Meng Zhai also cultivates nether chi? Otherwise, why cling to me? Anyway, she isn't here, so my little life is considered saved for now. I must quickly find a way to slip away." The woman reminded, "While waiting for my daughter, do not be lazy either. Cultivate well." Su Bei Wang smiled meaningfully. "I guarantee I will give you a big surprise." A few months later, the entire area was engulfed by Su Bei Wang's terrifying power. He majestically rode on a massive blazing fireball. The supreme of the Hun Bu Gui God clan was slightly astonished. This vision. Could it be that he has broken through to a pseudo-god? After all, he is a direct lineage of the Golden God clan, indeed extraordinary. The illusory petals above Su Bei Wang's head gradually fell, revealing a sacred giant tree, radiating an ancient aura. The supreme of the Hun Bu Gui God clan ordered in shock, "It's the epic tree. Quickly go invite the elders of the Rai Bu Luo God clan here." Su Bei Wang was brought before the supreme of the Rai Bu Luo God clan. He asked, "This epic tree is a supreme treasure of the epic river. How did you obtain it?" Su Bei Wang replied nonchalantly, "Your junior was born with it." Thinking to himself, "I dare you to find out where I got it from." The supreme of the Rai Bu Luo God clan murmured, "Another companion tree." Suddenly, an ancient, majestic voice echoed, "Bestow upon him divine soil." The supreme of the Rai Bu Luo God clan immediately obeyed respectfully. "It's the voice of ancestor. Yes. This is a top-tier divine object in the epic river. Among 100 direct lineage clan members, at most only one is qualified to possess it. This divine soil is a divine root refined from the great Tao of heaven and earth, possessing the most perfect compatibility." Su Bei Wang bowed in gratitude. "Your junior is extremely grateful." In his heart he was overjoyed, made a huge profit. "My previous trace of power was like having no roots, needing guidance to operate according to rules. Now that I have this foundational soil, the ancient tree above will naturally grow by leaps and bounds." The supreme of the Rai Bu Luo God clan did not forget to instruct before leaving. "Climb to the top 50,000 of the peak aspiring ranking soon. This deity thinks highly of you." Just then a guarding monster announced, "Young Master Tai Chu, someone is looking for you." Su Bei Wang immediately sensed it. Bai Yue Guang had found her way all the way here. Su Bei Wang stepped outside and unexpectedly saw Song Yang Kaio. He tremblingly reported, "Young Master Tai Chu, the Heaven Zither Star domain has collapsed." Su Bei Wang glared, "Say that again." Song Yang Kaio explained in detail. Gu Shenzio, a Heaven Emperor realm powerhouse from the Ling Star domain, destroyed the entire Heaven Zither Star domain just to pluck the star origin. Su Bei Wang asked coldly, "So the Ice Snow Zither Palace is also gone?" He thought to himself. After arriving at the Rai Bu Luo God clan, he had asked someone to send a letter back. After all, he was once a disciple under the Ice Snow Zither Palace. Song Yang Kaio continued. Sect Master Gong Yi, having a position in the heavenly court and possessing a special token, could sense the orbit of the star stones before they shattered. But her cultivation is limited. Although she was lucky enough to escape, she could not bring too many disciples along. Su Bei Wang ordered, "All right, now go immediately and find Gong Yishan and the rest to bring them here. I will avenge this debt." The scene shifted to the Ling Star domain, inside the ancient Shenxiao sect. A man was speaking to a pregnant woman. "Striking this star origin into Madame's womb, this child will immediately reach the human immortal realm upon birth, and furthermore will possess a perfect immortal root." Just after speaking, a blazing fireball descended from the sky. The man exclaimed anxiously, "It's someone from the Rai Bu Luo God clan." Su Bei Wang's figure gradually appeared amidst the sea of fire, his face brimming with murderous intent. Everyone hurriedly ran outside to inspect the situation, asking respectfully, "May we ask what business brings your eminence here?" In their hearts, they were bewildered. Why did someone from the Rai Bu Luo God clan come here? Su Bei Wang questioned, "Was the collapse of the Heaven Zither Star domain caused by you?" Heaven Emperor Qi Gu of the ancient Shenxiao sect replied stammeringly, Your junior was just passing by and did it casually." Su Bei Wang frowned, his eyes spitting fire. "That is my hometown." Heaven Emperor Qi Gu knelt on the ground in fear. "I am willing to pay with my life. I am willing to pay with my life." Su Bei Wang roared, "What the hell are you? Qi Gu, you have caused your own ancient Shenxiao sect to suffer extermination." With that, he took action without a single hesitation, sending everyone present to turn into ashes. He closed his eyes, sensing a rich source of energy that had just been absorbed. Nether body, is this the nether body? A mysterious secret manual appeared before his eyes. Another nether item. Meanwhile, in another place, Huang Rushi, the biological mother of Huang Jin Chang, smiled with satisfaction. "Seeing that is enough. My son-in-law is truly beyond expectations, having climbed to the 350,000th rank on the Wen Ding ranking. Even the high beings of the unsetting Sun God clan have to personally find cultivation resources for him." The Princess Royal only replied indifferently, "It is just ordinary." Huang Rushi teased, "At first, I did not even agree to let you give him the supreme essence blood. Indeed, my knowledge was limited. No wonder you let him lick your feet to the point of wetting the bed." The Princess Royal blushed with anger. "Mother, you just had to bring that up again, didn't you? When that silly cat finishes her secluded cultivation, she is dead." Huang Rushi laughed with amusement. "Someone is embarrassed." The Princess Royal suddenly realized something unusual. Something is not right. To the Golden God clan, the 350,000th rank is absolutely nothing. Why would the unsetting Sun God clan treat him with such distinction? Could they be planning a marriage alliance? Huang Rushi quickly reassured her. "Who would dare to steal my daughter's man? I will go and scout things out for you first." Returning to Su Bei Wang, he held the underworld artifact in his hand, wondering. The flowers are almost in full bloom. What on earth is this thing? Bai Yue Guang suddenly appeared, smiling gracefully. "A battle famous throughout the world. The noble son of the unsetting sun is indeed a man of his word." Su Bei Wang said, "To help you with this, I almost lost my life in the underworld." Bai Yue Guang approached and gently stroked Su Bei Wang's hair. "All right, consider it that I owe you a favor. I just found a special ruin suitable for your false god realm cultivation." Su Bei Wang immediately stepped back. "I do not lack resources and favors cannot be wasted recklessly." Bai Yue Guang acted coquettishly. All right, can I not simply admire you? When the ruins officially open, I will definitely contact you." Su Bei Wang smiled faintly and replied, "Take your time, senior, I will not see you out." Suddenly, Huang Rushi appeared with a completely unfamiliar face and called out, Xiao Wang. Su Bei Wang was startled and quickly turned around to question. Who are you? Huang Rushi calmly introduced herself. I am Huang Rushi. This divine sense of mine is currently possessing a traitor of our clan. My daughter is Huang Jin Chang. She then added a sentence that froze him in place. I am not sure about other things, but Schwanger told me that you have a special preference for licking her feet. Hearing this, instead of being embarrassed, Su Bei Wang rushed forward to hug Huang Rushi tightly, crying out, Boss's mother. Huang Rushi was slightly surprised and thought to herself, this kid's face is indeed unimaginably thick. Huang Rushi immediately got to the main point. Did you agree to a marriage alliance? If I had not stepped in to stop it, I am afraid Schwanger would have come here long ago to cripple you. Su Bei Wang quickly defended himself. Mother, your son-in-law was also forced. Once the Feng Chan concludes, the Soul Not Returning God clan intends to arrange a marriage alliance between me and Shen Tu Meng Zhai. The Wu Tian Qing Yun side also wants me to marry into their family. Mother, you must save me. Huang Rushi instructed. For now, do not let Jin Chang know about this, lest it affect her cultivation. You can rest assured and stay undercover first, quickly finding a way to access the secrets of the Unsetting Sun God clan. Once the Feng Chan concludes, I will find a way to get you out. Su Bei Wang showed immense joy and hurriedly bowed his head. Please rest assured, mother-in-law, your son-in-law will definitely complete the mission outstandingly. Huang Rushi suddenly asked about something else, her voice full of curiosity. By the way, are Schwanger's feet beautiful? What is the truth behind her wetting the bed? Has she ever smiled at you? I raised her for 900 years, yet she has never smiled at me even once. Su Bei Wang immediately stuttered. This. At that moment, the appearance of several figures cut their conversation short. Huang Rushi sensed a familiar aura. The people of the Unsetting Sun God clan have arrived. She hurriedly left. No more talking, I must go. Rest assured, the Seven Crown Kings God clan will absolutely not mistreat you. Su Bei Wang also sensed the aura of the Seven Crown Kings remnants. He immediately reassured Huang Rushi, please rest assured, mother-in-law. However, as soon as Huang Rushi had left, Su Bei Wang did not hesitate for a second and immediately launched an attack on the body she had just abandoned. A thought flashed in his mind. After all, this is the body of a traitor from the Seven Crown Kings God clan. It absolutely cannot be left behind. No sooner said than done. He circulated his energy, punched himself hard in the chest, and forced out a mouthful of fresh blood. A high being of the Unsetting Sun God clan stepped forward and questioned in a loud voice. What happened? Su Bei Wang trembled, looking exhausted as he replied. Reporting to Senior, I happened to encounter this ancient god woman at the teleportation array, and thus plotted to lure her here. Only by using all the immortal treasures on my body was I barely able to beat her to death. I also almost lost my life. The high being glanced over, confirming that it was indeed a remnant of the Seven Crown Kings God clan, and nodded in praise. Well done. Having achieved such a great contribution, you deserve a reward. Today, Tai Chu Bei Wang personally eliminated the remnant of the Seven Crown Kings. I specially bestow upon you a mid-grade star. This star can transform into a lethal measure, helping you fight enemies in life-and-death moments. Its explosive power is enough to withstand a full-strength strike from an ancient god. Su Bei Wang bowed his head, showing deep gratitude. Many thanks to the clan for the bestowal. I will definitely work harder to contribute to the great Unsetting Sun. The high being of the Unsetting Sun God clan nodded and left. Go and inspect your star. When the figure of the high being vanished from sight, Su Bei Wang finally showed a smug look. This was the very first star he owned, so naturally he had to preserve it carefully. The property rights to this space are not bad at all, such a vast star territory. Finally, I can give the boss a proper home. I must build a Tai Chu palace for the boss, and I can even brew peach blossom nectar for her. Su Bei Wang held a miniature model of the Princess Royal in his hand and whispered to it, Your Highness, I just met my mother-in-law. Now I also have a big house for us. Can we meet and talk for a while? Boss, please don't tell me you are actually angry with me. Her willingness to meet proves that she is no longer sulking in her heart. Just as he finished speaking, the figure of the Princess Royal appeared. Seeing her, Su Bei Wang was overjoyed and said excitedly, Boss, we have a home. The Princess Royal remained silent, not uttering a single word. Su Bei Wang cast a tender gaze at her and said softly, Wildflowers by the roadside, even an inn cannot be considered a home. To me, wherever the boss is, that is home. The Princess Royal replied, This palace has never listened to what you say, only watched what you do. Su Bei Wang immediately said in a thoroughly pampering tone, "Whatever your highness decrees, your little brother will obey." With that, the Princess Royal bound his hands tightly and declared, "I will grant your wish." Su Bei Wang could not help but be stunned, thinking to himself, "The boss is playing bigger and bigger now." The Princess Royal whispered in his ear, "Since you are already my person, you naturally must leave my mark." Su Bei Wang only smiled in response, "Your Highness." Immediately afterward, the two passionately wrapped themselves around each other again. A moment later, the Princess Royal sat comfortably in Su Bei Wang's lap and said, "There is a drop of the chubby cat's essence blood in your body, right? Go quickly to the Arctic hunt. There lies the only Dao bone left behind by the demon clan Dao Lord after his death, which will be highly beneficial to you." Su Bei Wang obediently complied. "Understood. The Arctic hunt, a once-in-5,000 years opportunity of the Arctic ancient star sea. Any immortal realm cultivator can participate, but it is limited to those who have never experienced the epic river." The Princess Royal continued, "This palace must leave now." Su Bei Wang then asked, "Your Highness, we both have a home now, so in the future can we get noisy 5, 6, 7, or 8 times a month?" Hearing this, the Princess Royal flared up in anger. "Do you want another beating?" The scene shifts to the Arctic ancient star. Su Bei Wang smiled as he observed, "So many people." The butterfly fluttering nearby announced in a loud voice, "The arrival of young Master Tai Chu." Hearing this, everyone immediately began to gossip. "It is Tai Chu Bei Wang, he is coming here too." Just then another figure arrived. It was Dai Gui Mai, a top-tier genius of the uncrowned King God clan, ranked 309th on the Wending ranking. The crowd was once again in an uproar. Dai Gui Mai, a top genius in the top 5,000 of the Wending ranking. It seems this Dao bone belongs to him this time. It is not our turn. He cast an annoyed glance toward Su Bei Wang, speaking contemptuously. "The same outfit. Are you even worthy of wearing the same clothes as me?" Retorted in irritation, "As if you are worthy yourself." At this moment, the venerable lord of the Arctic ancient star, Zai Xing Bai Meng, appeared. The fight for the Dao bone officially began. The demon monarch platform appeared before everyone. Bai Meng announced, "The rules remain the same. Rely on your destiny and talent to sketch the grand ancient Dao laws. Whoever has the most majestic momentum, the opportunity will belong to them." Su Bei Wang immediately rushed forward. Muttering to himself, "The boss's essence blood has merged, and with that silly cat too, I cannot lose face this time." Without a single moment of hesitation, his fist slammed directly into the demon monarch platform. The crowd immediately burst into whispers. "No reaction at all. What on earth is happening? No way is he really this weak." Dai Gui Mai sneered, mocking, "And here I thought he was something. Turns out he is just an empty vessel." However, in the very next split second, cracks began to appear on the surface of the demon monarch platform. Everyone was shocked to the extreme. The drum shattered. Unbelievable. What is this? This is truly destiny defying the heavens. Su Bei Wang smirked provokingly. "How is it am I qualified now?" Bai Meng gasped in astonishment. "You have the bloodline of an epic life form in your body." The surrounding people gossiped again. "Rumor has it that epic life forms do not even need to practice hard to reach the Dao Lord realm. They are truly born at the finish line." Su Bei Wang suddenly came to a realization. He recalled Miu Miu's words, "I will cover for you, rest assured. We will endure for now, later I will definitely make those bad guys cry tears of blood." Only now did Su Bei Wang understand. It turns out to be true, you weren't boasting at all. Bai Meng asked in a serious tone, "Little friend, where did you get this drop of essence blood?" Su Bei Wang replied nonchalantly, "I was born with it." People began to whisper among themselves again. "I heard that ever since Tai Chu Bei Wang was in his mother's womb, he was entered in dreams by the companion epic tree, and he even frequently met immortal beings. His talent is indeed immeasurable." Dai Gui Mai roared in anger, "Dirty player, how dare you borrow the essence blood of an epic life form, where is your shame?" Su Bei Wang only shrugged and replied insolently, "What does it have to do with you?" Dai Gui Mai yelled even louder, "Before me, you have no right to act arrogant. Either use your real strength to fight back or get lost." Su Bei Wang laughed and retorted, "How about you kneel down and beg me? Who knows, I might just hand this Dao bone over to you." Bai Meng immediately intervened, "Both of you stop this insolence." Right at this moment, a high being of the uncrowned King God clan appeared and said, "Bai Meng, this kid's method is against the rules. He must rely on his own destiny to be counted. This is clearly unfair." Su Bei Wang confidently countered. Is senior bullying the young by relying on your age, which family doesn't have a few elders to back them up? With that, he summoned the high beings of the Unsetting Sun God clan. Sorry to trouble you, seniors. The high being of the Unsetting Sun God clan spoke with an overbearing tone. Do you uncrowned kings want to start an all-out war with our unsetting sun? The high being of the uncrowned king was somewhat cautious, thinking to himself. The moment they opened their mouths they threaten a death war. It seems this Tai Chu Bei Wang is highly valued by his clan. The high being of the Unsetting Sun God clan continued to deliver an ultimatum. Either the two clans go to war, or grab Dai Gui Mai by the neck and scram. Choose for yourselves. The high being of the uncrowned king frowned, waves crashing in his heart. The Unsetting Sun God clan would rather turn hostile just to protect this brat. Just what is his background? Dai Gui Mai had to bow his head. Junior admits defeat. He thought to himself. The uncrowned king is not an opponent of the Unsetting Sun. Acting now will only bring harm. I can only shoulder the consequences of my own actions. The high being of the uncrowned king turned and left. Let's go. Just as Dai Gui Mai was about to take a step, he caught the mocking and provocative look and gesture from Su Bei Wang. Dai Gui Mai went furious. I can crush you with one hand. But in the next moment, his entire body trembled violently. The high being of the uncrowned king hurriedly supported him and ordered, quickly take him away, his Dao heart has shattered. Su Bei Wang smiled and declared war. 100 years from now, I will visit the uncrowned king to seek guidance. Between you and me, only one shall live. Dai Gui Mai glared back. I will wait for you at the uncrowned king. 100 years from now, I will erect a beautiful tombstone for you. After Dai Gui Mai and his group had vanished from sight, Su Bei Wang turned to ask Bai Ming, where is my Dao bone? After absorbing the Dao bone, Su Bei Wang's destiny soared once again. The crowd was in an uproar once more. Another breakthrough, Tai Chu Bei Wang, yet another name that shakes billions of star domains. Worthy of the Unsetting Sun God clan, outstanding talents emerge one after another. The high being of the Unsetting Sun God clan spoke in praise. You have done very well, Su Bei Wang replied humbly. Junior will definitely strive even harder. Suddenly, a giant octopus appeared and spoke. Little friend. The Arctic Hunt has a special Dao method that can take you to the void space. You can rely on the drop of essence blood in your body to sense that epic life form. Su Bei Wang instantly understood. So that is how it is. The octopus quickly interrupted. Rest assured, there is no danger at all. The Arctic Hunt only wants to know its appearance. Having finally found a clue about the epic life form, they had to draw it to their side at all costs. Su Bei Wang smiled. No problem, he thought to himself. Who knows, I might meet that silly cat again. It's been a long time since I last saw her. The octopus continuously reassured him. Little friend, do not be afraid, it is absolutely safe. Su Bei Wang then said, Senior, I once refined a small world Dao fruit of your clan. In his heart, he thought, asking someone to do a job without giving any gifts. The octopus immediately understood. A small meeting gift, I hope little friend will help. Su Bei Wang was slightly surprised, not expecting the opponent to be so generous. He immediately changed his attitude. In that case, Junior would be impolite to refuse. I will absolutely not decline. Let's set off right now. With that, he happily departed. Let's go find the little cat. Shifting scene to the little cat's place. At this moment, the little girl was fast asleep. Su Bei Wang approached and called softly, Silly cat. The little cat immediately opened her eyes wide. The little girl emotionally rushed into Su Bei Wang's arms. Mew Mew missed you to death. Su Bei Wang laughed and said, You say you missed me, yet you have clearly grown fatter. The little cat happily replied, It's because Mew Mew missed you that I ate snacks, and because I missed you I ate a lot. That way Mew Mew won't be fat anymore. Having spoken, she immediately transformed into a human form. Su Bei Wang felt a bit uneasy. Don't do anything foolish. The little cat innocently asked. There is a lot of skin-nourishing divine milk applied on Mew Mew's feet. Do you want to try licking them? Su Bei Wang quickly turned away, changing the subject. Mischievous, but you should also apply it to other places too, he thought to himself. She was flat-chested when we parted, and she is still flat-chested now. Mew Mew heard this and got angry. There will be a day when Mew Mew takes it back. Su Bei Wang suddenly remembered. Right, so you are actually an epic life form. Mew Mew was surprised. How did you even know about this? No more pretending. Mew Mew is laying down her cards. Just wait until the next epic river. Miu Miu will undergo a transformation, and my cultivation will crush you, you bad guy. Su Bei Wang smiled. All right, I will wait for you to protect me. Miu Miu wondered. But how did you know about Miu Miu's identity? Who leaked the news? Miu Miu was planning to tell you personally to see your shocked face nailing down to worship me. Su Bei Wang replied. I just took a trip to the Arctic hunt. There is a huge octopus there who wanted to invite you out so they could admire you. Miu Miu showed her dislike. Miu won't go to the Arctic hunt. If I go there, I won't be able to meet you, you bad guy anymore. Su Bei Wang's figure gradually faded. If you don't want to go, then so be it. But I must leave now, otherwise they will fire me. Miu Miu hurriedly held him back. Miu Miu won't let you go. Miu Miu still has so many things to say to you. Su Bei Wang gently patted her. Remember to sleep on time and eat well. We will meet again soon. He gave Miu Miu a universe bag. There are a lot of snacks inside. Miu Miu said sadly, Miu Miu will listen to you. Su Bei Wang returned to report. I could not meet it. I have disappointed the seniors. The octopus asked back, Are you sure? It thought to itself. With the guidance of the epic essence blood, it is impossible not to find it. Perhaps he is intentionally hiding something. Could the epic life form have threatened him, or have they reached some sort of agreement? Su Bei Wang said, I apologize. It is because of Junior's incompetence, failing to complete the task. I feel deeply ashamed in my heart. The octopus left in anger, cursing in its heart. Smelly brat, once the gift is given, is there any way to take it back? If you tell others, where would my face go? Forget it. For now I cannot turn hostile with the unsetting Sun God clan. I will temporarily note down this debt. We have plenty of time. Just at this moment, Bai Yue Guang appeared. Young Master Tai Chu is indeed formidable, even daring to swindle the ancient medicine from that octopus. Su Bei Wang replied, Senior, please stop teasing me. Did you come here this time to give Junior a clue about an opportunity? Bai Yue Guang said, Can you not speak a few nicer words when you meet me? Forget it, the opportunity is in the spirit realm, at a ruin called the Ninth Mountain. I also have a reborn enemy there. Within him is something called a divine tower which can speed up cultivation by 3 times. For someone of your false god realm, refining it can allow you to directly break through 1 or even 2 levels. Su Bei Wang wondered. Senior wants me to conveniently eliminate him. Isn't this offering me private benefits? He thought to himself. She doesn't go herself but sends me. It seems she is very wary of that person. Bai Yue Guang handed Su Bei Wang an object. Take this for self-defense. Su Bei Wang then asked, Senior, what rank did you once hold on the Wending ranking? Bai Yue Guang replied uncomfortably, Rank 3311. Su Bei Wang smiled. And here I thought you were a genius of some great scale. He thought to himself. A rank 3000 and yet able to become an enemy she is so wary of. Just what is his cultivation? Seeing his smile, Bai Yue Guang grew even angrier. Smelly kid. Su Bei Wang waved goodbye. I'm off, and then thought, might as well take a trip and see. Shifting scene to the Qi Li Dao domain, Su Bei Wang stood before the Hun Tian Palace and called out loudly, Sima Jun, get the hell out here for me. He recalled Bai Yue Guang's words. On your way to the 9th mountain of the spirit realm to seek the opportunity, you will pass by the Hun Tian Palace of the Qi Li Dao domain. My enemy, Sima Jun, is right there. Su Bei Wang observed the surroundings. I probably haven't found the wrong place. Sima Jun, the palace master of the Hun Tian Palace, stepped out and said, As expected, you have come. A few days ago, this sovereign calculated that there would be a karmic tie from a past life coming to cause trouble, and indeed you have arrived. From which past life were you a defeated opponent of mine? You seem rather impolite. Does this sovereign need to teach you a lesson? Su Bei Wang looked annoyed. Damn it, the most annoying thing is meeting people who love to show off. Sima Jun frowned. Who is your current master among the heavenly emperors? Just state their title, I will recognize it immediately. Su Bei Wang said, You are quite interesting. Do you happen to carry some sort of system for showing off with you? Sima Jun pointed his finger in a lecturing manner. It seems you do not know what kind of great figure I am. In this high-grade star domain, I can block the sky with one hand. Su Bei Wang asked back, Then do you know who I am? The moment Sima Jun sensed the surge of energy emanating from Su Bei Wang, sweat poured down like rain. The unsetting Sun God clan. Su Bei Wang smiled. What's the matter, did you recognize it? Sima Jun immediately knelt flat on the ground. This humble one has eyes but failed to see, please do not blame me. Please forgive me, your eminence, please forgive me. Bei Wang felt entirely disappointed. How boring, why aren't you showing off anymore? With that, he turned and walked away. Sima Jun breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness he is finally gone. But in the very next moment, the heat of the sun incinerated Sima Jun into ashes. Bei Wang only let out a cold laugh. Shifting scene to a mountain. Everyone was surrounding and cheering for a person. War God, War God, War God. That person was Chu Zhaoyi, who was originally a trash meridian unable to cultivate. Later, he joined the military and achieved countless military exploits. How could Bei Wang miss this opportunity? His heart screamed, "Damn it, I finally ran into a child of destiny, and this is not an ordinary one. I absolutely cannot let him escape." Thinking so, he approached to ask, "Young man, I see that you are surely a supreme genius. Do you want to pursue the path of longevity, becoming an existence admired by billions of people?" Chu Zhaoyi immediately knelt down. "Senior, I want to become stronger." Bei Wang said, "Stepping through this door, the immortal and the mortal are forever separated." Having said that, he immediately acted to reconstruct Chu Zhaoyi's meridians. He continued, "Try throwing a punch." Chu Zhaoyi immediately unleashed a strike, causing a nearby boulder to shatter completely. "The great kindness of Senior Junior is deeply grateful, even if I must die." Bei Wang smiled. "There is no need for you to die. I will take you to search for opportunities." He thought to himself, "Bringing along such a wonderful treasure-hunting mouse to the 9th mountain, I will definitely be able to find earth-shattering divine objects." The scene shifts to the 9th mountain. Bei Wang reminded Chu Zhaoyi, "You should also enter the mountain to search for your own opportunities." Chu Zhaoyi obeyed. "Yes." In his heart, he made a firm resolution. "You cannot be incompetent. You absolutely must not disappoint Senior." After Chu Zhaoyi had left, Bei Wang took out the treasure from before. "Since I am free anyway, let me refine this thing first." Immediately afterward, he advanced to the Peak False God realm. Bei Wang was satisfied. "Big Sister Bai indeed did not deceive me. I have advanced again." Suddenly, he heard voices nearby. Several disciples of the Jade Pure sect were surrounding and cursing a woman. "Bitch, how dare you show your face before us? Your cultivation is garbage, yet all day you only know how to seduce our senior brothers." The woman cried out in defense, "I did not, they were the ones harassing me." Bei Wang observed, thinking to himself, "She is a member of the 7 Crown Kings clan. This breath is absolutely unmistakable. Since I have completely refined the boss's essence blood, my resonance with the 7 Crown Kings bloodline is very strong. Why has she wandered to this place?" One of the 3 Jade Pure sect disciples slapped the 7 Crown Kings clan member hard on the face. "With such a wretched face that brings ruin to kingdoms, sooner or later someone will kill you." Bei Wang frowned. "Giving you face, yet you dare to bully the person belonging to me and the boss." He then spoke in a cold voice. "If you dare to harm her even a single hair, I will definitely annihilate your entire family." The disciples of the Jade Pure sect heard this and fled in panic. "Help!" The 7 Crown Kings clan member quickly expressed her gratitude. "Thank you, expert." Bei Wang instructed, "Go to the entrance of the spirit realm and wait, someone will come to receive you." The 7 Crown Kings clan member obeyed. "Yes." Bei Wang smiled and thought, "She can be considered family of my maternal side. I must quickly inform the boss to find a way to take her back." At this moment, Chu Zhaoyi and his group returned. Bei Wang was a bit reluctant. They just had to return at this exact moment. "Oh well, I will just wait a bit." Chu Zhaoyi reported, "Senior Junior is incompetent. I could only find these things." Bei Wang smiled, but in his mind, waves were crashing. "I have read the Heavenly Treasures list. Isn't this the Tao-forbidding bracelet ranked 98th across billions of star domains? A divine artifact that can even imprison a Tao Lord Realm expert." As expected of a child of destiny, I struck gold this time. Chu Zhaoyi stuttered, "Junior has disappointed Senior." Bei Wang said, "Leave this to this sovereign as a keepsake." Chu Zhaoyi immediately rejoiced. "Everything Junior has was bestowed by Senior. I do not know how to repay you in this lifetime, but I will definitely cultivate diligently and not disappoint Senior's expectations." Bei Wang said, "This sovereign must leave now." Chu Zhaoyi hurriedly asked for information. "May I ask your eminence's great name? Junior is willing to become your follower." Bei Wang departed, leaving behind only one sentence. "Now is not yet the time. We will meet again if fate permits. Shifting scene to another place, Su Bei Wang thought leisurely. It is just the right time to show the boss the treasure I just obtained. Suddenly, a group of people appeared and blocked his path. Young Master Tai Chu. Someone has bought your life. Su Bei Wang was a bit worried. My life, aren't they afraid of being buried with me? He thought to himself. These people are all in the ancient god realm, I must flee quickly. One of them smiled. If the temptation is large enough, what does danger matter? You brought this upon yourself by coming to this remote star domain, a once-in-a-millennium opportunity that cannot be easily missed. Slaying a genius of the Golden God clan, what a grand sense of accomplishment that is. Su Bei Wang tried to bribe them. Whatever the mastermind behind this can give you, the unsetting sun will give double. He secretly calculated. This spirit realm is desolate and remote. Even if the high beings of the unsetting sun were to come, it would take a certain amount of time. For now, I must find a way to stall the situation. The furious crowd launched their attack simultaneously. The promise of young Master Tai Chu is indeed tempting, but ironically, even if we do not kill you, we are destined to die. Su Bei Wang was naturally not the type to sit idly and wait for death. The situation has pushed me to this point, then let us fight a decisive battle. One of them secretly calculated. We must settle this in a single move, absolutely cannot give him a chance to stall for reinforcements. At the absolute critical moment, the Princess Royal suddenly appeared. Su Bei Wang could not hide his shock and quickly cried out, Your Highness. One of them was shocked to recognize the distinctive aura, the Seven Crown Kings God clan. He could not believe his eyes. Impossible. The Seven Crown Kings God clan and the Unsetting Sun God clan are mortal enemies. Su Bei Wang was overjoyed, thinking to himself, the boss indeed still loves me the most. This time I have dragged the boss into this. These pests absolutely cannot be spared. What are you standing there blankly for? Strike quickly, one of them yelled. In response to him, Su Bei Wang only uttered two cold words, too late. The moment those words fell, the specter flower unleashed its power, immediately swallowing the ancient god realm experts. As for the Princess Royal, she also lightly struck, sending a few unfortunate souls on their way. The survivors were scared out of their wits, screaming in panic, Run quickly. The corner of Su Bei Wang's lips curled into an icy smile, daydreaming. With that, he slaughtered them without a shred of hesitation, wiping out all the enemies. A familiar light suddenly flashed. Su Bei Wang immediately entered a vigilant stance. It's the people of the Unsetting Sun God clan, I must protect the boss. I did not expect even a high being of their rank to appear. It seems this won't be easy to handle this time. Your Highness, what should we do now? The Princess Royal calmly reassured him. There is no need to worry. Su Bei Wang smiled affectionately. True, the boss is always more reliable than I am. The high being of the Unsetting Sun God clan manifested and called out, Bei Wang. Su Bei Wang replied, It is quite embarrassing to disturb the elders, but everything has already been completely resolved. The high being of the Unsetting Sun God clan immediately noticed something unusual. There are more than 7 ancient god realm cultivators. Did you resolve all of them by yourself? Not bad. I sense the breath of the 7 Crown Kings God clan. They must be the ones pulling the strings behind this, plotting to murder the most potential genius of our Unsetting Sun God clan. Su Bei Wang showed a look of sudden realization. So that is how it is. But in his heart, he secretly curled his lips, truly a master of acting. The Supreme One checked Su Bei Wang's rank, and the number displayed was 103,000. Su Bei Wang could not help but be surprised. Who would have thought that slaying the 7 ancient gods would make my rank skyrocket this much? The Supreme One smiled with satisfaction. You are the pride of the Unsetting Sun God clan. This deity is relieved. Su Bei Wang bowed humbly. Senior praises me too much. Having said that, the Supreme One disappeared. Su Bei Wang instantly did a 180-degree turn in attitude and muttered, Finally gone. The scene shifted to the bedroom, where the eldest princess was already lying on the bed waiting. She said, It seems you no longer need this princess anymore. Su Bei Wang quickly hugged the eldest princess's leg and said coaxingly, Without your highness by my side, what meaning does my life even have? The eldest princess immediately pinched Su Bei Wang's hand. Is this all you have with this princess? Su Bei Wang was slightly embarrassed, thinking to himself, Boss is also starting to weigh the pros and cons. He caressed the eldest princess's hand and pressed it against his chest. "Your Highness, do you feel it? This subordinate's heart only beats for you alone." The eldest princess turned her face away. There will come a day when this princess will dig out this heart to see if it is real or fake. Su Bei Wang leaned close to her ear and whispered to the eldest princess. "Actually, this subordinate has so many things I want to do with your Highness. But for some reason, every time I see your Highness, I only want to do one single thing." After they finished their exercise, Su Bei Wang took credit with the eldest princess. "This subordinate has found the remaining bloodline of the Seven-Crowned King, right in the spirit realm. Everything has been arranged. Your Highness only needs to send someone to receive them. Oh, and also, this subordinate has surpassed your Highness on the Wen Ding ranking. Quickly praise me." The eldest princess only coldly left a line, "Is that so?" Then she vanished into thin air. Su Bei Wang was left in a daze, not understanding what happened, feeling a bit down. "Did I do something wrong? Boss does not seem very happy." The scene shifted to the Yunyan domain. The eldest princess appeared majestically. Someone recognized her in horror. You are Huang Jin Shuang." The eldest princess got into an attacking stance, her aura soaring to the heavens. "This deity has returned." She was determined in her heart. "Competing on the Wen Ding ranking, I absolutely cannot let that henchman rank above me." The enemy was no pushover either, immediately rushing forward to meet the challenge. Countless sharp crystal shards emerged from the void, instantly piercing through their bodies. The eldest princess only flashed a mysterious smile. Right after that, the entire group of unfortunate souls dissipated into glittering crystal fragments. At the same time, a giant pillar of light shot straight up into the high sky from there. Shifting back to Su Bei Wang's room, he was pacing restlessly. Just for a ranking, boss actually let herself be exposed like this. The summons of the Supreme One rang out. "Bei Wang, return to the main hall quickly." Su Bei Wang felt extremely uneasy, thinking to himself, "Could they want me to go fight boss?" The scene shifted to the main hall of the Unsetting Sun God clan. Su Bei Wang swept his gaze around. There are indeed many people. The people of the Hun Bu Gui God clan were overjoyed upon seeing Su Bei Wang, rushing over in a hurry. "The Feng Tian domain has finished earlier than expected. Quickly return with me to the Hun Bu Gui God clan to marry Meng Zhai." Su Bei Wang quickly dodged. "Let us talk nicely, do not get physical." The Supreme One announced the situation. "Huang Jin Shuang has returned. The Seven-Crowned King God clan is highly likely to truly make a comeback. If we join forces with the Hun Bu Gui God clan." Su Bei Wang was worried in his heart. "Mother-in-law, did you not say you would come pick me up after the Feng Tian domain ends?" "Wait, the Feng Tian domain ended early this time. Mother-in-law could not possibly not know." Right at this moment, Wu Tian Qingwan appeared. "I have finally found you." Su Bei Wang was startled. "It is this crazy woman." Wu Tian Qingwan smiled gracefully. "I told you, you cannot escape from my hands. In the Eternal Kingdom, what do you have to be dissatisfied with?" Even the Supreme One was astonished. Someone from the Eternal Kingdom again. He secretly calculated. The Eternal Kingdom is a legendary existence within the Golden God clan. If Bei Wang can marry into them, it would not be a bad thing at all. Su Bei Wang declared solemnly, "You are too late, I already have a marriage contract. The elders have already arranged for me to marry into the Hun Bu Gui God clan." He thought to himself, "This old geezer Supreme One definitely has no good intentions. I must strike first." Wu Tian Qingwan glared, her murderous intent surging. "Then I will slaughter everyone from the Hun Bu Gui God clan. Let us see who dares to compete with me." Meng Zhai's mother was not one to back down either, sneering, "Keep dreaming." The Supreme One quickly intervened. "Stop. Huang Jin Shuang has returned. What are you still arguing about here? How about we let Bei Wang marry both of you?" Meng Zhai's mother immediately questioned. "Do you want to break the engagement?" Wu Tian Qingwan said possessively. "He is my man, no one else even think about taking him." Su Bei Wang stood to the side with folded arms, smiling in amusement. "Serves you right, a total shipwreck, isn't it?" Suddenly Huang Ruxi's voice echoed in his mind. "Xiao Wang, do not be afraid. Jin Shuang is on her way here." Upon hearing this, Su Bei Wang was overjoyed. "That is wonderful." But then he realized something was wrong. Wait, she absolutely must not know about this marrying-in matter. Besides, it is very dangerous for her to come here. Huang Ruxi spoke again. "The Feng Tian domain ended earlier than expected. I cannot escape, but I also cannot let you actually marry into their family. Su Bei Wang smiled like a blooming flower. Makes sense. The Supreme One frowned and questioned. Bei Wang, what are you blabbering about? Su Bei Wang confidently declared. I said, I am not marrying anyone, he thought to himself. Just let these women tear each other apart first. Wu Tianqing warned. You cannot run away. Meng Zhai's mother was also furious. You dare to go back on your word. The Supreme One could not sit still either. This matter concerns the entire Unsetting Sun God clan. How can we let you act so willfully? Su Bei Wang smirked. What does the Unsetting Sun God clan have to do with me? The Supreme One looked suspicious. Bei Wang, what do you mean by that? Just then the eldest princess walked in, her icy voice echoing throughout the main hall. You have lived for thousands of tens of thousands of years, yet you still cannot see, because he belongs to this princess. The Supreme One was dumbfounded with shock. Huangjin Shuang, you dare to come here. The eldest princess grabbed Su Bei Wang's collar and growled. How come this princess has never heard that you wanted to marry into another family? Su Bei Wang stammered. This subordinate. But at that very moment, Meng Zhai's mother and Wu Tianqing attacked together. Su Bei Wang hurriedly shouted, Your Highness, watch out. The eldest princess sent both of them flying with a mere wave of her hand, coldly shouting, Shut up, you wretches. Both of them were instantly knocked down, without the slightest power to resist. Su Bei Wang could not hide his joy, his eyes shining brightly. Your power has broken through again. Your Highness, rest assured, this body of mine was born for you, and even in death, my ghost will haunt you. There is absolutely no way I would ever marry into another family. Why should you tire yourself out over such trivial matters? Like a flash of lightning, the Supreme One suddenly launched an attack toward the eldest princess. Without a second of hesitation, Su Bei Wang rushed forward with lightning-fast reflexes, using his body as a shield for her. Your Highness, watch out. The eldest princess was furious, her murderous intent raging. Who gave you the audacity to touch my person? Su Bei Wang suppressed the stinging pain. Forcing a reassuring smile, this little mosquito bite is nothing. Your Highness, do not worry about me. Back when the Seven-Crown King God clan met with disaster, you people of the Unsetting Sun were not free from blame either. New debts and old grudges, we settle them all together today. He growled. Remember this well, the one sending you to the Yellow Springs is surnamed Su, named Bei Wang. As soon as he finished speaking, a bizarre ghost flower was summoned by him from the void. The Supreme One's face showed a flash of panic. Essence blood, so that is how it is. Right at this moment, Wu Tianqing rushed madly straight at Su Bei Wang like a moth to a flame. This lady has claimed that nether body, you brat. Su Bei Wang only smirked. You want to snatch my things, in your dreams. Before she could even touch a single strand of his hair, Wu Tianqing had her life force completely drained, her body turning to ashes and dissipating into the air. Instantly, the Supreme One's lackeys tightened their encirclement around the eldest princess and Su Bei Wang. The eldest princess did not say a word. A sharp cry rang out as a fire phoenix manifested from the void, illuminating a corner of the sky. Su Bei Wang glanced at the spot where Wu Tianqing had just evaporated, then turned away. In his mind, he secretly calculated that dealing with the Unsetting Sun God clan was the top priority. The resonance of power between Su Bei Wang's ghost flower and the eldest princess's fire phoenix created a destructive attack, leaving the Supreme One's faction severely wounded, sprawling all over the place. Su Bei Wang spoke up in warning. Get lost right now if you want to keep your lives. Otherwise, do not expect anyone to walk out of here alive. Upon hearing this, Meng Zhai's mother and Wu Tianqing ran away as fast as their legs could carry them, not even bothering to look back and say goodbye. Witnessing that scene, the fire of anger in the eldest princess's heart burned even more fiercely. Not long after, the Supreme One's crowd had also fully retreated. Without a word, the eldest princess coldly turned on her heel and left. Seeing this, Su Bei Wang hurriedly chased after her. Your Majesty, please wait for this subordinate. While running, Su Bei Wang suddenly collapsed, clutching his chest in feigned pain. Your Highness, are you still angry with me? The eldest princess gently lifted his chin. Your wound needs to be treated. Su Bei Wang put on a gloomy face. It is just a minor scratch, and in exchange the great vengeance was avenged, yet you are not happy at all. Hearing these words, the eldest princess grew even more annoyed. Why did you let Wu Tianqing escape? Speak, are you plotting something shady? Or do you actually want to marry into her family, already tired of this princess, right? Su Bei Wang was dazed, visibly embarrassed. Wait, what on earth is going on here? Just then Huang Ruxi's voice echoed from afar. You two, stop arguing. Miu Miu has been kidnapped. The moment she finished her secluded cultivation, she insisted on finding the Era tree for the two of you. Who would have thought she would wander all the way to the ancient Arctic star and get captured by a 9th-rank Thunder Lion? She only managed to send me a distressed jade slip. Su Bei Wang immediately beat his chest in reassurance. Mother-in-law, rest assured, this son-in-law swears to bring Miu Miu back safely without a single hair missing. He thought to himself, first, I must coax the boss to calm her anger. Upon hearing this, the eldest princess immediately turned around and flew off. Su Bei Wang hurriedly ran after her. Your Highness, wait for me. He could not help but secretly praise in his heart, Boss truly is an extremely loyal and righteous person. At the ancient Arctic star, the quiet space was torn apart by Su Bei Wang's shout. 9th-rank Thunder Lion, get the hell out here for me. A Thunder Lion immediately appeared, its face filled with astonishment. Young Master Tai Chu. Huangjin Shuang, is it really you? Su Bei Wang growled. Cut the nonsense, hand over Miu Miu. Also, this father of yours is not surnamed Tai Chu, call me Su Bei Wang. That Thunder Lion looked surprised. Huh, you are not a member of the Unsetting Sun clan. Why are you with Huangjin Shuang? Another Thunder Lion appeared and chimed in. The Unsetting Sun clan went up in smoke long ago, and it was done by this very lovebird couple. At this moment, Miu Miu, who was locked in an iron cage, was crying out noisily. Big baddie, little baddie, save me quickly. It stole the Era tree and even wants to turn me into a lemongrass and chili cat stew. The eldest princess did not waste another second. Striking to end the life of the Thunder Lion, holding Miu Miu captive in just the blink of an eye. Su Bei Wang then delivered an affectionate kick toward the iron cage, shattering it to pieces. The little cat was scared out of her wits, quickly leaping into Su Bei Wang's arms. Oh my goodness, that scared Miu Miu to death. Right after that, the eldest princess also effortlessly dealt with the remaining Thunder Lion. Su Bei Wang and Miu Miu witnessed the scene and could only shrink their necks. He thought to himself, this time is really a disaster. I wonder how Boss is going to deal with me in bed later. The moment the two Thunder Lions collapsed, Miu Miu immediately seized the opportunity, transformed into human form and rushed over to kick their corpses furiously. That is for capturing me. That is for stealing my Era tree. After venting her anger, the little girl ran over and hugged the eldest princess tightly. Big baddie, I missed you to death. Miu Miu turned to look at Su Bei Wang. What are you still standing there like a statue for? Come over here quickly, she thought to herself. Why is the little baddie acting so weird today? Su Bei Wang looked completely miserable. Boss still has not calmed her anger. Miu Miu looked back and forth between the two. Hey, you two met Miu Miu again and have no emotion at all. Miu Miu leaned into Su Bei Wang's ear and whispered. You made her angry, didn't you, you naughty boy? Miu Miu can only help you this much. Saying that, the little girl grabbed both of their hands and stacked them on top of each other. All right, Miu Miu is going to report my safety to mother. The eldest princess immediately turned her face away, intending to withdraw her hand. Su Bei Wang quickly held her hand tightly. Your Highness, what on earth did this subordinate do wrong to make you lose all faith in me like this? Your Highness, the wound that old geezer of the Unsetting Sun caused me, it has flared up again. Perhaps only a kiss from you can cure it. The eldest princess immediately gifted him a kick that sent him flying far away. Whether you are injured or not, this princess can see right through it. Do not play tricks here. Su Bei Wang fell flat, feeling aggrieved. Ouch, Your Highness actually struck me. At this moment, he decided he had to be honest for once. Your Highness, why must we bother with mere passers-by only to hurt each other? How could this subordinate ever grow tired of you? You and I are originally one. From the very first moment I laid eyes on you, my heart could no longer hold anyone else. The eldest princess narrowed her eyes suspiciously. So you had your eyes on this princess from the very beginning, Su Bei Wang stammered. No, what I meant was it was love at first sight. Back then this subordinate was just a useless nobody despised by the world. Only you alone wholeheartedly nurtured me, allowing the Su Bei Wang of today to exist. This favor, I have never forgotten. Suddenly Miu Miu ran back, screaming, Meow meow, so many people, what crowd is it this time? Can they just stop already? Su Bei Wang was annoyed. I am still busy coaxing Boss here. Wu Zhao and a crowd of people approached, shouting in unison. We are willing to wholeheartedly follow the Seven-Crowned King God clan and young Master Su. Su Bei Wang smiled. It seems the news of the unsetting sun god clan's destruction and the slaughter at the ancient Arctic star has spread incredibly fast. He turned to the crowd and said, everything will follow my boss's arrangements. This princess hates noisy places the most. Disperse all of you. Su Bei Wang leaned close to her ear and whispered to the eldest princess. This subordinate has a place, guaranteed to have not a single soul. The scene shifted to Bei Wang's star. At Taichu Palace, Su Bei Wang asked eagerly, Your Highness, are you surprised? Do you find it overwhelming? Miu Miu happily bounced and ran around everywhere. Meow meow, it is exactly like our old palace. Su Bei Wang asked gently, Your Highness now, do you want to do something special? The eldest princess smiled. Oh, this princess wants to eat barbecue cake, well, also brown sugar boba milk tea. Su Bei Wang was dumbfounded. Huh, just that. He caressed the eldest princess's cheek, his voice full of innuendo. Your Highness, how about, eating me would be a bit more delicious.